Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is another Sunday. It is another HCS Open. This is the last one before the major qualifier. We're in May. This is the month that we go to London 2 times for LANs. But guys, I'm Captain James Force. I'm joined here by Vanadam. Mate, welcome in. How you doing?
I'm good. It's exciting. We've not actually cast together before. So this
No, that is true.
Plus, we've got a new map as well. And we're 1 week closer to London, so super excited as always, but especially now it's getting so close.
Mate, yeah, you're right. Right, there's one open, there's one major qualifier, there's 1 week off. We have the London tune-up in the Microsoft Experience Centre flagship store in the middle of London. It's going to be an absolutely baller time. And then, of course, 3 days of a Quadrant HCS London Major. It's a banging month for Halo, and yeah, it's going to be a banging month for, it's going to be a banging day today, as, like you said, we have a new map, Interference, and it is first up as well. So, let's have a look at some rosters, because I know that the lobby is pretty much ready, so we're going to get right into this, but first up, I think, is Team Ascension. It's Team Ascension. There you go. 2-7, RBLS, Billex, and Neb. Although 2-7 is now, I think it's just Goon now, right? I think it's gone. Yeah. MPX changes his name like every other week, so I think it's gone now. But yeah, this is Team Ascension, and for the other side, Get Frenzied, Grumpy Malone, British Legends, Capo, and Jamesy. Mate, how do you feel about these two rosters?
I'm excited to see it because I know quite a lot of these players, and I think Grumpy Malone's in-game tag is actually Memflawed. But yeah, a lot of these players, like, they've been sort of around my community a while, and we obviously watched MPX/Gon/Neb's team last week, and they've actually replaced Aaron with Bilex now, who's been playing in the Opens for a few years as well. So that's another sort of regular name that we see, like. And I think this might be a close one, even though Ascension got a bit further. I think this might be a close one.
Yeah, maybe they can make it to Winners Round 2 again. Let's look at some maps. As mentioned, Interference, gonna make an appearance. Strongholds on Interference, right? The only mode we have on that map. Then it's a Street Slayer. Then it's a Live Fire Oddball if required. But I don't know about you, mate, but I've been playing some Interference. You know, we saw it in the FFA as well that we had last week. Last week was FFA. Man, like, time just melds together. But yeah, we had Interference last week in the FFA. Kind of what excites you most about this map?
I really enjoy how on Interference, if you don't, like, even though height is so important in Halo, I feel like that sort of jump over sewers just gives you so much flexibility for random flanks and quick plays that sort of other maps don't really have. Like, we have the bottom of Live Fire, but it's not as dynamic, if that makes sense. Yeah,
it makes sense. Like, that kind of channeled area. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to see kind of not only for Snipe, which is actually not even on this map because it's Strongholds variant. So there is no Snipe, but there is an OS. But yeah, I think this is going to be good, especially, you know, for those H5 kids, the rig, as it's known. So yeah, I think this is going to be baller. It's also been really interesting as we're going to get into game. That it's kind of one of those things. It does say capture the flag, but it is a Strongholds, don't fear. It is one of those things that kind of I've been playing with some of the guys, and it's really like H5 versus Infinite has like wildly different callouts. So it's been really interesting playing with guys who have played H5 as well.
Yeah, and I just feel like the way that the movement mechanics and things work in Infinite, even like I played Halo 5 and I played this, and like even now there's quite a bit of difference. And just as a reminder, James did say it, but we are actually playing Strongholds. CTF on this map would be interesting to say the least.
Very small.
We've got we're going to see, you know, this week especially where we have Interference in the series list, is the experience of Halo 5 going to give the teams the edge, or have we just moved so far into Infinite now that, you know, not having that 24/7 thrust is just not going to make a difference?
Yeah, we shall see. But here we are. It is going to be Strongholds on Interference. We are going to be on board with Gon straight off the bat. Neb going to find the first kill. But yeah, I'm interested to see how Billex will kind of fit into this roster. As you can see, B going to be this kind of top nest area. And you can see it's Jamesy already jumping onto this A site. But it's Team Ascension with both B and C that are going to find the early lead. And Robles unable to get the OS, and it actually falls into the trenches, and it's going to be picked and taken, but no one's able to grab it. And finally, James C from Get Frenzied able to pop that OS in the trenches, and is going to be able to find the reversal onto Neb as well. But it's Get Frenzied. Oh, and he's dropped off. Oh, no.
I feel like the sewers is the real death pit on this map. You have to hard commit to it. It's not like you can just teleport out of there. And also, at the moment, we've seen a lot of the teams just kind of struggle for a hold. I don't think anyone's really decided fully what's really meta on this, because the carbine spawn kind of sucks. But at the same time, just being out at the back of tower kind of sucks too. So
yeah, you're not wrong there. As you can see, the ping is coming through. Neb gonna take that A site, and if they can find a way to get C as well, it would be a trip cap. Not quite though, as they are kind of getting into just kind of this under tower area, right? Like just trying to work out for Capo where he wants to go in the old barrels. But you can see here, Robles gonna find a kill, and yeah, this C spot just kind of in this basement area, right? Like, yeah, it's just tough to get into. But Nev gonna try and find C. I'm not sure you can shoot through the floor, but it is a trip cap briefly for the side of Frenzied, but a beautiful stick from Neb, who's also gonna live as well and find a kill on Legends. And B and C gonna go to Team Ascension, but the OS again ends up in Jamesy's hands, Vanadam.
I was hoping there we get a bit of a momentum flip. If Ascension can hold together and put some pressure on this OS, we might see them catch up. You can see a quick rotate coming here, trading A for C. But we got a lot of fighting going on sort of in this base area. Look at that cut across to A. That's a really nice flank route if you can sort of push at the same time, but we're not really seeing that being utilized fully just yet.
Yeah, and Grumpy Malone gonna jump into this A site. Robles trying to do some damage. You can see Billex kind of on that net and kind of gone, and both stuck in kind of this engine room here. But it is going to be the killing spree. Robles going to jump back onto this A site, and if he can manage to cap this, which he can't, and they lose C as well, so they had a chance for a trip cap, unable to make it work. And Billex going to go down to Grumpy Malone. Capo with the heat wave going towards this barrels.
We had 3 down there for Ascension. Big opportunity for Frenzy to box them into top B and try and run for triple caps there. Almost like the sort of live fire situation where you start just mad rotating around to stop the enemy team as they get the split spawns. Definitely possible on this map. The momentum can shift so quickly if you do that.
Yeah, and you can see they are kind of trapped in this bunker spawn. But it is going to allow them to go out and get this A site, which they should confirm. Billex finds a beautiful kill. And now Team Ascension with this AB setup starting to build these points, starting to make a comeback. No one really able to confirm the triple cap. British Legends, he's going to go down to Billex, who's going to get traded by Capo, and that thruster going to be in this C site. You can see OS up again. Neb fighting Capo for it. And Robles may be able to just drop down and try grab it again, but he's going to get killed again. But it looks like Gon has been able to pick it up. It fell right into his hand, so it should be, as Capo gets killed, it should be, and it is, Team Ascension with the OS. But Neb is 12-7 right now, Vanadam.
Yeah, he's really on it, and I think there's a lot of assists going on. You can see Gon with his 5 assists here, like helping Neb to clean up, and with his overshield now, he's probably going to entry and see what his team can do. But you can really feel this sort of back and forth right now. Like, I don't know if it's a lack of confidence from both teams, but the speed of gameplay here is slightly slower than what you might expect on maps that like other maps like Recharge and things. You can tell the teams are sort of still adjusting.
Yeah, for sure, right? Like, here's a new map, only got added last week. And it is in MM, but 2 other variants, Slayer and King of the Hill, have the snipe. Kind of in that kind of top nest area where this B stronghold is. So it is kind of the only variant, I should say, that doesn't have a snipe attached. Ooh. And it is going to be Billex who drops down into the trenches. They are going to continue to try and cap this A site. Grumpy Malone is going to find a kill, but it's going to be taken immediately back by Get Frenzied. But Gon, can he find this kill? He is going to jump into the side. He is going to secure this A. And it is going to cause Team Ascension to take the lead. But Robles flies in for the trade. And now it's 3 dead for Get Frenzied. And you can see Team Ascension trying to cap this C. And if he can kill Grumpy Malone, which he can, it should be a trip cap. And it is. Oh my days. But Get Frenzied quick on that A site. But look at the rotates coming through. They might be able to reset A, and they can. But this is great work, Vanadam, by Team Ascension.
That entire sequence was down to Bilex. It looked like he was going to lose the duel, and he walked backwards off into sewers, having good awareness, and joined another fight and flanked Get Frenzied as they were fighting on A, and that entire thing just totally changed the fight around. They did not expect Bilex to just come up and lay damage on them like that, and look where it got them. We're on triple cap again.
Yeah, it is another triple cap. British Legends. He should be taken down by Gon, though. Although there is still someone on this C site. Kind of in the basement area, right? This C site. A is base, BR base. I don't know what people call it these days, but that's someone with better knowledge of the H5 callouts than me, I'm sure, can tell me what that is. But it is going to be British Legends going up towards this kind of OS platform. Neb going to start to get shot in the back. But can they find a way out? Oh no, British Legends with the whiff. That's not what you want, but Bilex. Okay, Bilex is going to find a way to deal a lot of damage. Gone on this C site. Going to get reversed though. And see, going to get taken back to Get Frenzied. But Team Ascension have really started building into this game. Really started to put the hammer down. It's been an A-B setup for quite a while. And now they're going to have yet another trip cap as Gone patrolling that B site. Robles is there as well, and we have a disconnect from Get Frenzied. Oh no, we're gonna have to run it back to see what it was. But Team Ascension, yeah, like it took a little while for them to get going, but geez, they scored about 200 points in a row right there, Vanadam.
Yeah, I really felt you could. I'm not sure how long that crash was gone for, but you could feel that Frenzied were getting split spawned a lot, and Ascension just weren't letting Frenzied get any ground whatsoever. They were anticipating where they were going to spawn. They were then going around, and then it sort of felt like it was 2v1 constantly as they were going. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. Don't we have the score set feature now? Don't we? 343 patched that in,
yes.
Right?
Yes,
so,
we do.
So we won't be having other.
Yeah. So I know we have one. I'm not entirely sure how it works, to be honest. I know that you can set, like, for example, you can set rounds for, like, oddball, for example, if you're in round 3, or if you're in round 2, for example, you can be, like, 1-0. You can set score, I think, for Slayers. But I think the main thing is, like, you know, if you're, for example, 130 points ahead, like you're in a stronghold, I think you can set one team to be 130-0 up at the start.
All right.
So then you have like less of a gap to go. I think that's like the point of it. Same with Slayers. Like if you have a 10 kill lead, I think you just set it to be like 0 and 10 is what I imagine it would be. Same with flags, right? So we're gonna see what happens though.
Yeah, the admins have got the work cut out though, because Strongholds is very momentum based, right? And if we're on the cusp there of like a triple cap, I think one was getting taken back, if I recall, something like that. Yeah. There's a lot of sort of other things you have to then consider, because just setting the score is not really true to what was actually happening. So we'll see. We'll see what the admins decide.
And that's it. And if you look at like kind of the early game, right, it was kind of Team Ascension on the back foot. It was Get Frenzied kind of like taking a real advantage. And then Team Ascension managing to get those kind of back-to-back trip caps. Like you said, started to split the spawns, made it look real handy. And you're right, like that kind of momentum is difficult to deal with, especially as Team Frenzied started with such strong momentum, right? It was like 80 something or 60 something to 20. So, it took a while for Team Ascension to get going. And now it's like with a reset, if there is a reset or how much that reset is, it's like you have to build back. And I don't think that you can set the strongholds themselves. So it would go back to being 1-1 with the neutral B stronghold on that kind of top nest area. So we're gonna see what happens.
I think if I was Frenzied, I'd still take the continue playing, because strongholds, like I say every week, the clock goes up, so the game's not over till it hits 250, right? It's not like Oddball or King of the Hill where you can just time it out. So
yeah, exactly. So we're gonna see kind of what we can get back. I'm waiting to just hear from my ears. Okay, so it's going to be Team Ascension who are going to start 120 points to 0 up. So yeah, only 130 to go. But like you said, the momentum will be rolled back. It will be It will be that, it's going to be one stronghold apiece. I don't know if we're going to be able to use the new feature. I also don't know how it works, and I don't know if they've tested it, so I'm not sure an HCS Open is the right place to test it, but we're going to see, right? A little bit of YOLO.
We're playing Strongholds this time. We're playing Strongholds this time. Look at this. Look at this.
We are. We've got it right.
Go on.
No, I was going to say I'm excited to see. Look, we're gonna roll with it, right? It's always going to be the same thing when you get a new map. It's always going to be that something doesn't work or something's weird. Like, we threw this fly through together this week as well. Special thanks to La Catarina for helping us make that. Like, it's just one of those things. They haven't implemented the new feature, but Team Ascension only need to get to 130 to win this game.
I really want to see more utilization of the map from the teams this time around. Now we've kind of had a moment to breathe. Towards the end of that first sort of iteration of this match, there was some of the little rat spots going. Like, we saw people using the little sneaky between on the B area going out to the top nest. So I want to see more of that. There's a lot of good creative routes you can use in this map that really show a lot of skill expression and separate the good teams from the great teams.
That is for sure. And it's going to be 3 dead for the side of Team Ascension, but they do have a trip cap almost straight away. Oh. So at least the momentum for them not being kind of gotten rid of. And it's going to be this B and C take as well. But it is going to be the OS for the side of Jamesy again, grabbing it for Get Frenzied. I think that man has 3 out of the 4 OSs or something. So yeah, not bad for him. We have, of course, added a cool little icon in the bottom left to show the map. The mode, I mean, unfortunately, it's still not correct. It does say CTF. But, look, it's the teething issues of having a brand new map. And mode, Neb, is going to take a lot of bullets. Eventually going to go down to Capo. And is going to be an A and B hold for Get Frenzied. But for Team Ascension, essentially already on 170 points. So work cut out for Get Frenzied. There's going to be a beautiful kill for Gon as well as he goes down into the trenches. And he's just going to hide here and wait. A C looks to be taken by Get Frenzied. Neb flying in, but Robles going to find a kill before Gon is taken out. And they're trying for A as well. British Legends. He's in a 1v1 with Robles, who knows that there's someone on the site. Not a great nade, but it's going to be a kill onto Capo as well. If he can stay alive, British Legends is going to find the kill and Get Frenzied have A and C.
I'm loving this picture-in-picture of the overshield coming up here. Big fight going on. Gets taken down. Momentum is kind of all over the place right now. I think we just saw the overshield fly off into the pit of doom there in that little picture-in-picture. But both teams are just at each other's throats here. Nobody being able to get stranglehold, even though Ascension have got the lead. But Frenzied are fighting back, James.
Yeah, that is for sure. But it is going to be this C capture for Team Ascension. Neb 7-4, Robles 6-4. It's one of those things that kind of the stats of the first game, I'm not sure they're really going to count when you look back at them, right? Because of the reset. But we'll see. I know there's some buff stats can put some awesome things together, but it is going to be British Legends. Robles gets a beautiful double kill, and now they are just 30 points away from wrapping up map number 1. And I have to say, Vanadam, even with a map reset, as Robles is going to fall off the map, it doesn't look like the momentum for Team Ascension was dampened at all.
No, I think they've just loaded back in and they know what they want. And even though we have had moments where Frenzied are fighting back, you see Ascension here getting sort of backed up into the back of Engine. There's no aggression. They're trying to stem the bleeding here, and they're not. Ascension are just too quick to sort of counter it.
Yeah, and Get Frenzied, like, they've just got to do some work. Oh, they only have 8 points. Team Ascension only have 8 points to go to be able to lock up map number 1, which doesn't leave Gon with a lot of time to get off a breadstick. The man is 1 and 8 right now and needs to find another kill. Otherwise, he's going to be breadsticked. Can he find a second kill? It's not going to be that one either. as A is going to get taken back by Get Frenzied. Capo, he has got the overshield now. Robles going to get shot in the back. Can he find a way to get a kill? No, Billex is going to find Grumpy Malone, though, as C is going to get taken over. But for Get Frenzied, it's a long way to go back from here, and they have to jump onto a site. It's 3, it's 2, it's 1, and this game is almost done. But Get Frenzied jump on the point with 1 second to go. Can they confirm it? It's going to be a back smack onto Neb. And Team Ascension, 1 point away from winning map number 1, and Gon has finally got off a breadstick, Vanadam. Ooh, that was close.
I thought that Frenzied were being kind to him when they all jumped off the top of the Whitehall walkway there, thinking, oh, he's got 1 kill, let's give him 3. But no, apparently it was an act of aggression, so I stand corrected on that one.
Yeah, it was close. But A being taken over should result in a Team Ascension win, and it will. We're going to bring it back, but yeah, Team Ascension, right? Like, looked so good at the back half of like the first iteration, and then just carried on that momentum, and 250 to about 80, I think, by the end. But yeah, a good fight for Team Frenzied, but Team Ascension 1-0 up as we move into the Slayer.
Yeah, I thought that the reset would have given some time to Frenzy to kind of consider what was going on, but Ascension weren't having any of it. They were, even though Frenzy did show a lot of promise, like overshield rotation and things like that, ultimately it didn't really matter. So maybe some larger macro stuff maybe needs to be looked at, but definitely in terms of the overshield, they were on it. I think Ascension got it twice, I think, in the entire...
if that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I think it's nice to have the new map come up and win on it, because that's a little bit of confidence now, isn't it? And even though we won't see it again till I think it's after winners round 3, we're not going to see it again, but it's nice to have a match on there and to have won it, I think.
Yeah, right. It gives you confidence, like Strongholds. Thank God they finally got rid of Solitude. Thank you. It's a terrible map for Strongholds, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But no, I think that's great for them, and you know, it is that start, right? And they got, you know, the win in winners round 1 last week. If they can chain kind of back to back, it's going to look good leading into the major qualifier as well. But yeah, it's going to be a Slayer on Streets for game number 2. For Team Ascension, right? Like, looked good. Obviously, Nathan needs to get more kills in a Slayer. Can't be going like 2 and 9. But for Team Frenzied, Get Frenzied. I keep messing up. For Get Frenzied, what do you think is the kind of thing that they have to do going into this second map?
I think it's controlling the aggression that Billex and Neb kind of give to their team, right? Because it's clear that those two are the entry. They're going in. You know, as much as we were talking about Gon on his 1 kill, it's like he's farming the assist, right? He's not the guy who's going in first. So yeah. Essentially, Frenzied really need to try and catch out Billex and Neb as they push, because those guys like to fly. They like to be aggressive. So if they can do that, and I know for a fact there are players on the Frenzied team who can Slayer. They have got good mechanics. So we'll just have to see how they deal with that. But if we start seeing this like punch and flank sort of stuff that Ascension love to do, it's not going to go well for them. They're going to have to find a way to sort of deal with that.
For sure. And of course, Streets now, for a while, been camo, that delayed spawn, kind of the red gun moved into the red room, which just feels right. Like red gun, red room, just a synergy, a match made in heaven, shall we say, on Streets. But yeah, Bulldog, still so many options on this map. And I think it's all about getting the rotations right, finding ways to kind of trap one team in spawns. And you see it kind of either if it's in C or in PD, like just finding ways to kind of get these teams trapped to really push the advantage. For Team Ascension, I think they look really good, and you're right. Like, I think kind of Billex into this team really adds something extra. Neb playing super well as well, and I think for Robles and for Gon, it's kind of that support play and how you can get as many assists and how you can kind of enable those two teammates. But that addition of Billex this week, it looks really good so far. I have to say, he looks really good on interference.
Yeah, I really think that a lot of, when you watch teams like this, it's very easy to look at the scoreboard and be like, oh my god, look how good of a Slayer this guy is. But the support players on a team really make or break the ability for those entry signed kind of Slayer players to really do what they need to do, right? If no one's there to support them, the entry guy is getting 3v1s. So it's just having that confidence to work together. So, you know, I love Streets. I think it's a good map. I think changing to camo and delaying the spawns has made it much better for the teams, but also much better for us to cast and watch as well. Red gun there just in the red room, as James was saying. Right. I think it takes the power away from C. C was very powerful with red gun in there and the Bulldog being nearby.
I agree, mate. I think kind of moving it allows people to kind of challenge for it a bit more. Someone's having a celebration outside my house. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's fireworks going off in the middle of the day. So someone's excited for it being a Sunday, May the 5th. Mate, no, I think to be honest, in the Netherlands we have like a celebration of Freedom Day or something today. So yesterday all the flags were at half-mast, and now they're all flying high, and we're celebrating our like independence and, you know, all the World War II stuff that I don't really know much about. But here we are. It is a Slayer in Streets. It is Neb with the Bulldog finding kill number 1. British Legend's going to trade. Robles going to trade back as well. Billex finding Capo. Gone 27. Eats a bullet to the face. But after 30 seconds, it's already a 3-2 lead for Team Ascension, Van Dam.
Yeah, and Frenzy to split. Look at it. We got someone up on the commando there. The other two just sort of on back air as we pop the camo here. So again, main objective control from Frenzied here, getting the overshields, getting the camo. They're doing it again, but let's see if they can put it to some form of use as both teams start to group up again. You can see Neb going up the back of Pizza, not wanting to kind of push solo here, but Grumpy Malone looking for a bit of recon. And this is what I love about camo gameplay, James. You can be so sneaky as he gets a flank and takes him out. See you later.
Yeah, absolutely clueless about what was going on back there. It is going to be a double kill, though, as Neb is going to find James, though. Capo with the trade. Just Grumpy walking around into someone, just like doing the old, like, the swimming motion. But Capo is going to find Robles and get Frenzied with an early 4-kill lead. Gone on a goose egg at the moment, but it is hard to find kills when people with camo sneak up on you. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Get Frenzied doing their best here.
In Slayer especially, camo can really tilt a game one way or another, because, you know, instead of static objectives, if you're camouflage, you're removing an objective failing your team, and then you can get information, or also get punched in the face if you're Balex, I suppose. But yeah, it just gives you so much flexibility, and we can see the teams are forming fronts. That was a nice stick. But we're not really seeing that punch through. This is very controlled compared to what we were looking at on the previous map.
Yeah, you're not wrong, and it is going to be Nath with this camo. Got to make this work. He's kind of just wandering around the map as his teammates find kills. Grumpy Malone going to get tagged. You can see the amount of tags that Nath is throwing down. Teammates there. This camo. He's just laying down some damage onto some guys. Oh no, he's been repulsed as well. Not like this. Okay, he's on the board. He's on the board. We're all good. We're all good. Camo gets kills. Confirmed. But it is going to be just a kind of a bit of a more aggressive play from Team Ascension. Those pings helping to find out, and you can see Get Frenzy trapped in this C spawn, but it is going to be British Legends trying to push out. Neb going to trade him instantly as Grumpy Marine is going to find Nath. And it's 16-14 right now. It's going to be Neb laying down a lot of damage, but Robles as well. Capo going to win the 1v1 against Neb. And it's a 3-kill lead right now for Get Frenzied. But still early in this, and it just seems that this Slayer is a little bit more slower paced than usual.
Yeah, for sure. Both teams are just playing at one front, and we're yet to see sort of some movement, although it looks like Balex might be going for some form of a flank, but yeah, the teams are playing very much in union here as they go through, and as much as Ascension are trying to consolidate this 4-kill deficit, it just seems to be hanging around that number. They can't really make it any smaller right now.
Yeah, exactly. A 4-kill lead. Gonna need a team wipe to be able to kind of bring this closer, but Billex gonna start by finding Grumpy Malone, but you can see British Legends trying to come around. Billex gonna find another one, and Grumpy Malone realizing this might not be the place to be. Camo coming up in 2 seconds. You can see in our beautiful little in-picture cam down the bottom. 3-kill lead still. but it's going to be Nath with the red gun. Going to find kill number 2. Jamesy trying to get out. He's going to kind of bait these shots out, but Billex is going to find a kill. Oh no, he's missed him. Nath has actually not seen him, but he looks like he'll be able to get away. He won't, but it's going to be camo for Neb, who's going to get back smacked. But the camo's still on the ground and looks like it still can't be popped. It's going to be lying there, and Jamesy looks like he's going to be able to jump in, but he can't pop camo either. It's just death and destruction over this camo. It's going to be Billex who finds the kill, and finally, it's going to be Neb who pops the camo. But more importantly, Team Ascension, only 1 kill down right now. Make it even.
This is it. This is what they needed. The camo is the difference here. The angle that Neb's got right now, he's been so annoying. Frenzied are totally boxed in into the cafe area. They're trying to get away with a nice curb slide, but it's not enough. And they're going to start spawning up, I believe, probably around the C or Red Room area. So that was a really good consolidation of a lead there. The chaos from that camo, James. Everyone was just trying to pop that thing just to get it off the map. But in the end, Ascension get it and Neb makes a play.
Yeah, beautiful work from him. Team Ascension with this 1 kill lead. It looks like it'll be getting close. Still 6 minutes to go. It is going to be British Legends, who does find a nade kill. 12 kills for him. Billex on 10 as well. But you talked about it, right? Robles and Nath, both with a lot of assists. 6 for Nath and 5 for Robles. You can see British Legends trying to find a kill. He is going to find Robles and suddenly Get Frenzied have a 3 kill lead from being 1 down. Camo going to be up again, and I wonder, Vanadam, how much chaos this is going to cause.
Oh, well, so far we're seeing, again, control of things like camo, Frenzied doing well. We have seen a lot of the Red Gun and the Bulldog in the hands of Ascension, though, so they're not totally missing out on sort of all the goodies that spawn up on the map. But at the moment, I'm really feeling like it's kind of becoming a bit chaotic. You see that Frenzied here are trying to get a push onto B side, and there is a bit of extension onto the purple side from Ascension, but no one's really making sort of this coordinated push. It's kind of like a high noon holdout where no one really wants to push and lose the lead, or lose the tie even.
That was pretty nuts from Neb to just jump right out into kind of camo and then just really go for it. Grumpy Malone in that 1v1 against Neb. But British Legends, 16 kills at the moment. Can Neb find him? He is going to not be able to get that. Oh my god, Neb just trapped in the corner, gets naded out. And it's a 2 kill lead again for Get Frenzied. And you see that every time Team Ascension start to get close, Get Frenzied just pull out another couple of kills. British Legend is 16-9 right now. Absolutely dominating. You can see the red gun coming out from Get Frenzied as well. But with 4 minutes 40 to go, you just feel, like you said, that the teams need to just take a deep breath. They need to just calm down and work it out. Going to be a team nade there onto Robles. But coming through with the Bulldog. B-Stairs is going to find one. It's going to be a perfect double kill as well. Oh my god, he's actually going to survive that nade. Can he get the shields back and deal some damage? The repulse is there too. Cheeky reload. Gonna just slow down time. Capo gonna be up the top. You can see Team Ascension. They're just trying to slow this down and find ways to close this gap.
Yeah, and they have so much map control. Look how they're spread out amongst the map as the camo comes up. They really need to keep this. If Frenzied want to stay in T, that's fine, but they're going to give Ascension all of the things that spawn up on the map. We saw Robles with the Bulldog. The camo was going to come up. Still on the ground there in the picture-in-picture just outside ATM. Wonder if the teams are aware of that. Oh, someone picked it up just as we were saying that. It looks like it was Neb, I think, if you look at where the player markers are potentially. So he's got around 30 seconds on that. 3 minutes and 5, roughly.
He got backslapped.
Oh, no.
That's not good if you have camo as well. But Billex, going wild, is going to find a couple of kills. But here we are. We're at the pointy end now. Get Frenzied. 3 kills up. British Legends has dropped 18 kills so far. This is going to be one that if he drops 18 and loses, you're going to be crying about how big your backpack has to be to get your teammates over the line. Nath, only 5 kills. Needs to find some more at the back end. Robles going to go down and find a kill. Billex gets one as well. And now it is just 1 kill the difference. Nath able to escape. Getting ping nose. James, he's going to try and find this kill. Nate is going to get a headshot, though. It's 48 to 45. Make it 49 as there's 3 dead for Team Ascension. And Get Frenzied 1 away from taking this to a game 3, and it'll be done. Neb finds a kill, but Billex goes down. It's 50 to 46. British Legends dropping 18 kills. But here we are. You called it at the start. We are going to a map 3.
Yeah, it's always great when we see the struggles at the start of a tournament. No, but as we always say, nobody wants a blowout in a series. And my God, British Legends in that game, 26 kill participation out of 50. That's a good scoreline in Slayer. He was doing some work on that. So, you know, big MVP to him for that match in particular, keeping his team in the game, keeping the lead. 18 and 8 with only 13 deaths, laying down the damage. 6,000 damage, James.
Yeah, that is hefty. Billex as well, right? 5.6. What a pickup he's been, like, laying down all that damage. But hey, it is going to be map 3. It is going to be an oddball on live fire if my face it doesn't betray me. So yeah, I think this has the potential to be a long game, right? Oddballs kind of always are that kind of scrappy back and forward. So it's going to be interesting to see, you know, how these teams can kind of make it. Because like you said, the second half of that Slayer just seemed to get a little scrappy. Cole seemed to be kind of going out the window. It just seemed to be who can find kills. So for Team Ascension, they played such a good OBJ. They had such a dominating performance in game 1. Can they replicate in game 3, given that they just lost the Slayer? We're going to have to see, but I don't think we're too far away from getting into that one, though.
Yeah, I really feel like on live fire, it's this middle ground between the previous 2 maps, right? It's big enough where there's space for rotation, but it's also small enough that if you need to get around your cannon, we got the sniper rifle, we got camo. Tower's going to play a big part in this, or potentially back B playing the ball. If this game's as close as the last 2, I mean, you might want to get a drink because oddballs can be in excess of 20 minutes. So this might be a long one.
Yeah, I can imagine it might be, especially with these 2 teams, right? Like, they've been so close, especially in that second map. British Legends going to be talking to the team like, come on, guys, I need you to do more. Like, I can't drop half the kill participations in a game, right? Like, I need some more work. And for Team Ascension, yeah, they just got to keep doing what they're doing, right? Like, they played such a good first game. You know, Nath had a little bit of a struggle in that second game, but Billex, right, dealing all that damage. Neb and Robles there in support. So, yeah, it's going to be, I think it's going to be a cracking game. Sniper in this one, of course. Camo here as well. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a really, really interesting game against 2 kind of pretty evenly matched teams, right? And that's kind of what makes this so exciting. So, yeah, hopefully we are not too far away. I'm waiting to hear in my ears how far away we are. But, yeah, I think for both of these teams, it's kind of one of those things that it's it's such a good first round to have because it's really going to test you, right, and make you kind of work out how good you are getting into those other rounds.
Yeah, I feel like the win condition here for Team Ascension is getting Gon on the ball and having him be the UAV for the team. Like, he's pinging and he's giving information like so often to his team that to have him in like a vantage point with the ball so that Neb and Billex can just go and do what they want. It's gonna help them. He gives the team so much info that it almost makes sense for him to be looking down the lanes with that ball in hands while Rob can support his other 2 teammates. On the opposite side of that, if Frenzied can let British Legends and Capo get out there and do some damage while they hold the ball down and do the same thing, that's going to give them a big chance to win the game here.
I agree. And here we are. We got the icon fixed. Look at that.
Hey.
It's a little oddball. It is 1-1 in this best of 3. It all comes down to game number 3. And it is going to be that oddball. I have to say, I really love this little cam. As British Legends is going to find the sniper, is going to find a body shot, but Billex puts him in the bin. Going to pick up this sniper wherever it managed to go. Does have 1 shot left, so he's going to reload, run away, try to reset. Capo going to find Gon, but Neb with a double kill before going down to the nade. And Grumpy Malone sitting in that top tower. They know where he is, but he's going to drop off. And now this oddball. Oh my God, he's actually like snuck past the snipe. Wait, what? Capo just runs straight past Billex? How does he not see him? Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Good play.
Oh, Robles yeeted off by getting a mind the gap and playing the ball in the same motion. But Get Frenzied currently 15-0 up. So a good start from them. But hey, just like you said, it's been Gon who has found a bit of the ball first. But Billex, beautiful kills. They're just not looking for him, Vanadam. He's finding so many kills or shots with the sniper so easily.
Yeah, he's a whisper in the night, isn't he? I like the positioning we're seeing from Billex. He's preemptively knowing where the enemy team is going to spawn, and he's waiting for them to run into his trap, having the sniper rifle. And that sort of flexibility, that sort of guarantee you can give your team it's invaluable, because it allows the other members to do what they want. He's almost getting taken out. He's got 2 shots in the chamber, almost. British Legends just getting taken out with an assist. So at the moment, that sniper really edging it out for Team Ascension. Billex doing work.
Yeah, killing spree for Billex, as you say that. Gonna see British Legends or not, but yeah, there's gonna be a QT. There's gonna be a bunch of people down there. Camo coming up as well. Neb trying to hold on to this top tower. And you can see the sniper being picked up. Nath gonna take a body shot as the ball gets reset and Neb gets yeeted off. But a trade between Billex and Jamesy. Robles finding the kill onto British Legends. Gonna try and get away though. And it's going to be Nath who does pick up that kill onto Capo. Is going to find that ball and then play it. Oh, I'm not sure playing it was the right move there, though. No. They had 3 in that back tower. But yeah, in the end, the ball is going to be played. And Robles sitting in that tunnel. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the best move, but I think it's going to allow them to pick up Camo. So in the end, I don't think it's going to affect them too much. But Nath is 5-1 to start this game, Vanadam, with 5 assists. The man's on fire.
Doing work. Mr. UAV himself here with the camo, getting some information. Getting a bit of a chase on Malone as he tries to move back. But I think at this point, even resetting the ball, they've got a lead of 30 points, right? So the clock ticking down isn't necessarily a bad thing. I think we've got like 10 seconds left on this camo roughly right now. We need to see Gon sort of set up some kind of flank here. There's an opportunity to loop around, and at the moment, Frenzied are just taking split fights. So they're just sort of falling down at the moment.
Yeah, it is going to be Nath who's going to die a second time at Robles, grabbing this ball. And it's going to be, oh my god, British Legends does manage to find Billex, who windmills a little bit. Neb and Robles going to find kills. Capo, suspicious of a ball sitting near Camo though, just taking the old look about like, is this really what's happening? Neb is going to find him with the sniper though. From the tunnels, British Legends, yeah, jumps up there, decides that ain't the way to go. Nath gonna try and come through as well, but Neb does really well to find 1 kill, but is gonna give that sniper over. Billex gonna take a body shot and go down. Robles gonna find the same. He's gonna go down to the double kill to British Legends. Ball sitting by scoreboard though, 1 shot left in the sniper. And I have to say, over the last few weeks, you've kind of seen a really big upturn as Neb finds a beautiful kill. You've seen a really big upturn in snipers, like if they're not, you know, the full pros, trying to go for like a body shot.
Yeah.
And then the switch and 1-shot kill. Like that has been really noticeable over the last few weeks.
Yeah, it's... I guess instead of the noob combo, you call it the pro combo, right? Because you have to win everything. But yeah, you can see that like being able to hit that makes so much of a difference. The momentum here, I really felt like the boot was on the other foot when we saw British Legends at the back of A with that sniper getting a few of the kills, and he's getting some score time with the ball as they rotate around. So if they can preemptively think about the spawns here and sort of keep these spawns cycling, this is going to be Frenzied coming back in this first round.
Oh no,
he got stuck.
Oh, he hasn't played the ball. No, and he's trying to rectify the mistake. And now it's just Grumpy Malone. Last one left alive to get Frenzy, but the repulse fails.
Oh, dear.
And that could be massive. Capo, gonna get shot. Should be cleaned up at Pillars and Will by Robles. 2 dead again for Get Frenzied. And now this is a massive setup for Team Ascension. British Legends gonna get taken down maybe. Is gonna go to 1-shot though and allow Neb to escape with that camo. The stick grenades though, have to watch out. British Legends is going to lose the 1v1 though. Neb going to get cleaned up pretty comfortably. But look at the amount of time that Team Ascension have been able to get onto this ball. It's Nath. You called him the UAV. I would call him the ball bitch. It's always what I call people who hang on to the ball a long time. But he is going to find, because it's usually me. That's why when we play matchmaking. But it is going to be Nath. 47 seconds. Neb on 42 as well. Going to find a kill and then a trade. But 89 points to 41 so far. And there is just 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, Vanadam.
This is a great game from Nath because he's 10 and 9. He's got the highest ball score on his team. Sorry, 10 kills with 10 assists now. You know, he is holding the ball, but he's making it known. You know, I'm an active participant in this game. I will help my team win. So big up for him on this first round. He's been quite influential to his team's victory.
Well, it's not over yet, of course. 7 seconds to go. Oh, Bill X just gonna get gone. Sorry, gonna get shot in the back. James is gonna pick up this ball. 47 seconds to go. Neb finding him in top nest, and this is kind of all the things that you want. If you're Team Ascension, you want this ball on the ground. Sure, you only need 5 seconds, and it looks like they might be able to finish it here as they don't. They get stopped with 1 second to go, but they're going to pick up the ball and get the round win. As the ball's going to go off, Capo just going to unceremoniously dump himself in the water.
In the drink.
But Team Ascension, that was a beautiful finish. And Nath ended up with the least kills after this hot start, but 10 assists and 50 seconds on the ball time. That is exactly what you want.
He's second highest kill participation on his team right now, and the highest ball time. So he's making a mark in the game, and I think if he can keep this momentum going, it just might be that edges Team Ascension over into progressing to the next winners round. So we'll see how that goes as he goes down. But I really feel like at the moment, Frenzied, they need to sort of take the initiative and predict the spawns and get some motion. And this might be exactly it.
Yeah, 3 dead. Not triple, 3 dead. Capo with this camo as well. And you can see Team Ascension flying through big door. Nath gonna get perfected. That's not what you want. Robles finds a kill though. British Legends with the sniper. Camo officially in the bin. And it's British Legends still with the sniper, but they are chasing this ball. And you can see Grumpy gonna get put down to 1 shot, but Billex able to get away, and he is up, cuts, and off. Has gone trying to find a kill. He's gonna get perfected. It's British Legends on a killing spree right now. And with 3 dead, ball gonna get reset. Robles gonna get hunted out of his little hidey hole. He is gonna get taken down as well. And British Legends gonna have to play this ball. That nade might finish him off, but no. 17 and 13, again, a fantastic effort from British Legends, you'd have to say so far.
Definitely. And I feel like at the moment, the way that the team is going to win, we're seeing a lot of isolated fights where people are running away one-shot into open areas and not being cleaned up. I really want to see the teams play a little bit wider and sort of cut sightlines from each other to stop that kind of thing happening. It's having quite a substantial impact on the game as people try to sort of edge out on these team fights. Like we need some other angles, James. We need some multi-angle fights.
Mate, how was that not a back smack?
I've no idea.
Oh my god. How did that not be a back smack? But Robles is going to find British Legends. That is a tragedy that you don't get a back smack there.
No.
But it's going to be Nath again holding on to this ball. Grumpy Malone is going to take a bunch of damage. Is going to get a headshot, and it's 2 dead now. You can see this window set up camo. It's going to be a killing spree for Robles, though. You know what? You can kind of see why Robles has decided to put the production buttons down and picked up the sticks again, because the man is looking real good right now. Neb gonna find a kill as well. Capo gonna go low as Neb with this camo, but it's Nath holding on to this ball as Team Ascension gonna take the lead again. Snipe up in a couple of seconds, but this hold, Vanadam, this setup has been absolutely massive right now for Team Ascension.
Yeah, I really like how they're moving towards back B as well. That's going to give them space to play the ball if they need to. Uh-oh. Sort of, I feel like they've overextended a little bit here. They had all their control sort of in that area, and it's kind of just... We've ended up back here.
Yeah, we've ended up with British Legends with a sniper, and just... kind of sitting there waiting as Neb's going to take a shot in the back.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
Not like this.
Not like this. But it is 65 to 41 so far. Well over 3 minutes left on the clock. So definitely not able to play for time right now. But it is going to be Nath who does get killed. And actually 4 dead as Capo gets an overkill exterm onto Team Ascension. And this is going to allow Get Frenzied to pick up some ball time for sure. British Legends has this sniper. But it's Jamesy who goes down first to Nath. And you can see the repulse away, but Robles trying to find this kill. Capo's going to go down. British Legends is going to go down as well. Now it's just Jamesy left. And it's going to be Team Ascension who find this ball and find 3 kills. So Get Frenzied, even off the back of a Capo overkill exterm, still have their setup instantly broken. And Team Ascension are 19 seconds away from going into winners round 2.
I really feel like at this point the chaos once again is starting to unfold. Ascension are just, they always have an answer, and I really felt like the overkill that was off screen there from Capo was going to tilt the game in the other direction, and they are trying to get some time, and I like this reset off the back of B. This is good. This is going to bait Ascension into trying to come in, and you can see Neb flying over to Nest at the corner. But Camo's coming up soon, so are they going to give up Camo to get time on the board? How are they going to prioritize this?
Yeah, you would think they would probably give up Camo, but you can see, yeah, it looks like Team Ascension are the ones getting Camo. Neb wins the 1v1. That's huge. Now it's just Capo. Oh my God, and they're not able to play the ball either. It's Gon who finds a kill, and Capo is going to get shot in the back by the Camo, who's going to try and sneak away. Great spike grenade, but you can see Robles going to find that kill, but there's 2 members moving in. And you can see the ball having to get played. And they're 2 seconds away from moving into the next round. If Capo doesn't survive, which he thankfully does, and 3 dead briefly for Team Ascension. But they have 16 seconds. The ball is down. Can Get Frenzied work this out? Robles gonna jump in, but surely he goes down to the back smack. And it might be that we're going to a round 3. It has to be. There's 3 dead for Team Ascension, and I'm not sure they're gonna spawn up in time. Nope. And there's 3, there's 2, there's 1, and we are going to a round number 3. The full distance in this game. Oh my God, Ascension 2 seconds away from winning, but it's a round 3 in Oddball. Oh my God.
Those rounds are the ones where you go back into theatre and you look at where did we not hold the ball where we could have. Those losses suck so much when you're the team that loses the round, and hopefully it's not going to affect the mental, because Ascension really need to stay in here if they want to keep up with what they did last week and progress to the next round, because Frenzied, well, they've got other things in store.
Yeah. Nath has 15 assists as well. British Legends on 14. A lot of kill participation between those guys. It's going to be Robles and Nath. It's going to be someone who picked up Camo. Not exactly sure who it was, but so far, no time on this ball. It is going to be Robles who is going to pick up this ball. Try to throw it towards a teammate. Neb's going to go down though. Grumpy Malone. Oh, the QT going through. Oh, the Camo. He is going to be able to escape though. The back smack should come through. It's going to be a couple of assists, and now the ball going to be grabbed up as British Legends, the last one left alive. Neb actually goes down. This ball going to get picked up though, and it's going to be played by Robles, who actually had a little more time than I think he thought he did. But he's going to find a beautiful kill as he comes back down. The ball is played though, which fair enough when you're on 1 sliver of HP. I don't blame it, but in the end, he had just a little bit more time. And Nath going to pick up this ball. And Vanadam, he has 130 seconds of ball time.
He's been pivotal in this game, and I really hope the play from Rob there doesn't... That was a nice play from him as well. I hope at the end we don't see like a similar round to last time, because that play from Rob, well, that might cost them the game if it's a close one, and hopefully not, but it looks like Frenzy are going to try and get a setup. Losing a man in the process though, and earlier on we saw a little exchange with the QT. We haven't seen much of that this game, have we?
No, we really haven't. I think most people kind of either it's been off map or people have just been getting kind of killed as soon as they got it. Robles. Oh my god, he actually stops him from playing it again. But British Legends should be able to play that. And it looks like he did. And that's kind of a misplay from both teams. Like, firstly, to not play it at the start. But secondly, Team Ascension, you have like 2 or 3 players there. You've got to stop them playing that ball. You can't let them get in because that's a massive play from British Legends. Because that would have been a huge setup for Team Ascension. But alas, not going to be. Billex, though, 32 kills. Robles on 30 as well. And this pickup, Vanadam, has been absolutely magnificent for them.
It's exactly what they needed, and while before they obviously had some success last week, I really feel like the aggression and sort of the forward thinking that you get from Billex, it's working so well with Neb. It's complementing the playstyle of the team very well. It's been a good pickup for them.
Sure.
As they all go down.
As they all go down, yeah. Oops. I will say though, I know it's early. I know it's early, but this might be series of the day already. Like, I know we're only in 1 series in, but geez, it's going to be difficult to top this one, I think.
This is a good dogfight.
This is a war. It started in the trenches of interference, and it has not really left the trenches, to be honest. It's going to be British Legends. 28 kills, 15 assists, Capo as well. And it's going to be a bit of a sandwich. This is going to be Get Frenzied grabbing this oddball. And you can see the Overwatch happening. The QT getting activated. A bit of an awkward spot for that QT to come back as well. But it looks like Get Frenzied. Oh my days. It's going to find the ball. Did that get played? Or did it stay up the top?
I think it was behind him.
Oh, I think it got played.
Rolled off the other side. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it actually got played to the kind of bottom area. Back tower. Jeez, I'm losing already. Running in winners round 1.
Too much action.
Too much action. But Get Frenzied have a fantastic setup now, and now is the time to get worried for Team Ascension. They've got to find a way to break this back tower setup. 62, 63. It's climbing all the time, and unless Team Ascension can get out of this kind of this washing machine, get out of the tumble dryer, and find a way, it's going to be over really, really quickly. And I'm not sure, Vanadam, that they have the way to get. There's only 20 points to go. They're going to fly in. It's Billex with kills, but surely the ball gets played. And this is great for them. It's actually good for Team Ascension, as it's going to be 3 dead for Get Frenzied. Nath going to pick up this ball, and now they can start with their own. But Capo with a double nade kill moves on to 32. And he's going to come back tower. Should be able to spoil this party. Robles going to take a bunch of shots. But maybe this is the way that they find the way to get this kill. Can he find Billex? No. Nath there laying down damage as well. But 2 dead for Get Frenzied. Gone with the camo is killed. And now it's Get Frenzied with this ball. And it might be all over. There's 10 seconds to go. But this setup is going to be so hard to break. The ball gets played. This is going to help Team Ascension. But there's 5 seconds to go. And it has to be Team Ascension who grabs it. British Legends, the last one left. But he can't go down here. Team Ascension have to find a way to get this ball, because there is only 5 seconds left for Get Frenzied.
I feel like we've entered that type of gameplay now where strategy is out the window and instincts take over, James. This is a...
this could be it.
220 kill excess game.
This is it. This is it. It's done. It is done. Get Frenzied. Oh no, the teabag as well. Oh no. It was a slog, but Get Frenzied, the reverse sweep comes in. Oh, it's sad, but guys, we're going to throw to a quick break. When we come back, we're probably skipping winners round 2, if I'm honest. We're probably going to go straight to winners round 3 after that slog. But guys, we're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
With it, but whilst all Wootem's work is going on, it looks like his teammates are just falling down around them, and Wootem's still getting kills over towards that quadrant snipe. Eventually, Two players push him, and he does go down. But Wooten doing so much work, yet for absolutely nothing. As Foe just couldn't break through the remaining players of Quadrant. As they set up that brick wall towards their snipe side. Two players for Foe go down to look for Quadrant to press forward. They know where Chick is. He falls as well. Wooten is last alive, as I think Snipe Drone goes for a cheeky little dip there. Maybe not what he wanted to do, but great job from Wooten to respond to the call. And again, keeping this snipe side control locked down. That flag is going to be a dead flag, so it's Foe's opportunity to push forward. Can they get anything going? Spawners will be identified, and a great shot coming out from Wooten. Hits the body as well, gets the double. The M&K flick shot is definitely proving dividends here. Can he keep it going? He gets a flagpole as well. Wooten doing it all right now. The slays, the living, the snipes, and the flagpole. Can he get this flag home? We'll have to see, but with the slays falling in favour of Foe, it looks like it's going to be tied 1-1.
Seems to be the case. That crucial double from Wooten and then pulling the flag without too much trouble. Paid itself dividends here. It's Snipe Drone staying alive along his snipe. Overshield will be up shortly in the next 12 seconds. Wooten just staying alive and trying to keep Chick alive as well. Snipe Drone and SLG are there trying to clean up Chick, but riding the struggle bus a little bit. But Glory coming in from behind around that top mid area. Seeker does get cleaned up by Jimbo. Mighty also gets one, so this could be not a numbers advantage yet, but in terms of spawn, it will be soon enough. And Snipe Drone puts a halt to it just a little bit here with that initial kill.
I mean, it's so back and forward, but you see Quadrant having to turn around a lot for certain players who have been sneaking into the back of their base. Seekers does a good job of getting one. Can he find a second? No, Jimbo's shot's just too crispy for him to deal with. He's able to live on this snipe side. However, Quadrant well aware that Jimbo is somewhere lurking on their snipe. Going to look to take him down, but he's still living. And throughout this whole living process, Foe's, the rest of his teammates able to come forward, get that flag moving. These next couple of kills are absolutely pivotal. Who's going to be able to get them? And it does look like Quadrant, SLG and Seeker able to find the first two to hopefully slow this flag down. A huge trade by Snipe Drone to stop that final player Chick, who are roaming in their base. And this should be a dead flag if it isn't for Mighty's. No, it's a Jimbo. Has he got anything to say about it? Yes, he does. He gets another kill. A really good job from them just to slow things down and slow the Quadrant push as they were looking to get another flag on the move. Oh, SLG's got the snipe again.
Yeah, this is again. Oh, okay. Jimbo's put a halt to that, and that's going to definitely deplete the momentum away from Quadrant, considering how much of a pain in the backside SLG has been. But Jimbo looking to see if he can create some wear and tear with the snipe. Does manage to find one. Doesn't hit the shot, mind you, but SLG is fully aware of what Jimbo could be capable of. That's 3 down now for Quadrant. Flag is on the move. Snipe Drone is the only player left standing. Doesn't get the shot off, but his map presence should be enough here. Overshield's up in 5, and they need to get this overshield. If they get it, then they can create some sort of a counter cap.
They definitely can. Right now, this side of Foe looking like they're prime and set. So let's reset this bracket in a 3-1 fashion. 1:50 on the clock. So time to get a cap, but not that much time at all. The Snipes really in complete control of Foe. I think they've got both sniper rifles and they've got a third cap on the flow. Snipe Drone falls off the map. It's not what you want to have see whatsoever. All 3 or 4 players of this side of Quadrant caught on their back flag. SLG does find one onto that flag carrier, which is a huge kill just to slow momentum. Mighty's is on the hard flank. It looks like Glorious is trying his best to slow things down as well as that touch comes in. Glorious does able to get the toss out. However, Jimbo, again, being right place, right time, being such a nuisance, trying to mitigate any damage or any pull to get any further. That reset is going to come in as Glorious does so much work, gets that flag on the move and finds the reset. Huge plays coming out from Glory to stop that third potential final cap from coming in. Can Quadrant capitalize on the one they've got going? Probably not, with the beautiful shots from Wooten onto SLG to shut down that counter cap attempt. Yet Foe, poised and prime, they're looking really hot. They're looking like they want to end this series here and now.
They certainly do. 35 seconds left. Snipe Drone, if you can get a sneaky pull in, that'd be fabulous. If he does, that's going to be another story here. And we should be able to get one here. Nice good start from him. That's going to be 2 down now for Foe. 3 if he takes out Mighty. Absolutely the opportunity now to try and grab this flag. And the problem is SLG down. Oh, Snipedrill actually got cleaned up, but SLG does come up on a respawn. Glory trying to run that flag, but they've only got like 10 seconds left remaining. His Chick has already taken down Seeker, and it looks like with SLG being cleaned up, that could be it. They're all just trying to stay alive along that flag, but Glory had nowhere else to go. He's stuck in a rock and a hard place, and it seems like this could be it. As we're just waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with this next flag. And SLG looking to try and rotate around it. All trying to just at least return it one way or another. That's going to be GG. That's going to be Foe taking it 2-1. Taking it 3-1 in the series.
Bracket
and we
reset.
are going to get a bracket reset.
Today we spoke to some of EU Halo's finest players, casters and coaches to test their knowledge on some historical EU Halo team logos. Make sure to like, subscribe and comment your score. Let's get into it. Alright, we're going to start off, actually, I hope you know this one, but we're going to start off with this one.
What's that one? Of course, it's Epsilon. Epsilon.
okay,
Record breakers. Epsilon.
Oh, okay, nice point on the board.
Epsilon.
Oh, good start, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some airline vibes from that. I have no idea.
It's a pass.
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint. We'll give hints for each one if you don't know them,
yeah.
and you get
Give me
half
a
a
hint,
point.
give me a
Alright,
hint.
it was a Halo 5 roster.
Epsilon.
Yes, oh, we got it. Alright, that's half a point already. Catching Glory up already, maybe, potentially.
Infused.
That one.
Infused. Last team infused. Come on, next.
Oh, shit.
Next.
Okay.
Everyone knows that one.
All I'm thinking about is Dr. Disrespect.
It does kind of look. Yeah, now that I look at it, like it's making me rethink the whole logo. Logo number 3.
Envy.
Vibe. Vibe.
Vibe.
That's vibe.
That was his vibe.
Vibe,
Yeah, that was like his thing for like many years. Oh yeah, Ninja was on Vibe as well. Halo 4 LAN, Ninja Hybrid, Septic,
See, I've heard all
Xyrus.
these names, but I'm so bad.
I'm not.
Supremacy?
Nah.
Clue.
All right, it was a Halo 5 French team. Starts with a P. They played 2016 kind of Pro League.
Pulse?
Oh my God, that people have struggled on that one. Oh my, this could be the run, guys. World record run.
Oh, I did commentate them in the Pro
Oh
League.
no, this
Pulse.
uh,
Pulse Esports.
coach, commentator. I think yeah, it's not
triple threat.
It's cheating, really, isn't it?
Pulse.
It's
Okay,
T-Fair.
that's actually, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the obvious one. It's Mocket.
Marcus. What's that? Just kidding, it's Mocket.
Please get one wrong, please. I might have to Google search a different one. Like.
Oh, thank God.
We might have a point on the board. How's that looking? What do you reckon?
Please tell me it's Mocket Esports.
It is Rocket Esports. A point on the board.
Power. Power Gaming.
Power Gaming.
Yeah, he plays for Power. It's cheating, guys. Okay.
Is that an Xbox logo?
Well.
Oh, shit. Power.
Yes, Power. Okay, nice. Half a point on the board.
Red
How's
Ring
that?
of Death, bro. Fuck.
Halo 3 EU Powerhouse roster. They're Baxter.
Power.
It is Power.
Oh,
He's got
yes,
it. That's half a
bro.
point. Oh, this could be a bit more difficult, this
This
one.
is very difficult. I don't know that one.
Jesus. No, I have no idea. You're forgetting I commentated Pro League. X-Men.
All right, it's kind of Halo 5 Pro League Season 1. One of the players in the roster, actually 2 of the players, Jimbo and Snipedrill.
It's really bad because I were in charge for you Pro League.
God. To be fair, they're not a very storied team if you think about it. The team name is also the name of a famous movie franchise that involves a few superheroes.
Avengers.
That it is.
DC. Universe.
You know, you're going to hate yourself. It was X-Men.
Oh.
You know, there is an X on it, you know, this.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Men.
It's alright.
The X gave it away.
How's it looking?
I definitely know the logo.
Oh, I know this one as well. I can't think for the life of me.
No,
Right.
I don't. I'm struggling here.
No, we get a bit. See, we got a nice varying difference.
Yeah, it's through the eras.
Alright,
Like,
this
yeah,
more
I actually
difficult.
don't know that one. Who's that?
Should I tell you the roster?
Oh, High Society.
Yeah.
High Society, yeah. It's a terrible
no.
logo for High Society, isn't it?
No, I thought you said this was easy.
What's the clue, bro?
What's the clue? Right, the clue is, if you look at the logo, that's an L and that's a C. So it's 2 words, one starts with L, one starts with C. 2 words.
Oh, London Conspiracy.
Yeah, so that's half a point on the board. We'll take that,
Again, you forget, I commentated these teams.
Yeah.
That's London Conspiracy.
Yeah.
I
Right.
need to get some history lessons.
No, it's
bro.
okay. This is
Fuck's
the history lesson. This is the whole purpose of the content. All right, last one. This could be a bit difficult judging on some of the other ones. I like the logo, to be honest.
It's a lion.
Oh, it is. Oh,
It
yes.
is a lion, and I'm hoping that is something to do with the name. LLL.
Lowland Lions.
Yes, that's it. Oh, that's big. Good job, good job. That might, I don't know if that's the top one. That's got to be up there.
See, that's one of my all-time favourite teams. Good old Infernal, Shinato, Lowland Lions.
Yeah, it's the goat or the Dutch goats. It's got a few good Dutch players. You know, Z-Mite, he's not bad, is he?
He's alright.
They're not
Lowland
around
Lions.
teams. Oh, he got Lowland Lions. Yeah, straight in there. Halo 3. It was a Lowland Lions.
Lowland Lions.
The Dutch goats. Oh, I feel like I could tell you knew that one. Well,
Nah,
not bad.
I knew that one. To be fair, actually,
Yeah.
that's disappointing.
Hey, you did alright. You did alright, to be fair. Alright, they're called Lowland Lions. They were like an EU powerhouse roster. You know, had a few Dutch players. It's okay. Look, you did good. I mean,
I got 1.5.
Yeah,
I
no,
got 1.5.
look,
That's not too bad, is it?
well, I think there could be some players who might get none. So at least you got a few.
Yeah.
And I think, you know,
To be fair,
like-
if you don't get Market, that's bad,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, Mocket, you know, they've been around. Like I said, like,
Because
you
they
only
were in
came around
Infinite for a bit as well, weren't
Yes.
they? Like, so that's the
right.
only reason I know. Because
So-
I remember I got bulldozed in my first ever tournament by Stu.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and here are our final scores. In first place, we have Wonderboy with 9.5 points. In second place, we have Sims with 7.8. In joint third and fourth place is Baxter and Gas, both with 5.5 points. And unfortunately, in last place, it is going to be Glory with 1.5 points. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've got lots more content on the way, and we'll see you all again next time.
The translocator as well, which that can be a very impactful utility. Oh, just pancaking them with the repulsor. You get the immediate punch and then you slam them into a wall. Try and do the same thing here, and they're gonna have the follow-up from a teammate. And it is just a death grip of Drunken Record onto the squad. The shock rifle finds purchase as Jean is able to get a double kill from distance and then add to the killing spree, make it a triple. They want one extra. It's Foe that's able to read that kind of play. Oh, what a snipe. That's a double kill by the side of Kimbo. They're going to get another one. Trip kill. Looking for the overkill. They're presented at least the option. It won't count as... Have active camo coming up here online here soon. That's going to be a nade that's just dropped. They just watched and waited. Millsy did not expect the...
That power weapon within. Great turn by Ninja, but can only get a trade. Another great body shot, another body shot following out. A great read coming out from Desire with that repulse, able to time it perfectly. They know
want to be pulling flags as quickly as they have been. Maybe catch a couple of them down, and you can start putting something together. That is a huge shot from Mighties, as it was a line them up quickly and take them down. And Mighties is showing off, turns around 180 on Snipe Drone, says, you're gonna get a quadrant, I'm gonna take you out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Man, what a series winners round 1 was. It was such a good series that you had to see our faces about 30 seconds ago. And we're skipping to winners round 3 because, mate, it was so good, but also, damn, it lasted a long time.
Yeah, that was an absolute slugfest, and towards the end, neither team wanted to lose, obviously, but the desperation, it was very exciting to watch. But unfortunately, someone has to go to losers bracket, and someone has to progress.
That is correct, and it was Get Frenzied who, in the end, like we said off stream, it felt a bit like an 8s lobby right at the end, just the sheer panic at everyone trying to fly forward. But it's going to be Get Frenzied who'd move on to winners round 2. But like I said, we are skipping to winners round 3 because we have one hell of a good matchup. It is going to be Mamma Mia versus Trash Can Limited, the return of the Trash Can. But mate, I think we're going to pull some rosters up, or we're going to like pull down some rosters. Got to use that like Jedi energy from yesterday. Bring it down. It is going to be not Team Ascension.
Us.
We're going to get some rosters eventually. But mate, Trash Can Limited, right, versus Mamma Mia. Obviously, Mamma Mia is such a strong team. But winners round 3, yeah, what are you kind of looking for out of these two teams as we head to the pointy end of Open?
I mean,
6?
Trash Can had a good run last week, right? They only lost out to, I think they lost to Quadrant, and then they lost the 2-1 to Bittersweet, and like, Bittersweet aren't a bad team, right? So Trash Can definitely up there. I think if the rosters come up on screen, that as you see the players that are in both teams, Yeah, channel that Jedi energy. I think.
Yeah, wow.
I think it's gonna, Mamma Mia, great team as well. We always have good things to say about like i7 and Moz, but and the others as well. But yeah, I think they've got the work cut out for them. But I don't think they're just gonna. I don't think TrashCan are just gonna roll over and let Mamma Mia win. Not for a second.
Yeah, I agree. I think, that roster is so strong, right? Like top 3, top 4, TrashCan, Gas, Pantho, Franklin, Subatomic. We're saying off stream, I don't remember casting Pantho. Like, I don't think he's been around that long, but it is one of these things that you would expect Mamma Mia to win, right? Like, and like you said, I would be looking for TrashCan to just not roll over. But if we go to if we look at some maps, right? If we still in the best of 3s, right? King of the Hill, Solitude to start, Alive, Fire, Slayer for second. And if we need a third map, which I personally think might be unlikely, it is going to be a Recharge Strongholds to finish. Yeah, I mean, King of the Hill, Solitude, again, one of those game modes, especially on Solitude, it can feel really snowbally. It can kind of get away from you real quick. So for TrashCan, I want to see that they don't let Mamma Mia just roll over them, right? Like you said, I want to see some kind of resistance. I feel like they can, but geez, they got to get in early, otherwise Mamma Mia is just gonna steamroll.
Yeah, I think looking back at the stats for last week, I think it's Shane who swapped out for the player that we were talking about, and I definitely think that
Pantho. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, tell us how to say it in the chat.
Yeah,
I really think that when we start playing with teams of this level, that it's all down to the picks and the rotations, right? And the maps that we've got and the game types that we've got, and the players that we have. There's definitely going to be some contesting for the high ground in Argyle, like the vents and all that sort of stuff. That's the first map, right? Is my brain tripping out here? Is it Argyle? Solitude. Sorry, same thing. So like
still
the
high
ledge,
ground.
The top of tower, like these players, like the shock rifle. If a team gets a good setup on this and you're trying to get a hill, it's just Solitude's one of those maps. Like you spawn in back blue, dude, it's over. Like you can't get out of there. It's just hill gone.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's one of the things that I really like about the change that they made to Solitude, right? When they adjusted those hills, I really liked how they kind of adjusted it, right? So now there's just that kind of like off center, it forces people to rotate. You got the yard hill now, and like changing the shock rifle out from a sniper, like just these little adjustments. I think they're kind of really adding to this map. I'm glad they got rid of Strongholds. We talked about it before, right? Like as we started with Strongholds interference. I just don't think Strongholds plays very well, but King of the Hill, it has enough kind of different points that you shouldn't get spawn trap. Like that hill at the bottom of Cafe Ramp means that you shouldn't have a team that gets just like spawn camped at top of Cafe Ramp. It should allow them to spawn elsewhere in the map, which is something that didn't really happen with Strongholds, because if you had that A, B setup or B, C, you would force people to spawn Cafe Ramp just all the time, and it just sucked, and it was just in that blender. So I am glad that they got rid of that for interference, but it's going to be interesting to see how these teams play. I mean, Mamma Mia, they really should be the ones winning this map. You should expect them to have a deep run, right? And yeah, they finished 4th last week because Jump Out Gang not only beat them, but beat Foe as well to make a grand final. So it really is for them kind of how can we kind of push on and really make ourselves better, right? And beating TrashCan is going to go a big step for that.
Yeah, and on the topic of Foe, let's not forget, Mamma Mia did take Slayer from Foe last week.
It's very true.
It was on Streets, I believe, that they beat them. So they've shown their ability for sure in this. And with the changes that you were talking about on this map, as I think we're going to be flying into soon, the way that Solitude plays, it has closed corridors. It's very sort of let's take laps around the map. So yeah, the changes that 343 have made, it's definitely made the map a little more dynamic, because yeah, we don't like spawning in Cafe or Tram and just getting absolutely blasted as soon as we try to do anything.
No one likes that. It's actually probably why Solitude is my least favorite map, honestly.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'm bad at it, and I just don't enjoy it as a map, really. Like doesn't mean I'm any better at any of the other maps, but it's just not for me. But look, Mamma Mia, like, not only it's important for them to do well, right? Because of that point situation, right? So Foe guaranteed a pool spot. Quadrant, guaranteed a pull spot purely because if they don't win the qualifier, they have about 1 million HCS points more than Jump Out Gang. It's almost 40,000 points more.
Wow.
So they're guaranteed. Jump Out Gang, they're 13,500 ahead of Mamma Mia. So they're guaranteed a pull spot as well. Like, even if, you know, if Quadrant win the open qualifier, which they should because Foe isn't playing, because they have that pull spot, they will not be in that major qualifier. So for Quadrant, like, you should be winning that. And then Jump Out Gang, you know, I don't think they can be caught by Mamma Mia, so they should be going as well to pools. And then it's that open bracket spot with travel coverage paid for. Mamma Mia in the hot seat for that right now, but have to put in strong performances over this week and next week to secure it, because they're only 2,500 points above Bittersweet, right?
That's not that much.
No, there is definitely an opportunity, especially as next week is worth more points. So they've got to do well this week and next week. And maybe, if they do well, HCS will spell their name right on the leaderboards. We can hope. We can hope. But hey, it is going to be Franklin finding a kill as we start off on this hill number 1. Subatomic going to find the spawn next to Franklin. Yeah, i7, Flux, Shad, Mose, they'll be looking for this open bracket spot, and it all starts here.
Yeah, this bottom hill death box at the start of Solitude, I would say a personal favourite of mine, but not when I'm actually playing the game. You can see the teams. We've got the C spawns, we've got the blue spawns. You really need to be watching sort of the dip area in this and holding out LR as we see this duel go out. 3 go down for Trash Can. This is where you can start to move around the map, James, and start to get some form of hold to prep to get a little bit of scrappy time on this absolute, as I said, death box of a hill.
Yeah, it is. It feels really like that first hill used to be on Recharge. Mo's going to find a beautiful nade kill as Pantho just gets yeeted into the sun. But it really feels like that kind of first hill used to be on Recharge. That kind of bottom camo hill where you just got naded out from everywhere. I'm glad they got rid of that as hill number 1. Batteries just makes much more sense, you know, being that B on strongholds as well. But Pantho is going to find his first kill. Is Panto? Panto, not Pantho. Panto. We're going to go with Panto. i7, also on 1 kill, but got 3 assists, so laying down. I'm hearing in my ear, it's almost definitely Pantho, so.
Told.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Twitch chat will tell us, but it is going to be a beautiful first hill so far for Trash Can. It's pretty even, but they have got a lot of time. 3 dead for Mamma Mia, but Flux coming up clutch to kill Gas. Now 3 dead for Trash Can. For Trash Can, as Mamma Mia gonna try work back some time into this hill.
I like the discipline to not just kind of hold the hill constantly while spawners are coming in, and especially historically, James, what we've seen on this map as well is the team that gets the first hill doesn't necessarily win, because the playstyle for this hill is very chaotic. It's very sort of, as I say last week, it was like guerrilla warfare, where it's like, right, I'm going to go here and hide out and do all this. It's very different to like the A hill, the yard hill that we see, where that's all set up and disciplined. This is very chaotic.
For sure. Gas going to be jumping on this hill with Franklin. Looks like Trash Can going to take first blood in this Solitude. Pantho finding Mose as well. Flux going to get taken down by Subatomic Shock Rifle. And it's going to be Trash Can. First one's on hill number 2 as well. But Shad is there. Shock Rifle from Subatomic. Gonna miss. Can't find Mose. But the nade coming through. Flux gonna find a double kill though. It is gonna allow the 2v2 onto this hill. And it's gonna be a beautiful cleanup from Flux.
Flank coming in.
Oh, it's gonna be a kill again. Is that a thrust by Subatomic backwards as well? Because that was beautiful in that 1v1. And Hebanadam is the first one to 10 kills as Mose is going to eat a plasma.
That flank that sort of fell through for a Trash Can there, that definitely affected the flow of what we're seeing on screen right now. That was a huge win, a huge duel in Flowers to basically give Mamma Mia the hill back. It was a great idea, great execution, but the actual fight itself didn't go their way. So they're holding them off as they're trying to pull on loot. I think we might see some spawners on C. Yeah, you can see down there, they're on bottom dip, so they're going to try and flank round, but Shad's waiting with the camo, and boxed in, I believe, is the term. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, Pantho is going to go find a double kill, but go down to a double kill of his own now. It's just Gas alive in the 1v2. He's going to find a kill, though. but it's still Mamma Mia on this hill. Subatomic gonna run in, the backstab onto Mose. I7 can't go through that door, my friend. You're gonna get absolutely naded to all hell if you try. And Shad running up as well, and you can see Subatomic and Franklin kind of getting in each other's way a little bit, but Gas finds a beautiful kill. He's just gonna sit here as Shad, gonna repulse him out and find the kill onto Pantho. Mose is here as well, but this hill should go across to Mamma Mia, and it will. Mamma Mia tie up the score as we're gonna go bottom cafe ramp.
Let's see how the control of the map changes now. On this hill in particular, you want top snipe, you want A ledge. You can see preemptively Shad is looking towards A ledge because he knows Trashcan have spawned in Tram. So as Fluxus there tries to jump up there, having a bit of an issue with his clamber. We'll see where the setup comes up, but there is space here for a nasty flank through the back of Blue, James, and you can see two of the players from Trashcan moving through as I7 gets taken down by Gas.
Ooh, beautiful kill as well from Flux and Mose. 3 dead for the side of Trashcan. But the spawn is instantly finding kills. Flux just yeets Franklin away with that nade. Don't think he realizes there's a member of Trashcan right below him. I think that was Gas finding a kill, but I7 gonna get the trade. Subatomic going towards this shock rifle as Mose gonna find a kill onto Panto with the help of Shad. Shock rifle up in 5 seconds. But it is going to be Gas jumping up onto this ledge. And Shad has been sneaky, but Gas falls down and gets him. The camo being found by Trashcan. And looks like the shock rifle will be as well. Flux trying to challenge. Does get taken down in the 1v2 though. And for now, Trashcan have a very strong setup here, Vanadam, especially when Subatomic finds headshots.
Yeah, they got all the toys. We got the shock rifle, it's got some ammo in it. We got sneaking around with the camo. If we can keep this side of the map and make sure they don't push through as I7 starts to make his way down blue ramp. Well, Caster's curse there, James. They just brought that setup 4 down for Trashcan. Mamma Mia take that side of the map. It looks like we're going to get some yard spawns and we'll see how they push.
Yeah, exactly. Franklin gonna get killed though. Oh my days. Gas does manage to find a kill, but you can see Flux on this wraparound. Gonna lay some damage down on Pantho. And can he find the kill? Gonna thrust away, but it's not gonna matter. The timing is gonna allow Mamma Mia to find a second hill. I7 with the cleanup. Now, it's gonna be Gas in this 1v1, but actually it's a 2v1 sneaky style. Franklin coming in to find a kill. 12 assists. You can see Mose and Shad trying to flood in now. It's going to be Franklin going down. Mamma Mia gonna start on this 3rd hill, but 2-1 up with just a minute 26 to go as Pantho finds a double kill.
That was a big win. That's going to give his team some spawns. And Flux is pushing up the front of driveway here. We should get some red spawns maybe towards the yard side, but Flux is getting taken down. Big win. Franklin's going for a flank here onto the benches. That's going to be quite influential to this next push. But I think he got found out. Yep. Sniffed out. Back down. Flank's not coming through. And all of a sudden, it looks like Mamma Mia might be able to make a push.
Yeah, the perfect reversal, but Gas gonna find a kill. Pantho gonna get another one as well. Pantho actually finds a double before Mose is gonna also find a double, but gets traded out. And Subatomic gonna grab another camo for Trashcan as they look to secure this hill. Shad gonna get 2-shot by the camo. Subatomic allowed to get away. 2 dead for Mamma Mia. It's about to be 3 in that dip area, and it will be, but it's 2 all in the hills. Trashcan, you talked about them not rolling over, and that is 100% correct. Gas having an absolute monster game with 21 kills. Mose with 22 as well, but the difference you can see, Vanadam, is just the assists. Mose 22 kills, 3 assists. Gas 21 kills, 10 assists. So Trashcan just doing more team damage.
Yeah, they for sure know that they, you know, the individual skill is close between these teams, but they're really playing hard on the team shot. They're helping each other, like, I'll trade out and you get the 2-for-1, that type of thing. It's working for them really well, and with only 54 seconds left on the clock, if this kind of back and forth keeps going, then we might be going to overtime. But Mamma Mia is setting up here. Moses trying to get a nice angle to stop the A ledge. And so all of a sudden, the spawns are getting staggered for Trashcan, so the momentum for them right now, it's not, I won't say it stops, but
Flux!
Just cleaning up.
Flux with a beautiful double kill headshot as well. With the shock rifle, getting shot in the back by his own teammates as well. You hate to see that. He's gonna jump up here though. Subatomic seems to have his number picked out.
Well,
the top tower, Mamma Mia in this C hill. Just take it with absolute ease. And it's 3 dead for Trash Can. As Flux gonna trade places and try to come back and find Franklin. But he's gonna go down. Now you can see it's top cafe ramp spawn for the side of Trash Camp. And with 39 seconds to go, I wonder if Mamma Mia are just going to try and play Slayers. It's 2 dead. And these spawns again going to be staggered. Mose is going to find one. Franklin going to put him down though. Whoa. Flux just going to miss. But Shad with this camo. Going to find Franklin easy as you like. Gas one shot as well. Oh my god, the windmill. Oh my god, Gas almost finds the kill.
We're playing Slayer now.
No way he manages to get away from that. No, Subatomic gonna find a kill. Does only have 1 health. He gets naded out. But with 8 seconds left, Trash Can have to play some perfect Halo. But speaking of perfect, i7's gonna find one. Flux gets another. And now they've just got to get out of this hill. It's 7 seconds. And unless Trash can fly in, it's going to be Mamma Mia going 1-0 up. But Subatomic's there. He goes down. There's 1 second to go. It is done. 33 kills from Mose is going to allow Mamma Mia to go 3-2 up. But I tell you what, Vanadam, that was a hell of a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
That was a great match. I really think that the sort of closing of that game, Fluxus with the shock rifle there, just taking heads. He really flipped the momentum on its head there to the point where Mamma Mia just had control. And, you know, like you said, shout out to Mose. 33 kills, but let's not forget, look at the assist lineup for his team there. He's on 4. The rest of the team, 38 assists.
Yeah, that is... Oh, go on.
And we were saying Trash Can were playing the assist game, but Mamma Mia really brought it back with theirs, and even the damage spread across the entire table is fairly even. So it's a big case of here. It's not how much damage you do; it's where you put it.
Yeah, over 7k for Mose, but yeah, a massive amount of assists for Trash Can as well, right? But like you said, it started where Mamma Mia didn't really have that much team damage, but in the end, able to kind of put a lot down. Flux getting hot with that shock rifle, right? The pulp gun, as we called it yesterday, with all that chain lightning. But yeah, just beautiful, beautiful work from Mamma Mia. But, you know, if they want to kind of push on, they've got to make this look, I guess, a little easier, right? Like, they've got to do a little more work to be able to push on into these later rounds. If I look at the bracket, right? The bracket up for them next, if they can win this, it would be... Oh, this is the wrong week. If they, I got too many brackets. If they can win this game, they would go against the winner of Bittersweet and V7. And if it is Bittersweet, that is a direct rival in that leaderboard. Literally the team behind them. So that's kind of where they need to really step up. If they can beat Bittersweet, they're going to go 1 step closer to locking in that open bracket paid for slot.
That's definitely going to be a big conversation if those two teams come to head-to-head with the track record that we've had. But at the moment, no real momentum from either team in this game right now, James. They're trying to get a foothold on something. And QT getting taken up there by Mamma Mia, but it's a bit here, there, and everywhere at the moment as 4 go down for Trash Can, and we start to get a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, so far, quick on the board for the side of Mamma Mia. Gas gonna get taken down as well. He's on the old goose, but it is early as Pantho is gonna find a kill onto i7. Flux, gets taken out by Subatomic. And Trash Can working their way back into this game. Still 1 kill down. Subatomic in the window, getting pushed. Mose, that is a great trade from Subatomic, who was getting pushed real hard. Gas coming out, gonna force Flux back into pillars. 11-11. You can see these guys jumping down. I'm not sure that Flux is long for this world if people keep falling down, but Shad actually gonna find Gas above him. Gonna allow Flux to live and come up behind. Get the assist as well with Shad laying down all the damage, and Franklin is gonna take him down eventually, but the trade coming through. Mamma Mia doing a great job of laying down damage as a team. We can see Mamma Mia throwing themselves into this dummies area. Perfect. And it's going to be Gas who does get a kill. But it's 17-15 so far to Mamma Mia. And like, opposed to what we saw in winners round 1, Vanadam, this Slayer is flying along.
Yeah, there's a lot more discipline coming in from the teams. And that previous fight we saw at Turbine, that was courtesy of Fluxus and his flank coming through. And then we joined Shad as he was waiting for the spawners to come in towards back B. So we've got an aggressive sort of spawn prediction going on from the teams. And it's like a game of cat and mouse. They're all trying to predict and all trying to figure out where it's all coming, and that's like the advanced sort of game sense type of stuff that you really see from teams like this. And just as someone gets potentially yeeted into the drink, into the Shadow Realm, goodbye, 4 down for Trash Can. I just want to highlight one thing, and since we've had the new netcode, you've probably seen, and people watching along have noticed this too, we've seen a lot more strong-sided and sort of Gandhi hopping, going back to the Halo 3 days with the new netcode, because desync's a lot less likely. And it's becoming real important to avoid shots in that way, whereas before on online play, it wouldn't have worked as well.
A Gandhi hop?
Yeah, it's when you jump up in the air and you spam crouch.
There you go.
It's Halo 3.
Yeah, that was...
Halo 2,
Halo
3.
That was not my time. Flux is going to find a great kill, though. And suddenly, from being quite even, Mamma Mia are 11 kills ahead. And this is kind of what I was a bit more of what I was expecting, is Flux is going to find a double kill killing spree. Sees one on Sandbags going back into 8. Subatomic does find the kill onto Shad. Gas being challenged, but look at the damage laying down. It's a double kill no scope for Flux as he eventually gets taken down just before getting onto the frenzy. But it's a 12 kill lead and Flux is absolutely dominating this lobby. I7. Oh, the timing from Pantho that just put his sniper away as I7 runs around the corner. Subatomic going to find a kill, but it's still 13 kill lead. And Mamma Mia trying to speed run to the end of this series. You know, they knew Series 1 took ages, so they're just trying to help us out by speed running through this one. Yeah, 39-25. And I hate to call Slayers this early, but... Oh, feels like if it keeps going this way in the next couple of kills, there's a triple kill, that it could end up being over sooner rather than later for Trash Can. Oh my god, especially when Flux is doing this. 17-8, another double kill Vanadam, and they only need 7.
Oh, it's a little more clinical, this game, for sure. It is not the fact that Trash Can are a bad team here. Remember, Mamma Mia have taken Slayer games from 4, and they constantly position high. It's just when you're up against it like this, this is where the mastery of the high-level teams comes through.
That is for sure. 3 kills to go. Subatomic is going to find the camo, though. I7 finds the smack onto Gas. Mose getting taken down. Shad finds Pantho, though, and that is going to do it. Flux finishes double positive, 50-32. Mamma Mia. Yeah, kind of really close in that game 1, but really put Trash Can literally and figuratively in the bin for game number 2. And they're going to move on 2-0.
Yeah, for sure. Your prediction there held true. Didn't go down without a fight, but in the end, the Slayer comes through. And if we just look here, like, I want to shout out to Fluxus, the sniping over the course of this series. Wow, just the influence that he has when he has that weapon. 18-9 in that game. He was doing some damage. Really putting on the pressure onto the other team. 4,600 damage, a clear 900 ahead of anyone else on his team.
Hamza was absolutely smashing it right there. 4.6k damage was kind of disgusting. I see Gas in the chat saying he's had better game 2s, which is fair. Did still lay down a lot of damage, but just could not convert any kills. But guys, we're gonna go to a break. Oh, here's some maps, actually. This is the final result, right? Solitude, 3-2 to Mamma Mia. Live Fire, 50-32 to Mamma Mia at the end. I have to say, I really like this map layout. It looks super good. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is winners round 4. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
pace, but now that they're up against Quadrant, they know they need to up that pace. And look at that snap right of the hair from Glory as he continues his run all the way back from the winner's final. We see it again. What a kill! The killing spree out with this sniper, and Glory goes back to work.
You see a little bit of a nice shot, first of all, and a little bit of hope for this Cat Smile roster. Sticker getting a lovely little no-scope to finish off that double kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like
In order to get the double kill with that shock rifle, and then you follow it up, you stay focused and get that third kill. That's how you use your equipment to your advantage. Now double kill again, Zove able to take out Septic and Flux back to back.
I mean, if Cynical can pull up on their kills, which it seems like they're managing to keep up roughly with this Hubbard's side, you do see Valerie's, 5 and 5, and Ranakin as well going in a triple kill.
You know how dangerous he is with this weapon.
Certainly is. Glory never has a day off, and it looks like he's going to continue that trend. He knows someone's there, manages to find him. Lovely stuff here. Glory takes him down, going to try and get away, and if he survives with this snipe, this will be absolutely huge and able to get B. That's going to be another question here, but does eventually lose that snipe. 2 down currently for Quadrant. Jumbo's also down on foe, but Mighty does get cleaned up there. Nicely done. Gets taken from behind, but the beat down doesn't get it perfect, but SLG takes down Chick, and a nice little double there. 3 down for foe, and this is going to be a perfect time for them to get B back. Was hoping to reset C, but they won't be able to get there in time. The entire team, 3 members going around dummies, 1 going around back C to underpasses. All on his Larry here, Harpers. We're going to see what Chick's going to do.
Chick able to get a little quick peek shot onto SOG to force that waste of ammo, but him being so isolated has forced him to go down. Fortunately, on the flip side of things, his 2 teammates, Wuta and Mighty, is able to win the battle on A, but all Quadrant are going to do is rotate. Fight kind of truly benefiting Quadrant at that stage. Some beautiful shots from Mighty's to take down SLG and keep control of this map here. Plasma Pistol coming to work once again. Glory doing some crazy business. A beautiful strafe out of him to stay alive away from Wootum. Gets a second onto Jibbo as well, and he so freely roams around this map, doing so much damage over and over again. Does eventually get taken out, but it wasn't for apart from trying, to say the least. This contention will come in. You've got to think that Mighty's going to fall here. He does. The contention though still staying strong as Wootum somehow sneakily caps that B away.
2 down again for foe there. Respawn cycles a little bit skew with at the moment, but looking to try and recover. All 3 members going from dummies to C. At least establish some kind of control. Good stuff there from Jimbo, just to give himself a little bit of leeway and hold on to C control, but Snartron eventually takes him down. 3 dead for Quadrant. SLG just trying for dear life to stay alive. Almost takes down Woodson, but Woodson stands his ground, or holds his ground rather. Camo is up. Who's going to contest it? I love this play from Mighty. He realises that it just needs to flank around because he hasn't got the numbers. And Woodson cleans up Seeker, trying to see if there's any more on the prowl as he does get behind. He's making some great reads here.
He really is, and that's given Foe a nice bit of control and the camo in their pocket. Don't know who has camo on the map currently, as I don't think it was burnt. But Foe with control, triple capping in just a moment. They have to get rid of Snipe Drone in the tower. He's been such a nuisance here. Still alive, gets a pick onto Chick as well. So his information of where he is will be given out. Can he take Mighty's down as well? He can. He's still alive in this tower, eventually taken down by Mr. Jimbo with that camo. SLG hits the body shot as well, the sniper. B here will be flipped in favour of Quadrant, but a nice little run from Foe. They haven't given them a lead just yet. It's SLG doing what SLG does with that sniper rifle. Takes down a weak shield player with a lovely body shot, 180 for him. Does take down his former teammate Chick as he tries to slide through the pillar door. And now initiated will a collapse will come onto B, but Snipe Drone falling early is going to give Foe the opportunity to cap that and gather some more points.
Well, SLG is flaring up on the server nicely. Misses on that last shot, but still almost took him down with a bandit. That's all 4 members down now for Quadrant, and this could be a time for them to see what they can do. Is Woodson now looking to see if he can get an angle. All 3 points now taken by Foe. and a few shots laid into Snipe Drone here. He's doing a lot of great work so far, being very proactive around the map, and this is exactly what we want to see. Currently going 11-6, Mighty going 10-6 as well. And now they've got the QT, so let's see how things... I think Wootton's probably one of the worst people to... or most annoying people to give it to, rather. As he's just biding his time, just baiting out this entire team to see what he can do. Jimbo does take down one, which is going to be huge. I like that as well with the beat down, then just going straight into B. Chick has been cleaned up and doesn't... finally does get cleaned up in the end, though. But SLG, a good kill from him again. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. All fall down now for Foe, and this is the time for Quadrant to shine and get all these points back, or at least get B and establish something on scene.
It's a good run, though, coming out from Foe, gathering themselves around a 40-point lead. That could be huge, but Seeker and SLG find themselves kills of their own. Seeker gets a double in hunt for the triple kill. It was going to be Mighty's, who ends up falling to the Bandit of Glory. You'll know where the spawners are coming as that A push starts to come in, but SLG lingering with that camo, waiting for his teammate to Glorious to come in. No reset onto A. It does eventually come in courtesy of a teammate, but this triple cap is now very dangerous as these points start to surmount very quickly here. SLG still has a bit of camo left, being a complete nuisance. As Foe know they have to shut him down, but still kills ticking up in favor for SLG. Chick will fall as well as they try to take down C, and throughout the whole time we're talking, this Quadrant side have taken the lead and have maintained this triple cap. This is the most dangerous Quadrant we're looking at.
Certainly is. They've got all 3 points still so far. The point count is just tallying up as things go. Seeker with the double just going to make matters worse. And one member's on the open side. They're trying to just stop the bleeding and get A, but Seeker's just been a tough nut to crack here. The Snipe Drone, will he be able to clean him up? Yes, he does. Surprisingly, Wootton able to win that little scuffle with the double. And SLG has been a real nightmare with the snipe earlier. And he's going to continue to be a nightmare. I'm surprised the trade didn't come out, but Chick trades him out anyway. It's Jimbo looking to see if he can rotate around to Nest. Finds one. Oh, and just
Great
barely
shots.
able to get Snipe Drone out on that bridge. A perfect shots coming out from him. 2 down for Quadrant, and this will be a time for them to try and at least stop the bleeding a little bit further. Managed to get 2 of the points. Let's see how it goes from here.
SOG trying to be a sneaky boy through that pillar door. He spots that nice and early. Glory does trade one out, but with his teammates falling around him, he eventually goes down. So it's Foe's turn to see if they can put a triple cap on the board. We see Mighty's flying forward. Spawners will come out a little bit awkwardly, but SLG living there on scoreboard has forced Mighty to overextend slightly. Expect him to fall momentarily. He's doing such a good job living, but Snipe Drone scatters him with nades. And that's going to force him to go down. Double cap still in favor of Foe. Slightly inching their way towards equalizing the scoreline. But with that rotation that came in from Quadrant, it's landed them a nice little camo. You see how much work SLG has done with it previously. Just hovering on the edge of this A. Great shots from Chick. Great support work coming out from Mighty's in the shot. Is going to shut this camo down. They're able to flip A for C. And now they kind of have the ideal 2 cap setup holding this A and B side. A great shot though again from Mighty's, who seems to be catching the back of Quadrant so often.
Seems to be the running trend at the moment for Mighty. Finds these weaknesses and exploits it heavily, just damaging Quadrant's chances to close this game number 1. But look how close it is currently here, Hop. It's now 209 to 200. Foe's looking to try and tie it up and overtake. And let's see how Seeker's going to go about this. He's just been a bit of a pain on C. He's done quite a bit of damage. Glory's got 1, so a little bit of leeway here for Quadrant. As they're now going to be rotating back around. A has now been secured. B is also looking to be secured as well. Seeker's taking down Wootton. And this is not looking too good now for Foe. If they get clean slayed once or twice more, then this will be victory here in game number 1 for Quadrant.
It's a really good job though from Seeker to be such a nuisance, forcing Foe to turn around and give so much space for his team to actually get over towards B and gap that cap. But Foe identifying the situation, push out towards B, clear out the Quadrant players on that side and able to take it back for their own. Snipe Drone being such a nuisance eventually falls, but Mighty's doing an even better job of living here, and Foe They're just closing on down to this quadrant lead, which felt almost out of reach at one stage, but Glory trying to put this snipe to work. Foe take the lead at the last margin. This final hurdle is going to be huge. Can Foe hold on to it?
Oh, as if Glory's able to stay alive after that little scuffle. There's still 2 down now for Quadrant. It's really important corner from Glory. He's rotating all the back way around, but he's going to be caught there. He managed to get another one for the double. And he's looking to try and get the triple, but just a little bit too much. Wooten finally put a halt to the torture which he was trying to deliver there. But at least they made us put a stop onto B. But look at it though. Only 5 points left remaining until Foe can secure this game 1 victory. But C's also being taken. They need to rotate over to A, but it looks like they're already prepared for it. And it does get there, but we'll be finding one of the players already. But they need to get in this hill now, or else they're going to have no chance of taking it. And that is going to be it. Foe take game number 1 in a very tight-knit victory here. But we have to say, though, the rotations from Mighty and Wooten's clutch factor definitely helped him to a very large degree during the entirety of that game number 1.
Forced to run away and can't escape with his life. It's going to come down to Wooten. What can he do with the mouse and keyboard? Can he find the triple kill? Yes, he can. Really good stuff. Can he find the elbow? He gets it off to Glory. GG's.
Trying to stay alive with the snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get 1. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here. If he manages to get it, makes it a triple. Teams with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes him forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And he's looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there.
Hi, I'm Looney. So I've been streaming a lot of competitive 8s recently, and I get a decent amount of questions on either how to join these 8s lobbies or how to get in the competitive Halo scene. So this video is going to kind of sum up everything as much as possible, as well as how to get started in the community. So to start, the competitive community is split into different regions. Europe, North America, Mexico, but they basically have a Latin America community, and ANZ, also known as Australia, New Zealand. If you're not in any of those regions, don't worry, I have places where you can go as well, but sadly you will not be allowed to compete in those regions' HCS tournaments. Next, the best social media platforms to get are Discord and Twitter. Now, I'm sure there's a community on Reddit, but I've never really been on there, nor have I been a part of that scene as of now, so I can't really speak on behalf of it. But yeah, Discord is basically a must. Discord is where most, if not all, the communities are. I'd also recommend getting Twitter/X, whatever the hip kids call it nowadays, as well, because it can help you network and kind of hear about HCS news as soon as possible, as well as kind of keep up with the community with tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Now, with that being said, please be aware that a lot of these competitive Discords/8s lobbies are for fun, but they are competitive. So they do want communication, so plug in your mic, call out, maybe get to know people in the community, make friends, maybe off that you can form teams and sign up to these tournaments. You never know. All the Discords and Twitters I'm about to recommend are all going to be linked in the description. So the first region I'm going to talk about is mainly where I reside, and this is the EU community. And the Discords I definitely recommend to check out is the EU Sauna. So this Discord is where most of the EU community kind of chill, talk, find teams, as well as play 8s on a day-to-day basis. And if you're in Europe, this is definitely the place to be. Now, if you would like to play 8s, you will look at the left here. You see where it says Pro Queue, Tier 1, and Tier 2. Now, everyone who joins the Discord will start out in Tier 2, where you slowly work your way up to Tier 1, as well as Pro Queue, depending on how well you do in European Halo tournaments and your placings online. Now, to actually join the queue, you would click Pro Queue, or in your case Tier 1 or Tier 2. Click Join Queue. Now once it's filled up with 8 people, that's when the queue pops and you can get the games going. The next 2 I'd say to check out are Europa Halo and Atlas. These 2 are more tournament Discords, but still worth checking out and looking at and waiting for updates, both of which have Twitters and Discords which are worth looking at. Link in description. Next up, the ANZ community, or Australia New Zealand.
There's quite a few places to go for this community, but I'd definitely say the two best Discords are Competitive Halo ANZ or MacAbsu's Gaming Guru Discords. The Gaming Guru's Discord also has involvement within the Asian Halo community, so if you're in that region, please check it out. I'll quickly show you how to play 8s in the Halo Competitive ANZ Discord. Now, similar to the EU scene, if you want to play 8s in ANZ, you want to scroll down here and you see Comp Queue and Champ Queue. Now, you're most likely going to be playing Comp Queue, which is the one that everyone's welcome in. You kind of have to get special roles for Champ Queue, but you simply just join the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, the games can get going and you guys can vote on a best of 3 or a best of 5. Now, what I'm about to speak on is probably the biggest community within Halo, which is the NA scene or North American scene. The landscape within that community is always changing, so, you know, sometimes other Discords are more popular, but this next Discord is probably the coolest one and is the one that's popping the most, and is the one that I definitely recommend for you to check out if you're new to Halo. Now, I know I mainly put this in the North American scene, but the whole of the Halo community is invited, so if you're European, ANZ, like, this is a community, so anyone can go, but it is primarily dominated by North American Halo players. I will say this is probably the coolest and the best run Discords out there. They include pro player lesson 8, their own ranking system, and trust me when I say this, please, please, please check it out. The Discord I'm of course talking about is the Clutch Academy. So just quickly before I show you how to join 8s, this is how the ranking system works. So simple enough, if you're bronze 1 to gold 3, that means you're corpse. If you're gold 4 to plat 6, that means you're a major. If you're within diamond, that means you're elite. If you're onyx 1500 to 1750, that means you're champ, and if you're above 1750, that means you're legendary. Now that we got the ranking system out the way, I'll quickly show you how to join 8s. Now this might seem overwhelming, but it's not. So you would just find wherever you slot in within the ranking system, you would scroll down until you find, so here it is, legendary, champ, and then you would see queue here. You would click queue here, and then you would see that there's people queuing up here, and then you would just simply click join queue. And as you can see, I'm ready in the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, then you can get the 8s going. Simple enough. Now, I'd quickly like to reiterate how cool this Discord is. They actually have pro players in there that teach you how to play the game. So they would go through weekly POVs and talk about situations and as well as movement. This is a cool Discord, and it's free resources. Definitely check it out if you've got time, or if you're just trying to improve in Halo, or just make friends and find a community. I keep saying this, but it is a cool Discord, and to add to the coolness, they have an old school Halo League, which they play classic Halos, and on top of that, they also run monthly Halo tournaments. I'll be the first to say I don't know anything for the Mexico region. I thought it was grouped into Latin America, but when I looked at the HCS rulebook for 2023, it only allows Mexico to compete. Either way, I don't know too much about this region, so I got my good friend and pro player Acid to kind of help me out on where to start if you want to compete within Mexico. Now, there isn't really a Discord for you to kind of like go in and check out and meet people, but there's 2 Twitter accounts which will kind of get your foot in the door. The first is Halo Multiplayer's Kingdom, or HMK Latam. As for the second, I definitely say to check out Lil53B4S. He kind of just posts tweets daily to help the Latam community kind of schedule scrims or meet people and stuff like that. Now, I'm sorry I don't have much more information, but please keep in mind, networking and meeting people to play is key if you want to either find a team or improve at the game, or even if you want to just have more fun. Now, I'm going to say this again. In a lot of these Discords, you do require a mic if you want to play 8, so please communicate. It's actually incredibly frustrating when 3 out of the 4 people on your team are calling out, and there's one guy not saying anything. Don't be afraid to ask what they are if you don't know the callouts. Secondly, please remember, there are also nice people, but there are also dickheads. Don't take anything that these people say to heart. If they are being mean to you, just move on and ignore it. I think that's everything. Good luck, have fun, tell these Discords I sent you, and if you enjoyed my video, it would mean a lot if you could leave a like and a sub. Peace.
If any team says, oh, they were cold at the start of the grand finals, that's their issue at the end of the day. But the only difference is that they may not have been playing in a tournament environment at the time, but they should at least be prepared. But it's one of those things. It was just one game. We'll see if Foe can continue on this trend with the victory here. As now, Foe looking to be pretty damn good in this series, early doors, and already Chick gets one. Sniped Jimbo taking on Wootum in the end, and now 2 down now for Foe, with Jimbo just coming up on a respawn. And Jimbo going 3-1. He seems to always have a really good start on Recharge.
He does, and this start from Foe, absolutely huge. Maintaining that momentum they gathered in that first game victory. Can they keep it on going forward here? A plethora, a very long Slayer game ahead. It's like Wasika with some great shots and great movement in order to get that kill, get that trade off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is time for the winners quarterfinals. It is round 4. But before we get into that, mate, you need to explain to me what Gandhi hopping is, because as an Australian with bad internet, Infinite is the first one that I got to play online. So explain Gandhi hopping to me.
Right, so it falls into the category of stuff like strong siding. So a lot of people in chat know what strong side is. It's when you look down and walk away from someone. That's pretty well known. Gandhi hopping is where you jump in the air and you spam the crouch button. So that was from Gandhi, who played for Team Carbon back in Halo 3. I think he ended up casting with Puckett at some point back in the MLG days after that. But yeah, it came from him. Days. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I was getting like low-key flamed in the chat for being 32 earlier on.
Mate,
so
I'm
yeah,
32 as well. We're like the old desk.
Where the mods get the ban hammer in, get these people banned. Anyway, so yeah, Gandhi hopping is like, I think with the change in the netcode, because there's less likely to get desync now, like any movement to your Spartan as fast as it is, it just gives you that extra sort of edge of not getting shot. Because with desync, it didn't matter. You could like fire in the general direction and the game would go, that's a headshot. But it doesn't do that anymore. Yeah. It doesn't do that as much anymore.
So,
anyway.
There you go. That's my history lesson for today. But let's bring some rosters in. Yeah. There we go. It is going to start with Jump Out Gang, Sunrise, Zove, Millsy, and Kimbo. Obviously, grand finalists last week. Decepticons, Baxter, Nemains, Desire, and Clonely. Yeah, this is going to be a straight banger, I think, right? Jump Out Gang, obviously, like I said, grand final last week, looked absolutely stunning. Beat Foe, just basically locked it in. We're going to show some maps as well where we are going to do battle. We're going to start with Oddball on Streets, then Slayer on Aquarius, and finish, for all you youngsters, or oldsters actually, Pit CTF. But mate, who have you got winning this game, and what do you think the score is going to be?
I mean, Jump Out Gang. Do we need to say more? Solid team, great performance last week, great stats last week in general. Again, I don't like counting out the other team, and I'm not going to, but I feel like if Jump Out Gang want to maintain this momentum, they have to show up with the same determination they showed up with last week. So I'm gonna go 2-1 to them. I think we're going to Empyrean.
All right,
potentially.
2-1.
Yeah.
Well, hey, the more maps Baxter wins, the more photos of you and a Wiggy gets. So, like, that's kind of like motivation for him, I guess. But yeah, I also believe Jump Out Gang are going to get this done, right? Like, such a massive week last week. And as we talked about earlier, they are, what, like 13,500 points above Mamma Mia. So, basically locked in for a pool spot. But, you know, with Decay happening, I think after HCS London is when the Decay will happen. 75%, I believe. Unless someone tells me otherwise. I think it's 75%. But yeah, you want to bank like as many points as possible before that happens, because that will, of course, bring everyone a lot closer. But yeah, for Jump Out Gang, like I said, such a huge performance last week. But Decepticons, they also got a point to prove, right? Like, they are only, 800 points behind Bittersweet. They're only just over 3,000 points behind Mamma Mia. So they also have to do well to try and secure that paid for open bracket spot as well. But game 3, I know you feel it. I don't. To be honest, I think Jump Out Gang will probably take this in 2, but I think Oddball Streets is going to be a banging start.
Yeah, I think given what we've seen over the last couple of weeks, I think, yeah. I really want the game 3, but I think Oddball is going to be a strong one to start off with. It's that does the teams hold the ball out? Do they try to strong arm it and make the game just get over with? Or is it right, let's just drop the ball and slay out, boys. Let's just have some fun and not necessarily pad the KD, but let's go to war. It depends how confident they're feeling about the gameplay, right? And Streets is this let's run in circles and play the ball off A all the time and that type of stuff. So we'll have to see what they've got in store for us here.
Sure, and obviously, unlike the other 2 oddball maps, we always talk about it, nowhere to play this ball. So, gonna have to like control those setups, like you said, throw off A tower, throw off top C, just to try and work some variety into this map. PD, obviously, common setup. That's the word I'm going for. A common setup in PD, also in Subway. So, yeah, these 2 teams obviously have played each other a hell of a lot over the years. Probably know a thing or 2 about Gandhi hopping, I would say. But yeah, I don't think we're too far away from getting into it. But we're kind of getting to the pointy end now, right? Like winners quarters, then we're going to winners semis, as we are going to show you a fly through. But yeah, oddball streets. I'm just ready, mate. This should be great.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of action like on the most underutilized part of the map in games and in here is definitely like the B rail area. The amount of control that's going to give you over C, over the central plaza, and then sort of like the breakaway into tires and things like that. Strong teams are going to play B rail and they're going to play it real hard while someone's holding out ATM, or potentially sort of the it escapes me. The tires jump up the tires gen area. I can't remember.
Like
what it's
laundry?
Called. Laundry. There you go. Yeah. So we're going to see a lot of play in that area. So we'll see how they hold it. We'll see how they rotate. But let's get into this game.
Yeah, let's get into it. With Bax with his low socks. It is going to be Clonely. Not sure the Bulldog's going to work that far away, Sunrise. It is. Bax is going to eat the Bulldog right into the face as Millsy finds a kill with the red gun as well. Camo up in 5 seconds already. And Sunrise does get taken down by Nimains. Going to go on board with him. Camo being picked up. Zove getting targeted. Millsy going to find a kill though. But Kimbo manages to find Camo and get away. But now he's being chased and he's getting instantly taken down as Bax finds a double kill. That is not what you want if you jump out, gang. And it's going to be Bax who grabs this ball. And Vanadam, it's going to be Decepticons first on the board.
Yeah, and good for them. And I think here, oddball, right, is this neutral. It's all about game states, right? If you're playing oddball, you got to recognize the neutral state at the start of the map. Both teams, they were fighting it out. They were trying to get the camo. Some players going down. Once an oddball setup has been sort of established, you can see that Decepticons aren't just going to sort of let this happen. Millsy's trying to push in and stop them from going around the flank, but once you get the setup, that's when you bank the points. It's not often that you get like the scrappy oddball rotations, but it's that game state. So now the game state is in Decepticons' favour. Jump out gang are down. That's free time. You could argue Nimains could have potentially just walked the ball there, but his teammates are doing a good job of stopping jump out from advancing anyway.
100% Kimbo gonna be here trying to just lay down some damage, but Decepticons, Nimains does have this ball, taking it back tower. Kimbo trying to get there with the cutoff, gonna find Nimains, 2-shot. It's gonna pick up this ball and escape towards his teammates, throws the ball towards the tower. Zove does find Bax. I think they trade. Kimbo just manages to dodge that nade. Can he get away from the Bulldog? No is the answer, as Desire finds a beautiful kill. He's 5-2. Bax is 6-4 as well. So these boys doing a lot of damage so far. Oh, the Bulldog's out and Zove makes Desire pay. But still, Bax grabbing this ball, and Decepticons doing really well in this early game.
Yeah, the Bulldog there, all click and no boom. No shots coming out of that. So I think that could have potentially put a little bit of some issues into what was trying to play out there. Again, it's the chaos. We got 3 down for jump out gang again. Their spawners just coming up and they're spawning down in back C, so there's going to be some back shots coming in here. The red players definitely paying for sort of moving around to that side, but Desire is trying to stop jump out gang from pushing forward. So we should see some reinforcements from PD, and you can see the red blips coming in from behind him.
100%. The red blips be everywhere at the moment. But it's going to be Bax. Last one alive. And just an update, the winner of this game will play Quadrant in the winner's semi. So, almost the poison chalice of winning. Right, last week's grand final was Jump Out Gang versus Quad. Quad getting it done 3-0 in has to be said, pretty handy fashion, which you would expect, right? When it's not faux. So far, Jump Out Gang are gonna find a little bit of ball time at least. But you can see Millsy does find a kill with the nade before getting taken down. But Sunrise just getting sniped across this map. But so far, every person from Jump Out Gang has touched this ball, and yet they are 15 seconds behind. The Sunrise gets killed by the plasma nade, and the mains can't find the kill with the red gun. And 3 dead for Decepticons, and now Millsy gonna grab this ball. And you can see the camo surrounded by the Shroud Shield. It's gonna be Zove who finds it and gets away, but can't jump up ATM in time. And Clonely with the nade kill means that camo is gonna do absolutely nothing, Vanadem.
That's a good outcome for Decepticons. They did not want to let Jump Out Gang have that camo with ball in hand towards this side of the map here in the back of PD. And at this point, wow, melted. At this point, they really need to sort of build out some map space here. They're going to get caught in between, and you can see on your screen there, Kimbo going down as he does get caught in between the spawners. So we need to fan out here and take some space, but Jump Out Gang don't care. They're just going to take the ball anyway and just let them push into them.
You're right there, my friend. And Jump Out Gang gonna cross the halfway mark after a bit of a slow start. Good kill from Kimbo, though. Is gonna get traded by Bax, who in turn is gonna get shot in the back by Zove, who is gonna take him down with the hammer fists. Does have no health, though. Clonely gonna try and work. Is gonna fight a sliding in Sunrise. Can he find Millsy? No.
Oh, no.
Gonna get taken down. Oh, is that the friendly nade?
Yeah, it said it killed him to the DMR, but he died to a grenade.
Oh, no. You hate to see that. Millsy is going to be here, though. I think it's Desire who's sitting up top. And it is. Kimbo going to trade him. Nemain's going to find Sunrise. Now they've got this PD set up, but they're slightly trapped. Clonely, back tower. Millsy going to find Bax with an assault rifle. Oh, days. All my days. You hate that, but Millsy and Clonely gonna trade, and now you can see Decepticons, even though there's only 2 of them flooding into this site. The missed melees, the mains find Sunrise. Jump Out Gang 64 points, but Decepticons with the ball.
I hate the AR so much, James. 6 shots and a beatdown, scarred forever from Halo 3 ranked. My god, that weapon. It's so strong in this game. It is very underutilized, how strong the AR is in this game. But at the moment, the ball's been played, and if you're on the side of Jump Out Gang, you're 20 points, so 19 points ahead. I think you might be maybe happy to play a little bit of Slayer here, and not so desperate for time. They might try and hold the ball up top, potentially. I think it's going to depend how the Slayers go, but Decepticons are forming up here. They're trying to get a push, but Kimbo's not seeing Cloyly as he was down at the back in C there. I think he was just out of the FOV. He'd not just spawned in. So that was a bit of a mistiming from him, and got a little bit of a push on our hands here as 3 go down.
And almost a triple kill for Nemains as well, trying to clean out this last player, but that's going to be Clonely finding it. Decepticons going to pick up this ball again. Clonely getting some time on the board. Kimbo, 1 shot is going to go down, but Zove, such a great trade, so quick as the 3 going to run up towards Cafe. You can see this setup. Desire kind of hanging out this laundry area. Sunrise can't find a kill. Jump Out Gang gonna come up, but Clonely, a beautiful trade. Is Nemain's gonna try get away? Oh, surely not. Surely he doesn't actually get away. He won't. Kimbo does his best to hunt him down. And Desire gonna find that trade. And now, as you can see this ball moving out, it's gonna be dead even. 78 apiece, a perfect. But you can see Zove finds Clonely, and Bax gonna try get away. Nemain's bottom C. Bax escaping into the mid, is going to find the kill onto Zove, but last shot from Sunrise going to trade that out. It's 6 seconds to go, and Decepticons...
Oh no!
Oh no, not like this! They have the ball, it's 1 second! Oh, they can't pick it up! Decepticons going to get round 1 by 1 second! Jump Out Gang grabbed the ball, but they weren't able to hold on, and Decepticons take a 1-0 lead!
That pit... Come on, keep the hype. Is Pit looking likely at this point? That I was going to jump in there and say, are they going to run the timer? Because when you've got 16 seconds left, but it's 20 points to win, you have to make a call and you have to commit to it. And the call they committed to was holding the ball. And I almost said, this is going to lose you the round because you're giving them time to come and push you back. But they managed to get it with 1 second.
Oh my days. I did not have that on my bingo card. I will say that. But jeez, mate, what a start that was. It's getting a bit lost in the sauce here, is Millsy. He just doesn't know where his left from his right is.
Someone into orbit.
I know, yeah, just floated around. Bax is going to go down, though. Zove on this ball. And so far, a cracking start for the side of Jump Out Gang in this round number 2. So far, 20-0. And Decepticons just struggling to make any impact in this round so far, Van Dam.
We need some cross-map nades there. They shouldn't be allowed to group that close in an area that small and get away with it. Even though he was split from the rest of his team, but we'll have to see as Jump Out Gang do start to put some time on. We've got a 32-point lead coming in here. Maybe the first round was a warm-up and they're not gonna let this round last for too long. But push coming in, unfortunately. Nemain's getting taken out by Nade, but the 3 going down there from the 2 for 1. And then we're putting some points back on the board with Kimbo holding the ball.
Sure is, Kimbo. This is a much better look in round number 2 from this Jump Out Gang. Finding ways to just really hold this setup. Clonely gonna fly through ATMs. Zove gonna hunt him down though. Nade gonna come out. But it's gonna be Millsy who finds the kill. And you can see in the in-picture, Camo coming up in 2 seconds. But 3 dead for the side of Decepticons. It's only Nemain to make that 4 dead. And this should be a free Camo. Unless Desire can get in there, which he can't. He should be able to pop this Camo and get away. And he will. Zove. And so far, it has to be said, Vanadam, 69 nice to 0. And it's looking a pretty sweep on this round so far.
Yeah, if you're on the side of Decepticons here, and a lot of players from experience in the chat, if you see an oddball round going 80-0, I mean, there's time left, but my God, you're going to have some diamond hands if you get that ball. You're going to have to hold that thing to the moon if you want to get back on this round. This is almost clinical from Jump Out Gang. No space for Decepticons whatsoever, just clean taking them out of the game. And if you're on the receiving end of this, your mental game was probably strong, 3 going down, but after a round like this, you know, you've got to bounce back. That's going to knock your confidence for sure.
Yeah, to win by 1 second and then get utterly blown out 100-0 in round number 2. That is not what you want. But Decepticons, all of that work, all of that effort in that first round, completely undone by getting shut out. I do have a score update, by the way. Team Ascension getting the bye in losers round 1, but losers round 2 losing 2-1, Vanadam. So 2 2-1s to get straight knocked out. It feels bad. It feels bad.
Experience though, right? They should be happy with putting the new player in and the performance we saw from Billex and Neb and the others, and gone MPX/Nathan. They had a good week, and I think with a bit more time under their hands, I think they should practice and be ready for open bracket and take some matches there.
Yeah, and of course, next week to go as well. Millsy on board with the red gun. Repulse says see you later, but Desire says Bulldog beats red gun in the rock, paper, scissors of Halo guns. I don't know what the other one is, to be honest. Heatwave? Heatwave, red gun, Bulldog? Is that a good trio?
I mean, the Bulldog is a sniper rifle at some certain points. Bring back the old shotgun.
Oh mate, bring back combat evolved pistol. Oh, that was a thing of beauty, that was. But it's gonna be 3 dead for the side of Jump Out Gang. And already Decepticons doing better this round than they did in the entirety of round number 2 with 9 points on the board. Sunrise can't quite beat Nemains, but 2 dead from each side. And Decepticons have this set up, and they're gonna see if they can throw it towards Cafe. Just try to rotate this around the map.
This is getting a little bit messy again, and you know that an oddball game's going the full mile when the kill count starts slowly approaching towards 200. As a nade takes out some of the players in there. So 3 down for Decepticons. Let's see what Jump Out Gang can do with their setup here. Mills is a little suspicious that someone's hanging out in the back of C, but he is mistaken as Kimbo goes to check out what's going on. Camo coming up. If I'm on Jump Out Gang right now, James, I'm getting that camo, I'm setting up a flank, I want the info, I want to know where Decepticons are going, and then my camo player is going to loop around mid and get behind them, and they're kind of waiting for it. See how he was mid waiting? But they're not pushing how they're expected. And the maid's getting shot in the back.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Oh, well, this camo should be dead, and it is. So not quite as effective with that camo as they expected it to be. Kimbo, though, lying in wait with the Bulldog. Zove gonna go down to a nade. Desire gonna get shot in the side of the head as well. Kimbo does manage to find one, but gets traded. Over 3 minutes to go. Absolutely plenty of time here. But Bax is gonna run away with this ball. 63 seconds of ball time for him so far.
Very
Only
nice
Sunrise has more. And speaking of Sunrise, finds a perfect but gets traded. 26 to 22. There's a red gun right there. How can you go past it? But it's going to be Kimbo, sneaks around the back of B, finds this ball. Millsy's going to get some cover. Can he find a second? It's going to be a trade. And now they're going to be able to set up this ball into C.
That was well played from Jump Out Gang. I felt that the rotation from Decepticons there was spot on. He was running into his spawning teammates on back here, but the ball just hitting the bottom of the planter, getting stuck. We've seen plenty of that today. The ball getting stuck on the random ledges, just as the grenades do from time to time. Fortunately, that means the ball was back in possession of Jump Out Gang, but 6 players down on the map at the moment. As you see, the main's trying to push around and take some of purple, but Mills is not having any of it, keeping him well far away from that ball as it just sits down in, what do they call it? What is the call out if you ping that trash can? I can't remember. Someone's house? I can't remember if you ping it.
Oscar's house, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Oscar's house.
Yeah, makes sense. I think it's Oscar's house from
Yeah, I think you're right.
From the Muppets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sesame Street, that's the one, not the Muppets. God.
I guess you could say way Muppets for getting that wrong.
Yeah, way Muppets. Hey, bunch of Muppets. Anyway, it is going to be 43 to 20. That's about the best northern accent I can do. I'll leave that to you. Us Southerners shouldn't be doing that.
Prod setting it straight.
Setting it straight, but it is Zove with 33 kills, a Bulldog, and a camo. Dangerous combo. It's going to lay down some damage and get the wingman. Yeah, a lot of assists for his team, right? They know he was there. It's going to get another one as Bax. It's going to trade him out. 43 to 47. Bax just getting the ball delivered right to his door.
That was pivotal.
It was, and it's going to be Jump Out Gang that take the lead. They're going to move past 50. Wait, how did he not melee there? He's going to be a trade, but Millsy, I thought he'd get an extra melee in, but didn't. Remains from the cafe. Going to be hiding just around. Oh, bunny ears. Bax is going to find a kill and get away. And now it's Bax again with this ball. Bax the ball, bitch. Is going to be on 95. Actually, it's 3 dead for the side of Decepticons. And now this could lead, unless the mains can find something here. This could lead to a great setup. And look at this, going to get peeked by 3 players. Isn't going to find one of them. And Jump Out Gang, just 35 points from winning game number 1.
I don't think he expected the 3-man peak coming from the bottom of ATM there. I was ready for him to get the drop, potentially get them to drop the ball and get some momentum from that, but the 3 go down for Jump Out Gang. Somehow managed to turn that scenario around. Zove kind of hiding out. He gets the return treatment, getting peaked by 2, almost 3, as Colony jumps down from the B stairs. It's neck and neck, James. There is a 20-point gap, but it's very close.
That it is. Clonely with the camo. How pivotal can this be? Well, gonna find Zove. That's a damn good start. Gonna get naded out, though, with Kimbo. Kobe around the corner. Gonna get the nade kill. It's gonna allow Jump Out Gang to kind of remove that threat. You can see Bax sitting in the corner. Another great nade from Millsy. Is gonna find some kills. Some fantastic nades. The Jump Out Gang, all of their guys are 30 kills and above, and Decepticons, no one cracking the 30 barrier, although it's close. 73 to 69. Nice. And counting. Zove on 37 kills, holding this ball 19 seconds away and 1 minute. You really want to hold on to this, and Decepticons, they got to find a push quick though. Desire going to come around the corner, has the repulse, isn't managed to do anything. Nemains finds Millsy though, but it's 9 seconds to go. Ball's going to be played out the front. Zove does find Clonely, and now he finds a double kill onto Nemains as well. It's just Bax left alive. It's going to clean that up. There's 9 seconds to go for Jump Out Gang and 50 seconds left. It's 45 now into this map. Can they find a way, Decepticons, to find this ball, to get it done? Baxter has 95 seconds of ball time. Sunrise, he's going to live, but Nemains is going to take him down as well. Nemains, 29 kills. He gets the double onto Zove, but there's only 28 seconds to go. Ball is reset because no one's picked it up, and now that's going to allow Decepticons. It's played right into their hands in this cafe area. Millsy, he's going to push in, but Sunrise is there, and Kimbo's got the ball. It's 2 dead for Decepticons, and it should be it. It should be 1-0, and it will be. Jump Out Gang taking the 1-0 lead as Zove drops 40, and Kimbo and Millsy get 20 assists apiece. What a game one that was.
When that ball reset, I was very strongly of the opinion that that was bad. That gave Decepticons the space to try and get the ball, right? But they were ready. They were ready for that. They almost planned for the reset as if they were counting it. And as you see on the stats here, Zove, 40 kills, hitting the 40 barrier. All the rest of his team hitting 30. Great set of assists across the team, topping out 67. If my math doesn't fail me there. And even from the other team, lots of assists still, but the slaying power there from Jump Out Gang coming through, Gems.
100%. Look at this damage dealt as well. Sunrise, almost 12k. What a beast. Zove, 10.7. Millsy, 10.4. Look, Nemains and Clonely getting the 10s as well, right? Like, there was a lot of damage going down that map, right? Always does in 3-round oddballs, but yeah, Jump Out Gang laying kind of more consistently, getting a lot more assists across their team. And yeah, like you, I think when that ball reset, I was like, oh man, Decepticons are going to pull this out. But no, Jump Out Gang holding firm. And we are going to move on to map number 2, a Slayer on Aqua.
First showing of the day for Aquarius.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. Love a bit of Aqua. Yeah, obviously Overshield, right? The kind of thruster in top mid, Heatwave now bottom mid, like the changes to this map. It should be a banger. I don't think this will be a blowout like we saw in some of those other Slayers. I think this is going to be, 50-48, 50-47, something like that. But Jump Out Gang, right? They did beat Foe last week in a Slayer. But then again, to be fair to Foe, kind of everyone beat them in a Slayer last week. So that's not something that's like overwhelming, right? Like, yeah, Foe just had a bit of a stinker last week, lost 5 Slayers in a row. So everyone and their mum was beating them in Slayers. But yeah, Streets Oddball, that 2-1. What a hectic start that is. And kind of this thing is that running deep in these tournaments, it does require that, you have this mental fortitude, you have this kind of ability to hold on. But games like that, mate, they have to be so draining.
Yeah, the long oddball games and like the flag that go to timeout, like, and the Kings, like those types of games, the non-Slayer games that last that long, to fight uphill for so long, and then to have that second round getting 100 odd, and then have the third round to only lose on the it's for the team. It shows they have the potential to make an impact against this. Decepticons can make an impact, but yeah, the mental game, they have to really be thinking now in this time between the game. Let's reset, boys. Let's have a chat. What do we think went wrong? And then let's try to fix that in the next game. It's far from over. Yeah, it's far from over. It's best of 3, right? Even though it feels like we've played 3 games already.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you're right. Like that first game, winning by 1 second, like you're like, yes, we got one on the board. We're 1-0 up. And then you get 100-0 and you're like, shit. We're already in round 3, and we fought so hard to get it 1-0, and then we just get swept aside in round 2, and round 3 again being so competitive, it has to be draining. But Slayer Aqua, Jump Out Gang, like I said last week, proved they were a solid Slayer team. So I'm looking forward to kind of see what Decepticons can do to bring this back, because again, I think this is going to be a uphill battle is what I'm going for. Uphill battle.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And Aquarius itself, it's fast, it's furious, it's not very forgiving. If you're getting locked in the back of fridge, or if your rotations are getting predicted and they cut across mid with that heat wave, that's a lot of damage coming in very fast. And the game can, if you're not holding your side of the map well, that's a lot of team swipe rotations that can come in, and suddenly a 2-point deficit can easily become a 10 if the other team times it right. So both teams are going to have to be careful with this one, keeping the map control very high on that priority list.
Yeah, and we saw the chaos, right, that was Camo in one of those earlier games. I can feel the overshield always is chaos on this Aqua now, especially being kind of like that bottom P side, right? Like with the ability to just get naded out like so hard from like everywhere. So yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. Like that OS is gonna have such a rest for control, but people can't forget the heat wave, like top thrusters as well. Like especially in a Slayer, those thrusters so important. So yeah, we're going to be starting this game. We're going to be getting into it as we go into the fly-through of Slayer Aqua. But mate, this has a banger written all over it.
For sure. I love the changes made to Aquarius, and with these teams on this map, this is going to be a blast of a game. They're going to be flying around. That thruster, so important for duels, especially with everyone on controller. The target acquisition, not as fast on a controller as on keyboard, so it's way more effective against controller players. We've got the overshield down in the nade hole. We've got the heat wave again in the bottom mid. Very pivotal in the fight for overshield. You can flank round, you can get the shots, you can bounce the bullets, get the rebound. I love this map. I love Slayer on this map.
I love CTF on this map. So we're both in agreement that we love this map, which is handy. But yeah, I also think this one will be a straight banger. So I'm excited. Let's get into it. It is going to be on board with Bax to begin with, who is jumping right for that OS and will not get it as he gets taken out. It looks like it might have been Sunrise who picked it up, but Desire gonna find a kill, and Sunrise indeed did pick up OS. Too many camo maps. Did pick up OS, and yeah, gonna try and get taken out, and it's already basically burnt. He hasn't even found a kill and gets taken out. Just a useless OS, really, in Decepticons. Nemain's on 3 kills already. Oh, the windmilling! But Millsy is going to find a kill onto Desire. But 2 back in Decepticons. Nemain's is 4-0, and they have a 6-3 lead.
Yeah, that flying at the start there from Sunrise, I believe, at the beginning. He was fast, but my god, the grenades came in and just wiped him out, giving that overshield over. And even though it had no impact, speed is important on Aquarius, but even if you're fast, there is still danger around the corner, so we're going to see Decepticons try to box them into the base here. They've got a lot of the map to control, so hopefully they can do some damage without getting any picks. And as soon as that first player goes down, James, just as the main goes down, we might see some form of collapse from one of the teams, and there you go, 3 down for Decepticons. The deficit becomes 2.
Ooh. Yeah, Sunrise, a beautiful backsmack onto Clonely. Means that the spawns for Decepticons just going to be a little off kilter. You can see Clonely spawning in there. Nemain's trying to get away from all of these nades. Desire tries to jump up, thinks better of it. It's going to be Sunrise on this P2, just finding so much damage into the front of that base. It is going to be Sunrise trying to find kills, but still Decepticons with a 4-kill lead.
That was a big trade. That was very important that they traded there, and he didn't die for nothing. Overshield coming up. Kimbo fighting for it. Did he pop it? Someone's popped it. He's got it. This might be a 2-for-1.
Whoa.
That is a good use of the overshield, James. 2 kills there, 3 down for Decepticons. Almost 4. Not quite.
No, but great work from Jump Out Gang, right? 3 or 4 back to now be only 1 behind. And this is kind of what we saw in the MPX Team Ascension series, right? Like, trying to catch up, but never quite getting there against Get Frenzied. But Jump Out Gang finding a whole lot of kills. Desire getting slapped off this map. And Jump Out Gang, suddenly from being 3 behind, are going to find themselves 3 in front. And Kimbo, 8 and 5 right now. Don't forget, like, Jump Out Gang, these guys have so much experience, right? It's not to be slouched at. Same with Decepticons. Oh, that's a bit awkward timing. But Millsy just missing just happening to miss. Look, just stuff going down everywhere. Desire does find Kimbo, but again, 3-kill lead. Now we're dead even at 22 apiece, Vanadam.
Yeah, and you can see that the blue team, Jump Out Gang, they're trying to get a bit of a flank here, trying to play a bit of mind games. Decepticons know blue team spawned in the yellow base, but as you can see, Millsy and Zove, they're trying to get around, trying to get an angle. Sunrise and Kimbo are trying to bait the engage, and suddenly we're going to see a flank as they come in from the back and they just get wiped out. So there you go. This is like clinical Onyx sort of lobby stuff. Like, if you take too long to take a push, the other team will take the initiative and they will flank you, and they will flank you fast, and you will get wiped out. So great play from them there, getting some more points on the board.
Is that a blank melee?
I think he died before the butt of the gun would have made contact, but it almost looked like it.
Oh dear, yeah. That was suboptimal. Desire going to come back, overshield up. And it looks like Decepticon's going for it, but Desire, can he find the kill onto Kimbo? No, but look, it is going to be Clonely who does manage to grab this OS and get away with it as the mains finds Kimbo. It is going to be Clonely with that OS, eating a lot of damage though. Zove is going to find a kill but get traded. 3-kill lead for the Jump Out Gang. Kimbo in those double digits is going to find Clonely, who is going to get absolutely rocked. And that OS is down for sure, but a 4-kill lead for Jump Out Gang. 17 kills away from wrapping this up and moving on to face Quadrant.
Yeah, and look again, Millsy and Zove trying to come in behind Decepticons. Decepticons are playing the close game. They're trying to play the close formation. They're not going for the flanks. They're going for the united front. But it's not working. Jump Out Gang are sending Millsy. They're sending Zove behind them. They're trying to get the flanks, and it keeps happening. Here you go again. Look at these two-man squads. They're trying to catch onto it, but we need some mid-game review here with Decepticons. They need to understand what Jump Out Gang are trying to do to them. And when they feel the split push is coming, they need to not fight on the choke points. They need to push forward as a front. And as I say that, it looks like Jump Out Gang are switching up the strategy. They're all hanging as a 4, but they are getting cross-mapped. And the lead is getting slightly smaller. Mills are getting taken down now on 2. Come on. Let Zove stay alive is the last man. Bit of a chase. The cross-mapping, that was good awareness from him. Even when he goes down, Kimbo and Co are shooting across the map.
For sure, Sunrise going to get targeted in blue util. Kimbo going to spawn up in his own base, trying to target Desire, who's back on Season 2 with this BR. It's going to be in the mains. Does find a kill, though. Bax and Kimbo getting that trade. Currently a 2-kill lead for Jump Out Gang as we're approaching the pointy end. Millsy, a beautiful kill onto the main, saving Zove's life right there. But it's Decepticons with more assists, so laying more damage down as a team. They are 4 kills back as we get to the pointy end. Sunrise going to be grabbing another OS. Can he find a kill? He's going to assist as Kimbo's going to clean up Desire. The call's been made and the mains is in util. Kimbo finds him though. And with 5 kills to go, Jump Out Gang almost wrapping up a grand final rematch date with Quadrant, and it's going to be Kimbo that finds Clonely as well. There's 3 kills to go. Make that 2 as Zove finds the mains. It's going to go down to this. He's still got the OS. Sunrise finds the kill. It's 1 to go, and it should be Jump Out Gang taking this home. They push in here. Can they find the final kill? It's going to be Kimbo diving forward, but Desire finds Zove as well, but there it is. It's Jump Out Gang 50 to 42. A little bit of Millsy teabagging at the end, but they are going to lock up a winner's semi-final spot against Quadrant. What a great performance in that Slayer.
Yeah, again, you said at the start it was going to be the 40-50 sort of scoreline, and that's exactly what we saw. And again, as we were casting that, I want to highlight the flanks from Millsy and Zove that happened twice, as well as the overshield at the end, basically gave them that 8-point lead. Those 2 plays themselves, and look at the kill spread here. The assists coming in, 10 and 11 assists on Zove and Sunrise, as well as the positive kill spread from it. It doesn't matter that Zove is 8 and 10. The guy got 11 assists. He was part of nearly half of the kills on the team. And if we look at the damage as well, James, look 5,000 damage coming in from him.
Yeah, Sunrise is an absolute beast, right? Jump Out Gang getting it done 2-0. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, I'm pretty sure we're following on from this game. Oh, we're going to show maps. Sorry, prods. Prods in my ear. Nah, we're going to show some maps. We're going to show a series overview just to prove that I'm right. It was 2-0. That was in my scorecard. I was worried after that round 1 of Decepticons, I have to admit. But yeah, Jump Out Gang 2-1 in the oddball after a slog, right? And then getting it done in that Slayer. They're going to move on. But guys, now we're going to throw to a break. And when we come back, it's Quadrant, Jump Out Gang. Don't go anywhere.
It's only 2-kill lead very early on here. Mighty's has found himself the shot, so he's the player to watch. Can he find any of the heads of Quadrant? And Quadrant have identified where he is, so Mighty's wisely backs down, but cannot escape the bandit of Seeker, who hunts him cautiously through that tower Persia. There's 3 players of Quadrant stuck towards the C and tower side. Seeker trying to push in, and he's being so hot in this start here on 3 and 2, matching the start that Jimbo has made that 4 and 2 with some beautiful shots as Quadrant take themselves into a lead.
Yeah, small lead, but a lead in itself. Great nades coming up. All 3 members are going to be there, but he gets taken down. There's so much damage. Someone needs to get in there, just collapse onto them. That's going to be 1 down. Seeker managed to find 1 in the end, but a double came out. My goodness, that could have been so much worse. That 1 nade, it must have done at least 150, 200 damage.
Mental.
Depending on how much shield was broken. And Mighty's now just having to back away. Gets a few shots onto A. Also gets the information required. But 3 down now for Quadrant. And it looks like Mighty's has the camo. So this is a great way for Foe to increase their lead.
It does. It's very back and forth here. 1 kill lead separates these 2 teams. Mighty's trying to check to see if he can spot that shot, because that's what he wants to get his hands on, but it's not up yet. Waiting for that to respawn as he rotates into bottom A with his teammates. SLG made light work off with that team shot. The reach out comes through as he's able to help Chick get that assist. And right now, Foe are finding plenty of holes, just find themselves 2 kills, but on the other end of the field, I believe it was Sniper and Seeker had worked their own magic, getting themselves kills, tying up the game at 17 kills per side. The shock is up, so I don't know who has grabbed that. I believe it's a member of the Quadrant team. But that will be a real pivotal point. Can they find any openings? Can they find any gaps? Because right now, Foe seems to have Quadrant read so well. They seem to be able to shimmy their way around the map and give themselves so much space.
I'm surprised it's the lead hasn't increased by so much, because Mighty did so much damage with that camo. Didn't see as many collapses as we would like, but again, got the info. Everyone around top control and around long. One's actually pushing. That's Seeker sneaking around into top gold there. And does manage to get away with it. Takes down Wutum. And Jimbo also taking down SLG. We'll stick with Jimbo's perspective just for a little bit to see exactly what Mischief is up to. Going to go through long, but decides to stay completely clear, as I don't blame him. Took a huge amount of damage there. Trade comes up between Glory and Chick. Snarkjohn and Jimbo also trade each other out. And Mighty finishes off Seeker. So this is good for Foe now. 4 kill lead. And they have to shock. And now we just need to decide how about see what their next motive's going to be.
Crazy how back and forth this is right now, I'll bet. Foe definitely proving the point of why they deserve to be here. They've led for the majority of this game and are continuing to do so. That 1 kill lead has gone to 3, but those 3 kills can be huge in the grand scheme of this game. Wutum looking to work a little bit more magic. 5, 6, and 9 start, so not too bad from him whatsoever. He's going to get caught out here in Whirlpool, maybe being a little bit overzealous, and left Jimbo hang out to dry. 3 go down on the side of Foe, with Mighty's left caught in battery. Somehow gets away with the kill onto Snarkjohn and baits out Glory so hard. Glory's chasing that kill there. Has led to his teammates being put at deficit and enabling Foe to keep that 1 kill lead.
Yeah, Glory's been known for doing that. Sometimes he can get a little bit over aggressive or overzealous. It's in his nature really, because he likes to try and create some surprise attacks. But I think at that range, at that distance, in that position, definitely uncalled for. But it's all right. We will have these moments, so to speak. So it's fine. As we switch over to Mighty, it barely died. 4 deaths compared to everyone else. And no, he's not baiting. He's just been supporting his team extremely well. Had to come out at one stage. Also, top of things. And again, the Sniper just staying alive, but providing that stability I mentioned before. Seeking Glory adding to the kill feed here. As one more Snarkjohn does get away, SLG takes down Mighty. and that's going to be 2 members of Foe dead again. As Chick does take down Snipe Drone, but they're fighting for that 1 kill deficit. It's been neck and neck for the entirety here, all tied up almost, but now it's going to be 37 to 35, make that 36. Very hard to separate the two, no matter what power-ups or power weapons they've actually been able to gain in this matchup.
I mean, both teams have done such a good job at mitigating each team's, their opponent's opportunities in doing anything, identifying where that shock is at all times, and subsequently avoiding any headshots. I believe it's Snipe Drone who's got away with that camel. We'll have to see. And it is, and this is going to be the playmaker. Jimbo finds that huge pick onto SSLT. It is traded out. Snipe Drone working his way through, but caught out by the shock in the back. He has to stay alive here. Super important. It doesn't look like anyone in Foe's in position to take him down. Wootum stuck in heaven. Great team shots coming out. Snipe Drone able to take him down subsequently. Jimbo will fall. The identified Chick at the bottom of A is, and he's traded out, and that's a plethora of kills falling in favor of Quadrant at the final hurdle, 45 to 43. Mighty's once again last alive, decides to plant himself at that top glass area, see if he can catch out any of the Quadrant players. Starting to overextend just a moment. Jimbo is sat back C, and the pacing of this Foe side is slowed down astronomically, but Snipe Drone reading the position of Jimbo perfectly as he was able to catch him out chasing Glories.
Well, 48 to 45 could just be a matter of time now unless Foe step their game up, which they definitely could, but having to back away, it's going to be a trade out. Wilton managed to get 2, so it's now 49 to 47, but they've ended it quite quickly. They don't want any stalemates, they don't want any trades and whatnot. They just want to get it over and done with it, and that's going to be 1 apiece here in this grand final.
However, if Cloud9 are able to get this, they're still driver's seat. Here comes the push. Back flank from Mud. 2 kills picked up by Jimbo, and you hear Foe popping off. Rightfully so. Down 2-1 the series. Wootum showing off the keyboard to the crowd and saying, I'm better, I'm different. Look at me. The first ever mouse and keyboard player to place top 8 in the history of Halo. Wootum, your name will ring in the history books of Halo. Welcome to the main stage, and what a performance!
Since the release of Halo, main Halo titles have always been a console game, which by extension means that it was a controller game. This formula would run for 18 years until the release of Halo the Master Chief Collection on PC on December 3rd of 2019. HCS would then run a few grassroots style tournaments for a year in prep for the release of Halo Infinite. As people competed in these Halo Reach grassroots tournaments, there was little to no motion of MNK players in the competitive scene, and many would comment how unfair controller was compared to mouse and keyboard.
Bro, it is just like, I'm just gonna say it, like, I cannot win 1v1s. The controller, you guys shoot faster and more accurately than me. I can't keep up with that.
The other side of the community would then start to pose the argument that these controller players have been playing Halo for years, while mouse and keyboard expect to come in and dominate, when in reality these players are just making bad plays. When the Halo Infinite multiplayer beta was finally released on November 15th, 2021, MNK players were finally on a semi-even playing ground. A new game that people had to all learn from day one, and no one had an advantage. Though again, the beginning of the game, people believed that there was little to no point, as the controller was by far the best option to go with. And for the most part that was true, and the landscape didn't really change too much for the first year. Then it finally happened. On December of 2022, 343 finally decided to add very slight aim assist, and ironically, this was an accident. But due to the game's positive feedback, they decided to keep it. The mouse and keyboard community now had a chance. Sadly, people automatically assumed there wasn't any point on competing on MNK, as controller was just too powerful. Until a few star players broke out, and one of them, Wootum.
I know with the nasty. Oh yeah, I know with the nasty.
I'm tired of waiting. I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now.
Now Wootum, born and raised in Finland, got his start in esports through a game called Splitgate. Wootum and his team would go on to dominate everything that Splitgate would throw at them, playing under SSG, but sadly barely losing out in the grand finals of the last Splitgate tournament. Once Splitgate reached the end of its lifespan, Wooten would start to explore other games, looking at Apex, and then finally settling on Halo. He would start his Halo journey humble, by just learning the game and playing as much matchmaking as he could. But within a very short amount of time, he would get noticed by the EU Halo community, and rumors would be going around about this mouse and keyboard god. Sadly, similar to his Splitgate journey, this would now come with cheating accusations.
Yeah, to speak on it lightly, I guess, there was like a huge accusation at the time. This was leading up towards like grand finals, I think, of the summer season. And yeah, like literally everyone in the game basically thought he was like cheating. He was just that good, man. Like that was when he was, you know, like elevating to just another type of level.
At this point, Wooten had been playing Halo for around 2 months, until he got noticed by me and my team, Bittersweet. With less than 4 months of Halo game time, Wooten would then go on to attend his first Halo LAN at Europa Halo, Blackpool. Team Bittersweet would go on to finish that LAN placing 4th. This builds Wooten's stock as he would have a fantastic event, all of which he was playing mouse and keyboard on Xboxes, which I'm pretty sure everyone is aware is not the best in itself. After Blackpool, Halo Pro Legend would go on to join the SSG Halo team in North America, which would lead to a few team shuffles within the top 2 teams in Europe. Wooten at this point would be given the opportunity to prove himself at the peak of EU Halo, as he would join Team Foe, alongside incredible talent like Chick, Mighties, and Jimbo. Wooten would attend his first HCS LAN and his first time playing with Team Foe at HCS Arlington on March 15th of 2024. Of course, people had high expectations for Wooten at this event, as it was going to be the first EU MNK player on main stage at a HCS event, and let me tell you, he did not disappoint.
Get him, brother! Get him! Let him know! Let him fucking know! When's the last time you seen someone like this playing Halo? Huh?
Wooten has done it again. The most slate for his team. Double positive just about once again. He got 7 assists as well. Unbelievable. Wooten, the rookie, is gonna ice up twice in game 5 in the lower bracket to extend Foe's life as history is made. Once again, mouse and keyboard supremacy as Wooten and Foe move on.
What? Wooten and this Foe lineup would go on to do well, making it the first time 3 out of the 4 players would go on to break into the top 6 for this game, and securing themselves pools for the next event. So, what's next for Wooten? I think he has nothing but a bright career ahead of him, in the sense that he's still young, being the age of 17, and has only about 6 months of competitive Halo game time. Imagine him in 1 year. He would have quite literally doubled his game time in this esport. So, what does this mean for a mouse and keyboard player?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is time for the winners semi-final. We are down at the pointy end of the winners bracket, and it is going to be Jump Out Gang versus Quadrant. I am here still with Vanadam. Mate, how you doing? How you think this series is going to
go? Well, Quadrant have only lost to Foe in the last 3 weeks. However, by proxy, Foe have also lost to this team. So, we'll see. Is it going to be... Yeah, you got to connect the dots and see. I don't like saying I want to see a team lose, but I want to see Quadrant. I want to see gaps in the armor. I want to see teams evolve strategy and come up ways to deal with this top, the top 2 teams. Like teams have figured out Slayer for Foe, so we need to see where is the gap in Quadrant. Where are we going to find where we can take points, and how is that going to build us up for Quals and for LAN?
For sure, and let's look at some rosters as well, just in case you'll need a little reminder who's who. Quadrant, of course, SLG, Snipe Drone, Seeker, and Glory. We might have to change Glory's gamer tag to start with an S, and then it can be 4 S's. But Jump Out Gang, Sunrise, Zove, Millsy, Kimbo, you just saw them on stream before. And yeah, mate, like you said, grand final rematch from last week. Quadrant getting it done, but let's also show you some maps that we're going to be running through for this winners semi-final. It is a Strongholds live fire. It is a Street Slayer. There's been a lot of streets today. And there is a King of the Hill on recharge. So we're not having even more streets. We are going to have a King of the Hill on recharge to finish off. If we go, there we go. Hey, the instant change. Love that. But yeah, live fire Strongholds to begin. Mate, Quadrant, if not the world's best Strongholds team, this could be rough for Jump Out Gang, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I mean, when you compare like the organizations into the non-org teams, like we've got the resources, they got the time, they got the money. Like this Quadrant are going to have gone through this meticulously with their coach, with Chronozer, and they're going to figure out, why are we so good at this? Well, this is why we're so good. Let's do it. So Jump Out Gang really got the work cut out for them, but not down and out. We are talking top NDU here, even though the gap is big. It's not insurmountable. So I want to see some fighting back. I want to see Jump Out Gang say to Quadrant, like, we know you're top, but we're coming for you, and we've already beaten for once. So, you know, you're not that far away.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what Jump Out Gang were doing. If I remember correctly from my upper bracket last week, it was Quadrant 2-0 against Jump Out Gang in this very same matchup. So Foe were against Mamma Mia last week, and they are also against them this week. So we literally have identical winners semi-finals. So let's see, yeah, if there is that same result. And if I look back on what that semi-final was, it was a King of the Hill Solitude Slayer Street Strongholds recharge. So the Slayer is going to be the same at least. Last week it was a King of the Hill Solitude, a map that Quadrant are also just so strong on. So yeah, it's one of those things that, like, the gap is definitely closing, but Jump Out Gang lost 5 maps to 0 last week overall against Quadrant, and it's a struggle to see how they're not going to do that again this week.
Yeah, it's, as I said, you know, Quadrant, it's the big hitter of EU. It's really the barrier that's going to get you to see if you can deal with the American teams as well, because let's not forget, Quadrant and Foe as well have been doing have been taking out some of the American teams internationally to some extent, like the World Championships last year and even with the Shuffle. So, you know, this is the proving ground now. Like, if you want to be known internationally, you have to be winning these games. So no pressure to Jump Out Gang, but if you got some fuel in the tank, now's the time to put on the NOS and to crank up the speed. You got to really show what you're capable of as we start this first game of this series.
Exactly right, and both of these teams, you know, realistically should be in pools as well. I actually think it's impossible for Jump Out Gang to not make pools unless someone other than Quadrant or them wins the major qualifier, which is unlikely, right? But we're going to see as Kimbo just removes Glory's head, body shot as well. And you can see that in picture, it looks like it's going to be Quadrant that are finding that camo, but Snipe Drone going to go down. Zove, 4 kills to start. Can he make it 5? He does have that camo. And Glory going to be jumping up top tower. Millsy gets the kill. And it's a trip cap for Jump Out Gang. Stop the count banner down. This is an insane start.
Yeah, and the trip cap coming for Jump Out Gang, maybe Quadrant got kind of caught off guard a little there, but I think we're definitely going to see them fight back, James. And, you know, here we see they've got the split push on A and C, so now Jump Out Gang are going to have to make a choice. They make the choice for C, but Quadrant getting a foothold as Glory here tries to get the duel against Zove on the back of B, but it's not working. But reinforcements are here, and I think Zove will definitely be challenged for his life as they try to push on to B.
100.
Oh, the Snipe Drone getting taken out.
Yeah, 78-6 right now. As it is going to be Seeker who briefly jumps onto C while his teammates jump onto B. And this is very quickly as 3 dead for Jump Out Gang. Looking like it could be a trip cap for Quad, and it will be. 81-14 down. It's going to get taken out. Unfortunately, Snipe Drone going to find Millsy, reset that. But you see 2 members of Jump Out Gang rushing in. But Snipe Drone manages to get a double kill. Trade going down. And SLG trying to run into this A site. And Kimbo not able to fully capture A. Has to go back for the last couple of seconds and will. A C going to be capped as well. But Quadrant managing to halve that gap down from 80 points to 40 points. But the reversal coming through is Kimbo going to find SLG, and while A goes to Quadrant, B is going to go to Jump Out Gang.
And for sure here, I'm impressed with how Jump Out Gang have been playing here. Again, not counting them out, but they are against one of the big hitters. And slightly off topic here, but something that I realised is that actually Glory and Chronoser used to be on the same team when they played for Wilberbox, because Chronoser was the coach for that team when Glory played on it.
There you go.
So we have got some history, even though he's gone over to the French team.
Yeah. Is it a French team anymore? Can we call it a French team anymore? I don't even know. I think it's just the international team, right? Like,
true.
Yes, there are still 3 Frenchies in there. It's more of an EU team now, I guess, because you know, 3 of the 4 players are from the EU. Sorry, Snipe Drone, you don't get to count anymore. But Jump Out Gang still with a 35-point lead. And I was actually having a look at some pool groups as well, right? And if it all goes to plan next week, right? Foe already in groups, won't be in the major qualifier. Quadrant should be winning, going up against Optic in those groups in London, which is going to be absolutely sick. I can't wait for that. But it should be Jump Out Gang if they don't absolutely have a disaster zone, or you know, Jump Out or Mamma Mia don't win the tournament, should actually go into Pool A against SSG and the NA major qualifier first place. So that is going to be a tough group for Jump Out Gang for sure.
Stacked. Yeah, that's going to be a test. And we can see Quadrant, while we've been chatting, Quadrant have slowly been bringing back their little deficit here. And some of the angles that Snipe Drone had down to the top tower, he's like crouched down behind the back of B. It's going to sound really silly, but I didn't realise you could see that from there, like in that way. Unfortunately, did get taken down, and bit of AR action. Please remove this weapon. I can't search. But the comeback is on its way, and suddenly the scores are a lot closer, and we're just playing a bit of a rotation battle now.
For sure, we are going to be a trade in the rat tunnels. SLG going to try jump onto A. Yeah, that's not the place that you want to be right there, SLG. A Sunrise going to find a double kill, and it's 3 dead, and it looks like Jump Out Gang might be able to pull off another trip cap. And this is getting a little bit, you know, this is getting a little bit concerning for the side of Quadrant. I say that though, but Kimbo grabs camo, and A and B and C starting to get converted. So they might go from trip cap one way to trip cap the other way, as SLG has 8 assists already, Vanadam. That man lays down so much damage, and time again you see that, yeah, he might not have the most kills on the team, and 3 and 11 doesn't feel good to look at, but 9 assists, he lays down so much damage that it is crazy. And Snipe Drone has 0 assists. Hey, there's verse 1. 14 kills though. Mike dominating as usual.
Yeah, Halo is one of those games where, I say this every week, people like to celebrate the high KD players, but let's not forget, without the other players putting in the work, putting in the assists, those players can't have like the heights that they rise to. So really good teamwork coming in. I was thinking it was perhaps Snipe Drone getting locked down a little that was stopping him getting assists, but from the gameplay we've been seeing for the last minute or so, it's clearly not the case. And with the cap getting put onto B, again, we're in this rotation battle. Glory trying to take C, but there's some resistance coming in. Where is he? They don't know. He's moved across. And nobody can agree on where they want to stay, James. Everyone wants everywhere, and we're just rotating constantly. 2-point deficit now, that's it. But extending.
Yeah, it is going to be Quadrant going for this trip cap, but you can see Seeker laying down so much damage. Can't finish either kill though. Glory going to come in and find a beautiful double kill and get the snipe. It's going to be a trip cap for Quadrant, and only Zove left alive. And you'd have to say, this starting to look a little bit like dangerous territory. Kimbo is going to find the kill onto Snipe Drone though. But if I was Jump Out Gang, I'd be getting a little worried here. The timing is Glory is going to look away. Going to be taken by Jump Out Gang though. Not going to peek this top mid, and absolutely don't blame them. But Glory should have Sunrise jumping up near him. Is going to get body shot and just gets away into pillars. Can't get cleaned up, but actually Snipe Drone going to find a couple. Glory trying to find this kill, but Seeker gonna find 2. Snipe Drone gonna find 2 as well. And 4 dead for Jump Out Gang. And you'd have to say that this is definitely entering dangerous territory right now.
Yeah, and we see the awareness from Quadrant. Glory knew that they were going to spawn brutes there, so he's looking straight over. Not quite getting the headshot, but it doesn't matter, because 3 members from Jump Out Gang going down. Kimbo, your last one alive, just having a bit of a dogfight with Glory and B here with the nades, but it's not going to go his way. And again, Quadrant are going to be setting up for these respawns that are going to come in.
Trying Quadrant in the kind of home stretch right now. 24 points away from closing it down. 3 dead though. Is going to allow Jump Out Gang to take A and C and force this kind of back B spawn. Glory going to get taken down by Zove. Snipe Drone, bottom nest as well. Going to get killed by Sunrise. It is going to allow Jump Out Gang to take this B and C and start to close this gap. But you have to feel, as all things are with Quadrants and Strongholds, that the end might be inevitable right here. But you have to say, and something we talked about last week, it is not very often that teams get to triple figures against Quadrant Inner Strongholds.
No, this is a really good showing from them, and even though from the Slayers, it's not super unbalanced, but the teamwork from Quadrant and the way they're playing on a macro level is what's edging them out. But I would like to say here, we have seen Quadrant themselves come back from deficits like this against the likes of Optic, FaZe, etc. So, as I always say, Strongholds, the clock only goes up. The game ain't over till it's over. Triple kill for SLG. Maybe he disagrees.
Yeah, I think he might be trying to call this one. And with only 6 seconds to go on this clock, it is going to be a trip cap to finish. It's not even going to matter. Quadrant trying to put that in the bin. 250 to 152. A fantastic effort from Jump Out Gang, especially at the start of that game, right, to pull out such a big lead. But, mate, Quad on Strongholds is just a different beast. And they really proved it right there, right? Like, just smashed it out. We're going to look at some stats that are going to back it up. But the start was a little shaky. But, mate, that mid to late game was absolutely massive. And you can see here, right, like SLG still ended up on 12 kills, had 10 assists. You should see that he has quite a bit of damage, hopefully, if I'm not proved wrong. Millsy also getting the double-digit assist, but Snipe Drone and Seeker, those guys, so many kills, I would say. But Snipe Drone and Seeker, 5.5k each. Sunrise, 5k, always dealing a lot of damage, but took 6k damage, which is pretty nuts.
Dude was getting nuked that game, so we'll have to see how that translates to this. The slaying power between the teams, Quadrant played it better as a front, but here, I'm not so sure. I think we might see a bit of a closer game potentially. We did see a lot of damage coming in from the players we were just talking about. However, from a slaying perspective, it wasn't too different. It was more how they played. So in this case, let's see how they regroup during this short break, the loading screen. Let's see how they deal with what they should have researched what they're going to be up against. And let's see how it goes. I'm always a strong advocate for not going straight through to 3 games in a best of 5. Everybody knows that. I always want the game 3, the game 4, 5, etc. But it is Quadrant, James. So let's see how we go with this.
It is Quadrant for sure. Also, massive shout out to Crux for the raid. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you had a good day over there. Zove gonna find a kill onto SLG early. I think that was a stick. It wasn't a stick. It was a good nade though. Did manage to get the kill. Snipe Drone gonna get taken out by Kimbo, who is gonna get away with no shields as well. The nade cover as he's gonna hang out onto the benches. Don't think he's gonna like that if he jumps up there. SLG does manage to find the kill though. Glory. Oh my god, finding so much damage onto Sunrise. And the problem is Quad are just everywhere. Zove does manage to find Snipe Drone. There's a camo player right there. They can see him right in their face. It's SLG. He's going to get chased and Zove with the kill. But they lose 2 lives for that 1 kill onto camo. And Quadrant already 2 kills up. And it's looking a little bit menacing as 2 members of Jump Out Gang still not on the board yet.
Yeah, and the preemptive awareness, again, we keep saying this in this series whenever we have the high-ranking teams. Snipe Drone was just like, the timing-wise, he knew they were going to come from pink and he threw the nade, and you saw Jump Out Gang back off. And they're just systematically boxing Jump Out Gang in, and this is the momentum of small maps like Aquarius, like Streets. If you know where they're going to spawn, and if you know where they're going to try and push, you can box them in. There's no front they can go through, but well, they identified that there was actually a gap in the middle, went through in unison, and that's the downside, James. Oh, someone's joined the game. That's the downside to trying to having these separate sort of push areas. You identify where they're trying to hold and you just hard push it, and that's what they did just as we saw the game end, as we got an unexpected visitor.
Yeah, it's it's also hard when you're 5v4, right? So look, Jump Out Gang just trying to call in all the help they can get. Yeah, we are going to go for a reset. Yeah, I think it was pretty even in that game, right? So we're gonna see what happens. But yeah. Also, an update from the other side. Faux Mamma Mia is 1 apiece. So Stronghold's Mamma Mia getting it done 250 to 88. That's a pretty smashing in that live fire Stronghold. Street Slayer 50 to 45 to Foe. It's a bit of role reversal as they lost the Slayer last week. So they're on a recharge King of the Hill while we are going to restart this Slayer on Streets. But yeah, Foe looking a little, yeah, kind of not themselves. But we'll see if they can pull out the reverse sweep to head into a winner's final. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is probably going to be a full reset, but yeah, good info for both teams, at least off the start, to kind of work out what each other's plan was.
Yeah, I really want to see Jump Out Gang not allow Quadrant to take the space they were taking there. You could tell just as the observer closed out there and we came back to us that Quadrant were playing that split game, as we were saying. They were holding the lanes and trying to get the info before they moved. Jump Out Gang need to hard push certain areas and not give Quadrant time to try and counter that. But remember, strategy isn't static, so Quadrant might catch on to that and they'll change their strategy, and then here we are, high-level games. Great players know multiple strategies, not just one.
It is a game of cat and mouse, and so far over the past, well, should we say year and a half, Quadrant have been very good at being the cat. So we shall see what the guys from Jump Out Gang can do. But hopefully we'll be getting back into this game pretty soon. But yeah, I think Mamma Mia... Prod is in my ear that we accidentally kicked someone.
That means they have to remake, right?
They accidentally kicked an observer, which is not always what you want to do in lobbies. So we're just trying to get the observer back so we can, yeah, shut the lobby down, make sure it's 4v4 and get back into it. But, I mean, from your perspective, mate, Jump Out Gang, what have they got to do to kind of get to a game 3, basically? What's their plan?
We saw there was a moment where, like, I think it was SLG was on Laundry and he like slid off and took the duel. You can't be losing like pivotal fights like that, allowing like the Quadrant players to sort of take, I don't want to say rat angles, but like he can't be allowed to just stand there and cross like that. Like we need to be making sure we're clearing, we need to be making sure that we're holding, and you know, making it that Quadrant have to get through the layers to get the kills that they want. We need to be playing in a formation that's tight enough where they can't just pick us off as we go around corners. Which is easier said than done because Quadrant, they do, a lot of these players have played for a long time. They go over VOD review all the time. They will know when you're trying to do stuff like that and they will counter to stop it.
Yeah, and you can kind of see as well, like Quad just kind of appeared to be everywhere in this map. Like you think you're safe, like that one where they chased, I think it was SLG, they chased who had the camo. Yeah. 2 members of Jump Out Gang chase and they find him, but both die like instantly afterwards. So it's like, is it worth that camo kill to have 2 players die straight afterwards? Probably, yeah, right? With camo?
Yeah, I think SLG didn't really expect them to be there, but the formation of Quadrant was close enough that it didn't matter, and they got the 2-for-1. And like you said, you don't want to lose camo in a Slayer because it gives you that info, but at the same time, in a Slayer, a 2-for-1 is like it's points up, right? You want to be playing for the points up and not for the trades. So as we get back into this, I think we will be going for the full reset. We're not had that confirmed, but it would make sense, I would have thought, given the state of the game. Let's see if the runoff at the start's any different.
For sure.
They may just play the same and just try and play it out, and maybe they felt it went the way it did with camo because of mechanics, but if not, we might see a little strategy switch up. We'll have to see on that one.
Someone in chat said, is it politically correct to call them Frenchies? And someone said, they prefer the term frogs. They definitely do not. 100% do not prefer that. But it is going to be, looks like a full reset. And Jump Out Gang getting a much better start. Going to be 3-1 up as SLG somehow 3-1 up. When only 2 of them have kills. So I assume there was a team kill in there somewhere. But it is going to be 4-3. My eyes don't deceive me, right? Jump Out Gang only have 3 kills, even though it says it has 4, right? That's not me
losing my mind. Yeah, that's a little interesting, because Quadrant only have 3 deaths. Oh, now they have 4. But yeah, that's a little strange. Anyway,
maybe
no idea
they had a 1-0 lead, actually. Maybe it's this new mechanic.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. We'll have to see.
But hey, yeah, maybe Jump Out Gang with that 1 kill lead. That would kind of be a really, yeah, that might have been the new mechanic. So we shall see how that one goes. But yeah, 7-7 at the moment. So 1 kill, not really doing much there, to be honest. But so far, yeah, a good start from Jump Out Gang, but kind of immediately brought back by Quadrant.
Yeah, 2 of the players in Arcade there getting a little boxed in. SLG does lose his life trying to push that, but at the moment, it does actually, it gets turned around. We didn't really see that, but they were trying to close in, and Jump Out Gang just pushed out without having any of it. So suddenly now we're in a 4-point deficit for Quadrant, and it's going to be interesting to see now how they're going to deal with the spawns. Kimbo knows that they're spawning on purple, so he's trying to find some fights.
Yeah, so I can confirm. I went back and had a little look. There is this new mechanic. So Jump Out Gang did get a 1-0 lead to start this game. So right off the rip, they were 1-0 up. So yeah, a good kind of showing of how this new mechanic works, really. Like that you can put in kind of different starting values based on, you know, it must have been 11-10 when someone joined. But Jump Out Gang turning that 1 kill lead into a 7 kill lead right now over Quadrant. But if there's one thing that we know about Quad, because that is an unfortunate reload. There's one thing we learn about Quad, especially through Blackpool as well, is that they are never down and out when it comes to Slayers. As they managed to show time and time again against Na'Vi back last year, that they can close out Slayers from being a long way back. You can already see 7 kills has turned into 5 as Zove gonna find Snipe Drone with the Bulldog. But Seeker is up and chasing him. But Kimbo already has 7 kills, Vanadam.
Wow. And at this point here, maybe they were listening to what we were saying, but you can see that Jump Out Gang, they're not letting Quadrant take that space. We saw earlier towards where this lead began, although Quadrant are pushing back, they're being a little more proactive in taking the map so that they can't get the little areas like such as Laundry there where we saw the trade coming out, and even here. So all these areas that they know Quadrant are going to try and use to take map control, they're trying to deny it. Sometimes successfully, sometimes not so successfully.
100% agree. And, you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Absolutely.
Speaking of, Seeker gonna find the kill onto Millsy. SLG with the red gun, though. Can't find anything there, but that 7 kills has come back to just 1. Make that none as Glory gonna find a kill. And this is peak Quadrant, right? Absolutely never out of it. Snipe Drone gonna find a kill onto Millsy. Glory somehow finds Sunrise as well. And now they're gonna get the ascendancy. 25 apiece as we enter halfway. Zove just absolutely obliterated. SLG even manages to find that kill. Oh my days. Glory finds the kill on the Sunrise. Millsy gonna get the trade. Snipe Drone's 1 shot. Quadrant now with a 2 kill lead. The Bulldog doing so much work as Millsy finds a double with the camo and Bulldog. And Jump Out Gang gonna wrestle that lead back as Sunrise finds a kill as well. And now you can see Kimbo on this flank. But it's going to be Millsy who goes down, but Kimbo and Zove find kills. And we're back, Vanadam, to a 3 kill lead for Jump Out Gang.
I wondered where the camo had gone. And I really liked that play with the shotgun there. He was biding his time. He waited for them to get just in the right position, gets the double kill, puts his team back in the lead. Now a 4-point lead for Jump Out Gang. SLG trying to find a fight, but unfortunately gets met with a repulsor, gets taken down, so does Snipedrone as well. It looks here, Jump Out Gang really want to make sure this isn't a 3-game series. They want to hold out this Slayer, but as you were saying earlier, you know, that's a 5-point lead. That's one team wipe, James. That's not that much, and we've already gone from an 8 back to a 0, so far from over, but we might see if Jump Out Gang strategy changes here. Are they going to go for the trade game to close it out? Well, they'll struggle while they're all dead.
Yeah, it's also a little bit far to be going for the trades from here. You got to be a little bit closer. But I think you mean they do want it to go to 3 games, right? Because obviously they're 1-0 down.
It's a best of 5, isn't it? Is this a best of 5?
Still a best of 3.
No, it says best of 5 at the top of the screen.
Oh, right. Should be best of 3. Upper bracket semi-final, still best of 3. That explains the earlier comment as well. No, we're being trolled. It's best of 3. It's best of 3. So, it is going to be Jump Out Gang with a 2-kill lead right now. It's Kimbo gonna go down. It now says best of 3. Don't worry about it. 3-kill lead still for Jump Out Gang, who are starting to get to the territory of trades. Might do it, but still a while away. You got to be a little bit closer, especially against a team like Quadrant. As 2 gonna go down. Jump Out Gang 44-40. Make that 44-41 as Glory has this camo. This could be dangerous. Sunrise, he knows he's here somewhere. He just can't quite find him, and Sunrise gonna take a whole bunch of damage, but Millsy's gonna find Snipedrone. There's only 4 kills to go. Kimbo hiding away, but there's a beautiful trade, and Jump Out Gang, they need just 2 kills to go. Make it still 2. Now the trades will bring them home. It's 48-44. Zove trying to find, it's going to be a kill onto Snipedrone. The back smack by Sunrise, and they just need 1. They just need 1 to take it to a game 3. Can they find the kill? Mike has had a bit of a stinker, to be honest. 5 and 14, but he's had 7 assists, so he's laying down damage. The nade's going to go down. Can they find 1 kill? Sunrise trying to play his life here, and you can see how much this game has slowed down. None of the Jump Out Gang want to overextend here, and you can see Zove finds the stick onto SLG, and Vanadam, we are going to a game 3 as Jump Out Gang win an intense Slayer. It was all that 1-kill lead they started with, mate. That made all the difference, but it's going to be 50-45. But, whoo, okay. Quad have now lost the Slayer to Jump Out Gang. All right, I see it. Mate, close.
I mean, the stats here, you were saying the Snipedrone, unfortunately, on the receiving end of a lot of the aggression from Jump Out Gang, going 5 and 14, helping his team with the 7 assists, but really, you know, credit to the guys in red for this, for Jump Out Gang. Look at the fairly consistent score lines across the team, the assists, the kills, the deaths. Even though the damage isn't consistent, Sunrise putting in the 5.6k.
That is disgusting.
That's a lot.
Sunrise, and you've seen it time and time again, right? The guy just hits shots. Like, it's so nuts how much damage he is able to put down. Like, it's genuinely crazy. Like, every game, whether he's winning or losing, he is putting down so much damage, and that is a disgusting amount, even for Sunrise, right? So we're going to move on to game 3. It is going to be a King of the Hill on Recharge. Mate, who's your money on?
Well, Quadrant this year in an open, that's the first time Quadrant have lost to a team that's not foe. So that sets a precedent for the series. However, it is Quadrant. So I think this game will go the full mile, but I'm edging that Quadrant are probably going to win.
All right.
I want to be wrong. But I think Quadrant might have this one, but they're not going to make it easy for him.
That is for sure. But here we go. Let's have a look. I'm also just trying to find a score update, by the way, because I can see that the Foe game is finished. It is going to be Foe who beat out Mamma Mia 2-1. So, yeah, Foe awaiting the winner of this team in the winners final. Yeah, it's oh my god. This is intense, mate. Like, the thing that I love about this is that it's one of those crazy things that It's really that these teams are getting closer, which is so super good for, right? Like, it's super good that these teams are getting closer and are finding ways to... Oh, the camo there. Oh, the camo. It's going to be Seeker who does manage to find that kill onto Kimbo. But it's good that these teams are getting closer because it's pushing our top teams to be better. Having said that, 4 dead for Jump Out Gang at the start and Quad on the hill super early. Oh.
The devastating collapse coming in from Quadrant there. They knew where they were spawning and Jump Out Gang just getting absolutely blindsided and obliterated. Sunrise trying to make a break for it, but they just know. The small map, long sight lines here. Quadrant are really going to trying to block them in so they can't even get to the hill to waste their time. You can see this fight in Tower, James. They knew they'd be pushing from C. They knew they were going to try and get around into elevators to correct the spawns out to get a rotation, but Quadrant just know. They're just onto them, and that's the first hill already.
Yeah, super quick from Quadrant. They're not here to mess around. And Kimbo, 0 and 2, has not even had a chance to do anything in this game and they're already 1-0 down. Glory. Up by Trippy Box. Gonna go through mid. Gonna get taken down though. Oh, don't want to peek that angle, my friend. That's gonna lead to instant death. The Seeker's gonna find Sunrise. Kimbo, the last one left alive for Jump Out Gang. But at least for the moment, Quadrant haven't jumped on this hill. Just trying to clear out Jump Out Gang. Get some shields back. Trying to clear out Kimbo, and they will. But SLG finds Millsy, and now Quadrant going to jump on this hill. But Seeker already 6 and 1.
Yeah, playing his life there in the back of C. That could have had a big impact on the ability for Quadrant to sort of respawn on top of their teammates and things like that. And it was good, but SLG was onto him, took him out, unfortunately. And we see here as this camo comes up, Quadrant are just trying to watch the side. Sticker getting stuck from Millsy. Goodbye. And then there's two up for Quadrant right now, so maybe this camo is going to get onto Jump Out Gang, and that might just give them the edge to set something up as people start falling. Don't know where that camo's quite got to just yet. We'll have to wait and see. Oh no, here we are.
Oh, there it is. Glory knows where it is. It's going to find Zove as Seeker's going to get the kill. It's going to be Glory though. Looking up to Sneaky, waiting for Millsy. Oh, great kill. Great shot onto the nade, but Millsy fights right back. Snipe Gun going to drop down. Gets taken out by Sunrise, though. Good night, good sir. Rest in pepperonis. It's SLG going to get taken out as well. And Sunrise on a bit of a blinder. You can tell why he deals so much damage. As Millsy gets Glory. If Seeker goes down here, it could be working towards another hill, but Zove takes him out. And now, Jump Out Gang trying to jump on this second hill. And with 3 alive for Quad, I was going to say, it might already be that they have this second hill, but no. It's going to be a beautiful double kill from SLG. Oh my god, are they going to nick this hill? It looks like they might. It's 4 dead for Jump Out Gang, and Quadrant find a second hill, and Vanadam, they might have not been super impressed with that Slayer, and it might be revenge time.
Oh yeah, indeed. I think there was a little. I mean, what do you do? Jump Out Gang, a little bit of desperation. We saw some slides coming into the hill, but Quadrant played the long game. They made sure they had the numbers. They held out, and unfortunately, it didn't quite tick up for Jump Out Gang. So we're at a 2-0, and we're fighting for gold at the minute to stop any cut-throughs to the hill that's found in Needles and Whirlpool there. But I think we see some of the red players starting to move across into control, but Quadrant are already onto them, covering both sides really well as we sit on Snipe Drone with the shock rifle. Let's see what you could do.
Oh, knowing Mike a lot, as Millsy and Seeker are going to trade. Zove dropping down. Kimbo going to be following. Actually, Mike almost getting naded out completely. Second hill, halfway gone. I know Kimbo somewhere as Glory and Zove going to trade. A lot of sticks so far. Millsy and Kimbo getting tagged up. SLG showing where they are. Millsy, oh my god, is actually going to dodge that. And Mike going to use the grapple to get away. Sunrise gets put in the bin.
That was Camo, I think.
Yeah, it was. He just like magicked out from around that corner. Oh, it's going to find the kill onto Millsy. Kimbo trying to hide away as well. Mike just being an absolute nuisance in these pipes. Sunrise going to get tagged up. Going to find nades though. Oh, that's not optimal. As he gets the grapple, Millsy spawns right in front of him. That's a weird spawn, mate, to be honest.
I think with the other red players from Jump Out Gang being around him, that was just a bit of an unfortunate squad spawn to happen on top of Snipe Drone there. And I'm trying to figure out the strategy of Quadrant here. They're definitely playing a game of Slayer. 2 up, 2.5 minutes left. They're not really going in for the hill that much unless they really need to. 3 players were down for Jump Out Gang there, so we get a bit of scrappy time, but really, I kind of agree with this. I think if you're in the shoes of Quadrant right now, you don't desperately need to capture the hill. This game is more than half over, and you're 2-0 up with 3 quarters on the hill. No desperation whatsoever.
No desperation. It's all chill vibes here for Quadrant. It's actually 4 dead for Jump Out Gang, which should be a 3rd hill for Quadrant as well, who are just coasting right into this winners final against Foe. It's 3-0. And to be honest, they haven't really even broken a sweat yet. And yeah, Millsy gonna go down. SLG finds a couple, but Snipe Drone unable to pop that camo. Or Seeker, I guess, unable to pop the camo. But Glory gonna get on this hill, but with 2 minutes left, it's already looking pretty rough, Vanadam.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, the room for error is, well, there is none. And the performance we're seeing here from Quadrant, look at Seeker's scoreline, 17-7 right now. Double positive against Jump Out Gang, who are by no means a bad team at all. It really just shows you, you know, Quadrant really want this final against what they think, I'm probably assuming, is going to be Foe. They want that practice before they get into the LAN.
100%, of course. We have the tune-up, as it's going to be Glory who finds a double kill. This map is basically over, so we can talk about the tune-up in a second. But yeah, Millsy dead, 4-0. Quadrant just super easily just roll into that final. Hey, it was not close in that King of the Hill. It was yeah, I mean, as close as map 1 and map 2 were, that King of the Hill was a stompy time.
Yeah, I think that even though some of the hills, well, the first 2 hills had a bit of contention, there was, as we got towards the last set of hills there, I think Seeker decided that he wanted to move things on. 17-7, great showing from him there. Glory as well, 16-12 with 11 assists on the board. And Snipe Drone, 12-6 with 11 assists as well. So from the Quadrant guys, really showing the raw slaying power of their team. And the damage coming through, fairly even across the board. Seeker edged out 4,600 damage there. So great showing from them.
Yeah, flashbang us. But yeah, let's, I remember, let's pull up the map overview so we can show you what has been going on. Here we go. Quadrant getting it done 2-1, but Jump Out Gang winning that Slayer. So both Quadrant and Foe winning their winners semis 2-1, right? Foe losing the strongholds. But yeah, I think it's going to be a banging final. But guys, we will be back with that final after this break. Foe versus Quadrant. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a banger.
Good buddies from Splitgate. You know, he's trying to compete as well, like on MNK. When he gets the time, I think he's going to be going to the Atlanta Major. So you might even see him there competing. But I think as a whole, though, I think Woodham, like, setting this bar for mouse and key players, even being like just such low hours. I think he has like what 1,300 hours, and he's just already starting to dominate the scene. I think it definitely inspire people.
I believe the domino effect has started too, in which Wootton will and has inspired a new community of players to step up and compete at the highest level of Halo. And it's only a matter of time until we see a top Halo team with either half or more than half using mouse and keyboard. So what do you think? Does this finally put the mouse and keyboard debate to rest within Halo? Are we finally on even playing fields now, or does one side still have an advantage? Let me know in the comments and I'll be sure to respond. Hey guys, Looney here. I hope you enjoyed that video, and it would absolutely mean the world to me if you could leave a like and a sub. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Today's guest is Barcode. Barcode is an Australian pro Halo player who is considered by most the best player ever to come out of the ANZ region. First thing I want to talk to you about a little bit is, you know, for anyone who's not aware, you've had quite an interesting journey throughout Comp Halo. I mean, you've been all around the world, And I guess, where did it start for you? Kind of how did you get into Halo? How did you find out about Comp Halo?
I mean, I've said this before, but it's like I've kind of grown up around Halo my entire life. Like literally, just like my family, my brother, like like as in like literally, I was born. I'm 3 months older than Halo 1.
Oh my lord!
Right, and so I remember. Well, I don't like. What happened was my brother was playing Halo 1 at my cousin's place on the original Xbox, and then he ended up begging like my dad to get one. And so, literally as a kid, like literally since as a child, I've been like, been around the game, been around the whole franchise. So, there's that. And then, obviously playing it a lot, like it kind of become like somewhat naturally good, you'd hope, over time as you're growing up. I mean, you'd hope, right? But yeah, as I started growing up a bit and stuff like that, I got Xbox Live like 2009. So I was 8 years old, playing Halo 3. I was just a pure infection kid, just playing custom games and whatnot. And then I ended up properly starting competing around 2016.
Oh wow!
I would have actually started competing earlier when I was like around 14, 15. But dude, trying to find the Australian Halo scene was really weird.
Yeah.
They had a Facebook page. That was the last place to check. Yeah, I was literally like playing matchmaking, like trying to find ranked games on MCC and like messaging people after the game, like, hey, do you know like where I can find this community? Like literally I was asking that because I was wanting to get into it. And like some people were like, and then there was this one guy, I forgot what his gamer tag was, but and this is when I was playing as an elite. I was playing as an elite. So it was H2A competitive, and I was playing Warlock in that game?
Oh, yeah. I think it was called Warlord, the remake.
Yeah, Warlord. Yeah, it's called Warlord in that one. And so I'm just a giant ass elite, bro, and I actually played pretty well. And then literally the first message I get after the custom game is, dude, you gotta change to a Spartan. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, so I actually went to Atlanta because I got picked up for the number 1 ANZ team for, I don't know who it was at the time. I think Pip quit or got dropped.
Okay.
So and that was like Berserk, Slays, and Mads. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they actually asked me to play. So I got picked up there, and that was my first international event.
What was that? What was that like? Was that like a kind of big milestone you think in your career, like getting that first international event?
Oh yeah, dude, that was sick. I was so excited. I literally, because I got the message at like, dude, it was at DJ hours. It was at like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, and I'm like, holy shit! I get to go over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's a crazy experience. Like it's been what I've been working towards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like winning comps and like getting to finally go. But at this time, ANZ was, truthfully, it was fucking dead. It was like really bad. Really bad.
And then that was 2018, right? And then I think after that event, was that Atlanta? Was like that the last official?
That was the last H5, yeah.
Yeah, that was like late 2018, I guess. I would love to have seen you on the EU team, and as an EU fan, I was kind of hoping. Like, there's so many times. I think even last year there was rumors of like, oh, Barcode is, technically he is Serbian, so he could come over. Like, and I was like, oh yeah. And he was like, we need you, but yeah, I mean,
because you don't, because like after. Yeah, that was also a potential thing in Europe. I'm not gonna really go into it because I don't really know what was like the landscape for you guys, so I don't know what people know and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that was definitely a potential thing. Once again, me getting denied kind of worried them, but being from another region and playing for an international organization is completely fine. To enter the States, you can do that. You can fucking do that, right?
Yeah.
So there's no problem there.
And then I guess what was the approach then for the obviously the native red team? We saw you got picked up, not that long ago now, or with is it APG, Collect and Mikwin, right? Is the team, and I guess like I said, was that like a thing where was it Mikwin that messaged you again, but like let's get this going again, or I guess what was that feeling like as well to be like that close? You think like giving up on your dream to then suddenly some lifeline gets thrown to you?
Yeah, I mean it was kind of crazy because I don't know how I want to get into this because so APG was streaming.
Okay.
He was doing his press conference.
Oh
thing.
yeah.
He was talking about it, and shit went down in that very stream. And coincidentally enough, so because like when I got released, Native were still working on my visa. That was their promise to me. They said they're going to keep working on it. They're going to get me one. So I have an easier process getting back, right?
Yeah, that's really cool.
But then what ended up happening was I got a message that very morning before the stream went live about a potential team actually hitting me up to play with them. Right? I'm not going to say what team it is. I'm not going to say who it was, obviously, but I was literally in a business call with them about getting signed with them and then coming over and playing with them. Obviously there was like, it wasn't set. It wasn't set at all. Like, they would have had to ask if like that was something viable and doable, which I'm pretty certain it would have been. Okay. But the offer, you know, it was still like my thought process at this time was whatever it takes to get back. I need to get my foot back in the door.
Okay, thanks again, guys. Thank you everyone for watching, and yeah,
Thanks,
we'll
guys.
see you next time. Bye bye.
Into FO potentially looking for that bracket reset going forward as Jimbo tried to fly up that driveway early on. Let's back down to the nade. Snipedrone will clean him up. And right now, remember that camera is on delay, so both these teams probably vying for more positioning based than anything else to set themselves up for potentially that camera grab, which will be popping in about 5 seconds.
I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not the biggest fan of Forbidden, but I want to see how it plays out at high tier plays. It might actually make me enjoy it a little bit more, because it's quite an interesting map. Obviously, the newest to the map pool if anyone's new to Infinite. But 3 down now for Foe, and this is already looking pretty damn bleak here. And if they take that one player out around mid, which is going to be Chick, Death Cycle is going to be all in shambles here, as you know, he's got Camo, he's going to be picking that up, and Glory just going to stay alive with this ball and see if he can milk as much time as possible. But look where the players are here, Hop. You've got 2 around PD, you've got 1 on the ramp, and the problem is they're pushing in a 2v2 kind of situation, but if Snipedrone keeps them distracted enough, then they're going to have a full-on numbers, which they have done. He's distracted them so much that they forced a 3v2, and Snipedrone did his job basically keeping them away and keeping them effectively from supporting the other 2 players around Ben. Both in that 2v2 scenario were just in complete opposite ends of the map. No damage can be done to even help each other, which is now going to give Quadrant a lot of time here with the ball. 24 seconds. People may not think that's a lot, but honestly, at this level, it's a huge amount. But 4 dead for Quadrant, and Foe now looking to try and create their own setup and see if they can at least stop Quadrant dismantling them. And saying that though, Snipedrone's already got 1. Jimbo just barely managing to stay alive here, and it's important that he continues to do so.
And a great first pick coming out from Snipedrone, but Jimbo returning the favour. Glory's coming off respawn, so quick to do so, and that piv by Chick is absolutely huge to stop Glory from getting in and amongst that tram setup that they had. But still, now this whole fight, not much ball time has been gathered by Foe. Eventually they do pick it up, looking to rotate it towards B in that driveway area.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is winners final. It's the first best of 5. It is Quad versus Foe, because who the bloody hell else would it be? And we are starting with CTF Acro, which leads me to be very excited, Vanadam, because this is the best map and mode in my eyes.
It's going to be fast and very unforgiving. I love it when we see teams like this clash on a map that's so crazy like Aquarius, even with only 1 thrust now and all the other stuff we said today. We knew it was going to end it like this. Well, we've got grand finals later, but but it's, you know, all of the same, it's still going to be great.
I think this is going to be straight fire. Always is. Even though we didn't get to see them in the grand final last week, Foe kind of trolled, if we're honest. But let's have a look at some rosters. Oh, that was perfect timing. Foe, Jimbo, Mighties, Wootum, and Chick. Quadrant. You saw him, SLG, Snipedrone, Seeker, and Glory. Honestly, I don't know how much more we can talk about how good these guys are, because they are absolutely bloody fantastic. But what are you expecting to see? You know, given Quad won last week, but Foe won the first week. What's your prediction? Are we going 5, or is this going to be a quick 3-0?
I think we're going 5. I think that's a hard one. I think I was trying to sneakily pull up the stats for CTF performance previously. I mean, last week when they had CTF, Navi, I think they beat. No, it's my bad.
Navi.
My bad.
Not Navi anymore.
Yeah, Quadrant, I think, beat them. I think. So yeah, I think we got maps ready. I think we're going to look at that as well while I'm busy getting team names wrong.
Boom.
Here we are. You want to take us through,
maps? Yeah. Aqua CTF, Solitude Slayer, Recharge Oddball, Interference Strongholds if we get that far, and a Live Fire Slayer to finish. So we might see Interference for a second time. But trying to adjust my headset here. But yeah, CTF Aqua, back when it was Na'Vi and Quad, Na'Vi used to be so good at this map. Always a cap within a minute, 2 caps within 2 minutes. Now half the team plays for Quadrant. And we saw this kind of, I think last week maybe, the Quad were also so good at this map now. Like Mike, Glory, so these guys have been playing this map kind of so much as well. And you know, when you move to a new team, you kind of take the knowledge, right? It's like when you do a player transfer and you kind of take all this knowledge with you. Same thing has happened here. Chick the other way as well. So I think for both of these teams, it's been upgrade. And yeah, I think this is going to be straight fire. But chat, let us know what you think. Who do you think is going to win here? But mate, I'm sad that neither of these teams will be at the tune-up in London. It's gonna be a bit sad that neither of them are gonna be there. But I'm still excited to see, mate, because winner of the tune-up gets a nice. I can't really reveal too much, but gets like a nice fat team pass, and it's gonna look sick. I can tell you that much.
It's going to be a good way for teams who were unfortunate enough to miss another wave of team passes that Quadrant put out the other day to have a go. And you know, if your team's not got a team pass and you want to fight it out and see if you can get one for free, or if you already have one and you want yours to be changed so it is for free, then the tune-up's the way to go. And you can free money, baby. I think we've got.
Yeah, we should put a link. We should put a link somewhere. We're gonna throw a link into chat. Where you can get all the info from, yeah, it's gonna be pretty sweet. I'm excited. Microsoft Store, Middle London. It's gonna be it's actually gonna be mad. I'm so jacked to be able to go and cast in the middle of London. It's gonna be sweet. But yes, of course, we are going to get into this game. It is a CTF on Aqua, and I'm ready.
I'm very ready. I want to see them fly out. I want to see what's going to happen with the overshield. What's the chaos? And are they going to play? Are the teams that get the flags? Are they going to go screw it? Let's go mids, or are we going to see this usual util / control, whatever you want to call it? Everyone calls it a different thing. Closet, whatever. How are they going to be running this flag? And we've had in our ear that the lobby is maybe going to take a little longer than we thought because it might have ended. But all the same, James, this map itself, teams like to play the util, some like to play the mid, but everyone's going to have to play for this overshield. Is there anything you're looking forward to in particular? What do you like to see on Aquarius?
Oh, mate, it's got to be the flag runs, right? Like, and no matter how down and out you can feel, like, it can just still go either way as you kind of get into it, and we've seen some crazy comebacks from Foe. We've seen like a crazy comeback from Quad against Optic, right? So yeah, it's just that it never feels over, even with this changed map layout. Like anything can happen, and BR Aqua was so good, and Bandit Aqua just feels even better. So it's just that map where it never feels like it's in and at an end, even with like 2 minutes to go, right? There's still so many things that can happen.
Yeah, I fully agree. And I like the movement gap with the flag. Like if you can line up the flag to get the curb slides and things down off the table, and then as you come around the corner, the flag cap time in this map is probably the fastest in the game, right? It has to be.
Yeah, that's why it's 5, right? Because it is so short and you can cap it so quickly. I think it feels like it's like half as long as Argyle, literally. But hey, we're gonna get into it. Wootum, Mighty's, Jimbo, Chick, SLG, Snipe Drone, Seeker, Glory, the best 2 teams that Europe has to offer. And here we go. It's going to be Jimbo who manages to find the overshield early. And actually, for once, Vanadam, the person who gets overshield doesn't die straight away.
I would say Jimbo flew in there. I mean, I'm going to have to record that myself and have a go of it. That was blisteringly fast. And he's got his team a little bit of an advantage as he's like kind of just camping down here at the bottom of the stairs. Trying to have a little duel with Glory, the peak battle. But unfortunately doesn't win it, but it doesn't matter because Chick is running away with the flag. Last man standing.
Yeah. Seeker. Oh, actually, sorry, it was Glory who gets his head blown off. You can see, just trying to find ways to stay alive. Is going to start to get shot in the back, though, and can't quite make it around the corner. The team nade, SLG coming through. The flag gets returned, but already foe. Wootum, 5-1. I must ask him, like, I'm hopefully going to have a chat with him when we get to London, but I want to know what this lad's sensitivity is, mate, because it is bananas. As a mouse and keyboard player, like, I have to turn mine right down, otherwise I windmill too much. But his must be off the charts to be able to flick so quick.
Yeah, his centimeter 360 must be crazy.
Yeah,
he must, like, breathe on his mouse and he does a 720 or something. But you see a lot of that in games like Overwatch and stuff, right? They're playing really high sense, but as we see all these fights happening here for the control over car for the flag runs, it's utter chaos. Both teams trying to get a nice little flag route going, but Quadrant potentially might have 4 players go down. Nope, Snipe Drone backs off. See Jimbo here they're trying to get this flag route sorted out so they can at least try and run something once again.
For sure. And we can see 2 minutes in, just starting to slow down a little bit. SLG gonna get taken down, but actually there is gonna be a flag grab from the side of foe, but it's 4 dead, and Seeker gets the freest overshield he's ever gonna get, and it does allow for them with the heat wave to grab this flag and take off. As their own flag is gonna go back, Seeker is gonna find Mighty's. He's 2 dead, and this flag, unless Wootum and Schick do some absolute business, should be going in because it's 4 dead for the side of foe. And Snipe Drone is running this flag, and this flag should be going in unless something disastrous happens, which it won't. But it's Quadrant taking a 1-0 lead.
A nice little stylish slide to secure the flag there. The fight that happened prior to that, which my brain has now forgotten, so we'll move on. But the fight there was pretty pivotal in getting that flag scored, and they were very leisurely moving the flag. Oh no, now I remember. The grenades, the spawn prediction that they had there from the center of the map, throwing the stickies in, Wootum getting pinned down from the plasmas, and then moving over to Fridge with the heat wave there. That was so pivotal in allowing that flag cap, and it's that ability to sort of block the spawns and to cause hassle for the other team. 2 players go down on each is what will allow you to score the flag on this map. And sort of out of standoff here, Jimbo being very annoying in the back of the base, trying to stop Snipe Drone from having any sort of impact on the side of his map. And at this point, they need to keep the base held so they can do something.
Exactly. Flag is going to get returned. Chick going to be chased down though. This flag already on the run. Again, it's Glory running this down. This car side, Wootum trying to get across the top. Is going to put a kill down, but you can see Glory should be running and putting this in, and he will. And it's 2-0 to Quadrant. And you'd have to say 4 minutes in as Snipe Drone looks to try and get another OS. Or at least someone on his team. Glory does go down though. Can Snipe Drone get across and grab it? He's going to be able to pop it. And so far, Vanadam, you have to say Quadrant are kind of dominating this game. But it is going to be Wootum with a pull. But every time... Oh, sorry. It's Snipe Drone with the... Sorry, it's Quadrant with the pull. And every time you think that foe have got it under control... Oh, he tries for the throw up, but he doesn't quite make it. But every time it looks like foe have it under control, Quadrant just come back and pull a flag. And this one should go in as well for 3-0. But they've got to find a way to get down there and pick it up because Liam and Jim both trying to fight around this mid-map as well. But it's going to be a pull from Wootum, who's on 14 kills, double all of his teammates. But Snipe Drone gets him. SLG finds Jimbo. Schick does manage to find SLG, but both flags out. And with Mighty's the only one left alive, Glory has grabbed this flag, and it looks like it's going to be 3-0 to Quad and Vanadam. This is turning into a riot.
Yeah, this is... if I'm on the side of foe now, we've got 6 minutes. Something needs to change. We need to figure out what it is. And what it appears to be from what we've seen so far is that foe are extending. They're trying to get their hands on the flag. We've seen Jimbo in the enemy base quite a few times. And here, Wutum trying to put some damage into the back of the base. But every time foe extend to get that flag, they're getting taken out. And then Quadrant already have someone back on the base to run the flag. And that's happened quite a few times now. So it's that forward planning. Wutum's going to try and run the flag here again. Gets traded out. And suddenly it's dead in the water once again.
Yeah, that it is. Jimbo gonna find a way. He's actually gonna get taken down. This flag sure might be going back. With a cheeky grab from Mighties. He's gonna run through this top. Trying to get out here to car 3, but Snipe Drone is just gonna sit on this flag. It's gonna go back, and once again, as OS is coming up, Mighty's gonna get in there. Should be able to grab that though. Let's see what they can do with it. He's gonna body Snipe Drone, but lose half the OS straight away. The Fridge, Glory. It's gonna actually find a trade. That is huge as Wutum finds a double though. And it's just him and SLG briefly on the map in a weird 1v1. But you can see he's just trying to find where these quad players are. SLG being a little sneaky monkey. Hanging about over there in that car too. Snipe Drone, gonna drop down, and a little bit of a windmill from Wutum. And Jimbo finds Snipe Drone, but it's gonna take a hell of a comeback from here for foe to be able to take this map.
Yeah, we're gonna need some pretty methodical pulls and team wipes from foe here. I think at this point you're starting to prepare your brain potentially for the OT. If you can manage to get those 3 caps in those 5 minutes that are left, or what do you think? They're surely playing for it, right? They're not going to be already thinking about next match at this point.
Nah, for sure not. For sure not. You can't think like that. Even when you're 3-0 down. If you think like that, it's going to be 5-0 before you know it. But SLG is going to find Mighties. Glory does manage to get Schick. And it's 2 dead apiece for each side. As Wutum gonna get naded out, but it's just so difficult for foe to move up this map, and it's gonna be another grab for the side of Quadrant. But Wutum on 20 kills. Schick does find a kill. Wutum tries to flick around, but Glory's gonna take him out. And it's been a little bit brutal. A Snipe Drone gonna find that kill, but Schick should be able to return this flag and will. But Glory, right here, should just be able to grab this and go again if they can find a couple of kills, but yeah, it's just been ruthless for foe. It's just Quadrant killing them all over the map. And once again, it's Jimbo left alive as Quadrant start another flag run.
Yeah, and even though with Wutum putting on the pressure with the 20 and 17 scoreline, it's not enough. And the overshield pressure from here from SLG. Did he get that?
Yeah,
he scored. Unofficial. I mean, the overkill. Was that unofficial? Or did I totally miss that?
I think it was unofficial.
Yeah.
But it also, like, Observer has a thing, if you move too quick, it doesn't show what happens in the side. So it may have been an unofficial, but it's definitely 4 flags to 0 so far. So yeah, Quad just absolutely dominating this first one. Just trying to look back to see about... It was a triple. Not sure if he got the over, though. It doesn't look like it, actually. It looks like it might have been a trade, and when you trade and you trade second, right, you don't get the over, which kind of feels bad. But 3 dead for foe. Snipe Drone trying to run this 5th flag. But yeah, this has been a pretty dominating performance for Quad, even if they don't manage to cap this flag. But it looks like they will. Snipe Drone should be coming in to cap this right about now. You can see in the bottom corner, you can see in the main screen, SLG drops 25 as Quad smoke foe 5-0 in the CTF Aqua.
I mean, at this point, you're probably thinking, right, what's next? Game 2, I think we're Slayer, right? What we're going to next? You got to really think about how
Slayer
could it
Solitude.
be any different. Yeah, Wutum definitely putting in the numbers, getting the assists for the teams, but if we have a look at the stats here, look at some of the scores. 25 and 12 from SLG that game. Definitely laying on the pin. 15 assists from Seeker. That is some kill participation right there.
Yeah, dropping 30 kill participation, SLG on 33. Just dominating across the board, right? And we're going to have a look at the damage. 6.4 for SLG, 6.1 for Seeker, 6 for Wootum as well, right? Always finding ways to lay down the damage. Getting 6k and losing 5-0 is, like, respect. Like, that's got to hurt, right? But, look, I mean, Quad just absolutely outplayed them. Like, there was... Yeah, it was tough. I mean, they grabbed the flag a couple of times, but they never made it out the base. They could barely turn the corner of Util before getting taken down. So Quad, fantastic defense and even better offense.
Yeah, they were very good at rotating on the spawns. There was a few times there where they were where foe were trying to run the flag. The quadrant would come in, take a few of them down, and then we saw on the observer feed there was so many times where they would be nading the back base. They would be collapsing onto the fridge with the heat wave and the overshield, just basically stopping foe from doing anything and then running the flag either through the bottom or through the util.
100%. But yes, it is going to be a Slayer on Solitude. Solitude, a map that Quadrant historically extremely good at as well. So yeah, Slayer wasn't really Slayer wasn't really foe's strong point last week, right? Really had problems, but Quad did lose the Slayer to Jump Out Gang, so maybe there's a little bit of room to move, and these teams historically have been very good against each other in the Slayers as well. So what can foe do this week to try and kind of just turn that around a little bit, or can Quadrant get 2-0 and really push on and try to move as quickly as possible into this grand final?
I think with Slayer, every single death counts. I know that sounds really obvious, but sometimes you feel like that people only really start to worry about the kills when we start approaching 40, but no, the 50-49 games, sometimes they're decided in the first 5 kills, and it's really important to keep that in mind. It's more important to not die than it is to get the kills, right? Because if you don't die, the other team can't win. Sounds really simple, but you would be surprised how many people kind of forget that when they're playing Slayer themselves.
100%. We're going to get into this. Obviously, Camo, shock rifle. Seen Wootum absolutely go off with a shock rifle. Of course, M&K. A little bit of love right there. But it is going to be first to 50, of course, best of 5. Can foe bring it back? It is going to be what looks like Glory grabbing Camo. But Wootum should be going for this shock rifle. Is going to find Snipe Drone and is going to pick up the shock rifle. And I think this is going to hopefully be bangers. A nade shot to kill Mighties. But it's Wootum with this shock rifle. Jimbo going to be found. But look at the speed. Like, it's crazy watching him, man. The tag onto Seeker as well. But you really get a kind of feel for how fast he moves when you just watch the sensitivity go down. He's going to find a headshot with that shock rifle as well, Wootum. That's what we love to see. The 180 flick as Jimbo finds the back smack to save his Finnish teammate. But already it's 8-4 to foe, and Wootum has 3 assists, and Jimbo has 4 assists.
This is where you want the sniper weapons to be. The shock rifle again. Wootum coming in, getting glories right in the face. The keyboard and mouse, target acquisition, high sensitivity. If you're peeking your head, you better be careful because it's going to get taken clean off, especially with the player of the ability of Wootum almost getting the tag there, but trading out, which is more than fair enough after all that exchange. So, foe definitely playing to their team strengths here with the inputs that they have available.
100%. Zed Mighty's going to find the kill onto Seeker. The chick. I think that was a double. SLG takes it out though. Oh, Wootum with a trait. Didn't even see the melee action, but finds a melee kill. Jimbo and Mighty's jumping in. Mighty's gonna find one. Can Snipe Drone get the kill? No. Shit comes in for the assist. And it's still a 4-kill lead. I almost feel like, you know, when we're on Wootum's POV, I'm just like, my brain is being fast forwarded by how quick he moves around. Like, it's scary how quick he moves. Wootum just finds a super easy kill. Gonna try and find another one, but SLG with the double. And Quadrant have bought this back. SLG 6 and 3 right now. Snipe Drone 1 and 4. Does have 5 assists though. Jimbo getting a lot of damage down as Camo's gonna be up. Looks like it's going to be popped by Quadrant as well. We're going to go on board with Glory, who does have that camo. Back smack onto Mighty's. Not quite, but still gets him anyway. Jimbo, some body shots, and it's 19 apiece, Vanadam. This is close.
Yeah, this is neck and neck. I really thought that Quadrant was stuck in yard there, but he pushed out. They refused to go down quietly, and suddenly we're here where there's not really much of a gap between it. And as much as the fights are breaking out here, and foe starting to spawn up on the shock rifle side of the map, as you can see that we're getting a bit of a push here from Glory and Nico. It feels like the setups are kind of going out the window, and the teams are just collapsing quickly so that neither one can really get to the power positions that are in play here. And with Jumbo being on his own, maybe we might see Quadrant start to sort of edge out and scout where he is. But there's 3 players in yard right now, opening up the map completely for foe once again.
Yeah, Quadrant just dominating this part of the game. Gone from 4 kills down to 5 kills up. And just looking unstoppable right now. Seeker with the shock rifle as well. Gonna get double peeked, and Mighty's gonna take him out. Jimbo's gonna go down to Glory though, and it's still a 5-kill lead. SLG somehow gonna get away with this. The nade gonna go out though. And he's managed to have the shield regen as well. They're playing Chasey. And Mighty's does so well. The camo is up in 3 seconds. Jimbo sitting on this bridge. And Wootum, of course, with the shock rifle. Snipe drone gonna spawn right into it, and all of Quad are in that corner, and Jimbo manages to get the camo and get out. Snipe drone having a struggle game so far, even though his team is 2 kills up. He's 3-9, but does have 8 assists. Glory gonna get shot in the back by Wootum as he runs away. And that gap, it was 4 kills one way, it was then 7 kills the other, and now it is just 2 kills. A snipe drone on the hunt. But Wootum, 10 and 6, leading the foe side. Glory's gonna find Mighty. Wootum gets taken out by snipe drone trying to chow. And Quad, 3 kills up as we're approaching the pointy end, Vanadam.
Oh, that was very unfortunate for Wootum there. It was a pivotal fight, and you can see from that, just before getting taken out, another kill going to the Quadrant side from living up onto Loop. And even here where we're trying to push into yards, thruster coming into play here for Jimbo as he tries to avoid the last shot from Seeker. It's all to play for still. We're now even again, but again, it's this very, very messy type of fighting where we're collapsing in from multiple directions. Amidst the chaos, we're trying to make sure we're covering each other. And as the spawns start to come in onto the tower, and there's another trade yet again. Well, if you're looking for power positions right now, I don't think I want to be stuck in yard with the potential of the shot rifle being in the hands of Mighty's here.
100% a scary prospect for anyone. SLG. Oh my god, he's actually going to find a way out of that. Snipe drone's going to be there as well, but Mighty's getting shot in the back. Can't find Snipe drone, leaves him on 1 HP. And Snipe drone, after having a bit of a rough start to this game, is starting to build into it. And it's a 4-kill lead as Jimbo going to jump up. Another shock rifle up in 10 seconds. As I think that one is out. We can see Wootum here. Bottom of cafe ramp. Mighty's pinging away down here. Seeker. SLG's going to drop down. I think both camo and shock rifle up at the same time. I'm trying to work out who has what. Camo still alive here. Wootum going to try and drop down. Does get team naded. Schick manages to get the camo. I'm trying to work out. It looks like SLG has the shock rifle. It does. It is. Ooh. Snipe drone.
Oh no.
Oh no, he gets stuck as well. Oh, the camo goes down. And it's a 3-kill lead for Quadrant. And you can see Glory. He's going to find Jimbo but get traded. And it's a 2-kill lead with 2 to go for Quadrant. Trades will be able to bring it home. It's SLG on this shock rifle. And you can see it starting to slow down. No one wants to peek out of this. No one wants to be the one to get their head blown off. Jimbo and Wootum. I think Jimbo got tagged there, and Snipe drone sitting in posters. Gonna start getting tagged up. Wootum gonna get his head blown off by SLG. And is that going to be the one that wins it all as Glory finds Jimbo? And it was close, 50-46. But foe had a 4-kill lead at one point. Quad had about an 8-kill lead, and it finishes a 4-kill gap as Quad go 2 up and a 1 match away, one map even from going to the grand final. I'm a bit lost in the source, but yeah, they're one map away from going to a grand final.
I really thought the camo in hand that was the turnaround for Foe, but the stick really stopped it. And you can see on here the assists spread amongst Foe, 13, 10, 5, and 6. The KDs themselves not too far from balanced overall, but SLG coming in with the 15 and 8, with the 5 assists being set up by his team with Seeker and Snipe Drone on the 9 and 9.
Yeah, just a massive effort all around. Jimbo, 13 assists, like you said. 4.7k for Wooten, top of the lobby. 4.2 for Jimbo, 4.3 for Seeker. So a lot of damage going away. But Wooten only took 3.3k damage. That is kind of ridiculous. But we are going to move on to a map number 3, which will be an oddball on recharge. Is this the beginning of the reverse sweep?
Maybe. I mean, I'm for it. That means we get to do this series for longer. It means that we get to stay on for longer. And I guess we've not seen that much recharge today. We were saying earlier, the last series was the first time we'd seen it today. So oddball on here, plenty of opportunities to play the ball. Camo's obviously there. We got the shot rifle again. So we'll see some fun from Wooten and Co on that map. We saw some great shots just on that Solitude game there. So plenty of space for a bit of drama, a few heads getting blown off as well as the ball flying around. So we'll have to see.
For sure. Oddball on Rich. I'm just grabbing a drink. It's always how it happens in the throw. Always how it happens in the throw. Yeah, oddball on recharge, right? Like the ability to play in this kind of bottom now with the Shroud Shield as well. Just, I think these two guys have played each other. Like these two teams have played each other so much, right? Like I'm just ready to kind of see how it all plays out.
Yeah. Whenever we see these teams on this map now, I always get flashbacks to the Blackpool final with that Slayer game. So while I think we've got the game here, one of the observers potentially has dropped, so we'll just see when that coverage starts. We'll try and get that in as soon as we can. But yeah, the historic sort of game of old from last year, the Slayer that they had. Even though like I said, it's not that game type, I always get excited for these groups of players on this map. Obviously, Wooten shaking it up because Legend unfortunately left to go to NA and play for SSG. So similar players, but
imagine
slightly different teams. I know, right? But still, the power on these teams is no different. I mean, Legend, great player. Obviously, that's why he got asked to go over. But as we just start to load back in here, 92%. Bit of scoreboard if you missed it or not. We're in.
We're actually in. Snipe Drone already has 26 points on the board. But, yeah. It is going to be an oddball reach. Quadrant already kind of dominating this map and mode.
Yeah, coordinator push coming in from Foe. They're trying to set something up here. Like three players on their team, but I think the crossfire coming in slightly off screen. No, it gets meleeed. This gold play to throw the ball back down into the middle. Very popular. Works. The little grapple thing there. Thankfully, they fixed that. Do you remember the days of old where you grapple the ball and it goes straight through? I think Lucid a few times on the HCS stream fell victim to that one.
Yeah, that's a classic. When the pros have it fail on your stream in like a major, you fix that pretty quick because no one likes to see that.
Got a switch around of the guard for the ball, but Snipe Drone going down with Chick as well. I think we're going to try and have a long haul hold here. Split spawn from Chick coming in from the back. So that's the thing you have to be careful with on recharge. If your team isn't holding the grounds enough, you will get really sucky spawns like that or rotations that will you just get shot in the back, James.
Yeah, never fun to be shot in the back. But it is going to be Foe. Holding on to this ball right now is Jimbo. But only 1 point down as Wooten. Gonna try and get around this corner. Jimbo gonna find a kill as well, but SLG gonna beat down Wooten, and now SLG 5 and 3 with this camo as well. And ball is going to be played down into the bottom mid. Yeah, it's just SLG just roaming around with this camo, trying to find some kills.
I felt like there was a change in game plan there from Quadrant. SLG playing the ball down to the bottom as his teammates respawned in C to try and set up sort of at the back of the hydro area to try and get a hold before playing it, but the game plan must have changed mid-decision there because of some information they received or figured out, but it doesn't matter because 3 of them went down, so now Foe actually having a setup in C, and Snipe Drone and Seeker being down. Ooh, tried to get the no-scope, would have been nice, but got taken out.
46 to 34. Like we said at the beginning, Foe have to win this and the next two back-to-back. Of course, the next one is a Strongholds on the new rig map. Interference, as we call it now. But Glory does find Chick's head. 46 to 34, so Foe are in the lead. And it's kind of been super even here as well, as we're going to follow along with Glory as he's going to jump into the pipes. Gets a beautiful trade onto Jimbo. Mighty's there as well, not able to do much as the ball does get played. It's going to move to Wootum. He's just running around this map. Is going to find Snipe Drone. Does manage to take him out as well before getting traded. Seeker. Just having Jimbo play a little bit of ring around the roses with him in the batteries. Lower tower. He's going to be one shot. Jim going to grab this ball and try to get away. But with 2.5 minutes to go, it's a little early to try and play time, but Vanadam, this just feels like they've been playing Slayer.
Yeah, I think in Oddball, a lot of teams, you know, if you can't get a hold on the ball that's any real length of time with things like the active camo coming up and if your teammates being down if you're on the side of Quadrant, I think it's important that you have to understand that holding the ball means you only have 3 guns that can shoot, right? So your team's outgoing damage is severely impacted. So at higher levels, you often see the teams favour getting the kills, especially when they have the lead. I mean, Foe do have the 20-point lead with 1 minute and 55 left on the clock right now, and as long as that ball doesn't reset, well, the round is pretty much in their hands.
Yeah, 57 so far. Ooh. Shock rifle, but Jimbo gets absolutely donked in the face by Glory, who just absolutely sits him down. It's going to be SLG who grabs this ball. You can see, like, even with the time difference, Quadrant only have 2 guys touching the ball, whereas Foe, everyone almost has equal time, right? Jim has about double everyone else, but everyone has a solid amount of time. Just a bit better with the Oddball efficiency about grabbing the objective.
Yeah. And as you can see with the fights that's going on here, I think yeah, Wooten didn't have any business with it. That would have been bad for Quadrant if he had taken him down. But with the ball here especially, sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles, right? Like sometimes the ball's in your possession and you just end up holding it, and then sometimes the team kind of spreads around. So as the ball's getting reset here, and there's quite a few of the team of Foe just sort of towards the back of C in an elevator. I think with the gold spawns Quadrant have, looks like they're going to get the ball for this next hold. So this round up and right up again, the lead switching around.
So far, Quadrant trying to keep hold of this ball, but Jimbo has other ideas. But it's going to be Snipe Drone who finds 2 kills, and Glory going to be able to grab and hold this ball. They only need 17 seconds to get into the second round. It's going to be the bottom of these pipes. It's going to be Glory that does manage to play it. Plays the green gun. It's going to go down, though, to Schick, who is going to run up here. And the ball just in an awkward spot. He's going to find the one shot. Great team calling out, but he's going to get traded by Snipe Drone, who's trying to find Liam as well. But Mighty's going to find him and dodge the nade. But with less than a minute to go, Foe needing to grab this ball. Chick, 15 kills already. Mighty's with 10 assists, the only one in double digits so far. As Chick does manage to find Seeker. But look at how many Quadrant players are low right up there. Chick's going to find one. Can Jimbo find a second? It's going to be flying around the corner as Chick finds a double.
Yeah.
Jimbo taken down by Seeker, though, and Liam in bottom tower is just going to get away. But Snipe Drone walks into 3 Foe players, and with 20 seconds left, they have to grab and hold this ball. But Chick going down is not going to help the situation, and Wootum dies as well.
It was a great play from Foe. They identified that Quadrant had 3 players up in gold, so they made with the ball and tried to make a clean getaway. But unfortunately, the flank coming in, shutting down the round, timing us out for this first one, 85 to 58. Still another round to play for. We'll have to see if the game plan changes at all. But a nice attempt to try and get the drop on Quadrant there and switch the points before the timer run out. But unfortunately, James, not enough.
Yeah, and Quad now just 1 round away from a 3-0 and moving into that grand final as Chick Gonna find a beautiful headshot, and gets the perfect on the camo as well. There's 3 dead for Quad, which is gonna allow, you would have thought, Foe to grab the ball, but get denied as Glory finds a beautiful double kill. It's gonna grab the grapple as well. Oh, you knew what he was trying to do. He was trying to grapple that ball into Whirlpool, but just denied. But Jimbo goes down as well. Chick already with 20 kills, and that's going to be a beautiful stick as Mighties finds the kill but dies. And now it's just Chick left alive, and he's going to go down. It's 4 dead for Foe briefly.
Yeah, I think Seeker sitting there and keeping his presence unknown in this area. What? I didn't even know he could stand there. Have you seen that before?
No. Actually?
No, that's interesting. I wonder if he's going to get the drop on anyone here. That's really sneaky. But yeah, playing your life when you're the last man alive on your team is so critical to stopping people getting points like that, because Foe could have easily got 20 points on the board there, but Seeker just hanging around on needles. They didn't know he was there. And he's played all this out. And now Quadrant have the ball again at 1 and 27 instead of what could have been 20 and 30.
Yeah, Chick is going to find a kill though. This ball should get played by Snipe Drone. Looks like it will, as he's going to get taken down by Seeker. So, good work there as Glory, the last one left alive for Team Quadrant. The Foe have got to do something with this setup, because that's kind of the main thing that's been going wrong. Oh, that's a beautiful shot on the nade against Seeker. Sure, might get naded out. Is going to escape though. The Foe, like I said, they've been able to find a lot of kills. They just haven't been able to have setups that help them. Oh, this is going to be a bit whiffy from Wooten, but he's going to get there, and Seeker is going to play that ball. They just haven't really found setups that have allowed them to score a lot of points in one go. And it's still 35-13 in favor of Quadrant.
Yeah, and Seeker, although he doesn't have a lot of objective time and his KD is +1, there's been a lot of times this round where his presence has been quite influential to stopping Foe from getting points, resetting the ball, playing his life when he's the last man alive. All these things, it adds up over the course of a round. And I think Mighty's here trying to play sneaky with the camo is good. He's got the info. If he can make it away with the shot rifle, that will have quite an impact on this round. Someone's seen him. 3 down for Quadrant now. Hopefully, Foe can now spend some time to get on the board, but no, again, Seeker just playing his life again, being such a nuisance to Foe. He's been so annoying this round. Again, he's definitely my MVP for this part of the game. He has denied Foe again and again and again.
He has been so good, Jimbo. He's going to find a kill, though. Glory is going to get traded, and now it should be that Foe are able to get this oddball. Actually going to turn around, get that set up out of pipes towards elevator. It's going to be Mighty's here. Chick with 27 kills, by the way, has been absolutely monstering this. There's 3 minutes to go, so way too long to try and play time. Swootum going to find a kill, but all of this time is valuable for Foe. 50-37 and counting, this gap getting smaller. Wootum going to find a kill onto SLG, though. He does have the shock rifle, and Chick just sitting in elevator finds a kill, their headshot killing spree for Wootum. He gets the perfect and the body shot, but can't quite take out Seeker. Mighty's is going to clean that up, but all this time, Chick has been holding onto this ball. Jimbo going to find a beautiful kill. I think they're trying to play the ball, but actually, it's going to just be Mighty's left alive, and he's down the bottom here trying to escape, but he's going to go down. It's 4 dead for Foe as SLG going to pick up the shock rifle. Can't find Jimbo, but Snipe Drone's going to clean it up, and Vanadam is 60 apiece.
Yeah, the preemptive rotation there was a great idea, but they not fully considered the impact of spawning the other team into long haul there, so trying to rotate the ball, Foe just getting caught out a little, which is giving the ball and momentum back to Quadrant, and the shock rifle being out of ammo. Potential win condition for Foe with the accuracy of Wooten, and I guess the slaying power of Chick, as unfortunately gets taken out there. This is starting to get to danger territory now. If you want to take this series to at least a game 4, you need to do exactly that. You need to take Quadrant out. You need to hold, but you can't play for time right now. We're in it for the accidental pun long haul.
Yeah, no, I knew you were setting up. I was like, do it. It's like Palpatine, do it, do it. But, I mean, there's actually something super weird I just saw, right? Like, Jimbo has this ball back C, and Snipe Drone spawns in long haul. Like, how are you spawning that close? Like, surely you spawn like top gold or something, right? Like, how are you spawning that close?
If most of the players on your team are close by and they haven't taken damage, the game will squad spawn you. And I do agree that that's a little closer to the engagement than it should be.
But
that's just how it works.
Having said that, having to cut you off for 2 seconds because Quadrant are 4 points away from wrapping this up. Jimbo, the last one left alive. SLG trying to find a kill. Jimbo having to play the absolute hell out of his life while he waits for teammates to come back in, and they're going to try and move this ball. Jimbo going to get that trade as Wootum's going to find the kill. He has to get this trade as well. He's going to get the double, and they're still just 4 points away, but look at where the spawns are. Foe have got to fly towards this ball as Chick, I mean, they've outslain Quadrant, but are still no closer to winning this, as Chick is going to grab this ball. Can they find a way to get it done? It's going to be Jimbo with this camo. But look at the amount of kills. You can see that Foe have just more kills than this. But playing the ball out there is so dangerous because they only need 4 seconds. Surely you try to keep this ball close. Seeker, they're going to find a kill. It's just Wootum left alive. And if they can take him down, it's not going to matter. It's going to be Quadrant who find the 3-0 victory. And it's Quadrant, the first team into the grand final of HCS Open number 6.
Wow. That was chaos at the end. I thought that Jimbo, I think with the camo there, had the game in his hands. And unfortunately, someone on Quadrant has the better gaming chair because, my God, the eyes that you needed to see Jimbo having not fired a shot yet. I don't know if he just caught a stray bullet or something, but wow, the eyesight you need to be able to do that is... It was close and Foe almost had it, but no, Quadrant just edging out there at the end.
Yeah, let's have a look at this map overview. Oh, sorry, stats first, I think. I'm getting ahead of myself. But look, I mean, like in the end, it was Foe who kind of outslayed them just in the end. But yeah, 18 assists for Wootum as well. The man just lays damage from everywhere. And you're about to see this damage number, which is probably going to be pretty nuts. 9,000 damage, Vanadam. That is absolutely ridiculous.
That's a lot of damage, and I think it really shows the flexibility. Like, he's a great player, and I'm sure if he was as good at controller, it would be a similar story. But like, his ability to move and look and move and acquire targets allows him to clean up, to get the last hits, to have that agility that the controller doesn't have. Because the controller is just the consistency, right? It's the strafe, it's the duel. The keyboard is the let's fly, let's shoot, let's do stuff. So yeah, let's have a look at these maps anyway.
Now let's take a look at the overview. It is going to be, well, we didn't even need the last 2 maps. So it is going to be Quadrant who get it done in, yeah, pretty dominating fashion, to be honest. Like, yeah, I mean, the Slayer was pretty close, but the Aqua CTF was not very close at all. But yeah, they are going to move on to the grand final. Quad, probably going to grab some dinner and have to wait. Same with Foe. We're going to be a while. But guys, we are going to throw to a lower bracket after the break. When we come back, it will be Fazilla and Outcast on the mic. But guys, we'll be back a little bit later. But until then, peace out. Don't go anywhere. You're getting drops.
For the camera right now, they have found it. Wootum will be that player. He does take down 1 to his demise, but maybe not as much damage as he would have liked to. Jimbo seems to kill himself there. Bit of a suicide moment out of him. Don't know what happened there. I'd like to see a replay of that. But that has caused all 4 players of Foe to fall and giving Quadrant a nice setup over towards this A site.
They're probably going to get at least 45 seconds before an initial push comes out here. Glory trying to get behind him is actually succeeding. I don't know how. That was just unreal. And that double's going to be huge for them. 3 down now for Foe. Snipe Drone can just continue having giggles with the ball, but they've all spawned around Caff. He needs to try and rotate as soon as physically possible. Seeker's actually out of position, but if he comes around behind him on purple bend or mid, he could stop this push initially, but just need to try and stay alive. 2 down now for Foe. Sniper managed to get 1, and that's going to be all 4 dead again. My God, just make it look easy.
They do, and Seeker did exactly what you said he needed to. He pushed up through mid with the shotgun, able to clean up, put damage on the first, clean up the second. Snipe Drone does get a pick, but Wootum finds himself a double kill, which is definitely giving themselves an opportunity to push forward. Always takes down Mighties, whilst the SLG wisely rotates that ball towards Pink. Jimbo trying to do his best Spider-Man impersonation and scaling the walls, evading as many nades as possible with some beautiful shots onto Snipe Drone. It's going to break this setup, give an opportunity to push in towards the Ivy side. Seeker does trade out his life with a nice sticky nade onto Jimbo, but it's only going to give time to Foe. But as you said, that 68 points to 30, 40 counting, a huge margin. It's going to give a lot of time for Quadrant to try and break this setup. With early kills by Na'Vi is going to be huge, by Mighties is going to be absolutely huge in holding this ball.
Certainly is. 2 down now for Quadrant. Need to maintain themselves. Try and stay alive for this next push. And how they're going to fork it, we'll find out in a second. SRG finds one. Great initial pick. 2 down now as Jimbo Mighty has been cleaned up. It's going to make it 3, and it's only Chick left remaining. Great double coming out from Glory. And not really too much of a shock to the system here, him being first in. Bloke's like a human gymnasium, honestly, with some of the perks he has with the his movement mechanics and how he abuses it. It still surprises me to this day. But look at this though, already Snotcher with this Bulldog, he can just chill for as long as he likes and waits for anyone to even dive past. In terms of numbers, it's not looking too good for Quadrant, but Snotcher does get cleaned up. It's 4 down now. Seeker needs to wait for the rest of his team to coordinate another push to make that counter attack.
Some great positioning coming out from Seeker, putting himself in such an uncomfortable position. They will not know at all where he is. He's going to put the pressure onto Wootum. Massive shots though coming out from Wootum to win that gunfight. Seeker was in a great position to cause some real upset, and 4 go down for Quadrant. This is Foe's opportunity to get close to closing out the game. Quadrant will have 1 or 2 pushes here, maybe only 1 left as the time is dwindling. They're going to have to make this count here. Can Foe hold on to the timing? Glory somehow has got in and amongst Ivy. How on earth has he found himself there? He's going to be able to take down Ball Carrier. Jimbo finds himself a double. Mighties is doing his best trying to hold it out, but he will eventually fall. Jimbo picks up a 3rd kill, and has he done enough heroics to seal this map for Foe? Yes, he has. Those kills by Jimbo are absolutely huge, and able to play his life within those plants as best as possible to close out this map, that round.
Balls are still in that situation, mate. Honestly, I think he was consistently debating why he didn't just pick up the ball. I think he was worried that they were just going to push straight on forward, but it was only a couple of seconds, so a little bit of a surprise there, but not all hope is lost. But it will give Foe some leeway here.
We will do, and they're looking primed to continue up their momentum as they've got the early scoring in this round number 2. Chick will take down Seeker. And eventually their control will flip. His camera has just popped up on the map. We'll keep an eye out who gets their hands on that. SLG is trying to milk his life as best he possibly can. Bottom A. Cybertrain's going to be last alive here, and eventually all 4 of Quadrant will fall. That's going to give another setup in favour of Foe, and a late pop by that camo is absolutely huge by Jimbo, being the man of the hour currently. Seeker has been identified, knowing that he's been the isolated spawner over in that PD area. Jimbo's got himself with that Stalker, however, he's being sniffed out by Seeker, forcing Jimbo to reposition here. Can Seeker take him down? No, he can't. Perfect shots by that Stalker, and Foe still in control of this map.
They certainly are. 21 seconds. Jimbo's got camo and just being an absolute wrecking ball here. Valuing his life to a very high degree. Finally gets taken down, but he wasted a lot of Quadrant's utility. At least 3 or 4 nades were used up on that point, so they won't be able to defend themselves at a later date if they do make this push. Snowdrone just pulling back for the ball again, but Jimbo's actually managed to get behind him. No one even expected it. Good stuff from Jimbo to make that initial rotation. And now he's been able to stay alive. He can get around back A and see if he can catch Glory off guard, which he's already aware that someone's already pushing around that side. Quadrant in a horrible spot around Calf, completely open. And you can see already, Wilson managed to get one. SLG does take him down, but gets traded instantly by Chick, and Snotdrone finally takes down Jimbo. But Glory is the only person left standing. Chick's going to pick up that ball and just try and attempt to increase this lead. 28 now to 12 in favour of Foe.
Great job from Foe to break this setup, and great job from Jimbo, just finding so many holes in the Quadrant armor. That seems to be definitely Quadrant's area of weakness right now. They seem to be leaving lanes and lines which Foe are able just to walk straight through and break these setups. Snipe gets a nice early pick onto Jimbo. And this held has been going on for quite some time now. Eventually the Slayers are still coming in favor of Foe, and it looks like another potential setup for them. Is that point mark has crossed 50 points here, halfway through this round 2 to close out this game number 3 and take us over towards Forbidden. But right now, this Foe side, they seem to have Quadrant's number in this oddball.
Yeah, it seems to be. I'm astounded by and just very impressed by how Foe have been performing in the second round. 70-12 on cleanup duty at the moment, and Jimbo 22-14 with 11 assists. I think he was feeling a little bit unconfident, or sorry, not really feeling too confident to start with in this series, but now he's woke up, he's smelt the coffee a little bit here. I feel like Harper now is diving on in and doing God's work here, just absolutely smashing it.
That long roast Colombian coffee does hit different sometimes,
lovely.
doesn't it? And even it being 9:30 at night, I definitely feel like one now after said that. Maybe I shouldn't, considering I have to get up in the morning for work, but we keep on moving. Quadrant finally getting their hands on the ball. They're surmounting some points of their own, but they've got a long way to catch up to this Foe squad. Snipe forcing himself out to actually take down Jimbo, as you know he's the hot topic in this Foe side right now. SLG working his way over towards Seeker, as Seeker's the last player left for Quadrant over in Commando. Seeker able to take down the first ball carrier, however Chick able to stick him with a beautiful spike nade straight to the head, sending him to a bit of a cheeky unicorn. Quadrant now, they have to work forward, they have to work fast, and they have to work pretty perfectly if they want to be able to take this game back towards Foe. With shots like that from Chick and players, kills coming out from Mighties, seeming less and less likely as the time ticks on.
They've built so much momentum and like a high amount of morale in this second round. I think winning that first round or clutching it in that way just boosted their synergy tenfold. You know, when after a period of time you give him a bit too much respect and you give him too many kills and too much slaying power, and you give him too much confidence, that's just going to boost their teamwork overall, and you can just see they're oozing of confidence overall, and that's one of the worst things you could do at this stage. With Woodton now managed to get the double at the end, and that's going to be a 2-0 for the likes of Foe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Captain James Force. I am here with the awesome Tudor, and this is the UHL Spring Series 2023.
So the oddball is in their vicinity. They're pushing up over the C stairs. Oh, they're stacked up. Double kill.
How guys are wearing like he actually gets the stick.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
M41 Saber. Inbound.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the HCS Open Series, the Europe side. It is a pleasure being here. My name is Priscilla. Joining me is the great and talented almighty High Lord Outcasted. And we're just ready to head into some great Halo matches as the lower bracket is now starting to shape up. And we're starting to see who will go and fight their way to the grand finals.
Yeah, no, I think we're getting to the point in the tournament now where a lot of these matches we expect to be quite closely contested. There's a lot of the kind of big hitters in the EU Halo kind of left to fight it out in the bracket, and I think, you know, off the back of that winners bracket final, maybe not as competitive as I might have expected in terms of the final score, but I think that shouldn't be the case in our next series, which I think is going to be Decepticons versus Trash Can, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, we'll have a look at the teams in a moment and the game types, but just off the rip, this is going to really interesting series. I mean, for anyone that's not been keeping up with the bracket, Trash Can actually did just beat Katrina which I'd consider, at least based on recent EU Halo history, a bit of an upset. So, they're going to be feeling good. And then on the other side, Decepticons, I think Baxter and co. I think they're playing with a substitute this week in the form of Clonely instead of Ebby. So might have a few adjustments to make in that regard. But, Clonely has got a lot of chemistry with these players. So don't expect to see too much of an issue. So yeah, Decepticons, Baxter, the mains, Desire, and Clonely is going to be the 4. That core 3 of Baxter, the mains, and Desire been playing together a few weeks now. And then Trashcan, Ballyhair, Gas, Pantho, Franklin, and Subatomic. So yeah, I think Pantho, this is first time for them for this roster, but from what I've been hearing and looking at some of the stats, he's been playing lights out. So yeah, this should have the makings of a very competitive series.
Absolutely. I mean, it's going to, just by looking at the maps, we have a really nice series. We have Livefire on Strongholds, Slayer on Aquarius, and last but not least, if there's a third game, which I hope there is, we're going to be heading into Recharge, King of the Hill. Thank God there is no Husky raid game type right now, so we can all just be really certain that it's going to be quite competitive. Ooh, the maps are in my face. So let's just get let's not get right into the match, but I know you've been awoke for some time, I'm just waking up. I just had breakfast. Actually, I'm having a little bit of sweet drinks to help me energize. So how you been seeing today's Open Series? Like any like upsets or special bits that you can share with me so I can be up to date?
Let me think. I feel like most of the results have gone as expected. I think we are seeing a lot of kind of 2-1s in the bracket. I think we're getting to the point now as we get closer to London that a lot of these teams are kind of solidifying their rosters, getting practice in, and I think that's making things a lot more interesting. But I think the biggest upset, and I think, like the one I just mentioned, the KFR against Trashcan series, those two teams, if you kind of look over the history of the last few months of EU Halo, even going back to Blackpool, I think that those kind of players, Bastos, Knuckles, Brainiac, Kali, like they're the kind of players that I think I'd expect to beat the Trashcan roster kind of week in, week out based on the history. But I think Subatomic and Pantho come into this team, potentially, might have upgraded things a little bit. And I think, but based on looking at the map results last series, it was a 2-0 as well. It wasn't just a 2-1. And game 1 was a 4-1 King of the Hill. So I think they're going to be feeling really confident after that, and I think, Decepticons have got to be careful because, they can't underestimate this Trashcan roster. There's a little bit of, maybe history between Subatomic and Baxter. Might be a bit of a friendly rivalry going on there. Pantho and the mains, I think, might have a bit of a rivalry potentially going as they are friends. So this is a really interesting series in terms of the storylines, and I think hopefully that is going to translate to the gameplay, as it is going to be Livefire Strongholds game 1. And I guess, for Zilla, what do you think are some of the keys to victory for this one?
Oh, well, in Stronghold it's always to be nice and having that great rotation, but at the same time being mostly aware of both power items, the active camo and the sniper rifle. If you're able to grab both, you are having a great advantage. If you're having the active camo, you're having the defensive advantage. But if you're having you have the sniper rifle, then you're having the aggressive advantage. So if you're able to hold both of them, I'd say you're actually able to maybe hold 2 of those zones without any trouble. And here we see the active camo and the sniper rifle coming up in Pantho's hands, ready to cause some havoc.
Yeah, this is a deadly combo in the right hands, camo and sniper rifle. And like I said, Pantho's been playing lights out today. Looking at some of the stats, and you can see already he's heating up in this game as he hits one shot, nearly connects with a second. He is taken down from the mains, and the mains actually finds 2 kills there. So good job from him to shut down the early pressure from Trashcan. And you can see now Trashcan, though, they are converting B. A is in their control as well, so this might be a nice bit of early scoring here in the hands of Trashcan, as it is momentarily a trip cap on the board. It looks like C is eventually going to get converted over to Decepticons, as you can see Subatomic now pushing towards the nest. Does find a nice kill onto Baxter. Clonely trades out. It's a little bit scrappy to start this game, but that is going to suit Trashcan, as they are narrowly in the lead at the moment. Franklin and I think it's Gas teaming up on that player on Sandbags. That is going to be Desire getting taken down, and I'm liking what Franklin's doing here, repositioning towards the pillars, getting some shots onto these players towards B. I expect maybe is going to give this fight up eventually, but Subatomic gets a kill onto Baxter, and I'm curious to see what Franklin's move is going to be here. He is playing it patient, already 5 assists in this game as he takes the 1v1 versus Clonely. Unfortunately, it's going to be taken down, and it looks like Decepticons, I'd say, arguably the favourite in this series. Maybe might have got a little bit more than they would have bargained for, as it looks like Trashcan having quite a strong start to this series.
Right now, both of those zones, A and B, are starting to switch over to the blue side, but Trashcan LTD could in any given moment start capturing, and we see here that they're starting to do so with B. They're starting to repel the attack from the Decepticons. 3 down, nice double kill by Clonelli, and this could mean that they're starting to rack up some points. Now they're starting to go for the triple cap, but that's going to get immediately, possibly, yeah, it's going to be immediately denied as we start seeing the Decepticons starting to put themselves into the B side. A little bit of trouble with Clonelli. It gets taken down, and Franklin is able to just stay alive. 15 seconds until the sniper is on the ground, and this could mean that this would, of course, be a huge tactical advantage for whoever team is able to obtain.
Yeah, good job from Franklin to convert B. As you can see, Trashcan continuing to put a lot of pressure in this game, as it's basically a tie game at this point. No one really able to establish much of a lead, but Gas here with a sniper rifle, if he can start connecting with some of these shots, might be able to set his team up to maybe even think about going for that trip cap. But at the moment, A and B in their control, and the pressure is going to be on Decepticons to have to make a move, as he does hit the no-scope onto Desire towards the dummy door. Desire doing a really good job playing his life, but Gas does a good job to force the kill. Still with the sniper rifle in the back pocket as well, and some nice shots from Gas, as it's 2 dead now on either side. But it looks like B might be getting converted into the favour of Decepticons. Baxter is still going to be in B, and Gas with a sniper shot and a headshot with a bandit to follow up as well. Really good play with this weapon. You know, that's something we talk about a lot with these power weapons. You know, is one thing is kind of having the talent, the raw ability to kind of hit these shots, but sometimes also just as, you know, almost as importantly, just staying alive with the weapons, being a nuisance, kind of continually repositioning can be just as important as kind of having that raw aim ability. And you can see Gas, he's hitting the shots, and he's continually just rotating around the map, not letting Decepticons kind of be aware of where his position is. He hits another shot onto Clonelly, and he's just getting so much damage down on these players towards the white wall, and Franklin's going to be there for a cleanup. Desire, though, is going to follow up, and it's 3 dead now for Trashcan. And finally, it looks like a chance for Decepticons to maybe settle things down a little bit and get a bit of scoring on the go.
Relatively even game so far. Ooh, that could be a double, not quite going to get it. We start seeing that the scoreboard has switched, and now the advantage is going to be for Decepticons, as Desire is going to be flying and taking down one of the teammates from Trashcan. Decepticons, of course, holding their ground, getting a nice perfect and a double kill, but still zones are starting to switch, and Trashcan starting to try and regain the lost terrain, as the active camo is coming right up with this amazing camera angle. Shout out to production, and big kisses too to Oscar, who had to put up with Husker Raid yesterday.
Nice kill from Desire. It's a little bit scrappy around C, but it looks like what's favouring Decepticons for the moment, as they were the team scoring, but the mains with this camo could play spoiler here to this attempt from Franklin to convert C, as Baxter's going to be there for support as well. Continual trades going in the favour at the moment, it seems, of Decepticons, but you can see a push onto B, but Desire shuts it down as well, and it seems like despite the strong start from Trashcan, maybe Decepticons, the more experienced team, arguably starting to settle into things now a little bit, and just starting to build a little bit of a lead, and the mains here continuing to make play after play with this camo, gets the reset, gets the double kill, and the trip cap now is in favour of Decepticons. This is where things can get really dangerous for a team like Trashcan. Not had a lot of practice with this exact 4, so maybe aren't going to be the most knowledgeable on how to kind of break out of these difficult situations when, you know, you've got a team like Decepticons really putting the pressure on, as the mains gets the kill onto Gas, and he stays alive as well, and about 170 points and rising. And we're going to have to see if Trashcan can start flipping momentum maybe back in their favour, because at the moment it seems like Decepticon have got a real stranglehold on the map.
Oh, I thought he was gonna fall, but the mains is able to stay alive. But yeah, I mean, absolutely, Decepticons right now absolutely just separating the gap, the small gap that was with Trashcan, and now, well, absolutely getting that advantage going. I mean, we're talking about almost 100 points of advantage for the Decepticons, and they are not planning to drop it anytime soon. They are starting, of course, with a really great aggressive maneuvers, and it's what really are giving them this quite of an advantage. B is going to get flipped, and now this means that Trashcan is going to start gaining some points. If the Decepticons want to win this first map, they need to start taking away A or B. Whatever it is, maybe give out C and start with the setup, because A and B are relatively closer to each other, so they are easier to protect. But if not, then they're going to start into a lot of trouble. And great play right there by Desire, dropping the sniper so no one else can have it.
Yeah, nice job from Trashcan here. They are slowly narrowing this lead, but you know, that's always one of the things I think in the back of your head as a player when you're down a kind of substantial score in strongholds. Maybe you start feeling that pressure just a little bit to push for that trip cap, maybe a little bit prematurely, but you know, they can just carry on holding these 2 caps they have been holding. They are slowly going to narrow that lead and maybe be able to bring things back as Gas very aggressively trying to win this 1v1 against Desire. You can see the camo is up, but Decepticons look to have full control of this overshield side of the map, but Ampho gets taken down. Gas going to be there for the trade. But it looks like Camo got away in the hands of Baxter, but Franklin, really nice place grenade to take down Baxter. 1v1 now, Franklin versus the mains towards the pillars, and the mains wins that 1v1, and that is going to help maintain control for his team of A and B. As you can see now, 210 points, only 40 points needed for Decepticons to close out this game 1, and Trashcan, they have to find a way to get back into it, as despite the hot start from Ampho, he's not really had as strong as a game as we saw he was having in the last series. I think Decepticon may be a level up in competition, and I think in terms of the slaying potential might be a little bit more difficult for this Trashcan roster, as it is another trip cap in now for Decepticons. About 10 more points needed. Things are getting a little bit desperate now for Trashcan, as they need to get their feet in some of these strongholds and stop the bleeding. Subatomic is going to take this 1v1 towards C. Can he win the fight against Desire? Desire backs down for the moment, so 3 dead for Decepticons, and there's going to be maybe a trip cap coming in here for Trashcan, so it's not over yet. The comeback potentially could be on.
Triple cap and the comeback motion. The comeback train is turned on. Let's see how much of these 3 zones, for how long they're going to be able to hold it. C is going to start flipping, and you know that Trashcan is going to start fighting with teeth and nails to stop the advance from the Decepticons. They're only 5 seconds away from winning this first game in the series, and they still have a lot of round to cover. Snipers in the hands of Clonelli, not going to quite make that shot, but still has way more ammo to work with. That's going to be a trade. 2 down, 3 down for Trashcan, as they're starting to capture A. It's going to be a reset. B also switching. Clonelli able with that sniper do huge damage. B flipped. A is about to get flipped, and this first series has a name, but not quite yet written, as it has now completely switched. But now it is completely written. The Tramit, we just basically have completed the government papers. We have already signed them, and now this first game goes to Decepticons.
Yeah, that was, I mean, a good effort at the end, right, from Trashcan. They got the trip cap on the board, but unfortunately, yes, weren't able to hold it. And I think, you know, we'll have a look at the stats here in a moment, but it's just, that's something we see, right, when you're on a team that's maybe not had a lot of scrims together, that, you know, breaking out those really difficult situations, those trip caps can be so difficult. But having a look at the stats, the mains, we saw him win a lot of big 1v1s, make some plays with the camo, 21 kills on the board for him. On the other side, fairly even across the board. Franklin with 14 assists as well. Clonely on the other side with 13 assists. So, you know, nothing crazy in terms of the differential when it comes to the slaying department. Clonely with a 6k damage, always one of those players that puts out big damage. But 250 to 164 was the final score, and I think for Trashcan, you know, a team that's not used to find themselves this far in the bracket in recent past, I think, you know, that's a respectable performance. And I think that's going to give them a little bit of confidence heading into this game too. It is a Slayer on Aquarius, and you know, usually if you are the underdog team, you've always got that thought in the back of your head that, you know, we can win the Slayer game, we can force this game free. And I'm hoping we can see Trashcan keep up the fight here and maybe force that game free like we all want to see. But yeah, the fight for the overshield off the start here is going to be huge.
Absolutely. I mean, whenever we are talking about being the underdog and all that, it always happens, especially here. And this is like a really personal how can I experience, especially with the teams in Mexico. Talking about SWAT Esports, the team, basically the Latin Kings that last year and 2 years ago, they weren't able to quite go and get out of pools, and people were complaining and stuff like that. And what they've been doing is just they became the underdog, and this year and last year they historically made it out of pools and placed themselves on a really good placing in the Halo World Championship. They this year yet again put themselves out of pools into the bracket and went into a really intense game 5 against EU-owned Quadrant. So I mean, being the underdog no matter who your flag is, if your flag is for Quadrant, for Foe in that matter, for Lore, which were back in Arlington, for SWAT Esports, for Alpha Esports, for Sentinels, FaZe, whoever it is, if you see that the underdog is starting to overperform and starting to shake things up a bit, at the end of the day, you're going to start just waving that flag and be proud because you've been there since day one. You saw them struggle, and now you're seeing them on the top. So I think that's a really nice sentiment.
Yeah, Subatomic wins a big 1v1 there towards P1 to secure that overshield. Already been melted, but the damage has been done as there's 3 kills already on the board for Trashcan. And this is exactly the start they would have wanted, as there is going to be 4 now. Are they going to catch this player hiding out in the fridge? That's going to be Baxter. He does get a kill, and he's doing such a good job milking his life here, as Franklin is going to go for the trade, but Baxter somehow stays alive, gets the double kill, and that is a big, big play from the veteran Baxter, as he's now set his team up to push this P side of the map, and they flipped the pressure back into their favor as they are narrowly just trying to clear out this fridge before they make the push, but the mains and Clonely have gone straight into the base. It's a fight all over this yellow base, and it is 2 dead though for Decepticons despite making the push. Subatomic and Franklin and all of Trashcan you can see located towards this back yellow base, and Desire choosing to wisely play it a little bit patient, maybe wait for some help, but he is actually going to get the kill onto Pantho, and Desire just using these peak shots so effectively, just milking his life, waiting for support from his team, and it looks like the support has now come in the form of the mains as he does secure the trade onto Subatomic.
Desire now grabbing those plasma nades, and we're starting to see how the Trashcan team is starting to group up. This could be a really dangerous play if Desire is not careful enough. We see that they're starting to push. Watch out those upper levels. Clonely able to get a kill, and Desire 2. That's 2 down. Make it 3 down for Trashcan. That's Subatomic. Subatomic. How is it pronounced? Sorry.
I think it's Subatomic. He just, he couldn't get the OG one because he's not cool, but we'll call it Subatomic.
All right, with Subatomic, unfortunately gets taken down. 2 down for Decepticons. Only a 2-kill lead so far, as we have the opening frags in a couple of minutes. So overshield coming right up. Whoever is able to get it, and that's going to be Decepticons, who will have a huge advantage, as they might be able to claim more than 1 kill with a single mag.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? We saw Trashcan get the first overshield, and they had a good few first kills, but after that, it didn't really convert into much control or much of a lead. But Decepticons now, off the back of the overshield, they've established a 5-kill lead, and we're going to have to see if, this is where maybe things could start to get dangerous for Trashcan if Decepticons can really push the pace and start establishing a little bit of a lead. As Subatomic does find 1 kill, Pantho just struggling to locate some of these players as Baxter takes the 1v1. The trade comes in, it's 3 dead now for Trashcan as Subatomic, last player left alive, and he gets taken down as well. All 4 dead there for a moment for Trashcan, a 6-kill lead for Decepticons, and we're going to have to see if Decepticons, are they going to be able to locate these spawners? Are they going to choose to try collapse, or maybe slow things down here and just maybe get a fresh pick, as it seems like just for a moment things have slowed down. The overshield isn't going to be up for another minute or so the players aren't going to have to worry about that yet, and the mains and Franklin going to be in the 1v1. The well-placed grenade from the mains is going to bring that lead now to 7.
Trashcan knows that they have to step it up a bit, but at the same time make sure the approach is as slowly and surely as possible. It's now a really wide gap that they currently have. We're talking about almost, well, not almost, actually 7 kills, and oh my god, it hit the floor and it didn't connect. There's no shield going down, and now, well, the collapse is coming in strong. Decepticons absolutely rolling over Trashcan right now with the power, with the spawns, and overall just making sure those spawns are 100% covered, not letting them move. 2 down right now for Decepticons, which could mean a room for recovering as Trashcan starting to rack up some kills. 20 to 28, 8 minutes remain, but they really need to be careful. Overshield coming right up in 5 seconds. Trashcan needs to get this overshield. It is not a must. It is a need. It is. They really need to get it right now, and it will be no one. Probably will not get it. Will get taken down. Subatomic also gets taken down. 2 down. The nade is going to recoil back, and Pantho able to get the overshield. But the thing is, once you get the overshield, you need to make sure you get as many juice, as many possible good stuff as possible, but unfortunately 1 kill arises in a trade, make it now a trade. 2 down for Trashcan, 3 down for Decepticons, 27 to 33, still a 6 kill advantage for Decepticons.
Yeah, I think off the back of that overshield grab from Trashcan, it's definitely helped narrow the gap a little bit, but once again, maybe not the use they would have liked, but as I say, that Subatomic, I think it would have helped Pantho, gets that kill onto that player Carl Free, and it's now only a 3 kill lead in favour of Decepticons. Trashcan did a really good job to really close that gap, and it looks like the pressure's starting to mount now on Decepticons as Pantho and Franklin find 2 more kills to bring that lead to 2, and you can see these Decepticon players trapped towards the yellow base. The collapse now coming in from Trashcan, as it looks like Pantho trying to chase down these callouts, but now choosing to slow things down. Subatomic did get taken out, but now he's going to collapse. Baxter gets taken down. Can he locate this next player towards the yellow util? But no, Franklin gets taken down. Pantho gets taken down as well. It's 3 down for Trashcan, and it will look like a really good opportunity to collapse as maybe flip back the other way as Decepticons, they bring their lead back to 5. It's getting to that point in the game now. It's getting to that point in the series. You know, if Trashcan lose this game, they will be eliminated from the tournament. So they need to find a way to maybe slow things down, start finding a few picks. But Decepticons, they're not going to want to let that happen. They're going to continue to push this pace. They're pushing in 2s towards the blue util. I think that's Nemain's being such a nuisance with his life, but he does get taken down. And it's 3 dead now for Decepticons. The new overshield in 15 seconds time could be an absolutely pivotal power-up on the map to really flip things back in Trashcan's favour. As if they can secure the overshield, maybe a chance to try tie this game up as the 1v1 between Subatomic and that player towards the courtyard goes down. He does get the kill. The overshield up in 2 seconds. Subatomic gets taken down from Clonely. Clonely not able to get the grab. Pantho gets a kill. The overshield still hasn't been grabbed as Pantho gets the double kill. Can he get the overshield to boot as well? He gets the grab. He gets the pop. It's still a 4 kill lead for Decepticons, but Trashcan maybe a chance to bring things back here.
Pantho still with overshield, starting to try and get as many damage and possibly a kill if possible. Runs out of ammo, launches a grenade, will unfortunately get taken down, but still that overshield did a lot of damage. Bali able to get a kill, but unfortunately not able to go another one. 49 to 44 trade, and this could be it. They don't need to overextend that much, and the Trashcan knows it. It depends, but Pantho takes down Nemain's shields. Clonelli 46, 47 to 49. Oh my god. We are now seeing Trashcan playing such a really calm game, but this could be the mistake that gives Decepticons the victory. 50 to 48. A really close game by Trashcan LTD, but unfortunately the Decepticons are going to be the ones pushing into the bracket. And well, I must say, I was starting to get to the edge of my seat because Trashcan was doing amazing plays, but one mistake over at that flag point was more than enough to doom the entire team, but still outcasted. What a great series we saw right now.
Yeah, it was a great series and a really good fight back at the end from Trashcan. As you can see, on both sides, fairly even kills across the board. I mean, 14 and 8 from Desire. The assists as well. I mean, Pantho 14 and 10, unfortunately. But, you know, for Pantho, the kind of new kid on the block for this Trashcan team, to, you know, put up a performance like that in the Slayer, really good show from him. And I think, yeah, Trashcan are going to be a little bit heartbroken. They couldn't go over the line there in the end. But I think, to be fair, you know, Decepticons maybe unwisely taking a few of those 1v1 chows. I think it was like 49 to 44 at one point. I think we saw 2 or 3 different 1v1s from Decepticons to kind of give Trashcan a chance back into that game. But I think Decepticons in the end pushing, you know, as a 2 into that blue base, getting the 2v1 on Bali. I think, you know, good job in the end from them to score that last kill. But I think Decepticons are going to be happy. They got over the line. They won that series 2-0. And I think Trashcan, you know, making it this far in the tournament, beating KFR, putting up a more than respectable performance against a team like Decepticons. As you can see the scores there, you know, 164 points on the Strongholds and 48 kills on the Slayer as well. You know, if they could have won that Slayer, who knows what would have happened in Game 3. But unfortunately, that is going to be Trashcan bowing out of today's tournament, and it is going to be Decepticons advancing through the losers bracket.
Absolutely. I mean, so far it is shaping really well this upcoming mayor of London. Unfortunately, I'll have to miss it. I'll have to watch it from home and just absolutely destroy my sleep schedule. But it's shaping up really good. I think there was like 47 teams that signed up today. Yeah, 43 teams that signed up for today's tournament. And let me tell you, that's an amazing number. That's great stuff. EU Halo only growing more. EU Halo on top. So we'll be heading into a quick break. Hoping you get some snacks, maybe get dinner ready, or maybe get some dinner called in so you can have a little nice well, dinner. So you can enjoy these a couple of next Halo matches. Remember to subscribe, send bits so you can support the channel, so we are able to bring you this great Halo action directly to your monitor / TV / device that has a screen, and we'll be right back.
41 Stanko available.
What's it been like integrating Chick into this team? Obviously, you had quite a comfortable thing going with Snipe Drone and everything on there. What's the transition been like? Because yeah, they play similar, but yes, they don't at the same time. What's it been like bringing him in?
Yeah, it's been a really fun transition. Obviously, there were some growing pains when we first brought him in, because you never know how. I mean, I myself, I think I've spoken to Seb maybe once or twice prior to him joining the team. So you never know how he wants to play. You never even know how well he can speak English, how quickly he can pick up the terms that we use in the game. But we clicked pretty fast. But then it was just about ironing out what game plans we want to put into place, and that took a little bit of time. Quadrant definitely hit the ground running with their new roster, but. We're getting there. Seb is incredibly vocal. So what we lost in Mike, we gained similarly with Seb, and then we also gained a lot more communication, which has kind of taken the onus off of Jim a little bit. Allows him to focus on his own gameplay, which, as you've seen in that last grand final and the reset, it's helping us all around. So yeah, we're pretty happy with Seb.
It's quite interesting you say that in terms of the language barrier, because could you imagine him around me with my terminology in English? It'll be...
Hey, I can't understand you. I mean, I don't
really
know.
understood you this card.
I don't know what he would say.
He probably wouldn't say anything. He'll be like, what's this bloke on about? Well, what I wanted to say, I want to ask you some of the major changes we witnessed from the upper bracket final going into the grand finals. Now, obviously, there must have been something in particular which just switched on for you guys. It seemed a bit odd how you guys were coordinating not as well as you should be. I kind of felt like the synergy was there, but you guys were just not really on the same wavelength. The spawn cycles were a bit out of place. What changed? What was the 2 or 3 biggest changes you noticed from the upper bracket final going to the grand final, making such a huge leap? Because we saw players like Jimbo going from average to slaying out of his skull. We saw Mighty making some godlike rotations, and of course Chick and Woodham just supporting really well. But is there maybe 2 or 3 big changes you witnessed which kind of solidified that grand final victory?
Yeah, we don't really like winning from winners bracket, so we lost on purpose, and then no. Well, I would say the biggest changes I saw. I mean, obviously, the ideal is you win from winners, and then you make it easy. You get an early dinner, and then you're able to go to bed at a reasonable time. But the big differences I saw were, and we spoke about this, mainly trust in the calls. If everyone has an idea of how things are going to go, and they're all different ideas, then it's very difficult to assert your will on the map. The other thing we really worked on was staying alive. Quadrant are so aggressive, but the way they play is actually taking 1v1s. They back their individual skill, which is great when you take the 1v1s. But if you deny them those 1v1s and they're not able to trade, they are less effective. So we kind of spoke about that. Also, the game types in the winners finals were not great. We're going to be working on those for Arlington, but yeah, definitely suited us a little bit more in the grand finals. So Got a little bit squeaky. We kind of let ourselves down, I think, on the recharge strongholds. We definitely have performed better than that on that game type in the past against them. But the Game 5 ice, you know, you can't buy that, boys. You can't buy Game 5 ice.
Love a
It's
Game
in the
5,
vein.
mate. You know me. No, cheers for your thoughts, because I find it very interesting, especially from your perspective, like being the coach of Foe, and just I love to see your insight, because you know you are their fifth player at the end of the day. You're the one who's like strutting your stuff, doing the research, the preparation, the timings, everything included. So, and you're going to be the person to really dig out these exploits and weaknesses. But Hop, have you got another question to Foe?
I mean, at this moment in time, there's not too much. What's going through my mind is when's my McDonald's going to arrive? But I mean, at the end of the day, how you guys have proved yourselves as rightfully so that number one seed in Europe, and there was obviously, I think, a lot of people kind of doubted, you know, and not rightly so, but you know, doubted your ability in dethroning Quadrant due to how dominant they've been for so long. But the question now is, going into Arlington, where do you see yourself guys placing? Where do you see you guys stacking up against the powerhouses which are over in NA?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's definitely a good question. I said to the boys, last thing I said before I joined the Discord to then, you know, come on the stream was, if we play, you know, 5% as well as we did just then in Arlington, like, we'll place really, really well. The goal is to be challenging for grand finals by the end of the year. Where obviously the big money is, you know, Halo World Championships. You want to be in with a shot of coming home with a ring. And if we're not aiming for that ultimately, then what's the point in doing this? But as a first event as a team, it's probably unrealistic to expect that. I would say at least top 6 minimum. Some of the North American rosters right now seem a little bit susceptible, but the individual talent in North America and their quality of practice is just far superior to Europeans. So yeah, we're going to be aiming for top 6 minimum, and then hopefully, you know, we can allow our quality of practice and, you know, allow the reps against the North American teams that we get in the tournament in Arlington in pool play to carry us through the bracket play and maybe push top 4. We'll see.
Is there a potential boot camp? You know, getting over.
We
there,
got invited.
getting through reps?
We got invited to a boot camp. Sadly, because of the lack of organizations we're able to talk to at this moment in time, it's probably unlikely we're going to be able to boot camp before Arlington. I think, like Seeker said on Outcasted's podcast the other day, like it's nice to boot camp before every event if you can, but early on in the year, boot camps are less valuable than later on in the year, which is very, very true. Because if you are, you know, behind the game later on in the year, which is where the majority of the money is, that can be really detrimental to your long-term success and the amount of money you're bringing in for your own pockets as well as your potential orgs. So we'll be looking to boot camp maybe a little bit later on, maybe not before London, but hopefully we'll have organizational backing before then to accept all the invites we get to these boot camps. But yeah,
hey, come
right
on,
now
Orcs, get signed this squad. Come on,
we're going in
Like-
raw, boys. We're going in raw.
What more proof do you need? Like, they're just on the major qualifier and the other 2 tournaments before that. Like, come on, like, you know, it's taking the mickey a little bit. Sign them up already.
I'm a little bit upset because I think we were supposed to be first seed today, and Face It and EE or whoever it was decided we'd be second seed. Not sure why that was, but
well, Harold,
it doesn't matter.
like I said, I'm just a caster here. I'm just
don't drag
shouting
us
my
into
mouth
this
down the
mess,
microphones.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We don't take it personally, you know. We don't take it personally. It's fine.
Well, I suppose you are technically guaranteed number 1 seed anyway, but it's all good. But honestly, 100%. I'm extremely happy for you and the rest of the squads who now go into number 1 seed. And the only thing I want to ask is, like, Jimbo's slaying potential from the upper bracket final to grand finals was just a monumental difference in comparison. All I want to ask is, what did he have before that grand final? Was it Weetabix, Frosties, Cocoa Pops, maybe dabbled in some Special K?
Beans on toast.
Is Harry's special potion. I can't tell you that. That's why I'm the coach. Okay.
Don't clip that and take it out of context. Stream.
No, I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut. I believe I was watching his stream before I hopped on Discord, so I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut, but he said it depends how well I play. So obviously he was playing for his pizza today.
So if he lost, you would have got a Tops pizza instead.
Yeah, maybe like a Pizza Go-Go or something. Sorry, I've got a special guest here, lads. Give me a second.
Oh, go
it's
on.
It's the faux mascot. It's
Oh
the
my
boy. He was screaming to come
cutie.
in this whole time. And throughout the whole grand finals, actually. But I was locked in. I couldn't let him in. But here he is. He is
Oh, what a cutie.
he's very happy we secured first seed.
I can tell from his face he's extremely delighted.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy right now, does he? It's all right.
Well, to be fair, what cats are happy? Let's put it that way.
That's a good point.
Anyways,
Cats are better, though.
Harold, fantastic stuff. You're going as number 1 seed. Congratulations. I'm sure you guys are going to absolutely smash it in Arlington and do us proud. Make sure to get the best placement possible. If you don't get first, don't come back, but that's fine. We'll,
Okay.
we'll let you off if you get like a top 4 finish or something.
Yeah, I hear that, lads. Good job today, both of you, and of course, obviously all the team putting the stream together. Appreciate you guys putting on for European Halo. And any orgs out there, bang my line, all right? hello@wonderboy.gg is the email. Please lock these boys down to contracts before we get poached again. It's going to happen again, probably.
It's gonna happen
Yes,
again.
listen to young man.
Listen
Pick
to
them up
the
now.
man.
They're still available, and I don't know how many times we have to say it on Twitter and God knows what else. But please just pick.
Yeah,
them
visit
up, or at
Wonderboy's
least get in
Twitter.
talks.
And if you're an org, check your LinkedIn, because I've been messaging your CEOs, your talent managers, everyone. I've been messaging them, and no one's replied. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, it's
Around.
unbelievable. But we have to let you go, Harold. We need to close the show. But thank you
Thank
so
you,
much for
Wonderboy.
being here for the interview, and we'll catch you very soon, hopefully.
Cheers,
GGs.
lads. See you next time.
See how things are going to shape things up. We're going to start off from Glory's perspective, heading straight for that snipe. Let's see what mischief he's going to get up to with it.
Yeah, and these snipers are so powerful on this map, so important to control. And both teams are able to have quite a quick opportunity to push their opponent's snipe, but neither of them really doing. Snipe Drone has been able to take down Mighties on the flip side. OS is going to be popping. A great shot, though, coming out from Jimbo to keep that OS still in play. And it looks like Glorious has been able to get his hands on it. However, Chick at the last second able to take him down. And it looks like that OS still is going to be lying on the ground unless Glorious was able to burn it. But I don't know whether he was able to do so. A bit of a stalemate here, but it's a bit like that Argyle saying they have to play for that mid control. As soon as they've grabbed that, they're going to be able to grab themselves opportunity to push forward. So that is going to be the fight right now. Jimbo caught out a little bit of no man's land. He will end up falling, but it looks like a rotation has been called to come back towards their flag as they're concerned about what Mighties and Wooten are doing. And again, they seem to be double questioning themselves. They had 3 dead. They haven't pushed forward. They're questioning what they're going to do. And with that, it's given an opportunity for Jimbo and Mighties to come off respawn and push back up to where they were before. So, hesitancy maybe. I don't know what it is. But Quadrum seem to be second-guessing their decisions and giving Foe way too much time to push forward.
That seems to be the case. Currently 3v3. Glory still trying to pop off with this snipe. It hasn't been doing too bad. Had a little bit of a shaky start with that missed snipe jump and then getting sniped straight after. Was a little bit unfortunate, I think, so to speak. But looking to continue to try and stay alive with his snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get one. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it. Makes it a triple. Trying to find that last final kill, but he's just not going to get it. They're not going to give him the leeway for it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Who was it? It was Mighty. How dare you?
Tut. How rude of him, you know. We've been here, we're casting our hearts out here. Not going to give us one cheeky overkill. Would have been a beautiful one, but Quadrant starting to wake up. They're looking like they're starting to, the cogs are starting to turn, shots are starting to land. The synergy started to flow up as SLG and Glories both waking up huge amounts. 6, 3, and 4 for SLG, with 8, 3, and 2 for Glory himself. But Mighties, he's being a bit of a nuisance. They're slightly concerned of what's going on here. They haven't actually put the flag in yet, because I don't think they know where Mighties is. It's a bit of an odd play here. I thought they were going to get it in. I don't know why they haven't capped the flag yet.
Oh, they have now. They've answered your question finally. A little bit delayed, but yeah, we've got there in the end. And Chick stayed alive a lot longer than he should have done. So he could just push him up the top. A couple of players towards the snipe as well. And Mighty does clean him up. SLG gets to trade onto Mighty. And SLG's been a bit of a nutcase with this snipe, but let's see if he's going to just wait for that bait as well. Like, he knows Chick's there. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes on forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And is looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peek there as he manages to get like half the head from that last pillar and finds another. SLG right now should be the main sniper. I think there's no doubt about it. We saw signs of it earlier on live fire, and he seems to continue in with that trend. And he got one shot left.
He has pulled off some audacious clips with this weapon. If you just scroll through his Twitter for half a second, or his X for half a second, you'll see what we're talking about. Eventually he does fall to one of the hands of foe, but it does look like that sniper's been picked up once again. Snipe Jones just making Chick's life so uncomfortable. Chick really not be able to put too much pressure on towards the rest of the quadrant side. But whilst we're talking, Jimbo has stuck himself away with the OS, found a kill initially onto Seeker, and that's given the opening for foe and the call to go forward here, see whether they're going to get a bit more map presence on to the quadrant half. And they're going to have to go through another round of C's where they have any chance in getting any flag going. Chick does find a lovely angle onto Glory to take him down, but on the other side of things, it looks like the fight is going in favor of this quadrant roster. But that being said, Wooten gets himself another kill. That no-scope does whiff slightly, so still a lot of pressure onto quadrant half, but quadrant doing a good job at mitigating anything that foe tried to do.
Yeah, trying to micromanage a lot of these situations, but eventually Chick does lose the snipe. Snipe Drone just doing a grand job staying alive. And Glory's going to be pushing on up to support him, but it seems to be one that is getting a little bit curious on what's going on underneath to see if he's not been too unaware of the circumstances and making sure no one's trying to sneak by him and get behind him afterwards, because that would have been one of the last things he'd want to happen, considering he didn't check all areas. We'll be up soon. Let's find one player. Seeker, some great damage coming in from him long range. Chick has to back away again. This has been a heartful battle. Only one flag has occurred so far, but we've still got another 6 minutes left remaining. As they're just trying to survive, or just try and get out of this hole they're in on the back of their flag. Wootton going to try and do a little bit more here. Will he find anyone? Yes, he does. And now it's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead if he has to get it. Sorry, 2 dead rather, and he's going to continue on his path. Great double kill coming out from Wootton. Seeker and SOG still alive though, with the flag being pulled.
Yeah, Mutum is the only player here for foe in quadrant space. He's doing such a good job at staying alive. Gets a beautiful double melee onto Glories. And he's looking like he wants to get hold of this quadrant sniper rifle and see what work he can do with it. But whilst all Mutum's work is going on, it looks like his teammates are just falling down around them. And Mutum's still getting kills over towards that quadrant snipe eventually. 2 players push him and he does go down. But Wooten doing so much work yet for absolutely nothing. This foe just couldn't break through the remaining players of Quadrant as they had set up that brick wall towards their snipe side. 2 players from foe go down to look for Quadrant to press forward. They know where Chick is. He falls as well. Wooten is last alive as I think Snipe Drone goes for a cheeky little dip there. Maybe not what he wanted to do, but great job for Muta to respond to the call. And again, keeping this snipe side control locked down. That flag is going to be a dead flag, so it's foe's opportunity to push forward. Can they get anything going? Spawners will be identified, and a great shot coming out from Wootum. Hits the body as well, gets the double. The M&K flick shot is definitely proving dividends here. Can he keep it going? He gets a flagpole as well. Wootum doing it all right now. The slays, the living, the snipes, and the flagpole. Can he get this flag home? We'll have to see, but with the slays falling in favour of foe, it looks like it's going to be tied 1-1.
Seems to be the case. That crucial double from Wootum and then pulling the flag without too much trouble. Paid yourself dividends here. It's Snipe Jones staying alive along his snipe. Overshield will be up shortly in the next 12 seconds. Wootum just staying alive and trying to keep Chick alive as well. Snipe Jones and SG are there trying to clean up Chick, but riding the struggle bus a little bit. But Glory coming in from behind around that top mid area. Seeker does get cleaned up by Jimbo. Mighty also gets one, so this could be not a numbers advantage yet, but in terms of spawn, it will be soon enough. And Snipe Jones puts a halt to it just a little bit here with that initial kill.
And it's so back and forward, but you see Quadrant having to turn around a lot for certain players who have been sneaking into the back of their base. Seekers does a good job of getting one. Can he find a second? No, Jimbo's shot's just too crispy for him to deal with. He's able to live on this snipe side. However, Quadrant well aware that Jimbo is somewhere lurking on their snipe, going to look to take him down, but he's still living. And throughout this whole living process, Jose, the rest of his teammates able to come forward, get that flag moving. These next couple of kills are absolutely pivotal. Who's going to be able to get them? And it does look like Quadrant, SLG and Seeker able to find the first two to hopefully slow this flag down. A huge trade by Snipe Drone to stop that final player Chick, who are roaming in their base. And this should be a dead flag if it isn't for Mighty's. No, it's a Jimbo. Has he got anything to say about it? Yes, he does. He gets another kill. A really good job from them just to slow things down and slow the Quadrant push as they were looking to get another flag on the move. Oh, SLG's got the snipe again.
Yeah, this is again. Oh, okay. Jimbo's put a halt to that, and that's going to definitely deplete the momentum away from Quadrant, considering how much of a pain in the backside SLG has been. But Jimbo looking to see if he can create some wear and tear with the snipe. Does manage to find one. Doesn't hit the shot, mind you, but SLG is fully aware of what Jimbo could be capable of. That's 3 down now for Quadrant. Flag is on the move. Snipe Drone is the only player left standing. Doesn't get the shot off, but his map presence should be enough here. Overshield's up in 5, and they need to get this overshield. If they get it, then they can create some sort of a counter cap.
They definitely can. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the HCS EU Open number 3 as we are heading into our last couple of weeks for the London Mayor as it's starting to get really close. My name is Versila. Joining me is yet again the great and almighty, a god of gods out there, outcasted here with me, and we're ready to go and jump into the next series.
Yeah, this should be a good series. We just saw Decepticon win their last series 2-0, and we are going to see Decepticons yet again. So, let's get straight into it. Let's bring the rosters up and just start talking about these teams a little bit before we get the action underway. And I think, looking at both these teams, like I say, Decepticons we just saw play Baxton, the Mains, Desire, and Clonely. Things got a little bit close maybe towards the end of that Slayer game, a little bit closer than they would have liked. Well, they made it through, they got the victory, and they are now finding themselves up against this Mamma Mia roster who... for anyone who's been keeping up with the last few weeks of EU Halo, Mamma Mia and Jump Out Gang, I think, have really started to establish themselves as the kind of clear 3rd and 4th team, and obviously Jump Out Gang even getting 2nd last week. So I think it's safe to say is a very stacked kind of interchanging top 4 now in EU Halo. So I'm struggling to think is any team really going to be able to break into that top 4. But Decepticons, they'll be hoping to rewrite that narrative a little bit and maybe cause a bit of an upset here. And, best of 3s, anything can happen. And hopefully this game 1, Decepticons can put up a little bit of a fight and maybe start making, Mamma Mia doubt themselves a little bit.
Absolutely. I mean, we already saw what Mamma Mia is capable of, especially last week. But now, well, Decepticons is going and starting to step up to the plate. And, well, here is going to be that maps. Here is going to be that match. So we're going to be jumping to see those maps on screen, as our first map is going to be Argyle, Capture the Flag, followed by Livefire, Slayer, and if in case that there is a game number 3, we'll be staying on Livefire, but we'll be playing some nice oddball.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of these game types. I think Argyle are one of those game types where I'm not always the biggest fan of playing it, but I always like watching it. 2 sniper rifles on the map. When you get to this stage of a tournament, some very talented players, and there's always the chance of some big kind of highlight plays. And then, Slayer's one of those game types where, the underdog always fancies themselves, so... Okay, well, I'm hearing Slayer. It might actually be Solitude, and also one of those game types that I'm a big fan of. So I'm liking the outlook of this series. I think Mamma Mia are definitely gonna be confident heading into this one. I think they took a game earlier on in the tournament against Foe, so they've been looking fairly strong today, and I think they'll be wanting to kind of fight into that top 3, maybe even fight into that top 2. Kind of based on seeing what Jump Out Gang were able to pull off last week. So I think this could be the start of their run through this losers bracket. They've already made it fairly far, but I think this is no easy test in the form of Decepticons.
Absolutely, it's a really it will be a really big upset if they're able to get it. But still, upsets are what we basically live for. It's what actually keeps us going, and eventually the upset becomes just the normal win of the day. So I mean, I really like I said last series, the underdog will always get my full support. Will always be my favorite to win, because it makes you like change the perspective. Like, oh, the level is growing, the competitive scene is starting to evolve, everything is changing. So I mean, having the opportunity to see the underdog just stop being the underdog and now become the rival to beat, it's actually a really nice feat. And I think more of those teams, most of these teams should be trying to achieve that, like being like, okay, we're the underdog, we have a lot of stuff to go in and of course learn. And once they of course go past that underdog status, then we can see the full potential of the team.
Yeah, I think some players, some teams, they kind of thrive being that underdog, and they kind of really kind of get energy from that and can, sometimes play their kind of best Halo when they find themselves in that position where, they're predicted to lose the match. And I think, when you pair that with a lot of very talented players, which, we have seen on the side of Decepticons, the likes of Desire and, Clonely subbing in for this team, he's got a lot of chemistry with Baxter as well. It's a very strong Decepticons roster, and, maybe if it's a best of 5, you think, could it be a stretch too far to think they could beat a team like Mamma Mia? But in best of 3s, I think it always gives a team the chance to pull off an upset. And I think it'd be really kind of cool. It'd be really cool to see if they could kind of break into this top 4 in EU Halo, potentially off the back of this win, because it is like I say, week in, week out, we do usually see the kind of same 4 teams in Europe kind of get into that top 4. And I think, we've been speaking a lot in the last few weeks about how cool it's been to see teams break into the top 2 now that aren't just foe and quadrant. So, maybe things could extend down one layer further, and maybe we can see some teams break into the top 4 that we're not quite used to seeing. But, it's going to be a difficult task, and I think this game 1 might really kind of tell us if that is on the cards or not. As Argyle Flag, one of those game types where you got the likes of Moj, you got the likes of i7, these players that are so kind of deadly with a sniper rifle in hand. You can't let them get the sniper, you can't let them start popping off and getting free roam of the map. And I think that's definitely going to be one of the keys to victory for Decepticons, is just trying to shut down those superstar kind of sniper rifle players on the side of Mamma Mia.
Absolutely, that's something that they really need to be careful, especially because there's 2 snipers on Argyle, so the aggressiveness that can go from both of these teams can actually be like a double-edged sword. Like, if you pick, they pick, and if they shoot, we shoot. So I mean, there's not much you can do when you're in the sights of a sniper, and you honestly just have to either be sure that you get that first shot play so they're able to descope, or just accept your fate, close your eyes, and count to 10. So hopefully it all ends soon. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really interesting series. I really enjoy European Halo. I'm actually really glad I have the opportunity to cast, even if it's one or two games each Sunday. But still, really grateful for the opportunity. And of course, what you can do to help is to subscribe, send some biddies, watch some ads when we drop them, so that supports the channel. It makes us being able to keep running, to be able to bring you 2 channels where you can see all the possible action from the European scene, and of course being able to enjoy this great Halo tournament that's coming up here in London. Well, not here, but there in London rather. So if you're up for the challenge, if you feel, I think there's still some team passes available. If not, maybe they're completely gone out of the window. So if you have the chance, maybe go as a spectator. I think those are even sold out too. But if you can even just watch for home, that's what I'm gonna do. So you can always do it. You can always support us, like I said, subscribing, watching ads, sending biddies, or even don't really know if we have a donation. Oh, we do. So yeah, you can always donate if you have the opportunity. But yeah, we're still waiting on some players, so hopefully they join soon. But yeah, I mean, great stuff all around.
Yeah, no, I agree with what you said. I think EU Halo is in a really good spot right now. I think, whenever there's a LAN looming in EU Halo, there's so many players that kind of come out the woodwork and start forming teams, start scrimming again, and start playing the cups. And I think to be, so many years now into Halo Infinite and still have such a good turnout kind of week in, week out for these online tournaments is, it's a really good showing. And I think, for anyone who's not aware, I think you mentioned it, that, there's now extra team passes available for the Quadrant LAN in London in just a few weeks' time. So, maybe an opportunity that we might see a 64-team kind of tournament in an EU Halo LAN event, which I think is something we've not seen in a very, very long time. And I think, it's going to be really exciting. But, to bring us back to today, right? I mean, for teams that are attending that LAN, these matches are so important to get those seeding points, to kind of get the best bracket you can at the LAN, to, maybe even think about qualifying for pool play as well. There's so much on the line, apart from just kind of personal pride and competitiveness, want to beat your rivals, getting those kind of vital seeding points locked in as well is so crucial. And I think, this is a serious Mamma Mia that they have to win, really. We spoke a lot about how Decepticons, it would be great for them to cause the upset, maybe try break into the top 4. But, Mamma Mia, they want to try to get the best bracket they can. They've made the decision to pick up I7, a very, very talented player. But I think off the top of my head, I don't think he had too many kind of seeding points heading into this team, as he's not had too much kind of previous competition. So, they need to get the best placement they can every week, get those seeding points locked in, and, put themselves in the best position they can for the LAN coming up in just a few weeks' time. But I'm just hearing the game starting, so we should be getting into this Argyle flag in just a few moments' time. And just talk about Argyle again. What are key to victories for you, Fazilla, when it comes to winning this game type?
Run. If you're able to cover your team, like if you grab the flag and you see that your teammates are on the right side, go to that side. There's like a really important, especially when they're trying to cover you, if you're able to get the flag running, even if it's from mid and start to take a detour from right to left or left, you have to take it. Like that's the only thing that you have to worry about, being able to just take the flag as far as possible. And if your team is able to grab the grapple hook, then it's going to be twice as easy. But of course, we have the sniper factor and the quantum translocator. That's actually, well, a really bad rock in the shoe. But here we go, game number 1, Decepticons against Mamma Mia. Let's see how it plays out for both of these teams, as Flux takes the first couple of kills.
Yeah, the fight for these snipers is going to be so huge. You can see a little bit of a scrappy start, and it seems like a few kills going down in the favor of Mamma Mia. As it looks like Clonely just trying to stay alive with the sniper rifle at the moment, maybe line up some of these shots towards the pistol. Narrowly misses the first shot onto Flux, does hit the second though, but you can see already that flag on the move towards bottom mid, and Decepticon's gonna have to maybe try relocate and see if they can cut off this flag. But Mose, with great use of the teleporter, takes down Clonely. It's 3 dead now already for Decepticons, and that first flag from I7 with sniper rifle in the back pocket as well. It looks like it might already be a 1-0 lead in this game.
Quick reaction and quick stop by Mamma Mia just in the first couple of minutes, or even the first minutes of the match, is going to be quickly and efficiently taken by Mamma Mia, as they are now trying to go and get a counter cap going. 2 down for Mamma Mia at the moment. Decepticons really fighting, and I7 just making sure that shot is great ripples. That shot, it counts. Able to get Nemains. And that could have been a huge kill if that would have killed with that quick pick and, well, shot of that sniper rifle. Clonely takes on Flux, but still I7 has 2 sniper, well, only 1 sniper ammunition left, but not quite yet. The flag is going to start getting run, as Mamma Mia doesn't want that flag to be returned. And I7 in a lot of trouble right now. No sniper means to throw it back to the floor, and the flag has been returned. Great kill. I7 is starting to rack up some kills, but unfortunately it will get taken down.
Yeah, it seemed like I7 towards the end there, just kind of got bored of being alive for some. He's like, can I die already? Like, this game's been going on for 2 minutes and no one's killed me yet, and I'm just gonna ego chow Clonely while being 3 shots down. But I was gonna say, he was just doing such a good job, just being such a nuisance, staying alive so high up the map as well, just constantly using those peak shots, being a nuisance, getting the damage down, staying alive, and you can see why it's been so difficult for these Decepticon players to kind of establish any map controllers. Desire, though, in this vent position, does actually catch i7 out for a kill, and maybe looking to get a second here onto Flux, but some nice shots from Flux is going to shut that one down. And despite the hot start from Mamma Mia, not been able to maybe get that second flag on the move yet, and for anyone who's maybe a little bit newer to watching competitive Halo Infinite, Argyle flag, generally one of those game types that sometimes can go to full time limit. It can be quite difficult sometimes to get those flags all the way across the map and kind of secure the cap. So that is that is why we see the game type first to 3 caps to win, as opposed to first to 5 like we see on some of the other game types. But Clonally here looking to push up the map, but you can see the pressure he's coming under from Flux, as it is now going to be 3 dead again for Decepticons, as the main's last player alive with his sniper rifle. Maybe looking to escape towards maybe mid-map if he can, but he's coming under a bit more pressure, and at the moment it just seems like Decepticons really struggling to kind of really get any foothold on the map.
Sniper in the hands of the mains, not quite able to get the shot. The nade not going to quite do it, but i7 will get taken down, and now Mose getting some nice shots. Shot getting that double. The flag is on the run, and a nice perfect and Quantum Translocator teleport right there to be able to have the high ground. And well, that's the second flag for Mamma Mia, as Shad is able to get a double and of course walk away with the flag on the horn and claim it for his team. And now, well, that was unfortunately placed to put your teleporter in, but still able to get the trade. 8 minutes remain, a 2 flag advantage for Mamma Mia at this point. And the Decepticons, well, they're starting to fall one by one. 3 down for Decepticons as Mamma Mia is starting to gain terrain and yet again grab and start their own type of flag run. Great nade and great trade. Unfortunately, there's going to be another teammate as they're starting to go down one by one. Mamma Mia still with the run, not letting them go past their spawn, and it could be a possible Desire opportunity, but unfortunately not going to quite do it. That's going to be a stopwatch finish. That's going to be a quick 3-0 victory for Mamma Mia as they have conquered Argyle, captured the flag.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shell-shocked, to be honest. I mean, I was just talking a little bit about, Argyle flag, one of those game types that sometimes can go to full time limit, and it seems like Mamma Mia might have heard me in the back, and they suddenly just cap all 3 flags, and I'm surprised, to be honest, just how comfortable that looked from Mamma Mia. I mean, obviously, definitely the favourite in this series, it's safe to say, but to kind of beat Decepticons so handedly in that game 1, as we bring the stats up. I mean, Flux 11-5, Mose 11-6, i7 as well 7-5, but we just saw how much of a nuisance he was being when he was on board of his point of view. And yeah, just such a comfortable game. In less than 5 minutes, all 3 flags going in, not outslaying by a crazy margin. Just seemed like a really good mix of getting the kills at the right time, some really good kind of OBJ efficiency, and even you look at the damage, not too much of a kind of overall difference in terms of the damage, unless I'm just failing at doing my math at the moment. But yeah, not a huge difference in terms of the damage. But I think that what we're kind of seeing that game right is the benefit of having that set team of 4, getting the scrims in, week out, and you can combine all these talented players, but sometimes kind of unlocking that full potential in terms of OBJ efficiency, in terms of strategy, that can take a few weeks. And maybe we're starting to see Mamma Mia now kind of put all the pieces together, and for maybe in previous weeks what might have been a bit of a back and forth, maybe scrappy game, just making it look easy, to be honest. And I'm curious to see if they can carry that on to this second game in Slayer, because to be able to beat a team like Decepticon so handedly in game 1, if they can do it in game 2, it might start to tell us a lot about what we might be able to expect from this team for the rest of the tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, that was a really quick game. The Decepticons really had no way to answer or even try to clap back, and that's what basically gave Mamma Mia the advantage here. They were just scattered all around the map. They were having a constant control of the power weapon, the sniper rifle. Even we saw some plays with the Quantum Translocator, the QT. So I mean, if they want to win this second game, they really need to focus on both the shock rifle and the active camo. There's no room for them to leave one on control of Mamma Mia. If they want to be able to just push and be able to just claim victory altogether, they need to control, at least I'd say 80% of the time here on Solitude, the shock rifle and the active camo, with a little bit more of importance to the active camo, because that leaves room open for both defensive and aggressive plays, which is what Mamma Mia needs right now in order, which is what actually the Decepticons need right now in order to be able to have a try into pushing into the next game, if they're able to, of course, win it over Mamma Mia.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Decepticons right in our last series against Trash Can on Slayer. They did quite a good job at, you know, really kind of stemming the bleeding whenever the other team got an advantage and kind of keeping the game close. And I think we're going to have to see, can they do that against a team of the caliber of Mamma Mia? If they get maybe down in the game, if they get down a few kills, are they going to have to slow the game down and try to flip things back in their favor? Or are Mamma Mia going to just push the pace and just be a little bit too much? As it is going to be a fairly even start between these two teams, 2-2 as the fight for the camo rages on. Desire has found himself the shock rifle and looking to connect with a kill onto Shad here towards the light rifle side, but no one able to go for that camo grab yet, as it is just back and forth trades between the teams. 2 down for Decepticons though, as Desire now choosing to make a move. He hits a nice slide, but unfortunately maybe makes it a little bit difficult to line up the shot with a shock rifle. Shad is going to punish him eventually and get that kill, and he sets up his teammate Flux very nicely to get a grab on that camouflage. Only a 7-4 lead now, but with camo in the back pocket and shock rifle as well in the hands of these Mamma Mia players, this is where things can get very dangerous for Decepticons if they're not careful, as the pressure is starting to mount. I like this play for my 7. Looks like he's trying to drop the shock rifle, but maybe hasn't got it bound. He does eventually drop the shock rifle, and you know, maybe just that little delay there could have bought Decepticons a little bit of time to maybe escape out of their spawn and get a little bit of presence on the map. We do see that sometimes, but Flux isn't going to let them escape their spawn as he hits a nice headshot with a shock rifle, looking to get the kill onto Clonely as well. It's already 3 dead for Decepticons, about to be 4 as Flux gets another kill, make that a double. Already 4-16 in this game for Zilla, and things are looking very dangerous for Decepticons.
Yeah, Mamma Mia has been right now having a really great time. Every single shot has been really strong. Every single blow for the shields have been almost like destroying those shields, and also the aim. I must say the aim, it has been pinpoint accuracy. And you can see basically how Mamma Mia has already knowledge of the map, know their way around. 5 seconds until the active camo comes up, but they don't matter. That don't matter that much for Mamma Mia, as they know that they have the Decepticons pinned down there by the shock rifle area. Plasma nades are starting to fly through, and also the teammates, and we see the first 1v1s coming right up. This could be a nice one. Oh, he's able to get the trade, which is huge, but still not quite going to get it. 3 down for Mamma Mia, as it seems that the Decepticons are starting to pull themselves back on track.
Yeah, good job from Decepticons to secure a few trades, make things a little bit scrappy, maybe try to throw Mamma Mia off their pacing just a little bit. And now you can see with camo in the pocket of Baxter, continuing to put this pressure on, as it's 2 dead, make it 3 dead from Mamma Mia, as Shad, last player left alive. If they can get this kill untraded, maybe flip these spawns towards the snipe lift, things go very well. But look at Shad making such a good play, stays alive, gets a kill, and just, you know, Shad just single-handedly kind of throwing off the pacing there of Decepticons. If they could have killed Shad and just instantly flipped around to collapse on those snipe spawners, maybe the blue spawners, if things maybe could have gone back in their favor, could have maybe tied up the lead. But just that one play from Shad has just thrown them off so much. It's still a 6-kill lead now for Mamma Mia. As you can see, the main's now getting caught out from the bait and switch. And yeah, 24-17. About a minute till the new camouflage comes up, so these players are going to have to rely on teamwork to secure those kills. But Baxter's found himself the shock rifle. We just saw him with a camo moments ago, now with a shock rifle. Doing a good job controlling these power weapons, but can he put them to use and get the kills is the question, as he is able to get a little bit of support from the mains onto Moze. Put down to 1 shot here is Baxter, doing a good job staying alive. Now going to put a push out with a bandit. Great play from Baxter, great play from Decepticons. It's 3 death Mamma Mia for a moment. They brought this lead down to 6 on the side of Mamma Mia. Good awareness to pre-aim those spawns. Shadow once again being such a nuisance, but Baxter secures the kill. This is a really good sequence from Decepticons. They're controlling the map. They're locking things down towards this snipe side, and with 10 seconds till the new camo comes up, if they can just stay alive and hold the map until then, maybe a chance to get the camo and think about tying this game up.
Shock rifle still in the hands of Low Sox. Able to get 1, able to get 2. Not quite able to get 3 as he gets taken down by Shad. Still 25-29. Only a 4-kill lead now for Mamma Mia, as the Decepticons are starting to take back control and starting to take, of course, back what they really wanted. That's a great camo, active camo in the hands of Desire. That's going to be a kill, and now 28-29. It seems that Mamma Mia is starting to get into a little bit of a rough situation that they don't want to be placed in, as now the Decepticons after almost half of the match, are now placing themselves on the lead. But the question is, for how long will they be able to keep it? Kuneli going up the ramp, trying to find someone right there, but unfortunately won't be. Mamma Mia takes back the lead as they are starting to fight yet again with teeth and claws and nails and everything, throwing even sticks and rocks that they find on the floor to do as much damage as possible. But now the advantage, yet again, for Mamma Mia has widened. A 3-kill lead has been placed in the scoreboard.
Yeah, really good job from Decepticons to bring this game back to being so close. I think they were down 18-7 at one point towards the start of the game, and for a moment there had the lead 31-30. But the Mamma Mia doing a good job, getting a few kills on the board, now establishing a 3-kill lead yet again. But look at Baxter on the right side of your screen, flanking towards a light rifle, gets the kill onto Shad. You can see Mo's caught out towards the loop as well. It's a really good play from Baxter, and we're going to have to see if he can capitalize on this player towards the loop and get the kill. Jumps over his head. Clonely's there for the support as they get that kill onto Mo's to bring it down to only a 2-kill game now. You can see the Mamma Mia players trapped towards the flower door. They are going to be rotating into yard, but it's full map control for Decepticons. But what are they going to do with it? Are they going to try to isolate Mo's towards blue? It looks like that is going to be the play as Desire versus Mo's the 1v1. Desire finds the kill. The new camo coming up in 10 seconds time. It's deja vu here. If Decepticons can lock down this mid-map control, maybe they can buy themselves to camouflage, but the 1v1s are going down as Desire finds the kill onto Flux. It's 2 down for Mamma Mia, and Decepticons may be in position to get a grab onto this camo if they can secure a few more kills towards the mid. Clonely finds a kill. Mo's caught chasing. The bait and switch comes in. Desire somehow is staying alive towards this bottom mid area. It's a 2-kill lead. Sorry, a 1-kill lead for Decepticons as Desire wins the 1v1 to make it a 3-kill lead down. What a comeback this has been, as the camo still hasn't been grabbed from either side, but Decepticons aren't going to care as the game is playing in their favor at the moment. The mains has found himself the shock rifle as it's absolute pandemonium towards the middle of the map, just back and forth trade, and no one wanting to go for the grab onto the camo. But it looks like the mains is now going to go for that grab, and he is going to get the pop as well. But can he stay alive? No, I7 shuts him down, and what a finish this game we're looking at here.
Absolutely, a completely different situation for what we saw back in Argyle, as it is tied up, but Decepticons has the 1-kill lead. There's still plenty of time, 5 whole minutes to work with. We see Shad taking a lot of damage, and really nicely and intelligently boxed down. Moose will get taken down. 45, 46 to 46. This could be really difficult. 47 to 47. Double kill, but still not going to make a difference. 2 dead in the side of the Decepticons, 1 dead for Mamma Mia, as they're starting to cross themselves. Great use of the thruster, but going to be enough. Now there's a trade. We might be seeing a 50-50 end here if they are continuing just trading teammates left and right. 49 to 49. Whoever is able to get the first pick will be able to win, and it seems that it will be Mamma Mia with the 50 to 49 win. That's going to be it. What a game, really down to the edge of our seat. Hold on, let me bring my Space Station towel here so I can rip it apart, because that was intense. That was I can't shout. If not, I'm going to wake up my whole family. But I'm raising enough with my voice so I can you understand how this game number 2 went, right? You understand, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit intense towards the end. I'm a little bit heartbroken for Decepticons just being so close to bringing it back and getting that game 2 victory, but in the end, Mamma Mia, the favourites, finding a way to win. As we have a look at the stats here, 15 kills from Mo's and 5,300 damage as well from him, as he just had such an impact in that game. You saw at the end him taking the 1v1 with Desire with a thrust in the back pocket, getting a 49th kill. Not quite sure he was able to get the 50th, but a little bit maybe closer of a game than we were expecting based on what we saw in that Argyle game 1. But in the end, they got over the line, they got the win, and they are going to be progressing through the losers bracket. Decepticons, unfortunately, going to be eliminated from today's tournament, but I think they can be very happy with the performance they showed in that last game. Definitely a lot to build off. Might have to go back to the drawing board when it comes to Argyle Flag, but in terms of the Slayer games we saw in the last series and this one, looks to be a strong game type for Decepticons, and who knows what would have happened in Live Fire Oddball. You know, maybe they're an oddball team as well, but yeah, great series, and I'm excited to get into the next one.
Absolutely. I mean, that was a great series. That result, that comeback that could have possibly just come out of nowhere was having me on basically really on the edge of my seat. I was having way too much hype, too much excitement, but unfortunately it is the end here on my blog, as I have to place myself back in the MX region. It has been, as always, a pleasure being with you all. We'll be seeing you hopefully next week for the major qualifier to see who will be pulling through. But yeah, we're going to be heading into a small break. I unfortunately won't be here again, so as always, outcasting, always a pleasure to be able to cast with you. And yeah, we'll guys grab some snacks, grab something to drink, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Side foe looking like they're prime and set to let's reset this bracket in a 3-1 fashion. 1:50 on the clock, so time to get a cap, but not that much time at all. The Snipes really in complete control of foe. I think they've got both sniper rifles and they've got a third cap on the flow. Snipe drone falls off the map. It's not what you want to have see whatsoever. All 3 or 4 players of this side of Quadrant caught on their back flag. SLG does find one onto that flag carrier, which is a huge kill. Just to slow momentum. Mighties is on the hard flank. It looks like Glorious is trying his best to slow things down as well as that touch comes in. Glorious does able to get the toss out. However, Jimbo again being right place, right time, being such a nuisance, trying to mitigate any damage or any pull to get any further. That reset is going to come in as Glorious does so much work, gets that flag on the move and finds the reset. Huge plays coming out from Glory to stop that third potential final cap from coming in. Can Quadrant capitalize on the one they got going? Probably not, with the beautiful shots from Mutim onto SLG to shut down that counter cap attempt. Yeah, foe poised and prime. They're looking really hot. They're looking like they want to end this series here and now.
They certainly do. 35 seconds left. Sniper drone, if you can get a sneaky pull in, that'd be fabulous. If he does, that's going to be another story here. And we should be able to get one here. Nice good start from him. That's going to be 2 down now for foe. 3 if he takes a Mighty. Absolutely the opportunity now to try and grab this flag. And pull him as SLG down. Oh, Sniper drone actually got cleaned up, but SLG does come up on a respawn. Glory trying to run that flag, but they've only got like 10 seconds left remaining. His Chick has already taken down Seeker, and it looks like with SLG being cleaned up, that could be it. They're all just trying to stay alive along that flag, but Glory had nowhere else to go. He's stuck in a rock and a hard place, and it seems like this could be it. As we're just waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with this next flag. And SLG looking to try and rotate around it. All trying to just at least return it one way or another. That's going to be GG. That's going to be foe taking it 2-1. Taking it 3-1 in the series.
Bracket
and we
reset.
are going to get a bracket reset.
Today, we spoke to some of EU Halo's finest players, casters, and coaches to test their knowledge on some historical EU Halo team logos. Make sure to like, subscribe, and comment your score. Let's get into it.
Alright, we're going to start off, I hope you know this one, but we're going to start off with this one.
What's that one? Of course it's Epsilon. Epsilon record
okay.
breakers. Epsilon.
Oh, okay, nice point on the board.
Epsilon.
Oh, good start, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some airline vibes from that. I have no idea.
It's a pass.
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint. We'll give hints for each one if you don't know them,
yeah.
and you get half a point. Alright. It was a Halo 5 roster.
Epsilon.
Yes, oh, we got it. Alright, that's half a point already. Catching Glory up already, maybe, potentially.
Infused.
Infused.
Last team Infused. Come on, next.
Oh, shit.
Next.
Okay.
Everyone knows that one.
All I'm thinking about is Dr. Disrespect.
It does kind of look. Yeah, now that I look at it, like it's making me rethink the whole logo. Logo number 3.
Envy.
Vibe. Vibe. That's Vibe.
That was his vibe.
Vibe,
Yeah, that was like his thing for like many years. Oh yeah, Ninja was on Vibe as well. Halo 4 LAN, Ninja Hybrid, Septic,
See, I've
Xyrus.
heard all these names, right? I'm so bad.
I'm not
Supremacy?
Nah.
Clue.
Alright, it was a Halo 5 French team. Starts with a P. They played 2016 kind of Pro League.
Pulse?
Oh my god, people have struggled on that one. Oh my, this could be the run, guys. World record run.
Oh, I did commentate them in the Pro League.
No,
Pulse. Pulse Esports.
Coach, commentator, I think, yeah. It's
A triple threat.
It's cheating, really, isn't it?
Pulse.
It's
Okay. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the obvious one. It's Market. Marcus. What's that? Just kidding, it's Mocket.
Please get one wrong, please. I might have to Google search a different one, look.
Oh, thank God.
We might have a point on the board. How's that looking? What do you reckon?
Please tell me it's Market Esports.
It is Market Esports. There's a point on the board.
Power Gaming.
Power Gaming. Alright, yeah. He plays for Power. It's cheating, guys, okay.
Is that an Xbox logo?
Well.
Oh, shit. Power.
Yes, Power. Okay, nice. Half a point on the board.
Red Ring of Death, bro. Fuck.
Halo 3 EU powerhouse roster. They're Baxter.
Power.
It is power.
Oh, yes,
That's
bro.
half a point. Oh, this could be a bit more difficult, this one.
This is very difficult. I don't know that one. Jesus. No, I have no idea. You're forgetting I commentated Pro League. X-Men.
Right, it's kind of Halo 5 Pro League Season 1. One of the players in the roster, actually two of the players, Jimbo and Snipe Drone.
It's really bad because I were in charge for you, Pro League.
God. To be fair, they're not a very storied team if you think about it. The team name is also the name of a famous movie franchise that involves a few superheroes.
Avengers.
No, that
DC Universe.
You know, you're going to hate yourself. It was X-Men.
Oh,
you know, there is an X on it, you know, this.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Men.
It's alright.
The X gave it away.
How's it looking?
I definitely know the logo.
Oh, I know this one as well. I can't think for the life of me.
No, I don't. I'm struggling here.
No, we get a bit. See, we got a nice varying difference.
Yeah, it's through the eras.
Alright,
Like,
this
Yeah, I actually don't know that one. Who's that?
Should I tell you the roster?
High Society.
Yeah.
High Society, yeah. It's a terrible logo for High Society, isn't it?
No, I thought you said this was easy.
What's the clue, bro?
What's the clue? Alright, the clue is, if you look at the logo, that's an L and that's a C. So it's two words, one starts with L, one starts with C. Two words.
Oh, London Conspiracy.
Yeah, so that's half a point on the board. We'll take that,
Again, you forget, I commentated these teams.
Yeah.
That's London Conspiracy.
Yeah. Right.
I need to get some history lessons.
No, it's
bro.
okay. This is the history lesson. This is the whole purpose of the content. All right, last one. This could be a bit difficult judging on some of the other ones. I like the logo, to be honest.
It's a lion.
Oh, it is? Oh,
It
yes.
is a lion, and I'm hoping that is something to do with the name.
LLL. London Lions.
Yes, that's it. Oh, that's big. Good job, good job. That might, I don't know if that's the top one. That's got to be up there.
See, that's one of my all-time favourite teams. Good old Infernus, Shinato, Lowland Lions.
Yeah, it's the goat org, the Dutch goats. It's got a few good Dutch players. You know, Z-Mite, he's not bad, is he?
He's all right.
They're not
Lowland
around
Lions.
Oh, he got Lowland Lions, yeah, straight in there. Halo 3, it was a Lowland Lions.
Lowland Lions.
The Dutch goats. Oh, I feel like, yeah, I could tell you knew that one. Well,
No,
not bad.
I knew that one, to be fair, actually.
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
Hey, you did all right, to be fair. All right, they're called Lowland Lions. They were like an EU powerhouse roster, you know, had a few Dutch players. It's okay, look, you did good. I mean,
I got 1.5.
yeah,
I
no,
got 1.5.
look,
That's not too bad, is it?
well, I think there could be some players who might get none, so at least you got a few.
Yeah.
And I think, you know,
To be fair,
like-
if you don't get Market, that's bad,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, Mocket, you know, they've been around. Like I said, like,
Because
you
they
only
were in
came around
Infinite for a bit as well, weren't
Yes.
they? Like, so that's the
right.
only reason I know. So
So-
I remember I got bulldozed in my first ever tournament by Stu.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Okay, and here are our final scores. In first place, we have Wonderboy with 9.5 points. In second place, we have Sims with 7.8. In joint third and fourth place is Baxter and Gas, both with 5.5 points. And unfortunately, in last place, it is going to be Glory with 1.5 points. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've got lots more content on the way, and we'll see you all again next time.
Translocator as well, which that could be a very impactful utility. Oh, just pancaking them with the repulsor. You get the immediate punch and then you slam them into a wall. Try and do the same thing here, and they're gonna have the follow-up from a teammate. And it is just a death grip of Drunken Record onto the squad. The shock rifle finds purchase as Jean is able to get a double kill from distance and then add to the killing spree, make it a triple. They want one extra. It's Foe that's able to read that kind of play. Oh, what a snipe. That's a double kill by the side of Kimbo. They're going to get another one. Trip kill. Looking for the overkill. They're presented at least the option. It won't count as... Have active camo coming up here online here soon. That's going to be a nade that's just dropped. They just watched and waited. Millsy did not expect the...
Power weapon within the snipe. Watch the repulse coming behind him. Great turn by Ninja, but can only get a trade. Another great body shot. Another body shot following it out. A great read coming out from Desire with that repulse, able to time it perfectly. They know when...
Want to be pulling flags as quickly as they have been. Maybe catch a couple of them down, and you can start piecing them together. That is a huge shot from Mighties, as it was a line them up quickly and take them down. And Mighty's just showing off, turns around 180 on Snipe Drone, says, you're going to get a quadrant, I'm going to take you out. A little bit of a slower pace, but now that they're up against quadrant, they know they need to up that pace. And look at that snap out of the hair from Glory as he continues his run all the way back from the winner's final. We see it again. What a kill. The killing spree out with this sniper, and Glory goes back to work.
You see a little bit of a nice shot, first of all, and a little bit of hope for this Catsmo roster. Sticker getting a lovely little no-scope to finish off that double kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like
in order to get the double kill with that shock rifle, and then you follow it up, you stay focused and get that third kill. That's how you use your equipment to your advantage. Now double kill again, Zove able to take out Septic and Flux back to back.
I mean, if Cynical can pull up...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am back. Fazilla has gone off to hang out with Mexico, so I get to join the wonderful Steve right here. Mate, how are you excited? First best of 5 for you.
Oh, I know. I like a best of 5, and you know, obviously as players we wish every series is a best of 5, but you know, we'd be here till 4 AM, so we can't do that. But
Right.
I mean, these are the series we like being best of 5s. Jump Out Gang, Mamma Mia. I mean, it feels like these guys have had so many close series together. I think last week you were saying just before it went all the way to a game 5, so. Yeah, I think a best of 5, it does these two teams justice when they play each other, and hopefully we can go all the way to a game 5 again.
Mate, I'm hoping for, I think Jump Out Gang, for their sake, I'm hoping it's a little bit easier. It was a game 5 win against Mamma Mia last week. It was a game 5 win against Foe in the losers final, and then Quadrant just rocked up and 3-0'd them at the end, which was a little rough. But let's have a look at some rosters. We're going to pull them in.
Oh my god, so seamless.
So seamless. Jump Out Gang, Sunrise, Zove, Millsy, and Kimbo, of course. And then Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia. It's going to be Flux, i7, Mose, and Shad. Mate, obviously last week Jump Out Gang pulled an absolute blinder. Do you think they can do it again this week, or is Mamma Mia going to have the edge?
I feel like I'd be disrespectful to say they couldn't, but I'll be honest, they surprised me last week. I think I was talking a lot in the first week or so about how Mamma Mia with a pickup of i7 might establish themselves as the third best team kind of week in, week out. But for Jump Out Gang not only to beat them, but then to beat Foe, they've just totally kind of blown open my expectations of what they can achieve. I don't know how to predict it now. When these two teams play each other, I think you'd be hard-pressed to say off the back of that second place last week they wouldn't be the favourites in this series. But with how Mamma Mia have looked as well in some of these kind of previous tournaments last few weeks, this one is like, I can't predict it. I don't know how it's going to go, to be honest.
Perfect, mate. We're going to pull up some maps, or pull down some maps, as it were. Seamless. We're going to start with a Solitude King of the Hill, moving on to a Live Fire Slayer, Forbidden CTF, Oddball on Recharge, and finishing with an Aqua Slayer if needed, which, for anything for the given last few weeks, it will be. I guess the only regret that I have, right, is, and it's something that we talked about last week, is that points didn't decay after Arlington. So it's kind of impossible, right, for Mamma Mia to catch Jump Out Gang. I think it's in that order. Yes.
Yeah, I think. I think you're right about that, and I think as well with the pickup of with i7, I think he was always going to be struggling when it came to the points department. But I think I like the kind of confidence they've got, Mamma Mia, in kind of making that arguably risky pickup and getting someone with not as many points and just kind of backing the talent of their team to fight through that open bracket. But yeah, Jump Out Gang, based on how they looked last week, right, it's going to be really exciting if we do get to see them in pool play as we expect. But King of the Hill Solitude game 1. One of those game types which always starts off very exciting, very scrappy. Is I think that bottom mid hill can let things get very chaotic, but it's going to be interesting to see if anyone can really get a foothold on this map and maybe make that first hill look a little bit more comfortable than we usually see. As yeah, best of 5 series, we do see 3 objective games, so you know usually when we need a kind of predicting series, you'd say the better team should win the objective games, but at the moment, like we said, based on the last few weeks, I'm struggling to know who is the better team between these two. So let's see how it gets on, as we are going to be kicking things off on board with Sunrise. He's got that new Bandit model, as we'd expect. Looks to have pulled his wallet out in midweek, and he is now going to be locking down this bottom dip position as it is. Opening kills going back and forth. The 1v1 already between Mose and Sunrise, but Mose with Thruster Pack in the back pocket is going to set him up very nicely to win that 1v1. As you can see, Kimbo making a nice flank all the way towards Light Rifle. Are the other players on the side of Mamma Mia going to be aware of some nice shots from Kimbo? Takes down Flux. But i7 already playing chase. The camo yet to be grabbed, James, and maybe a chance here for i7 to get the pop.
Yeah, and that he will. Also, shout out to Atlas, the B-Stream team coming in. They are done for the day, obviously. Appreciate the raid as we're down to one match at a time as we get to top 4. But it is going to be i7 with this shock rifle. What? Gets shot in the back. Kimbo, the eyes of an absolute hawk right there to find it. Zove's going to kill Mose as well. And after the initial hill time for Mamma Mia, Mose denied the killing spree. But Kimbo going Gonna find his way onto this hill. Gonna have to jump off it briefly. Shad gonna take his head off. But one thing I've been super impressed by today, and not even just today, the last few weeks, is just the sheer amount of damage that Sunrise manages to get down, Steve. Like, even when they're losing, he puts out ridiculous output.
Yeah, no, Sunrise has been so impressive since joining this team. I think, you know, it's previously on that BH3 roster, you know, a team that kind of consistently plays top 6, sometimes top 8. And, you know, I was one of those people that was maybe questioning, you know, how kind of strong of a pickup is he going to be for a team like Jump Out Gang, looking to battle for kind of top 4, top 3 week in, week out. But, you know, he's definitely kind of silenced any of the doubters, as he's just been looking lights out ever since joining this team. And, yeah, last week, obviously helping them secure that top 2 placing with a victory over Foe. And looking to maybe do the same thing again this week, but they're going to have to take out Mamma Mia first, as it's been a fairly back and forth start to this game. No one able to get quite, you know, comfortable control of this bottom mid hill until now, as Jump Out Gang have been racking up some nice time here towards bottom mid. Only one more push really left here from Mamma Mia to try to get the stop, but some nice covering shots from Millsy and the rest of his team, as they are now going to secure a 1-0 lead, and Millsy perfectly set up to grab the camo as well.
Yeah, and he's going to get a beautiful smackdown as well. Jump Out Gang taking that 1-0 lead. Sunrise. Oh, great nade from Millsy as well, as Kimbo's going to find a fantastic nade as well. Going to jump up Cafe, killing spree. For him, he's going to find a double kill, and Millsy absolutely rolling over this map. And so far, they are rolling over Mamma Mia. Flux on the breadstick, just not able to make any kind of dent into Jump Out Gang at all. But mate, Zove already has 7 assists, and so does Sunrise, Steve.
Yeah, this is a really hot start from Jump Out Gang. Things looked a little bit scrappy, kind of both teams trying to find their footing at the start of the game, but it seems like Jump Out Gang have just found another gear in these last few moments, as they just almost so seamlessly seem to capture that second kill and take a 2-0 lead in this game. And like you said, I mean, looking at the stats, 8 assists, 7 assists from Zove, 8 from Sunrise, just really good assist counts. I mean, Kimbo's not got an assist, but he's nearly got a 2 KD, so it just seems like at the moment, everything is going right for Jump Out Gang, as already 2-0 in this game. But, you know, thankfully for Mamma Mia, as we all know, King of the Hill, one of those game sites where, you know, it's never over until it's over, and we're still nearly 4 minutes left on the game clock. There's not going to be any panic starting to set in yet about having to kind of desperate those hill captures and maybe play a little bit more quick than they'd like. But it looks like Jump Out Gang looking to continue to push the pace in this game, as Sunrise found a double kill there for a moment, now electing to maybe slow things down and wait for a little bit of covering fire. As you can see, the call-outs come in, that player's weak. He gets double beat down onto Flux. Mo's going to be there for the cleanup, but while all these fights have been going on, it's been more hill time racking up for Jump Out Gang, which is going to suit them. But Mo's with shock rifle in the back pocket. He can find this kill onto Kimbo, but he shuts him down. The new camo's up in 4 seconds time, and James, it just seems like Jump Out Gang are just running away with this game.
Yeah, and it's going to be Kimbo, who still has 0 assists, by the way, while Zove and Sunrise have 19 between them, which is pretty mad. Unfortunately, Kimbo not able to pop the camo, so it will stay there, and Mamma Mia are finding a little bit of hill time. It's a dangerous place to be, as Flux, he's going to find a kill, but Sunrise going to find a beautiful double. However, Mo's has got this camo. Zove going to find out where they are, because Kimbo getting shot in the back. He is going to take I7 down, but it's almost about to be a third hill unless Mo's can do something. He's got camo, has to get in there quick, finds a beautiful nade kill, finds a beautiful double kill before Millsy answers back with a double of his own. Has to reload to try and get Flux, but Flux is one shot and it's almost a windmill, but it's 2 down for Mamma Mia, and it's 3-0 for Jump Out Gang with 3 minutes left on this clock, Steve. It's gone so quick.
I'm a little bit shell-shocked to see Jump Out Gang playing at this level. I mean, Mamma Mia are no kind of easy feats to come up against, and for them to already be 3-0 up in this game, as Millsy is 17-5, by the way. That is not a KD kind of stat line you see very often at this kind of caliber of EU Halo, and they're just playing lights out, and you can see they're going for this 4th capture as well. And, you know, I was going to mention, like you said, with 3 minutes left on the clock, you know, usually when you're 3-0 up in a King of the Hill game, maybe there's a minute and a half left on the clock, you start playing time, but they've just almost ran through this Mamma Mia team just with ease, and they're just getting kill after kill. Millsy has nearly got Oh my lord, there's no way he finds the double. It just seems like everything is going right for Jump Out Gang and everything's going wrong for Mamma Mia. As we talk a lot about, it's a best of 5, there's only one game in the series, but when you're able to win a game this kind of handedly and this comfortably, it's going to do so much for the confidence of these Jump Out Gang players, and maybe so much in a kind of negative way for the confidence of Mamma Mia. As we have to see if they can, I assume, have to regain in game 2, as a comeback in this game for Mamma Mia would be historic.
Oh my days. Millsy is over a 3 KD, by the way, as Mose is going to find Zove. Millsy goes down. Ruins that 3 KD. But it is going to be Kimbo, who has found Mose. Sunrise, last one left alive. Does have the shock rifle as well. Manages to put a shot into Flux. But Zove's there for the cleanup. And you can see the flooding now as they're going to try and get into this site. But Shad does find a kill. Zove and Mose with the trade. Kimbo by the Prius is going to get put down. And finally, Mamma Mia are finding a little bit of hill time, but geez, they have been absolutely rock and rolling. I mean, Zove has 14 assists. That is nuts. And Sunrise has 12. Like, it is genuinely crazy right now.
Yeah, the level Jump Out Gang are playing at is so impressive. But actually, if we look at this hill, there's still a chance if Mamma Mia can get this cap within the next kind of 10-20 seconds, they will have enough time left on the game clock to potentially bring this game back. I mean, the Sniper Tower hill, one of the hills that arguably is one of the easier ones to capture. So if they could just secure this driveway hill kind of in a fairly timely manner, as they'd like, maybe the comeback still could be on, but that sticky grenade not able to secure the kill as quickly as they would have liked. Sunrise finds the kill as well. It's back and forth trades at the moment, and Mamma Mia somehow are still alive in this game. If they can just find a way to get these kills, 2 players put down to 1 shot. One of them stays alive. Zove now taking the 1v1 with Shad. The grenade comes in, but it's not going to connect. But the repulse as well. This is the longest fight in Halo history, as eventually the player gets taken down. It's 3 dead now for Jump Out Gang. And this is where things get interesting, right? It looks like Mamma Mia, they're going to get the cap on this hill. It's 3-1. The Sniper Hill, arguably one of the easier ones to hold. If they can get this hill capped within the next 30 seconds or so, this could be potentially a very, very crazy comeback.
Oh my god, Shad finding a double as well. Flux getting one. Oh, Mose, apparently the model not wanting to jump on there, but Millsy is going to have to start to run away. He went from 19-6 to 19-11. The man has died 5 times without getting a single kill right now. And Millsy is going to try and get in here. Is going to find one back. Up at posters, but I7, last one left alive, does have the camo. Is going to have to run away. But they have put significant time onto this hill as Millsy finds kill number 20. Zove with 18 as well. And do you think this is just time now? It doesn't look like they're trying to go for this hill at all. Looks like they can't play Slayer as Sunrise finds Flux and I7. They're all dead for Mamma Mia. And it doesn't look like Jump Out Gang want to get on this hill at all. They are happy to start running down this time. We talked about how quick it was. With 3 minutes to go, they were 3-0 up. Shad is going to find a double kill. Kimbo with the long nades. But it is going to be Sunrise who's trapped in the corner and taken down. And this second hill for Mamma Mia might be confirmed. And we might be going back to hill number 1. As it looks like it will be locked in. And hello, there's 38 seconds to go. And Mamma Mia have pulled back 2 hills. And I think the thing is, Steve, even if Jump Out Gang can win from here, the momentum has surely got to be with Mamma Mia.
Yeah, I'm sure Jump Out Gang may be starting to regret trying to capture that driveway hill in the first place, as I think, what looked like a very comfortable kind of statement victory in game 1, now maybe looking to get a little bit more kind of dicey than they would have expected. As you can see, it's still possible for Mamma Mia to bring this to a 3-3, but with only 20 seconds left on the game clock, it's basically going to be perfect Halo, and Kimbo just being such a nuisance staying alive in S4, does eventually get taken down though. Flux gets a kill, and it's 3 dead here for Jump Out Gang. And this should now be hill time, going in the favor of Mamma Mia, and camo in the hands of Mose is 4 dead for Jump Out Gang. Wait a second. This is looking very, very doable now for Mamma Mia, as they have camo in hand. It's a fresh 4 dead. It really is on them to screw up at this point. This next wave of kills with camo in hand should be going in their favor, but Sunrise finds an opening pick onto I7. Mose not able to get the kill straight away onto Millsy. Zove trades out, and it looks like Jump Out Gang looking to collapse towards bottom mid now. Flux, last player left alive. There's only 12 seconds left in the game clock, so they're going to have to get feet in this hill here in a moment. I7 gets the back smack. A Sunrise now looking to push towards the driveway, but I7 with a well-placed grenade. Wait a second, it's not over yet. I7 somehow staying alive, getting so much damage down. Only 5 seconds left. They need to get in this hill. Shad gets a kill. Flux, can he get in the hill? Yes, he can is the answer. He gets the kill and he caps the hill as well. Oh my lord, it's 3-3. We're going to overtime.
Oh my god, with 1 second left, they jump into this hill. We called this series a banger right off the top. And oh my god, it is not disappointing. You said that it would be a comeback of the ages. And look, there is 0 seconds left on this clock. And they cannot leave this hill. Oh, we're into oh my god, we're into OT right now. And look at the time though. They're just sitting on this hill. Kimbo's dead already. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get up here. There's 4 players alive, but there's only a couple of seconds left. He can't be bogged down by trying to kill Shad. And I don't believe what I'm seeing. But it looks like Mamma Mia are going to pull off the comeback of the century, Steve. They were 3-0 down. And Mamma Mia find 4 in a row. Oh my god.
That is unacceptable. I mean, what a comeback.
Oh my god.
I don't even know where to start with that. We need to get a therapist in the Jump Out Gang VC right now. We need someone's got to calm them down.
Oh my god.
What a comeback. I mean, we were talking about, how demoralizing the game 1 that was going to be for Mamma Mia, like how are they going to bounce back in game 2. Well, I mean, that's what I was saying, but Jesus, Mamma Mia coming back. And that is their team name. That's not just me expressing myself. I mean, what a game, what a comeback. Mo's 25 kills in the end.
God.
I think Shad's 21 kills, 15 assists. I mean, we were talking about Millsy nearly having a free KD at one point, like you said. But that is, I mean, where do you start with that? I mean, it's a best of 5, so still a few games to go in this one. But Jump Out Gang, they got to pick themselves up very, very quickly as we're already loading into game 2. And this really now has changed the complexion of this series.
Hey, look at that damage. Millsy with 7k, Zobe 6.8, Sunrise high 6s, Mose and Shad the same, but oh my god. Mate, I don't even know. Like, it was 3-0 with 3 minutes to go, and you were like, oh my god, Jump Out Gang are just going to absolutely just roll this one in. But Mamma Mia said, no, my friends. What an unbelievable comeback that is. Like,
I was saying right about the driveway hill, about like, oh, usually you'd leave it, but I guess they're trying to crack. They were just so confident in themselves that they didn't even feel the need to play time when they were 3-0 up like you usually would. But they're probably going to be kicking themselves now, thinking if we wouldn't have tried to cap the driveway hill, with time limit probably would have played in our favor. But I mean, yeah, we've got to see if they can bounce back in the Slayer. Thankfully, it might not be as long of a game for them, but I think, like you said, the momentum now has definitely got to be in the favor of Mamma Mia.
Yeah, god damn. Even if Jump Out Gang would have won that, I still think it would have been, I said when they were 3-2 up, I still think like if they'd have won that game, the momentum would have been with Mamma Mia anyway. But dear, oh dear, oh dear. Great repulse of that nade. The snipe with I7, gonna get taken down by Kimbo. Oh my god, I don't even know. Like, it's incredible we're jumping straight into this game. I just don't even know where to start. Like, that's so, how do you, like, you're someone who plays a lot, right? Like, you played in the Open today, but like, if you're in Jump Out Gang's feet, if you're in their shoes, like, what do you do there as a team? Like, do you just try to breathe for 2 seconds before you get in the next one, or do you wipe it off? Like, what's the play there?
Yeah, I feel like me personally, I would have like, I'll switch teams. Say we got to go to the toilet, try and milk a bit of time, maybe have a bit of a team talk. But I think sometimes I've heard the great Dave Walsh say it a few times when he's been commentating about. I think the best thing you can do is just try focusing on next game. Try not to talk about what went wrong in the last game. Just kind of lock in. And maybe for these players, it is good just to kind of get into that next game as quickly as possible and try shake it off. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I've not recovered from that first game, so God knows how they've recovered. But you got to say already though, they have found themselves at a 2-kill lead, but you gotta think, is it going to be in the back of the heads now for the rest of these games? The comeback's always possible, but I'm liking what I'm seeing though from Jump Out Gang, up 14-9 already in this Slayer game as Millsy expertly hits the jump towards the key door. And are they now going to continue to try to put the pressure on towards these fresh spawners on the side of Mamma Mia, or are they going to try to slow things down? It looks like the answer was to push, but Flux with a nice use to jiggle peek, able to win that 1v1 against Millsy. I7 now looking to lock down this top cuts area, and already we're seeing things slow down for just a moment, but I7 with a repulse in the back pocket might look to get a little bit aggressive here towards top mid. You can see his teammates on the left side of the map starting to move up, but it looks like on the other side, Jump Out Gang have got different ideas as they're rotating towards the B side, and these players are almost kind of coincidentally just avoiding each other at the moment. But the new camouflage is going to be up soon, and it looks like Mamma Mia are going to be in prime position potentially to get the grab.
Yeah, Jump Out Gang and Mamma Mia doing the old ships in the night right there, where they just zoom straight past each other without ever seeing each other. I was going to say, millsy had 6 assists already. Like, he was 0 kills, 6 assists at one point, which is an absolutely mad stat. Sunrise going to click this camo and get away. And he is going to find the back smack. Surely he is going to kill Flux anyway. Save his teammate, but Mo's coming on in. Going to be put down as well. A double kill for him. Shad's there as well. But Jump Out Gang, a 5-kill lead. Make that 6. As millsy and Zove find kills. And Sunrise just... This is how he does so much damage. He's just being a little sneaky beaver with that camo. He's going to go down eventually. You're right, Flux with that jiggle peek. I play a lot of CS, and that's something I'm used to casting in CS, not in Halo. I am noticing that the jiggle peek is starting to be a little bit more popular, right? Like,
yeah,
players are really trying to make use of it. Speaking of make use, well, it's going to be Kimbo with the S7. There's a player hiding on your right, but Mo's going to find him out. Going to get aim punched away from Flux, who is going to go down to Sunrise. And Kimbo not able to find as much damage as he would want. And he can see that there's a player coming through back green. And this is just an awkward spot to get naded up. It's just chaotic. That's what it is. But there's a no-scope for Kimbo. And in the meantime, Steve, Jump Out Gang have a 10-kill lead.
Yeah, I don't want to get too carried away with myself
anymore.
Jump Out Gang having a lead in the game, but I mean, Jump Out Gang looking to maybe cruise towards a Game 2 victory if they can carry on playing the way they are. I think they've done a really good job, right, not letting Mamma Mia slow this game down, continuing to push the pace, continuing to collapse on these spawners, and you can see Sunrise just running across top mid, responding to these callouts. I think gets a bit of a blank beatdown onto I7, but able to get the kill anyway to make his KD spread to 11-6 now. Zove as well 11-6, and it looks like we're seeing some great composure right from these Jump Out Gang players. I mean, you got to think how heartbreaking it must have been to lose that game 1 in the manner they did, but it looks like they've not let that affect them at all. And 37-24, I mean, a very, very commanding lead they've got in this game, and they're continuing to put pressure on. As I think Mose does find some kills though, so it's 2 dead on the side of Jump Out Gang. With that new camo coming up in about 10 seconds time, if they can continue to control this kind of OS side of the map, maybe a chance Mamma Mia to get the camo and maybe think about bringing things back yet again. But you can see 2 more kills going down, and wait a second, maybe doable. But I mean, at 41-29, it would have to be an absolute implosion of the like we've not seen since about 10 minutes ago.
I was going to say, you said at 3-0 that it would be a comeback of the gods, and Mamma Mia absolutely called in every single favor that they had. Kimbo going to find one onto Flux. Sunrise on I7, and with a 15-kill lead and 5 to go, you'd have to say it would feel pretty regulation. But like you said, after that first game, I'm not sure anymore. But 3 kills to go for the side of Jump Out Gang. And the real question is, can they make it a stake? No. I7 gonna find Kimbo. There's the killing spree for millsy. 2 kills to go. It should be these 2 right here. It's gonna be 1. It's gonna be 2. And it's gonna be 50-33. And I tell you what, after game 1, I'm not surprised Jump Out Gang absolutely put the foot down and did not let up in that Slayer. 17 kills, the margin at the end.
Yeah, I think that's impressive in so many different ways for Jump Out Gang. One from just a pure like performance point of view, but also just the mentality to be able to bounce back from losing that game 1 in the way they did. I think they've shown a lot about themselves just off that Slayer game, and I think like we kind of mentioned, I think I mentioned Sunrise and Zove having quite good KDs about halfway through that game, but millsy as well, 14-8. I mean, we saw what a strong start he had to that first game as well, and having another really, really strong game there. And yeah, that was a really kind of strong victory in that Slayer game. I mean, not a huge disparity in terms of the damage overall. I think maybe Shad a little bit further behind the pack than the rest of the team, but I think Jump Out Gang are probably kicking themselves a little bit right now, thinking we could be 2-0 up in this best of 5, cruising, feeling good, but now it's 1-1. The series is a bit of a war, but I think they're going to be, they'll be happy they can kind of brush off that first game as just, one of those things, it happens. But yeah, Slayer looking very, very good for them, and I'm curious to see now as we get into the swing game, as they call it, the game 3, who's going to kind of take the lead again in this series.
I think that the kind of I wanted to touch on, right, was that Millsy at one point was 0 kills and 6 assists, and he ended with 14 kills and 7 assists. So the man just flicked the switch, turned it on, and found all of these kills and kind of cleaned it up. But yeah, map 3, CTF Forbidden. I know there's a lot of talk with Forbidden and Argyle about which one's worse, but for you, which one do you find to be the worst CTF? And don't say Aqua. That's not an option.
Personally, I find Argyle a little bit more frustrating. I think especially I've still got kind of hangovers from the original kind of version of Argyle with the flag placement being so far back, and you saw so many games go to overtime, be these stalemates. But I think, like you mentioned before, that now that they've moved it forward a bit, I think it is a little bit less like that. But I think I'm a bigger fan of Forbidden. I think for one of the almost, not most substantive reasons, I think the map just looks nicer. It's nice and colourful, nice and sunny, so that makes me like it more already. But I think also just the way the map plays out, I think it has the potential to be a lot more kind of efficient in terms of the OBJ on that map than Argyle can be sometimes. And I think we're seeing, even though the map's not been out nearly as much time as Argyle, we're seeing a lot of strategy already start to develop on it. And yeah, I think personally a bit more of a fan of Forbidden, but I think Argyle, it's growing on me the more the months go by. But I'm personally more of a fan of, I think, like you, the Aqua CTFs, where it's just constant action. Everyone's just headbutting bottom mid and the mid map, and it's just constant engagements, 40 deaths on each side. Like, I like that a bit more from a playing and a kind of commentating point of view than I do the kind of slow, more methodical Argyles and Forbiddens. But I think this is going to be an interesting game, because I think the first 2 games have been played at quite a kind of frenetic pace, but I think Forbidden definitely has the opportunity to slow down at times and maybe let the likes of i7 and Sunrise kind of pop off with the sniper.
Yeah, I'm excited for just like I get it, like Argyle and Forbidden having double snipes kind of allows a little bit of that like counterplay to come in, right? And it's not always just there's one shock rifle on the map or there's one sniper on the map like there is in live fire. Like, there are options to kind of counter snipe and those plays where you can run down, steal the sniper, and then just throw it off the map, because there are so many holes in this map that you can throw it off. So kind of does give those options, and just like Argyle does, right? Like in that sniper corner, you see it many times in HCS where they'll run into the enemy snipe, they'll just throw it straight off the map, like, yeet, don't want to see that again. But yeah, I do like how visually appealing Forbidden is, especially as we've kind of got a few grey palette maps, to be honest. But Forbidden, I believe, is the only map that has sizzle sticks on it, so that automatically makes it a map that I like a little bit more.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I think the thing that's interesting as well is I don't think the meta is really settled yet on this map. We see the flag, I think, originally run a lot towards the kind of snipe tower side, but I think we also sometimes occasionally will see it run kind of back up the ramp. So I think as the meta is still developing, I think there's still kind of the opportunity for teams to kind of invent their own way of playing, and things are still kind of interesting to see how it develops. But Shad already has found himself the overshield, and not only that, he's already got the flag on the move as well, as Kimbo trying to 180 no scope as you do. Not the most high percentage chance of getting a kill potentially, but you can see Shad, like I mentioned, ran the flag towards the snipe tower, and already he's in the safety of that kind of back ramp towards his base, and you think that should be that flag going in. And what a start to this game from Mamma Mia. I mean, we're talking about the kind of mental resiliency we're seeing from both of these teams. I mean, it was a command in Game 2 from Jump Out Gang, but Mamma Mia, already a third of the way to winning Game 3 as they get that first flag on the board. But Jump Out Gang, off the back of that flag going in, have established a little bit of map control here, and Zove maybe looking to push up and get a flag on the move himself, but he has now got the flag out, and he's going to hit the slide as well. Zove already got this flag so far, and Millsy playing oversight here. As Sunrise gets a kill, Sunrise not able to get the double, but that flag, I think, has not been moved the whole way. Zove was taken down, and this flag might be dead here from the Jump Out Gang side, but Millsy winning that 1v1 has maybe kept his team with map control, but unfortunately for him, the flag did get reset.
Yeah, will be i7 gonna find him out as well. But I do like it, right? Forbidden, minute and a half, already 2 flag grabs, 1 flag cap. And you can see Kimbo running into the base as well. You can see under that kind of pillars area, Flux sitting down there. I do like when they ping, right, and it's called Overgrown Mohawk. That is such a great. What do you call that call out? Because I doubt it's Mohawk, right? Or is it?
I think I call it like statue or something. Well, some of the call outs are like very, very elaborate on this map when you ping. Like, I think I saw one of them on this ramp that Millsy just died on, which is like such a long name, and I think Shane or someone called out the whole name, and I nearly started laughing halfway through the game because it's such like a ridiculous name for it. But I mean, you can see already the strategy in this game, it seems from both teams, is to run that flag towards the snipe tower, and I think safe to say that is the current meta on this game type. As Kimbo finds a triple, can he find the over? Mose thankfully shuts him down from Mamma Mia, but the flags continue to be ran towards the snipe side. But the thing that's going to be interesting, right, is both teams know that that's what the other team is aiming to do. So if they can just continue to get control of their own snipe tower, they're almost going to kind of shut off that lane. And I think it's going to be interesting, right, as this game kind of gets longer into the kind of clock. Is are we going to see some maybe alternate flag routes start to come in and starting to catch people off guard? But it seems that at the moment that initial flag cap from Shad has been the only one that's had success. As Mose yet again, he's found himself behind enemy lines. He's got the pull on the flag, and it looks like he's trying to run it towards the snipe side again. And i7, unfortunately, though, not able to stay alive, and Mose is now going to find himself in a very difficult position, but somehow finds the kill, gets an extra touch on the flag, is eventually going to be taken down, as now Shad is going to be last player left alive. And you can see Millsy and Kimbo on the outlines trying to make a play for the sniper, but it looks like Shad maybe has got his own ideas of getting his hands on the sniper rifle as well. But yeah, both teams, it seems to be capture the sniper at the moment, as maybe the flag can wait a few moments.
And that flag is going to go back. And I mean, if you're Jump Out Gang, you're also not extremely worried, right? Like, there's over 8.5 minutes to go, but, you know, we've casted so many CTFs where 8.5 minutes turns into 2.5 minutes in the blink of an eye, and it's still 1-1 as Kimbo gonna find a counter snipe. Zove trying to run away with it, but it is gonna be Kimbo going down Sunrise. He's gonna put Shad down to 1, and Millsy's gonna clean up that kill there. As Millsy is gonna find another one as well. But Zove trying with the snipe. They're gonna try and control this middle ground as OS is coming back up. And it's going to be Zove who manages to grab it and pop it, as Millsy, he's going to grab this flag, but he's not going to stay alive. And this flag, probably, I would assume, Steve, is going to be coming back.
Yeah, but it seems like both these teams doing a good job of kind of getting that initial port on the flag, but it seems like the kind of step 2, step 3 that's required to really kind of secure the flag the whole way isn't quite being secured. And I think, like we said, I think both teams being aware of each other's kind of end goal when it comes to these flag pulls is probably making it a little bit more difficult for them both to kind of get these flags the whole way through. But Zove hitting a nice quick scope onto Flux to maintain this mid-map control. Millsy as well, and then you can see all the outlines of the Jump Out Gang players. They're basically in a picture perfect position to kind of cover this flag route, and maybe for Sunrise to get this flag they can just hit the slide. Yes, he can is the answer, and that is a perfect, well executed flag pull from Jump Out Gang. That is just textbook, and that should be the flag going all the way in. If Sunrise can hit this slide, and yes he does, he gets to the slide, and it's 1-1 in this game.
Now, that was some absolutely beautiful movement from Sunrise. Not only a Mad Dog damage dealer, but can pull off some power slides as well. Zove, oh my god, no. Zove, what? Beats Mose, gets him in the windmill. i7's gonna clean it up, but oh my god. Zove just absolutely denies him right there. Had no business winning that at all. But with 6.5 minutes to go, it is going to be 1-1 so far. Do you actually find, given where the sizzle sticks are, that people actually go for them when you play, or are they just kind of left there?
I feel like, from me personally, I forget they're on the map until you just told me. So I don't think, definitely, I'm not the most aware of them. But I'm sure these guys at the highest level probably do go for them. But I think, like you said, they're in such a difficult position that you're almost kind of sacrificing so much map pressure just to go and grab them. It's probably one of those things where you can't just, you find yourself down. You're like, oh, sizzle sticks, I'll pick them up. But I think for them actually to be a kind of point of kind of contention that you go out your way to grab, I don't think that's going to be as much of a thing. And I think especially now they've been nerfed from the kind of initial state in Halo Infinite, probably not as effective. But Sunrise is very effective with the sniper rifle. i7 as well, one of those players where we know he can absolutely take over a game with this weapon in hand, but maybe a bit over aggressive, jumping out in the open, does get taken down. And I think, you know, ever since that initial kind of flag cap from Mamma Mia, they've not really had too much success kind of getting this flag across the map, and it seems like Jump Out Gang maybe just slightly in the ascendancy of kind of looking a bit more likely to get these flag pulls. But you can see now Mamma Mia trying to make a play towards the enemy sniper tower. Millsy is trying to stay alive as long as he can, but Mose plays chase. Some nice movement from him, but you can see on the other side, despite Mose getting that kill, The flag is on the move. Shadow gets a kill off screen to maybe slow that down, but no, you can see Zove. Look at this OBJ efficiency from Jump Out Gang. First it was Sunrise, now it's Zove. These newer players to the kind of comp scene Halo Infinite, just so efficient with the OBJ as well as being so individually skilled, and that flag's made it so far, but you can see Jump Out Gang maybe thinking they might need one more round of slays before they can go for this flag cap, and I think Mamma Mia found the first kill. Sunrise trades it out of a second. It's a 3v3 in the moment on the map. Is Zove going to go for the slide, or is he going to try get another kill? i7's found the sniper. The flag return's coming in. No one's going to be there for the touch. And it looks like the return's coming in. Oh my lord, 4 dead for Jump Out Gang. And what a sequence of plays from Mamma Mia.
Oh my days. You thought Jump Out Gang, if they'd actually just kind of gone for it, it might have gone through. But Mamma Mia, gonna find the kills, gonna find the re, and Sunrise and Zove. Sunrise gonna find a double kill. But it looks like that flag is gonna go back. But i7 sitting back in this base isn't gonna go for another pull though. As Millsy advanced, but OS up in 10 seconds. 4 minutes to go. 1 apiece. Sidekick. Oh no, the windmill. He's getting that ye old bandit again. But Mose should have regen some shields. Does manage to eat another shot. But that's Zove kill. I think it was Zove with the sniper, or Sunrise with the sniper. Managing to like headshot double, get rid of the OS, and then find the headshot as well. But it's going to be Zove who can't quite pop OS. Sunrise, he's going to go down to Flux as well. And Jump Out Gang just charging for this OS, not able to get it. And it's going to be Mose who picks it up. It's going to pop out to see Kimbo. But look, this OS already like half gone. And Mose hasn't even managed to get down yet. And Zove survives mathematically, almost impossibly, and allows Sunrise to get a kill in the back. And OS is burnt already, Steve.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a kind of aggressive use of the OS from Mose. Did get a lot of damage down, but maybe his team not quite in position to kind of follow up on that damage. And this feels like such a pivotal part of the series, right? We're tied 1-1 in games. We're tied 1-1 in flag captures in game 3. There's only 3 minutes left in this game, and this next flag cap, with the pace, with the way this game's been going, this next flag cap really could be the one that wins the game. And you can see the flag on the move there from Jump Out Gang for a moment, but he's going to be 3 dead there as Mamma Mia able to secure those kills and shut down that flagpole. Shad gonna be in a good position here, top mid, but he's wisely looking to wait for some support potentially. As Kimbo's got a sniper, and I think someone on the side of Mamma Mia is gonna have sniper as well. So, oh my lord, Kimbo hits a nice headshot on some Flux, might have brought his team a little bit of pressure to maybe start shimmying up the map. As you can see, it might be a round or 2 of slays needed before any of these teams can think about going for that next flagpole. But Mamma Mia finds 2 kills. Zove finds a kill as well, and Kimbo now choosing to push up the map. Narrowly stays alive after missing that no-scope, but look at the pressure Kimbo's coming under, as it looks like even though he's got this sniper rifle, he's going to get taken out, but no! He finds the kill before he gets taken down. Great use of angles there from Kimbo to slow down the push of Mamma Mia. It's a little bit stalemate at the moment, only 2 minutes left, but this overshield top mid could be the catalyst for either of these teams to get that next flag on the move, and it looks like the overshield might have gone into the hands of one of these Mamma Mia players, if I'm not mistaken, as it's ring around the rosies of Mose has found himself into the base, but his team is 2 dead, and yeah, this is such a scrappy end to this game. It just seems like both teams struggling to get any kind of control.
Yeah, and Zove gonna pull the flag but go down. Kimbo gonna find the snipe. He's looking down, kind of a long haul, not finding anyone. He's gonna find absolutely Flux's head though, and Shad almost getting tagged up as well. It'd be a bold man to repeat that same angle. And Shad is going to get taken down. I think there was some sizzle sticks down there that I saw. It's just such an awkward place to go get them, you're right. Like, it's just a weird spot. They're kind of like on this useless little island that means you're going to get shot from everywhere. Trying to hit up Moses. Millsy is going to find that kill. But i7 gets an important kill in return. Sunrise taking a whole bunch of damage down the street. And i7... trying to work out where Sunrise has gone. Did Sunrise just fall off the map? Yeah. Oh my god, that's... oh, that's rough.
Tactical.
Tactical. Yeah, we call that a tactical death.
He's purposefully done that so he'll get a better spawn, guys. Just you wait to see where he spawns. Never mind, he spawned at the back of the map. But, I mean, yeah, Sunrise unfortunately falls off the map, and I think that might give Mamma Mia a bit of an opportunity, as they do get 3 down, and Sunrise is now last player left alive, and he's got a decision to make here. Is he going to try overextend, or is he going to fight back? It looks like he's going to try fight back, and maybe gets punished for that decision, as Mose, I was going to say, if he could get that flag on the move, that could have been a really clean opportunity for them to get the pull, but that grenade might have single-handedly saved the game here. here as Kimbo, 23 kills in this game, and just having such a strong game, making so many good individual plays. As it is now 2 dead for Mamma Mia, it just seems like momentum keeps swinging back and forth between these teams. And with only 7 seconds left in regulation, if millsy can get a touch on this flag, and if Jump Out Gang can get a grab of the overshield, maybe a chance for them to win this in overtime, or sorry, before we get to overtime. But Mo's misses the beatdown, but the back smack comes in, or sorry, the headshot comes in. Mo's now looking to run the flag, and I thought we were going to see maybe either of these teams just kind of let the game go to overtime, but it looks like they're maybe trying to win it here in regulation, as Mo's has got that flag so far. Wait a second, the flag down towards the pillars, but Kimbo's just saw 3
Oh my God, wait, hold on.
Shad might be able to get the touch, and wait a second, they might be able to win this game in regulation time.
Oh my God, it's Shad running up here. Flux has 2. There's 3 dead for Jump Out Gang. Surely he can put this in. millsy with the cover, and they've won it. Oh my God, Mamma Mia winning it in sudden death. What?
I feel like we need like a tactical analysis, theatre breakdown of what just happened at the last minute of that game, because
oh my God,
it seemed like Jump Out Gang were the team that was like, no, we're not letting this go to overtime, we're going to run the flag. And it seemed like maybe that might have been a bit of a misplay, because they gave away a few deaths, and then suddenly Mamma Mia decide to run the flag themselves. Mo's making plays, Kimbo gets triple teamed with a sniper. I mean,
it's a Flux double kill as well.
And yeah, just what a finish. And I thought we were guaranteed to go overtime. I mean, there's not a huge disparity in the slays. I was just shouting out Kimbo for his 23 kills. I mean, Sunrise got 17 assists as well. But, I mean, I don't think the stats even play that much of a bearing on what just happened at the end of that game. And, I mean, what a crazy series this has been, right? I mean, the one game Jump Out Gang has won has been a quite comfortable kind of victory. But the 2 games Mamma Mia have won have just been such the last moment, down to the wire, clutch, icy plays. And, you know, you got to think, is this going to start to take a toll on Jump Out Gang? You know, losing these games in the way they have. I mean, there's an argument that could be made that this could be a 3-0 series victory in favour of Jump Out Gang right now. They just would have played some of these kind of crucial last moments a little bit differently. And to now find themselves 2-1 down in the series, you know, they placed second last week, right? They beat the likes of Foe, they beat Mamma Mia, they got that second place, and now only 1 game away if they lost this from finishing 4th place in this tournament. So Jump Out Gang, they're going to have to pull themselves up here and find a way to, you know, bounce back in this series and force that game 5. But Mamma Mia are clutching up.
God. Bro, like, imagine just being like, you know what, we don't even care about this return, we're going to go for a counter cap. Like, imagine the absolute ice in your veins to do that. Like, no, we think we can win this in regulation. Like, we think we can do this in sudden death. Like, just to quote a lovely Spaniard that was on this broadcast before, the absolute cojones of a team to go and do that is mental. But millsy gonna have the camo. Let me in top elevator. Oh no, oh no, oh no, he's butchered this. Oh my God, he doesn't even find the kill. He gets the assist, but Sunrise, the only one left alive. It is 12-0, and Shad finds that a shock rifle is delivered to him, and the oddball as well.
Yeah, I think it's just, I mean, we talk about it a lot, right? There's so many things that go into winning a game of Halo. There's, you can watch all the theatre you want, you can break down the plays, but there's something that's just almost intangible sometimes, is that momentum, that confidence. And I think when you win games in the way that Mamma Mia have been winning games in this series, it's just going to give them so much confidence heading into these games. And, you know, maybe that's going to be what it takes to take down a team like Jump Out Gang, right? I mean, they looked so strong last week, but only 1 game away now, Mamma Mia, from getting into that top 3 and getting a matchup versus Foe in the losers finals. And saying that though, kind of similar to what we saw after the first game with the heartbreaking loss, Jump Out Gang have shown some nice composure here and come out strong in this first round of Oddball, and they're already starting to establish a nice bit of a lead here. As you can see, I mean, look at the slays. Kimbo's 5-2, Zove 4-2. I mean, the slaying differential already starting to build, as it is going to be Zove, last player left alive, and that play ball wasn't able to come in from Jump Out Gang. So Mamma Mia able to kind of handedly take over a fairly solid setup towards this gold side, and I7 choosing to take the 1v1 with Zove, and he wins it as well. And you can see the camo as well, going to be up in 3 seconds, and arguably Jump Out Gang should be in a better position to grab this camo, as one of the Mamma Mia players is going to be stuck holding the ball. But Mamma Mia already nearly even this game up at 39, and both these teams looking so closely matched in the series.
It is. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, it's just, it's been so close. They've been like inseparable, apart from that one Slayer where Mamma Mia got pretty donked. It's been just so close right till the end of every single game. Kimbo so far on 6, same with Shad. But it's Jump Out Gang who have the ball at the moment. in top gold, but they're going to have to try and play it. Shad going to chase down Kimbo and find his head. But even now, 42 to 34 already. So many points on the board, and yet so much time left on the clock. The grapple. Oh my god, Zove thought about grappling and then thought better of it, as i7 is going to put him down. But he was trying to grapple that ball up into Attic, but not to be. Sunrise gonna find Flux as Shad gets Kimbo. Zove's head gets removed as i7 hits an absolutely awesome shot. Hits a second one as well. Oh my days. He is gonna get tagged up. But oh my god. He's still got a full clip as well on the pulp gun. Oh my god, he actually tags Zove as well. He's on a killing spree. Kimbo. Oh my god, he tries to hit the shot out of the grapple. Finally gets put in the dirt. But while all this has been happening, oh, that is bold. That is bold, Flux, to drop it and then go for it. He's going to play it now, but he gets a couple of extra seconds. What was that, Steve? Mate, that is you're playing, you're in full like flow state right there.
Yeah, that was one of those kind of high risk, high reward plays. I think, thankfully, you know, Jump Out Gang able to push him with a second player, kind of forced to play. But I mean, i7, it's great to see him popping off with a shock rifle the way he does against me in matchmaking. So it's not just me that can't seem to kill him when he's got a shock rifle. Also, you know, Jump Out Gang seem to be struggling as well. But I mean, I think it was about 30 or so to 0 start from Jump Out Gang in this round one. They were looking really kind of dominant at the start, but Mamma Mia have just seemed to find their flow in this game. And I've got a question. I think, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it Shad we saw get a running riot on Recharge last week against Jump Out Gang? Maybe I think it might have been, unless I'm thinking of a previous week. But
I mean, pretty sure it was.
Yeah, he seems to be a very, very strong player on this map, and already he's found himself in 11 kills, leading the lobby. But Jump Out Gang, they found themselves holding this ball. Some nice rotations here. You can see Millsy's aware there could be a player towards top gold, but Kimbo going to be there for support to take him out. And it looks like Jump Out Gang about to be tying up this round at 65 potentially, but the grenade's coming in from Shad, and he finds 2 kills and he stays alive as well. What a sequence of plays from Shad, and he's trying to rotate the ball as well. He's just trying to do everything for his team at the moment. And just off the back of that play from Shad, I mean, i7's found himself the shock rifle as well. And if i7 can start connecting with these headshots the same way we saw just moments ago, this could be round 1 going to Mamma Mia, but I think I've jinxed him as the grenade takes him out. And it's 3 dead now for Mamma Mia. Jump Out Gang collapsing in.
Yeah, Mamma Mia go 4 dead. A beautiful kill from Millsy. One thing I noted was at one point, Shad had 9 kills, and every one of his teammates had 3. So his i7 has absolutely been full beans the last little bit. Team Nade going to go through. Zove going to take some damage. Millsy going to absolutely move this ball and almost makes it towards bottom C, but actually just plays it right into the hands of Mamma Mia. i7 in this top tower. Going to be nading those gold stairs. Just trying to work out where everyone is. Shad trying to get these nades down. He's going to get collapsed on those. Zove might have been even Millsy that found the kill. Trying to go for the camo, and Millsy finds one, but top tower's going to get some kills. And i7, he's going to drop in, and he actually finds the kill as well. But it's Kimbo that gets away as the last one alive on Jump Out Gang. With a minute and a half to go, it is 76 to 74 in favor of Mamma Mia, and you can see. Wait, was there not a player under him right there? Oh, there wasn't actually. He moved, but Millsy and Zove gonna throw the ball up the top. He even manages to help find the kill onto Mose, and they're gonna rotate this oddball into this kind of bottom C area out the back. But with 1 minute to go, you can see the slide in bottom tower about to get very crowded. The Sunrise going to find the headshot onto Flux that almost looked like a stick. i7 going to be able to drop down. Ball's going to get played. But there's 1 minute to go, Steve. And Sunrise needs to hit these shots onto Mose, but he's going to get taken down. And Mamma Mia are going to get away with this ball. Oh my God, it's so close again, Steve.
This round one almost is just living up to what we've seen in all the previous games, just so back and forth, so close, and I thought Jump Out Gang had this round in the bag potentially when they got that C setup. Such a difficult setup to hold, or sorry, such a difficult setup to break usually for the team that's having to make the push, but it seems like Mamma Mia broke it so easily and they've now won the round as well. It just seems like nothing is going right in this series. When it gets down to these tense moments, when things get a little bit dicey and it's down to the wire, it seems like Mamma Mia just finding a way to come out on top over and over again, and not only one round of Oddball away from winning this series and eliminating Jump Out Gang from the tournament. There's all the pressure on Jump Out Gang now. As you can see, they're fighting for this camo hit off the start. Kimbo electing to play it fairly patiently, as maybe trying to bait Flux out to go for the grab, but Flux wins the 1v1 with the help of his teammate, and it's 3 dead now for Jump Out Gang, and i7, not only does he grab the camo, I was going to say he's going to stay alive as well, but a really well placed grenade from Millsy is going to shut that one down and maybe make things not as difficult as they could have been for Jump Out Gang. But look at this, Millsy gets another kill as well, and Jump Out Gang here, if they can score these last 2 kills, maybe a chance to steal this setup away from Mamma Mia as the collapse continuing to come in. You can see Flux eventually does get taken down from Kimbo, but it just seems like the pace this game's being played at is looking so difficult for either of these teams to get a comfortable setup and hold this ball.
Yeah, mate, it is hectic. I mean, Mamma Mia right at the end there, getting a 26-point run to be able to close it out, which is just kind of ridiculous actually when you think about it, given how hard it has been for both of these teams to be able to kind of put these streaks together, and even like, you know, any point struggling to find any kind of run. Kimbo trying to go bottom tower, is about to run into 2 people, does find the kill onto i7 though, is going to lay some damage, but Shad in the corner from the long haul, gonna find kills. Millsy gonna get shot in the back from the aforementioned Shad. Zove, he's gonna take bullets as well. Sunrise, he's gonna find Mose, and it is gonna be Sunrise that grabs this ball. Shad just moves back into the long haul because he knows that Flux was there, and it's Flux with a beautiful double. The ball doesn't get played. Oh no! And he beats Kimbo as well. Flux has made this back turbine his absolute bitch this last couple of rounds, because he is unstoppable down there, Steve.
I'm heartbroken for Jump Out Gang. Thankfully, they do get the play eventually, but it just seems like nothing's going right for them sometimes in these situations. But Flux, not only did the ball stay on the map, he won back-to-back 1v1s, and that could have been a very, very dangerous situation for Jump Out Gang. Of Mamma Mia could have held that setup, but thankfully for them, they forced a play ball, and it's only about a 7 or 8 point lead now rising for Mamma Mia, but you can see they've got this ball away to gold. Zove, though, has found himself behind enemy lines, and he gets a kill, and support comes in from Millsy as well, and you can see the objective for both these teams is to rotate this ball continually to C. I think arguably for most people, the C hold is the best setup you can have on this game type, and you can see the amount of times these teams are trying to rotate that ball towards C. And I will say though, from Jump Out Gang's point of view, they've had this C setup a few times, but it's kind of crumbled around them a lot quicker than I'd expect for a team of their caliber. And once again, the same thing's happened. They've got the ball to C, they got a few seconds, but it seems like Mamma Mia are just kind of slicing through them and just breaking that setup so easily, and already the ball's been forced for the reset.
Yeah, they have been playing absolutely lights out. 22-19 though. Jump Out Gang have to win 2 oddball rounds in a row if we're going to take this to game 5, which I would call unlikely, but given what we've seen so far in the first 3 games, entirely possible. But it is going to be Millsy just sitting in this kind of top gold, hanging out in pairs. As you can see, it's kind of 2v2 on these sides of the map. As Millsy's going to go down. Zove goes down as well. And Jump Out Gang just taking a couple of L's on this part of the map as well. Look at this bottom tower setup. It's a 2v1 and Zove with a double kill on the nade. Kobe's 2. But it's going to be Flux again that manages to get away with this oddball. And it's going to be Mamma Mia with a 3-point or a 3-second lead, should I say. But Zove, how clutch is that double kill going to be in the scheme of things?
Yeah, big plays from Zove, and it seems like Shad putting down so much damage towards this sneaky as he's got 25 kills, but i7 as well, the young gun on this Mamma Mia roster, nearing 30 kills in this game. But Millsy with this camo could really open the map up here for his team. As you can see, the rotation coming in towards C, but Mose is trying to cut it off. But is Mose going to be aware that Millsy's right behind him? The answer is no, as that's 2 dead now for Mamma Mia. Make it 3 as i7, last player left alive, he's taken down as well. And this is where we need to see Jump Out Gang hold this setup for a long time. They can't just get this set up and crumble in 10 or 15 seconds. If they can just hold off a wave or two of these Mamma Mia players, they can really start to open up a substantial lead. But no, like I've almost called it, once again, the setup has crumbled, and I think a bit of VOD review might be needed from Jump Out Gang when it comes to that back C setup, as it seems to be just all falling apart very quickly, and the ball reset comes in, and it's only a 7-point lead for Jump Out Gang.
Yeah, Coach Steve calling it right now. Some VOD review required through the week. I mean, people in the UK, you guys got the day off tomorrow, right? So there's a bit of VOD review that can happen, except I think only one person in this team lives in the UK, right? So that's also going to be a little bit difficult. Where does Soulmate live, actually?
I think he's Dutch, but yeah, we got a bit of an international team. We got
That's
Dutch,
right.
German, French, Scottish. The accents must be all over the place,
Oh,
but they
mate.
seem to be quite good at Halo, considering. So can't be too much of a problem.
It's not. I mean, look. I mean, you got Glory and Mighties on a team with a couple of Frenchies, so I also understand Quad's gonna have some accent issues as well. But hey, I mean, once you know the call-outs, right? And it's one of those things we talk about Frenchies as a slight distraction for a second as we're getting down near the time. But I know that Halo Data Hive recently has added a stat for call-out assists, and there was an SSG Sentinels scrim where Legend had 40 call-out assists in the game, and the other 7 players had 7 combined.
That is incredible, and I feel like
That's
that's making
bananas.
me realise that the fact I've not used that once since the game came out, maybe I'm a bad teammate. But I mean, it looks like. I mean, I was going to say Jump Out Gang look like they might be taking this round 2 and maybe forcing that round 3. But Mamma Mia, they found themselves this ball towards the gold pipes area, and I7 really heads up rotations towards this A position. They're starting to establish a little bit of a lead now, and this is where things could get dangerous. But the ball doesn't get played. The ball does not get played, and Jump Out Gang have been handed a setup towards the gold pipes at just the time they need it. They're battling for their tournament lives at the moment. If they lose this round, they lose the series and they get eliminated. But with that ball not getting played, they've now found themselves in the lead, and you can see the clock, right? Only 30 seconds left of time, so the clock might begin to play a factor towards the end of this round potentially, as I7 are looking to get a grab onto this ball, as it was 3 dead for a moment. And look at that play. I didn't know you could do that. Write that one down. Someone clip it and send it to me. That is a great play from I7. As he's 35 and 22, he's doing trick shots with the ball. And Flux using the jiggle peak like we spoke about earlier on. I think he does play a bit of Counter-Strike from time to time. Winning that 1v1. And look at this round. It's coming down to the wire, and Jump Out Gang's tournament lives are on the line.
I think this is done. It's only Sunrise left here. I don't think he can get this ball. He's actually died. There's 4 seconds. I don't think they can get into it. It's 2 seconds to go. He's not going to grab it. He dies to his own nade as well. And Mamma Mia pull the revenge card out from last week. They went down to Jump Out Gang, but it's Mamma Mia who move on to your losers final. Mate, every single objective game went absolutely down to the wire, but Jump Out Gang, you said it, there's got to be some VOD review because they will be kicking themselves that they lost some of those games. But mate, I7, 35 kills, Shad with 20 assists. That is bananas.
Yeah, what a performance from I7, like you say, to get that kill count. I mean, in a loser's bracket semi-final, but I mean, the damage as well from Shad. Not quite running right from last week, but 9,200 leading the lobby. I mean, Mamma Mia, 3-1 series victory in the end. But I think, like you said, Jump Out Gang are going to be kicking themselves. So many of those games, I feel like they were so close to winning. I mean, it goes without saying the first game should have been a nailed-on victory for them. And then, they win the Slayer 2-0 up in the series. What a different series it could have been, right? But on a different day. But I mean, from our point of view, right, as the spectators, I mean, it's so good to see how competitive EU Halo is at the moment. Jump Out Gang getting second last week, now to finish in 4th this week. Mamma Mia winning 3-1, and if they can carry on playing the way they are with in their next series up against Foe. I mean, what a tournament finish we could be in for. As you can see the scores one last time on your screen. For anyone that missed out on that first game, I plead with you to go watch it back. And I think that was one for the ages. Game 2 not quite as exciting, but game 3 and 4 as well. I mean, also down to the wire. I mean, despite being a 2-0, right, both those rounds, I think arguably very winnable for Jump Out Gang. But I mean, commiserations to them. They are going to finish 4th, but yeah, what a series that was.
Mate, that oddball was 160 to 142. So you're right, like so close, just those really fine margins. But hey, Jump Out Gang, they will be back 100% next week for our EU Major Qualifier, which I believe Foe can't play in because they've already got a pool spot. So it is going to be interesting to see who will go in the grand final there. But guys, when we come back after the break, it is Mamma Mia versus Foe in the losers final. Don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss this.
Like they're managing to keep up roughly with this Hubbers side. You do see Valerie's, 5-5, and Ranakin as well going in a triple kill.
You know how dangerous he is with this weapon.
Certainly is. Glory never has a day off, and it looks like he's going to continue trending. Knows someone's there, manages to find him. Lovely stuff here. Glory takes him down, going to try and get away, and if he survives with this snipe, this will be absolutely huge and able to get B. That's going to be another question here, but does eventually lose that snipe. 2 down currently for Quadrant. Jimbo's also down on Foe, but Mighty does get cleaned up there. Nicely done. Gets taken from behind, but the beat down doesn't get it perfect, but SLG takes down Chick, and a nice little double there. 3 down for Foe, and this is going to be a perfect time for them to get B back. Was hoping to reset C, but they won't be able to get there in time. The entire team, 3 members going around dummies, 1 going around back C to underpasses. All on his Larry here, Harpers. We're going to see what Chick's going to do.
Chick able to get a little quick peek shot onto SOG to force that waste of ammo, but him being so isolated has forced him to go down. Fortunately, on the flip side of things, his 2 teammates, Wuta and Mighty, is able to win the battle on A, but all Quadrant are going to do is rotate. Fight kind of truly benefiting Quadrant at that stage. Some beautiful shots from Mighty's to take down SLG and keep control of this map here. Puzzle Pistol coming to work once again. Glory doing some crazy business. The beautiful strafe out of him to stay alive away from Wootum. Gets a second onto Jibbo as well, and he so freely roams around this map, doing so much damage over and over again. Does eventually get taken out, but it wasn't for apart from trying, to say the least. This contention will come in, and you've got to think that Mighty's going to fall here. He does. The contention though still staying strong as Wootum somehow sneakily caps that B away.
2 down again for Foe there. Respawn cycles a little bit skew with at the moment, but looking to try and recover. All 3 members going from dummies to C. At least establish some kind of control. Good stuff there from Jimbo, just to give himself a little bit of leeway and hold on to C control, but Snartron eventually takes him down. 3 dead for Quadrant. SLG just trying for dear life to stay alive. Almost takes down Woodson, but Woodson stands his ground, or holds his ground rather. Camo is up. Who's going to contest it? I love this play from Mighty. He realises that it just needs to flank around because he hasn't got the numbers. And Woodson cleans up Seeker, trying to see if there's any more on the prowl. As he does get behind, he's making some great reads here.
He really is, and that's given Foe a nice bit of control and the camo in their pocket. Don't know who has camo on the map currently, as I don't think it was burnt. But Foe with control, triple capping in just a moment. They have to get rid of Snipe Drone in the tower. He's been such a nuisance here. Still alive, gets a pick onto Chick as well. So his information of where he is will be given out. Can he take Mighty's down as well? He can. He's still alive in this tower, eventually taken down by Mr. Jimbo with that camo. SLG hits the body shot as well with the sniper. The B here will be flipped in favour of Quadrant, but a nice little run from Foe. They haven't given them the lead just yet. It's SLG doing what SLG does with that sniper rifle. Takes down a weak shield player with a lovely body shot, 180 for him. Does take down his former teammate Chick as he tries to slide through the pillar door. And now initiated will a collapse will come onto B, but Snipe Drone falling early is going to give Foe the opportunity to cap that and gather some more points.
Well, SLG is flaring up on the server nicely. Misses on that last shot, but still almost took him down with a bandit. That's all 4 members down now for Quadrant, and this could be a time for them to see what they can do. Is Woodham now looking to see if he can get an angle. All 3 points now taken by Foe, and a few shots laid into Snipe Drone here. He's doing a lot of great work so far, being very proactive around the map, and this is exactly what we want to see. Currently going 11-6, might have gone 10-6 as well. And now they've got the QT, so let's see how things... I think Woodton's probably one of the worst people to... or most annoying people to give it to, rather. As he's just biding his time, just baiting out this entire team to see what he can do. Jimbo does take down 1, which is going to be huge. I like that as well with the beat down, then just going straight into B. Chick has been cleaned up. And doesn't finally Does get cleaned up in the end though. But SLG, a good kill from him again. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. All fall down now for Foe, and this is the time for Quadrant to shine and get all these points back, or at least get B and establish something on scene.
There's a good run though coming out from Foe, gathering themselves around a 40-point lead. That could be huge, but Seeker and SLG find themselves kills of their own. Seeker gets a double in hunt for the triple kill. It was going to be Mighty's, who ends up falling to the Bandit of Glory. You'll know where the spawners are coming as that A push starts to come in, but SLG lingering with that camo, waiting for his teammate Glorious to come in. No reset onto A. It does eventually come in courtesy of a teammate, but this triple cap is now very dangerous as these points start to surmount very quickly here. SLG still has a bit of camo left, being a complete nuisance. As Foe know they have to shut him down, but still kills ticking up in favor for SLG. Chick will fall as well as they try to take down C, and throughout the whole time we're talking, this Quadrant side have taken the lead and have maintained this triple cap. This is the most dangerous Quadrant we're looking at.
Certainly is. They've got all 3 points still so far. The point count is just tallying up as things go. Seeker with the double just going to make matters worse. And one member's on the open side. They're trying to just stop the bleeding and get A, but Seeker's just been a tough nut to crack here. The Snipe Drone, will he be able to clean him up? Yes, he does. Surprisingly, Woodham able to win that little scuffle with the double. And SLG has been a real nightmare with the snipe earlier. And he's going to continue to be a nightmare. I'm surprised the trade didn't come out, but Chick trades him out anyway. It's Jimbo looking to see if he can rotate around to Nest. Finds one. Oh, and just
Great
barely
shots.
able to get Snipe Drone out on that bridge. A perfect shots coming out from him. 2 down for Quadrant, and this will be a time for them to try and at least stop the bleeding a little bit further. Managed to get 2 of the points. Let's see how it goes from here.
SOG trying to be a sneaky boy through that pillar door. He spots out nice and early. Glory does trade one out, but with his teammates falling around him, he eventually goes down. So it's Foe's turn to see if they can put a triple cap on the board. We see Mighty's flying forward. Spawners will come out a little bit awkwardly, but SLG living there on scoreboard has forced Mighty to overextend slightly. Expect him to fall momentarily. He's doing such a good job living, but Snipe Drone scatters him with nades. And that's going to force him to go down. Double cap still in favour of Foe. Slightly inching their way towards equalising the scoreline. But with that rotation that came in from Quadrant, it's landed them a nice little camo. You see how much work SLG has done with it previously. Just hovering on the edge of this A. Great shots from Chick. Great support work coming out from Mighty's in the shot. He's going to shut this camo down. They're able to flip A for C. And now they kind of have the ideal 2-cap setup holding this A and B side. A great shot though again from Mighty's, who seems to be catching the back of Quadrant so often.
Seems to be the running trend at the moment for Mighty. Finds these weaknesses and exploits it heavily, just damaging Quadrant's chances to close this game number 1. But look how close it is currently here, Hop. It's now 209 to 200. Foe's looking to try and tie it up and overtake. And let's see how Seeker's going to go about this. He's just been a bit of a pain on C. He's done quite a bit of damage. Glory's got 1, so a little bit of leeway here for Quadrant, as they're now going to be rotating back around. A is now been secured. B is also looking to be secured as well. Seeker's taking down Woodham. And this is not looking too good now for Foe. If they get clean slayed once or twice more, then this will be victory here in game number 1 for Quadrant.
It's a really good job though from Seeker to be such a nuisance, forcing Foe to turn around and give so much space for his team to actually get over towards B and gap that cap. But Foe identifying the situation, push out towards B, clear out the Quadrant players on that side and able to take it back to their own. Snipe Drone being such a nuisance eventually falls, but Mighty's doing an even better job of living here, and Foe, they're just closing on down to this Quadrant lead, which felt almost out of reach at one stage, but Glory's trying to put this snipe to work. Foe take the lead at the last margin. This final hurdle is going to be huge. Can Foe hold on to it?
Oh, as if Glory's able to stay alive after that little scuffle. There's still 2 down now for Quadrant. Really important corner from Glory. He's rotating all the back way around, but he's going to be caught there. He managed to get another one for the double. And he's looking to try and get the triple, but just a little bit too much. Woodham finally put a halt the torture which he was trying to deliver there. But at least they made us put a stop onto B. But look at it though, only 5 points left remaining until Foe can secure this game 1 victory. But C's also being taken. They need to rotate over to A, but it looks like they're already prepared for it. It does get there, but we'll be finding one of the players already. But they need to get in this hill now, or else they're going to have no chance of taking it, and that is going to be it. Foe take game number 1 in a very tight-knit victory here. But we have to say though, the rotations from Mighty and Wootham's clutch factor.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here. It is top 3 time. I am joined once again by Vanadam. Mate, how you doing?
I'm good. I really enjoyed that last series off stream, just chilling. I mean, the King of the Hill lost. The gameplay from both teams was great. I'm a bit charged now because I'm like, right, we got the losers finals to do, and then we're gonna see who gets up back up to the top of the bracket and then see what happens there. So, plenty left.
Mate, for sure. At least 2 best of 5s, although knowing EU, it might be 3 best of 5s, because that's just the way that we roll. But yeah, it's going to be Mamma Mia, it's going to be Foe, and let's pull in some rosters. There we go. It's going to be Foe, Jimbo, Zed Mighties, Wootum, and Chick. And of course, from the side of Mamma Mia, who pulled out some revenge from last week, Flux, I7, Mose, and Shad. And of course, Foe and Mamma Mia have played each other today in the winners semi-final. It was a 2-1 reverse sweep, actually, to Foe, after Mamma Mia took a 250 to 88 strongholds. Yeah, then it was Foe with the Slayer and I believe the Oddball, but I have no idea. Let's pull up some maps. Or pull down some maps. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. It is a best of 5. Recharge Strongholds, Street Slayer, Live Fire King of the Hill, CTF Pit, and a Slayer on Recharge. Woo! It's gonna be a straight banger.
Yeah, and as with this, you know, we keep saying the game types that Foe have lost on, all this type of things. Fairly balanced here. We got a good range of game types. I think coming into this, like, these lads have been playing for what, like upwards of 6 hours now, before skipping around, I think, at the start.
Yeah.
This is like in victory now. This is where players. This is what separates the players, right? You've been playing for this long. You're focused this much. You want to get those points. They really need to be being very careful.
Yeah, and the final game was actually King of the Hill Recharge in that winners semis. So basically the layout is exactly the same with a map flip. So instead of Stronghold's Live Fire, it's now Stronghold Recharge. Instead of King of the Hill Live Fire, it's King of the Hill Recharge. So it's still a straight Slayer on Streets. There seems to be a lot of Slayer on Streets today. Maybe that's just because I've cast them all. But there's been at least like 5 or 6, right? It feels that way anyway. It looks like there's actually about 4. But hey, we are going to get started. It is going to be bottom tower, death and destruction. It's Foe in the blue, who are 4 dead straight off the bat. And Mamma Mia grabbed camo, grabbing A and B as well as C. And it's already a trip cap for Mamma Mia.
Starting strong. I mean, they're flying off at the start. This sets a strong message. This sends a strong message. Mamma Mia really want to send something back for earlier on. And we'll have to see how the players sort of set up and keep pressure around the map. Jimbo here just hanging in the bottom of the tower, trying to at least be annoying. He's kind of trapped in here now with the Shroud. He might be able to trade one out, not quite. And we see A just getting caught there by Foe. So probably spawning on that side of the map, trying to get some pressure. Chick hanging around on the Dorito, trading out with Shad. Mo's going down as well. They're just trying to edge out here, get out of the elevator, get some space. You can see one of the players in C trying to flip this around.
Yeah, and it's been an absolutely hectic start from Mamma Mia, as they're going to convert A and B. And it is 62-0 and climbing right now, as Foe just unable to get in to this game at all. Jimbo is going to find one. Maybe it's just because they've been sitting on the sidelines for an absolute hot minute. It's been about 2 hours, I think, that they've been sitting on the sideline. Maybe 3 hours. But it's going to be Schick, who does find Flux. Oh my god, and Mose jumps in, finds a double kill as well. and manages to convert B back. He is going to get naded by Jimbo, who is going to put down some nades towards that C site. But he is going to jump into B. But it's 90-0, Adam. And Foe have just been almost completely wiped off this map. And maybe as they can grab B, maybe they can start to get a couple of points on the board. You can already see Flux and Longhall trying to fight Mighty's will win. And Chick, Wootum, and almost Jimbo get kills. But yeah, A being converted, but 94-9. It's been a hot start for Mamma Mia.
Yeah, I think we saw Wootum grab the camo there on the cam, but unfortunately going down, so that's that out of play. Again, they're just trying to get this hold. Strongholds is, again, one of those games that's very momentum-based, and it's very... Once a team sort of loses that grip, it opens the game back up again. The game state changes very quickly, and those of those that are watching with us here, you notice straight away that teams tend to hold for a little bit before things go back. So, Foe here trapping the other team up in top gold, but they have B, so that's fine. Foe are going to hold A and C. They're going to try to get picks on I7. They've got Wooten going in, but unfortunately get taken down. And they're just sort of letting the game come to them at the moment because they don't want B.
Yeah, poor old B, the middle child, the red-headed stepchild, whatever you want to call it. But it is going to be Foe that do jump into that B site and convert it because they are starting to lose A. They are going to jump out. The reset coming through from Chick. That is so important as Foe starting to kind of get up here, and Chick going to find a back smack. But I7 going to get one in return. Jimbo finds Flux and a double kill as a trade goes through for Wootum, and it's just Shad versus Jimbo in a 1v1 on the map in the elevator. One that Jimbo is going to win. And as you can see, the C site getting converted by Schick. And after an early trip cap to Mamma Mia, it's going to be a trip cap back to Foe. And you can see that these scores about to level up right here as the team nade coming through. Wootum going to find a kill as Mighty's does have... Oh my god, Mighty's, I was going to say, does have the shock rifle, but C eventually going to go over to Mamma Mia. But now, Adam, Foe have taken the lead, and it looks like a pretty nice setup.
Yeah, we just saw, again, I7 there going for the camo, so that might help him potentially flip the game around, depending on if he gets discovered or not. I think at the moment he's doing some bit of recon. They know that Wootum's hanging around on that long haul, but he's revealed himself in the middle and gets caught out from someone who was sat at the back of the whirlpool area there. That is very unfortunate for them. And then in this case, Foe again just letting the game come to them. 2 players down. They're trying to take B, but with the sniper in hand, well, Liam looking for some headshots, doesn't quite get it. It's neck and neck. The map's flipping around. The spawns are coming in and taking the strongholds as they do. And in this case, I think we might see a shift back as they cap A towards Mamma Mia, James.
Yeah, start of building something. Mighty's only 4 kills at the moment. Gonna need to build into this game. Is Shit gonna fly away? But Jimbo gonna try and provide cover, but he's gonna get traded as well. So a trade for a trade going down, and Mighty's just absolutely smashes Mose right in the face. Get out of my attic, he says. You're not welcome here. And Shad just removes Mighty's, who's trying to take down B. And C gonna get converted as well to the side of Mamma Mia. And we might have another trip cap in operation, which we will. And 136 to 136. And Mamma Mia going to accelerate this lead with this trip cap. Wootum is going to find Mose. Shad does have this shock rifle, but both B and C getting converted. But Mighty's loses his head. Jimbo finds a double kill. And both B and C are converted to Mamma Mia. Even though they find a wonderful trip cap, it's going to be Foe who strike right back, and they might be able to take a trip cap of their own if they're quick enough, and looks like they will be, so more valuable points. But mate, it's unusual that we see even 1 or 2 trip caps, but this has been about 4.
Yeah, this has been flip-flopping all over the place. Fight for camo going. You can see in that, the sequence that we just watched, Foe trapped Mamma Mia into the long haul, and as they were coming out, they were just getting absolutely melted. You see Wootum's like at the back of those that just spawned up in the sort of the back of glass.
Look at this trip cap.
It's the momentum's fully shifted from what was a spawn trap and rotate. So in this case now, they're spawning up in gold. They want to take B, but they're going to be walking straight into the sights of Foe.
100% Mighties. He's going to find a kill, but it's still, you know, it might not be a trip cap right now, but look at the score. Foe have just accelerated this trip cap. They're going to try and take B back. And I think, Adam, this is over. This is done. Foe are going to win this game and take a 1-0 lead in this losers final. In the end, it wasn't really close because of that absolutely massive triple cap. Just finding a way to get like 90 points in a row, and then just there was nothing Mamma Mia could do.
The momentum from getting that long haul spawn cycle and then cycling them to B, that was easily like 70 points worth of gameplay. It just shows with strongholds how pivotal having map control and holding out those key areas. Let's take a look at the stats here. Wooten coming in with the 11 assists, going even on KD, but I bet he's going to be leading his team on damage. Jimbo with the 14 and 9. It was a bloodbath, but at the same time, you forget how quick these strongholds games can end.
Wooten, another 4.3k damage, topping the board. Jimbo with 4k as well. But like the crazy part about that, right, was that you're right, like that kind of trip cap where they got so much time, like it just went back and forward so much, but then Foe put the hammer down. And I mean, the first time they played a Strongholds earlier today, it was 250 to 88 to Mamma Mia. So Foe flipping the script, turning the tables, whatever you want to call it. And I believe the second map, the Slayer that they had, I think was about 50 to 35 or something in favor of Foe on this very map. So we're going to be running it back, and Foe hoping they can run it back and take a quick 2-0 lead. But yeah, Mamma Mia, you've also got to think like how fatigued are they going to be after that insane game series against Jump Out Gang. And they've been playing for a hell of a long time. So yeah, we're going to see. But here we are. It's a Slayer on streets. It's Mighties with the Bulldog. And it's Mighties is going to get his head blown off by Mose for the first kill. It's going to be a 1-0 lead early to Mamma Mia.
I'm enjoying the delayed camo spawns on this map. Look at all the action that's here now. Three players for each team on the map. Camo at the bottom left, just about to come up. Trying to take some of Tyres to have a little bit of an overlook on it. But as you can see on your screens, Mamma Mia, they're holding out ATM, and that's been picked up there by Shad, so see what information he can get for us. They probably know from the rotations now, and just the fact that Jimbo's right in his face that they were spawning in C, but Jimbo just getting the drop completely on Shad, even though he was invisible.
Hey, unbelievable. Mighty's gonna find a kill onto Flux as well. Gonna find a double kill. Can he find the triple? He can! A beautiful triple kill. And Mighty's is here, and he is aware. He sees Mose in the red room. I don't think he's going to be able to find this kill. Oh my god, hold on. No, he is going to go down. He almost finds Mose, who's now just running in the top little door frame of red room. Wooten, Chick, going to find melee kills as well with I7 with the trade. 8 to 8 so far as Wooten. Going to find Shad hanging out in the arcade. Got some quarters jangling around in his pockets for those machines. But you can see that he's going to get shot in the back. And this is a great start from Foe, but so far just a 1-kill lead as Camo going to be up soon again, and it's Jimbo. Sneaky Beaver with the Bulldog. He's actually going to go down, but Wooten with the trade. It's been a super close start to this game.
Yeah, Jimbo and the rest of the team weren't aware that there was a player respawning in C from Mamma Mia, so he got called out and then absolutely melted as he tried to go in for the 2-piece with the shotgun. Camo coming up again, and it seems like Foe at the moment, they're kind of trapped in the Tyres area, but we're looping round and taking out Mose. Fred body's kind of falling and hitting the floor. I'm wondering whereabouts that Camo's gone to, James. I didn't quite see that. I think we might have had an observer crash somewhere.
No, we had a gym crash.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, when you're doing the weights and then you just like, you break down and it's a classic gym moment. But no, we're going to restart this game. It looks like it was about 12 apiece, if I think correctly. Oh yeah, it might have been about 12 apiece. So I7 got a kind of filthy double kill, but I think Jim was already disconnected. So we're going to check in. And hey, we have this new feature now, right? So we can start a game 1-0 or 2-0 up if needed.
Yeah, I think it's so much better and so much less confusing for all of those watching at home. Because when you're watching the Strongholds games and it's like, oh, this team has 178 and this team has 53, it just kind of sucks. Whether it's at 0 points, but being able to set the points back, it just makes it more transparent for everyone.
Although in classic style, I'm hearing that sometimes it bugs out. So
great, fantastic.
It's new, right? It's new. It's a new feature. So who knows? But it is pretty handy when it does work, right? Like kind of the ability to help do that. But yeah, good start from Foe. I thought a good counter from Mamma Mia as well. Especially, you know, Mighty's grabbing that Bulldog, but going down straight away to Moze, and then kind of was about 12 apiece. We'll see kind of what the admins decide to shake it out as, but yeah, it was a pretty good start for both teams.
Yeah,
we're waiting. I was going to say we're waiting on admin confirmation, but
I think that's what we were getting through our ear at the same time. Yeah, I'm be surprised if it's not a 0-0 restart or a 1-0. I think
I can see in chat Wonderboy saying game crash 12-12 with 10:06 left on the clock. So probably just going to be a full reset, I would say. But we are waiting on admin confirmation. They have all the power here.
Yeah.
Not us.
No,
we just talk at the screen.
Yeah, we just get to watch the action and then talk about it. I think from what we've seen, the spawn management from the teams there was a few times where we were getting players like almost trying to deep strike into the other team. And then they just get absolutely blindsided by a spawner. I think we watched that like 3 or 4 times. So I think the aggressive play on streets is warranted because it's so small, but at the same time, we're seeing a few, not free deaths, but it's causing 2-for-1s that might end up causing a team the game. So we'll have to see how that plays out and if that changes with the restart.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, hopefully they can bring it back quick. It looks like they are back in the lobby. But yeah, they're going to try and work out. Admins are going to try and work out where everyone was when it crashed. So I think there's a little bit of discussion about who was in the lead or who wasn't in the lead, and yeah, we're gonna get there eventually. But I mean, for Foe, right? Like, I think the impressive thing is that you lose the strongholds early, but what a comeback in that game! Like that first game, getting that trip cap and just holding it for so long, and managing to get so many points. And I am hearing from the gods in the whispers in the ears are telling me it will be a full reset.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think maybe if those controllers just needed to warm up. Maybe they were a little cool after waiting for the lower bracket to play out, and here we are.
Here we are. 50 kills to win, of course, on street. It's going to be the same as it was before. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think a good for both teams to kind of just like scope the situation out, right? Like kind of see what the starting strat is. I wonder if it's going to change. I wonder if Liam's going to go for Bulldog again, or if he's going to try to just play it a little bit differently.
And we're in. So, I wonder if the delayed camo here, are the teams going to go for that absolute mess that we had before? Or are we going to try and see some combat first? And in the case of Liam not flying across with the Bulldog and getting his head blown off, that's already slowed the game down a little because everyone's going towards the arcade side for some reason. So, a little bit more control this time. I think possibly time to consider what's at stake, maybe, and backing them into a straight 3-0 if they lose it. But a little bit of a fight there. Repulsing gets the pancake. Love that medal.
Yeah, love a good pancake. Always makes me feel a bit hungry. Moze is going to find a double kill and find this Bulldog. Does have 3 shots left. He's going to try and find a sneaky Jimbo by the stairs, but getting some shots down on Wootum, and he's getting kind of teamed from all over the place, and Mighty's going to smack him down before getting traded. Yeah, that camo going to be grabbed by Jimbo. Oh, he does manage to clip some feet of flux. Oh no. Oh no!
The shield.
Oh my god, he didn't wait, and Shad finds it. So Jimbo, a camo wasted. And it's going to be a 2-kill lead for Mamma Mia.
See, that's one of the biggest changes of the game, going from the BR to the Bandit, because with you only firing a single shot, if you shoot someone the same tick, the shield regens, you don't kill them, but with the BR, the other 2 bullets would have gone through and Shad would have died. So it's little things like that that just change the game so much with timing. You really have to be aware of opponent shield timers, or things like that will happen.
Damn right, it's I-7. He's going to find Wootum. Mighty's finds Moze, though, and we are back to 9 apiece. Schick, currently on a goose, but does have 4 assists, so laying down a hell of a lot of damage. Camo up in 8. He's just trying to hide in here. Shad gonna find him as well. He's getting pinged from all kind of angles here. He's got to avoid that, and the smoke's going down. And I wonder if he's going to be able to find this camo. Jimbo gonna get the kill, and they might be able to grab the camo and sneak away. And it is going to be Foe that grab a camo, and Schick has 7 assists right now and no kills. But Wootum and Mighty's laying down all the damage, and suddenly it's a 4-kill lead, Adam.
Yeah, and with Wootum having the camo now, you're really going to have to be careful. He's got the Bulldog in hand as well. This gives them a lot of space for some very sneaky plays that could quickly escalate this game out of control if Mamma Mia are careless. And look at this flank straight behind. I think that's giving them a bit more time than what he wanted.
Oh my lord. Only a couple of kill lead now. Oh my days. Wootum! Wootum! Hold the phone! Finds a double kill. Killing spree. Can he find a triple? The 180 is mad. He's going to get the stick as well. Oh my god. He's actually a freaking god, man. He's 10-3 and making this look easy. And Foe are 6-7 kills up. They're about to be 8. If he can find Shad, he finds Shad in the back of 8. And even though i7 manages to get a kill, it's going to be Wootum that finds i7 as well. And Wootum, 11-4. Schick has 8 assists. And there's a 6-kill lead again for Foe. They are dominating this. Oh my god. Bro, how good as an M&K player. Makes me so proud. The Wootum's so good. He's putting us on the map.
Unite. Yeah, he's definitely a force to be reckoned with. And even, you know, aside from the input, the macro player there, like, he really psyched them out. He followed them with the camo. He shot, got the kill. They thought he was going trash. Nope, he waited and then went mid. Got the triple kill by waiting around the corner and then finally getting the stick. So really, the discipline from him there and the timing, you know, that's why he's 12-4 right now, because he's doing stuff like that.
It's, oh my god, it's just, like, it's just so ridiculous. Like what he can do, and it's still a 5-kill lead. Chick with 8 assists. It's crazy. The camo not going to get used. Jimbo pinging it to let his fellow players know where it is. It's still there. i7. Wootum gonna fly through. Guys, the camo is still down. No one has gone and grab it. Now it's going to be Liam who picks it up and is going to manage to get a ray around the corner. He's getting shot though. And he's going to have to be a sneaky beaver to get away with this. As Mose finds Jimbo, and Wootum cleans that mess up. And now you can see Liam sneaking back up the B stairs. Spots 2, and unknowingly spots 3. He's going to find 1. Beautiful work there. And he spots 2 more out. So he knows where his teammates are going.
It's going to run out.
It is going to run out, but Mose has been put down. Jimbo also finding that kill. Wootum gets one onto Flux. And suddenly, Adam, it's a 9-kill lead. He's stuck with the repulse as well. Oh my god, Schick. No. What can't he do? And Adam, it was a 9-kill lead. Now it's 11. And Wootum has 17 kills.
The momentum being kept here by Foe. And it's just 17 and 6. And the assists from Chick as well. 11 assists. Just the momentum from the first version of this game we had is totally different. Foe are not letting their feet off the gas at all. They're collapsing as soon as there's someone go down. They're managing the camo. They're multi-killing consistently here, just taking the duels and just forcing them out. It's a very convincing showing from them, and I think they want to get this over with so they can go against Quadrant.
And I'm hearing that, you know, with this new update, you could turn off the kind of auto aim assist or like the kind of bullet magnetism. And I'm hearing that Wootum turned it off, which as an M&K player, like it just gives you more options, right? Because your bullets are not getting magnetized. So it's like the true aim is what you're finding. And if that's true, this man has just unlocked a whole new level of aim. And it's going to be Jimbo who finds a kill with this camo. Oh my god, he's going to find a double kill as well. They're out of ammo. Flux is going to get caught. He's actually going to trade, but it's 4 kills to go. And this has been an absolute whitewash on this Slayer. It is 46-31. Wootum has 19 kills, which is just outrageous. Can he find a 20 bomb before it finishes? Oh my god, the repulse as well. Almost getting that kill. I7 gonna go down to Schick, but B stairs is where the fun is at. You can see Wootum. There's the 20 bomb. Jimbo on the... It's gonna be Chick with the killing spree. Jimbo finds another, and it's 50 to 34. Wow. And Wootum just dropped a 20 bomb on a Slayer, and that man... Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared, Adam, to look at the damage, because it is... Yeah. It's gonna be terrifying.
Yeah, the aim assist thing as well, you were talking about before, that it's really understandable that a player like him would turn that off, because I don't know if you get this, but when players jump in front of each other, when you have that on, it's so annoying when it drags the reticule off. And if we just look at the kills here, 13 assists from Chick. He was everywhere in that game. Wootum dropping the 20 and 6. Look at the damage here, 4.4 thousand.
Oh man, Chick with 5k as well. Jimbo with 4k. Like... Liam didn't do a bad job, but it's like a K, over a K damage behind everyone else. That is just a disgusting amount of damage, man. And something that I saw, and I know like kind of Jim talked about it, I think when he did the narrative interview, right, is that for him it was like they didn't know what Schick would be like as a player. It was an unknown quantity for them. They hadn't really played with him before, same as Wootum. But yeah, the ability for Schick to lay so much damage down has been such kind of a catalyst to help propel them past Quadrant, really. Like, yeah, they've been struggling in these last couple of opens, but they got top 6 at Arlington. They locked in the pool spot. Like, he has been a major reason why they have been so good. Him and Wootum have just been absolutely frying in the damage department, and Wootum dropping 20 bombs also helps a lot.
Yeah, the sheer amount of support that Chick's giving to the team through just being in the right place at the right time, laying the damage in, not necessarily going for the kills, but like we said, he's just always present, and the equipment stuff he's been doing, using the repulsor, getting the sticks, getting the return to senders, all that stuff, he's just been a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, we are going to go to a King of the Hill on live fire as Jimbo just nades I7 out. Thank you for that, Sniper. Much appreciated. But it is going to be Mamma Mia who find their way onto this hill first. But Jimbo says, good night, Mose. And you can see Flux going for this camo as well. We're going to see the little picture-in-picture. And it looks like as Wootum and Chick find kills, that Foe are going to grab the camo as well. And Jimbo, 1-2, good night. And now they got to get on this hill, because Mamma Mia with a hot start, but Jimbo has 3 kills and is absolutely frying right now.
Yeah, all the toys on the side of Foe. They're trying to push out from here, but they're going to get forced a long way around. Foe will know they're going to push pillars, and you can see here the collapse, the crossfire coming through. Next, he's on C. Jimbo just laying down the pain, the no-scope. Not quite get the double kill, but they're reading them like a book right now. They know they won't push the big door. They anticipated the other push. And just like that, they all just start falling. So very clinical for the start of this. Not quite getting that first kill yet, but they're definitely reading what Mamma Mia is doing almost before they know what they're doing.
Exactly. It's going to be Jimbo on that killing spree. A fantastic start for him. But it does end up still being Mamma Mia on this hill. So a little bit of work to do. Oh, that's a great nade from Shad. 2 down for the side of Foe. And so far, it's Mamma Mia who are in control of this hill, and it looks like, unless something really goes wrong, as I7's going to find Chick, that it should be Mamma Mia taking this first hill.
Yeah, it's an interesting turn of events. Yeah, the nades as well. 3 going down, swapped over again, but I think Foe up, maybe overextending a little bit to secure the kills when they were holding the hill there, and that allowed Mamma Mia to push through the big door, as I was describing that sequence before, but it doesn't look like it matters, James, because, well, who's in the hill has swapped round, even though Wootum's down. I7's been really annoying, but it goes down to Mighty's. Might be able to hold this. Nice QT. I love that equipment so much. QT is my favourite piece of equipment.
Yeah, QT on this map is pretty nasty, but it's going to be a QT back into the hill. If he can find the kill, he can't. And it's going to be the first hill going over to Mamma Mia. That's kind of the thing that you see with this QT, is that the strongholds and the King of the Hills are pretty nasty when it comes to this QT. Like, it's pretty mad how effective they can be at stopping that. As Shad gonna have the eyesight of the gods, and the AR is gonna put Schick in the bin. Wootum goes down as well, and it's 2v2 now with the pink AR. Love that from Shad. But what can he do to try and put some time into this second hill?
think this is the opportunity for the... I thought he was going to flank around there and go for the jump because they knew he was there, but they were onto him. At the moment, there's just a huge fight back tower, James. They're kind of struggling to see who wants mud the most. And with the spawns coming up on B, and them having the sniper on the tower, this push here is not looking too great for Mamamia. Mighty's maybe able to take some heads off and stop them. I'm wondering if the boys are going to send someone around. It looks like I7 is pushing around to give them the other angle. As Fluxus pushes
that's
underneath.
a nasty angle.
And
uh-oh.
It looks like it's complete chaos. That we've seen so many repulsor players in this series already. Credit to these guys, they are using the sandbox to the fullest.
Yeah, a couple of nice mind the gaps already today. Jimbo 10 and 5, absolutely frying. It's funny, like Jimbo does know how to turn it on when it's needed. He does have these absolutely insanely awesome games. It's what makes him one of the best EU players ever. Mighty's is going to find Mose. Wootum's going to go down. But with only one alive for Mamamia, and they're coming back up as Jimbo not quite able to get away. But it is going to be Liam sitting on this hill as I7's going to run in. But maybe, you know, the hill is never over, right? Until it's over. As Wootum going to find a beautiful double kill. Should just jump back into this hill. But is going to die, actually, as Mose is going to go down as well. Jimbo gets taken down, but Chick with the trade. And Mighty should be able to jump into this hill and confirm it for the side of Foe. Can he get the last half a second? He can. It's one apiece. And we're moving on to scoreboard hill and a beautiful double kill. Bam, bam. See you later, ma'am. As Liam finds a beautiful double. And he's going to find 2.5 kills as Jimbo gets traded. Camo's up. Oh, it's difficult to find, but Liam is going to be able to pop this. Going to go down straight away, though. But it's one apiece with 2.5 minutes to go, Adam.
Yeah, I really want to see how they're going to push from this. You can see that Foe are just holding up that top mid. Potentially waiting for their numbers, but Jimbo now pushing across. I think a flank is needed for this hill, and you can see his team pushing around the other side. Maybe getting a little friendly netted there. Now he's straight behind them. He should be able to at least attempt to clean them up. And they've backed off. The crossfire coming in. Little trade there with Wootum. He's just exchanging hands so often. I feel like the teams they're playing so far away from the hill to try and command map control that we're just seeing, you know, plays like this where Jimbo just kind of slipped in, got the fire in their backs, and then just said, "Oh, okay, I'll just sit here then."
Yeah, I'll just chill back here. It's fine. It is going to be 1-1 still. Neither team able to kind of really go for this. As top mid looks like it's going to be Mamamia grabbing this sniper. They might be coming down behind Chick. That is not the case. Trying to get Shad off this hill. Gonna be from sandbags though. Mose is gonna find Chick eventually. Wootum does get tagged up. Jimbo's there as well. Nades flying left, right, and everywhere. But so far, it's Mamamia on this second hill. Sorry, this third hill. And I'm not sure that Foe are gonna be able to stop this, especially eating body shots like that. But it's gonna be Jimbo who puts Mose in the bin. But now has to kill Shad. He's going to try the peekies, but isn't going to work. And it's going to be 2-1 to Mamamia. And this has been such an incredibly close game.
Definitely putting the work in. And if you look in the slaying department here, I mean, Jimbo is 17 and 10, but other than that, it's fairly even. Even the assists across the game, maybe slightly leaning more towards Foe, more team play from them, but it doesn't matter. It's not Slayer. It's all about the hill. So with that in mind, Mamamia just edging out onto the 2-1 lead and potentially sticking their heels in to take us to a game 4. 1.5 minutes left. Oh, he says as they all die.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Goes down. But that's just the way it works. As it's the curse of the caster, mate. You got to live with it. But this is an incredibly tough hill to capture. This mud hill is so difficult. As you can see, no one really going for it. A minute left though. So Foe are going to have to jump onto this hill at some point, but it's just so open to being naded. Wootum finds a kill in the feed, but gets stuck by Mose. Flux is coming around. As Wootum is going to go down. But you can see Shad trying to be all sneaky top tower with the camo. He's actually going to miss Mighty's. He's going to go past him, but he's going to get the back smack or the smackdown anyway. But time is running out for Foe, and you can see Mamma Mia not wanting to jump into this hill, just trying to go for the slays. The QT about to be up, but it's 2-1 in favor of Mamma Mia, Adam, and there's 40 seconds to go, so Foe have got to get in this hill, and Jimbo has 20 kills.
Mamma Mia really don't want to risk having to break their setup for someone to sit in the hill, and Shad having that camo, potentially having the game in his hands for a while there, he really made it difficult for Foe to get there. And you see now the front coming over, trying to stop them from rotating onto the nest side. 3 people shooting across onto Jimbo as he tries to do something from the nest, a bit of a jiggle peek. I really like this setup from Mamma Mia, but they're breaking into it.
Yeah, Mamma Mia going at least 2 down. Flux is there, gonna get smacked up as well. Mose is here at the back of B, but it might be that Foe are able to take this hill. It's a wingman. As Chick is gonna find a beautiful double kill. And even though the snipe is up in 4 seconds, we should be going to a hill number 5. And that was beautifully done from Foe. Mud, not an easy hill to get, as Mose is gonna get double naded. But you can see Shad just going to avoid that headshot from Jim, who's just kind of scared to walk out now because everyone's kind of standing around. But with 13 seconds to go, you'd have to say this is probably looking at an overtime unless Foe or Mamma Mia can get in this hill. And Jimbo not going to win that battle. And with 10 seconds to go, it's Schick in this hill. And can they make the most of it? Can they finish this in regulation and move to the final, the grand final?
Mamma Mia need to do something if they want to keep their open dreams alive. And just as Mose goes down, getting 5-shot by Chick, it's not looking good. This hold's really good. He knows they're coming from that side, but they get taken out because he's just been sat there the whole time. And suddenly, Wootum can't help his team. He's got to stay at the bottom. So now the hill is he's switched hands.
Yeah, Liam trying to win this. Won't. But the camo, so the snipe there, the camo is also there. It's going to be a beautiful kill. Mose with the snipe is not going to be able to get the kill. Jimbo's going to find it. And we're in overtime. But look how much of this hill Foe have already. And it's Flux with the sniper. But it might not matter because Liam is on this hill. And they are just a few seconds from closing this out. Can they get there? Flux is going to go down. And I7 jumps in this hill. And they're on sandbags. But they're about 3 seconds away from closing it out. It's going to be contested. It's going to go down. And this is chaotic as all hell. But Foe are about 3, maybe 2 seconds from getting to a grand final. But Mamma Mia, they hold this hill. And Foe, they've got to get there as quickly as possible. Otherwise, we're going to a game 4. Jimbo, he's stuck in this nest. But you can see Chick running into this hill. But it's so important he gets the kill. Can he go down? Oh, it's an insane double kill. And we're going to map 4. They all go down. And Mose finds an absolutely clutch double. And we are going to a map 4. Oh, my God.
I just sat there the whole time like, oh my God, they got to do it. The hold from that was great. I think neither team wanted the hill for so long. The camo was coming up, the sniper was in play. Both teams decided to leave the hill, and at that moment, I thought camo in hand, that was the game. But look at some of the stats. The assists across the board, 15 assists from Fluxus, 20 and 19. Look at Foe as well, Wootum, 21-21, but again, 12 assists in. Slaying was so even across the game here.
Oh my days. The damage, not so much. Wootum dropping another 7.2k. Mose also dropping 7 as well. But oh my God, man. That is the most ridiculous finish. We're going to move on to a CTF in the pit, but...
Hey. Not seeing
mate,
Imperium
it's just...
today.
No,
I'm getting too old for this.
I'm getting too old. I'm too old for this. But Foe, oh my God, man. They were like 3 seconds away from a grand final. And Mamma Mia basically clutched that entire hill to get it done. That's mental, mate. I can't believe that just happened.
It's one of those things where it's like earlier when we were about with the Slayers, it's the oddball. It's like, at what point did I leave the hill for a fraction of a second that cost me that game if that was the case? Because if it's things like that, then it's min-maxing your positioning that you need to look at. I mean, fortunately for Foe, it's just an open, and we know they're not playing the qualifier next week, so they're probably not too fussed about it. Maybe they just feel like maybe it's delaying them a little bit. But I don't know, like Mamma Mia, they're very defiant. Now we're going into game 4. you know, the open final dream for them still alive. They can do this potentially and get through, and it will be exciting if they do.
Yeah, for sure. But oh man, that was it's the finest match. And King of the Hill is always one that's just like strongholds. Even when you're on 249 points, you can still lose, right? Same with that King of the Hill. Just like
worst.
2 seconds away from confirming a grand final spot. But here we are. We are back for game number 4. It's gonna be a CTF on the pit. Foe, historically a very, very good CTF team, but is this going to be the momentum builder for Mamma Mia? That's the real question, right?
Well, as we all know with Empyrean, it's the spawn trap hell. If Foe managed to get a hold onto the green box, onto the top stage like Walsh area, if you're trying to push from tower back against that and Wootum stood there with a sniper rifle, you're having a bad time. They really need to make sure that they sort of hold that bottom side so Foe can't get the sneaky little sort of bridge / sword positioning while the rest of the team are holding the top and just causing a nuisance for him.
100%, mate. You're not wrong, right? Like, if you can get that flag if you can get some slays, you can get that flag kind of going through that kind of long haul area and running up across the top, right? Like, it's very, very difficult to stop. But here we are. It's going to be CTF on Empyrean, Pit 21, Pit, whatever you want to call it. The Spanker, the OS. This is going to be a straight banger. Map number 4, as again, Mamma Mia taking at least 1 map off Foe.
I really feel like this map got a lot of hate initially because of the rockets that were on it, but as we've moved to the 2 rockets on this and switched a few things around, I'm really starting to dig Empyrean and Infinite. I kind of like it.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you know, Argyle and Forbidden are there. Pit looks a little bit nicer, right?
Yeah, I think the sandbox changes, you know, changing the sword, which was terrible, to the Bulldog. I think it was Heatwave for a little while, right?
Heatwave, yeah, it was Heatwave, yeah.
Flows so much better, so we'll have to see how important each of these teams consider sword to be, you know, with the overshield being there, but the mid-map with the rockets and then the long haul where you can perch a sniper and be a real pain in the backside. Well, it really depends on the strat.
For sure. And here we are, going to get into it. Wootum already finding a kill straight up. i7's going to be down there, but it's Wootum that manages to find the rockets.
Oh, no.
And he has just walked past Needles right into this base.
3 down.
He doesn't find a kill there, but yeah, he's just going to grab this flag and go. Which is, yeah, pretty nuts. But actually, Mighty's is so far up with this sniper. Yeah, 3 going to go down. And yeah, a really early flag pull, but not much else able to be done as the snipe going to come out and Chick probably going to go down. But Jimbo actually finds i7. Chick eventually goes down. But yeah, a little bit crazy at the start there, but man, Foe with an early flag grab. Doesn't come to anything though.
Yeah, just watching the replay of the stream there, Wootum did push the top side with the rocket launcher, trying to block the spawn's top, but the rest of Foe wasn't kind of ready to receive Mamma Mia as they respawned at the bottom of Sniper Tower, and just a mismatch in positioning there caused it was quite a confusing exchange. We're not really used to the team being that spread out, and between me and you casting it, it was a very strange turn of events, but we've got a counter pull here. We've got Mamma Mia trying to run the flag top side. Sorry, colours the other way around. We had got the Foe trying to run the flag top side. Jimbo with the sniper rifle trying to do something. But at the moment, that flag ends up getting returned, which is really well played from the top side of the map there.
Yeah, Mamma Mia with the flag pull, right? But in the end, it was Foe.
Oh.
Okay.
Very confusing start to the game. I feel like my brain just melted from the 4 things that I just watched. I don't even know blue from red.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened there either. Like, Mamma Mia, I'm gonna have to let me see if it's back on screen, but I know Mamma Mia, yeah, like pulled a flag and then it just goes back. Like Wootum kills Shad and it goes back and then the game finishes.
Yeah, I've watched that back, not quite sure. Well, I guess at that point they're probably gonna reset. Oh right.
I'm hearing there was a graphics glitch, so I'm sure Pit had about 25,000 angles everywhere, which is not very helpful when you're trying to play a CTF. I've heard.
So that's a warranted reason to restart. I think, again, nothing to do with us, but I think the admins will probably full reset that with it being 0-0 and only a couple of minutes in. I don't see why they wouldn't.
I can't imagine it being any other way. But yeah, I'm like you. I don't understand that start. Like, I could watch that back in a VOD review and still not really understand what happened. Like, it just makes no sense. Like, Wootum grabs rockets, fires one and misses, then goes to grab the flag, challenges someone with a bandit, loses, and then like his whole team dies and the flag goes back.
Yeah, there was a real mismatch of timing just on the replay as we were going. So they got 3 down. The rest of 4 pushed bridge and they got 3 down. Wootum went up towards the Needles area to try to stop them respawning up top, which was successful. But then Foe didn't really push up, and I think Wootum was maybe calling... I imagine in comms he was calling for some support to help with the flag, and he went to wipe out the spawners with the rocket launcher, but they were sort of already there. They'd already got past his team because they were too far away. So yeah, it was a really confusing exchange.
Yeah, super weird. So maybe when they run it back, we're going to see a slightly different start, but... Yeah, I mean, look, Wootum got a kill and got the rocket launcher, so that part of the plan worked. But we will kind of see how it goes. But yeah, hopefully we'll be getting into this map pretty soon. Unless Prod tells me otherwise.
Idolism in the chat. Just pretend
Still
the
waiting.
game never happened.
Just pretend the game never happened. You didn't see anything. We're still at 0-0 in a pit flag. We haven't even started yet, you know? We have all the players back in the lobby. Yeah, it's not helpful when Wootum has a graphics glitch. I can understand why Foe wanted to restart.
It makes the game pretty much unplayable, right? Like, I think I've never had the graphic glitch happen before, but I did have one random day in ranked where half of the floor in the pit was missing and both teams were running the flag under the map. I have a video of that somewhere.
That's
crazy.
amazing.
Half the map was literally missing. The geometry didn't load in.
Yeah, I have it on recharge sometimes. And I saw someone else had a recharge glitch as well today, so...
Walls.
Yeah. It's walls. Yeah, walls. Yeah, glitch in quotes. But hey, we're about to get back into it. CTF pit, 3 caps to win. If Foe can win, they will move on to the grand final. Yeah, kind of a a bit of a like weird start. Let's see if this one's a bit more normal.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a stop-start scenario, and if you're in the side of Mamma Mia here, like you've just had momentum from winning a King of the Hill, and then suddenly it all goes to this. So hopefully the mental's still strong, and let's see how they start off with this. So you see Foe again pushing towards this bottom side. Jimbo solo pushing, maybe trying to get a flank on rockets potentially, and Wootum with the rockets again.
Yeah, kind of feels a bit like the same start. I7 finding a kill with the snipe as well. Wootum just traveling half the map. Good night, I7. He goes down. Shad. Gonna get peeked. Oh my god, Flux manages to find some shots. But Wootum now just hiding there. As Mighty's is gonna find Mose with the snipe. Bit more of a conventional start, but look at this. 3 players. Oh, as Schick loses his head. But the counter snipe and the flag being taken. And it's going to be a killing spree. Triple kill for Mighty's. Oh, he misses the over. And he gets naded out. And Jimbo's going to go down. The flag's going to get reset. But, oh, man, it was almost an overkill for Mighty's right off the bat. And Schick again with 3 assists. But flag goes back. And after a minute, we're here again.
I'm surprised they let Fluxus live there. They knew he had the sniper on that crate. And to leave him and to allow him to come back like that and just kind of totally disrupt that push. I think he took Wootum out as well as one other player. Very surprising, sort of, not lack of discipline, but just kind of disrespect. The guy's got a sniper. He will take your head off if you just leave him. You know, we're playing with high skilled players here.
Yeah, it's pretty bananas. As Chick is going to find that kill. Flag still out. If they can get a touch, but you can see the flood back. Oh, hello. And it is going to be Jimbo turning that corner. He's going to have his teammates go down. Can he get this slide going? No. And there's going to be the cover in. Can he get over the corner as well? But they're actually going the wrong way. Look, he's going to try and get around, but there's 4 members of Mamma Mia who have been charging down this side. But it's 4 dead. It's 4 dead and foe are going to cap. They have to cap. And you can see Liam already in their base waiting to grab this flag. Again, look at this spawn. He's been up by Needlers to stop them spawning up here. And I only learned about this trick last week, but there's a little gap there you can actually jump and shoot out of. As I7, oh my god, does win that battle. Moses one shot and Rockets are back up and foe 3 dead, and now Mamma Mia have all the goodies.
Yeah, a little counter opportunity here. They should be waiting for them to spawn on bottom side. They're playing a little safe. You see Chick going into the back trying to get to first BR to get a line on long hole, but we got Rockets ready. That depth there did not look like that missed, but
no, it did not.
And then the second rocket definitely did not.
Hey, look, it's going to be the flag return. Oh my god, can they get the other re though? That's the real question. No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like Mamma Mia are going to be able to score as Mighties throws the snipe off the map. Or doesn't, actually. But it's Mamma Mia, 1 apiece, and yeah, just in the blink of an eye, as Mighties is 8-2, but it's 1 apiece. This is a weird old game of flag.
It's so strange, both teams, but the importance on Empyrean is you spawn block the enemy team, you give them a bad spawn that's the opposite side you want to run the flag, and then you run the flag the other way. Very textbook, very Halo 3-esque. Even with the weapons and things being differently, but it's just a very efficient way to run the map. And we've seen some American teams, they like to block the bottom side like SSG and run the flag down there as well, but either way it works, it doesn't really matter.
100%. It's going to be Mighties though, trying to find the kill onto I7. Isn't going to be able to find, but Wootum finds a beautiful double before getting naded. Oh, that is a terrible time to have to reload right there. As Jimbo just removes Shad from the equation and Mose is already through. I7. It's going to be a back slap from Flux onto Schick. The flag is going to be grabbed, but it looks like it's already going to go back as Schick is dead. Yeah, still 1 apiece, but Mighties finds a kill. Flux gets one onto Wootum. Mose gets Mighties. Now it's just Jimbo and Schick left alive. Flux going to go through the middle, but Schick's going to put him in the bin. And a sniper there for Jimbo. Oh, misses that shot onto Shad. Does get the reload in though. Will find the beatdown. And now I7 throwing nades, trying to flush Jimbo out. But he's going to go down. Another double kill for Wootum. And between them, Wootum and Mighties, there's a shot onto Shad. Oh my god, Jimbo. And he's trying to hunt down Mose as well. I7 is back behind. And the spawns, look at this. And he just removes Flux's head for a killing spree. And this flag should go in. It's Jimbo who finds a double. And they're right up in the face. And it's Wootum who almost finds another double. But this flag has to go in. Oh my god, I thought I was about to panic there. I thought something went wrong with the game. Oh my days. But no, they do manage to put a second flag in. Production was just hardcore trolling us right there. Was like, oh, you want a 3rd flag? Nah, get stuffed. But they're going to pull again. And if they can make this work, if they can kill Flux, there's 1 down already. How has that rocket missed? Oh, no. Oh my god. And it's 2v2. And if they can find a way to run this flag, as Chick and Jimbo trying to find some kills, but Mose is down there. But it's still this flag, still Chick in this needle pit, being an absolute menace, but there's no way he can live. And this flag should be going back. But oh man, it's chaotic.
Deep breath after that entire exchange. They're still going. The gameplay, they're keeping Jimbo alive all that time ago in the bottom of Sword. You know, Wootum cross-mapping, or maybe Mighties, to kill whoever was trying to get onto him in the back of Sword, so he could stay there and then get all those spawn snipes that we were looking at. That literally got them the flag. So, you know, foe identifying that having a sniper in the Sword area is like the linchpin to their strategy, and executing on that got them the flag.
100%, mate. But here we are. Chick on the snipe. What can he do with it? Oh my days. Wootum. They're just waiting, right? They're 2-1 up. They're just waiting to see what Mamma Mia is going to do. Jimbo is going to go down to Mose. And look at this push through the middle. Wootum going to find Flux. Oh, it's going to be difficult to get out of there, though. Nade going down as Mighties is going to find a kill as well. And Chick just sitting in the long haul. Just wait to see what he can find. Mose finding a kill onto Wootum, though. And I7 at the back of the flag as Chick fires a snipe shot right past the head. Mate, it just seems to be a little slow after that kind of craziness.
Yeah, both snipers up. Toy's coming up soon. Nobody wants to die. If you die now, you got to run back. You won't be able to help. Just as Fluxus goes down. So you really want to preserve momentum here because the rockets are really, really, really going to make a difference on this next flag exchange. Overshield as well. But the rockets seem to have more impact in general.
That they do, as Mighty's going to find one, but Chick has been an absolute beast with this sniper. Oh, Wootum says goodnight. He's going to grab the Spanker again, and there's about 1 million weapons down there, by the way. There's like a snipe there as well. He saw Mose. Oh, bro, like the ability to just flick around is so crazy. Did he actually fire that second rocket off? I don't think so, right?
I think he repulsed it, but then I think he shot it and then it got repulsed into the ground. That was a little weird. I might have to look back on the stream on that one, but didn't have any impact. Still slightly behind on my replay. I'll have a look at that, but 3 going down for Mamma Mia. It's just, they're just pushing in. They just don't care. And again, we're going to see them block the top side. Jimbo, sniper on his back. Just waiting for them to come down the lift, red like a buck. And you can see the Mamma Mia players, they want to preemptively get in, so they're pushing the sword side.
Yeah, Wootum is going to find a kill onto Shad, though. Flux getting a beautiful double. And Mose going to get taken out. And this might be flag number 3. Is Shad going to get the body shot as well? Oh my god, how has Jimbo missed that? But Wootum looks like he should be running this flag in. It's going to be confirmed. Oh, he's actually missed. Never mind. He fumbles right at the end, allows Mighties to get a double kill, but Foe, it's pretty comfortable in the end. 3-1. Yeah, they're a CTF team, right? They're going to book their place in the grand final against Quad. But let's look at some stats. But, mate, it was a slight fumble from Wootum at the end. There's too much sensitivity in that mouse and keyboard sometimes. But, I mean, they didn't really look challenged, right? Like, that. Apart from that Mamma Mia flag, Foe were just absolutely all over them. And look, Wootum 20 kills, Mighty's on 19, but Chick with 15 assists at him.
Just, that's the story of the day for Chick, isn't it? Like, he's there, he's a presence, he's like he's everywhere all the time, and look at his damage. Like, his kills are lower, but it doesn't matter. He's still up there.
He's here. He's there. He's effing everywhere. It's Chick. Yeah. Wootum with 5.7k is just ridiculous. But, yeah, it is going to be 3-1. Let's pull in the map overview. There we go. It is going to be 3-1 to Foe. I mean, that Slayer was not close, but that King of the Hill was absolutely outrageous. And then the Pit CTF. I mean, Foe, they really did, apart from that live fire, kind of dominate overall, right? Like, it didn't really feel challenged over most of those games, especially right at the end, apart from that one live fire. But, guys, we're going to head to a break. When we come back, it's a tale as old as time. It's Foe, it's Quad, it's grand final. You won't want to miss this.
To a very large degree during the entirety of that game number 1.
Forced to run away and can't escape with his life. It's going to come down to Wootum. What can he do with the mouse and keyboard? Can he find the triple kill? Yes, he can. Really good stuff. Can he find the over? He gets it. All to glory. GG's.
Try and stay alive with the sniper if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get one. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here. If he manages to get it, makes it a triple. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes him forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And he's looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there.
Hi, I'm Looney. So I've been streaming a lot of competitive 8s recently, and I get a decent amount of questions on either how to join these 8s lobbies or how to get in the competitive Halo scene. So this video is going to kind of sum up everything as much as possible, as well as how to get started in the community. So to start, the competitive community is split into different regions. Europe, North America, Mexico, but they basically have a Latin America community, and ANZ, also known as Australia and New Zealand. If you're not in any of those regions, don't worry, I have places where you can go as well, but sadly you will not be allowed to compete in those regions' HCS tournaments. Next, the best social media platforms to get are Discord and Twitter. Now, I'm sure there's a community on Reddit, but I've never really been on there, nor have I been a part of that scene as of now, so I can't really speak on behalf of it. But yeah, Discord is basically a must. Discord is where most, if not all, the communities are. I'd also recommend getting Twitter/X, whatever the hip kids call it nowadays, as well, because it can help you network and kind of hear about HCS news as soon as possible, as well as kind of keep up with the community with tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Now, with that being said, please be aware that a lot of these competitive Discords/8s lobbies are for fun, but they are competitive. So they do want communication, so plug in your mic, call out, maybe get to know people in the community, make friends, maybe off that you can form teams and sign up to these tournaments. You never know. All the Discords and Twitters I'm about to recommend are all going to be linked in the description. So the first region I'm going to talk about is mainly where I reside, and this is the EU community. And the Discords I definitely recommend to check out is the EU Sauna. So this Discord is where most of the EU community kind of chill, talk, find teams, as well as play 8s on a day-to-day basis. And if you're in Europe, this is definitely the place to be. Now, if you would like to play 8s, you will look at the left here. You see where it says Pro Queue, Tier 1, and Tier 2. Now, everyone who joins the Discord will start out in Tier 2, but you slowly work your way up to Tier 1, as well as Pro Queue, depending on how well you do in European Halo tournaments and your placings online. Now, to actually join the queue, you would click Pro Queue, or in your case Tier 1 or Tier 2. Click Join Queue. Now once it's filled up with 8 people, that's when the queue pops and you can get the games going. The next two I'd say to check out are Europa Halo and Atlas. These two are more tournament Discords, but still worth checking out and looking at and waiting for updates, both of which have Twitters and Discords which are worth looking at. Link in description. Next up, the ANZ community, or Australia New Zealand. There's quite a few places to go for this community, but I'd defo say the two best Discords are Competitive Halo ANZ or Mac Absu's Gaming Guru Discords. The Gaming Guru's Discord also has involvement within the Asian Halo community, so if you're in that region, please check it out. I'll quickly show you how to play 8s in the Halo Competitive ANZ Discord. Now, similar to the EU scene, if you want to play 8s in ANZ, you want to scroll down here and you see Comp Queue and Champ Queue. Now, you're most likely going to be playing Comp Queue, which is the one that everyone's welcome in. You kind of have to get special roles for Champ Queue, but you simply just join the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, the games can get going, and you guys can vote on a best of 3 or a best of 5. Now, what I'm about to speak on is probably the biggest community within Halo, which is the NA scene, or North American scene. The landscape within that community is always changing, so, sometimes other Discords are more popular, but this next Discord is probably the coolest one, and is the one that's popping the most, and is the one that I definitely recommend for you to check out if you're new to Halo. Now, I know I mainly put this in the North American scene, but the whole of the Halo community is invited, so if you're European, ANZ, this is a community, so anyone can go, but it is primarily dominated by North American Halo players. I will say this is probably the coolest and the best run Discords out there. They include pro player lesson 8, their own ranking system, and trust me when I say this, please check it out. The Discord I'm of course talking about is the Clutch Academy. So just quickly before I show you how to join 8s, this is how the ranking system works. So simple enough, if you're bronze 1 to gold 3, that means you're Corps. If you're gold 4 to plat 6, that means you're a major. If you're within diamond, that means you're elite. If you're Onyx 1500 to 1750, that means you're champ, and if you're above 1750, that means you're legendary. Now that we got the ranking system out the way, I'll quickly show you how to join 8s. Now this might seem overwhelming, but it's not. So you would just find wherever you slot in within the ranking system, you would scroll down until you find, so here it is, legendary, champ, and then you would see queue here. You would click queue here, and then you would see that there's people queuing up here, and then you would just simply click join queue. And as you can see, I'm ready in the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, then you can get the 8s going. Simple enough. Now, I'd quickly like to reiterate how cool this Discord is. They actually have pro players in there that teach you how to play the game. So they would go through weekly POVs and talk about situations and as well as movement. this is a cool Discord, and it's free resources. Definitely check it out if you've got time, or if you're just trying to improve in Halo, or just make friends and find a community. I keep saying this, but it is a cool Discord, and to add to the coolness, they have an old school Halo League, which they play classic Halos, and on top of that, they also run monthly Halo tournaments. I'll be the first to say I don't know anything for the Mexico region. I thought it was grouped into Latin America, but when I looked at the HCS rulebook for 2023, it only allows Mexico to compete. Either way, I don't know too much about this region, so I got my good friend and pro player Acid to kind of help me out on where to start if you want to compete within Mexico. Now, there isn't really a Discord for you to kind of like go in and check out and meet people, but there's 2 Twitter accounts which will kind of get your foot in the door. The first is Halo Multiplayer's Kingdom, or HMK Latam. As for the second, I definitely say to check out Lil53B4S. He kind of just posts tweets daily to help the Latam community kind of schedule scrims or meet people and stuff like that. Now, I'm sorry I don't have much more information, but please keep in mind, networking and meeting people to play is key if you want to either find a team or improve at the game, or even if you want to just have more fun. Now, I'm going to say this again. In a lot of these Discords, you do require a mic if you want to play 8, so please communicate. It's actually incredibly frustrating when 3 out of the 4 people on your team are calling out, and there's one guy not saying anything. Don't be afraid to ask what they are if you don't know the callouts. Secondly, please remember, there are also nice people, but there are also dickheads. Don't take anything that these people say to heart. If they are being mean to you, just move on and ignore it. I think that's everything. Good luck, have fun, tell these Discords I sent you, and if you enjoyed my video, it would mean a lot if you could leave a like and a sub. Peace.
If any team says, oh, they were cold at the start of the grand finals, that's their issue at the end of the day. But the only difference is that they may not have been playing in a tournament environment at the time, but they should at least be prepared. But it's one of those things. It was just one game. We'll see if Foe can continue on this trend with the victory here. As now, Foe looking to be pretty damn good in this series, early doors, and already Chick gets 1. Snipedrift Master taking on Woodham in the end, and now 2 down now for Foe, with Jimbo just coming up on a respawn. And Jimbo going 3-1. He seems to always have a really good start on Recharge.
He does, and this start from Foe absolutely huge, maintaining that momentum they gathered in that first game victory. Can they keep it on going forward here? Plethora, a very long Slayer game ahead. Psycho Wasika with some great shots and great movement in order for them to get that kill, get that trade off. Orta6, only 2 kill lead very early on here. Mighty's has found himself the shot, so he's the player to watch. Can he find any of the heads of Quadrum? And Quadrum have identified where he is, so Mighty's wisely backs down, but cannot escape the bandit of Seeker, who hunts him cautiously through that tower pusher. There's 3 players of Quadrant stuck towards the C and tower side. Seeker trying to push in, and he's being so hot in this start here on 3 and 2, matching the start that Jimbo has. Make that 4 and 2 with some beautiful shots as Quadrant take themselves into a lead.
Yeah, small lead, but a lead in itself. Great nade coming up. All 3 members are going to be there, but he gets taken down. There's so much damage. Someone needs to get in there, just collapse onto them. That's going to be 1 down. Seeker managed to find 1 in the end, but a double came out. My goodness, that could have been so much worse. That 1 nade, it must have done at least 150, 200 damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is Quadrant. It is Foe. It is a grand final of yet another HCS Open. We had an anomaly, a blip on the radar last week when Jump Out Gong got there, but Foe have stamped that back. They've turned it back. They are back. Quadrant, they have been waiting after the 3-0 in the winners final. I am here with Vanadam, and we are here for an absolutely stonks, once again, Quadrant Foe grand final.
I think the wind was blowing the wrong way last week, and that's maybe why we got what we got, but I think the voice in our ear is telling us that Ross is already, so is this where I get to pretend I can do the force thing and be like,
yeah,
there you go.
There we go.
So we got SLG, Snipe, Drone Seeker, Glories, you know, the usual squad. We've been watching them through the day.
The usual
seen the damage
suspects
that they can do. And then James, do you want to take?
Yeah, it's Quadrant again. It's Quadrant v Quadrant. There we go. There's Foe. Jimbo, Zed Mighty, Wootum, and Chick. Quadrant so good they have to face themselves. It's the clone army in honor of Star Wars. I mean, there's not much to say about these guys that hasn't already been said, right? We are back here. once again. Should we, maybe I'll throw, should we look at some maps?
Yeah.
Should we look at
your
some maps?
turn.
Bring him in. There we go.
Hey.
Recharge, King of the Hill, a Slayer on Aqua, and a Forbidden CTF at least. Live Fire Oddball and a Solitude Slayer if we need. And of course, Foe, if they win this series, we're going to run it back and take it to a grand final reset. But Quad 3-0 in the winners final. Do you think they're going to 3-0 again, Adam?
Well, Foe have just come in hot off of that losers final, so they're feeling pretty good. I'm not sure how long Quadrant have been waiting, but it's been a while. So
It has
maybe
been
if there's been a
3 hours.
cooldown. Yeah,
4 hours.
that's a short while, so I don't think they'll have been sat in Octagon for that long. Definitely not shooting bots for that long anyway, so I think with Foe being hot on the trigger here, maybe they'll hit the ground running. And I definitely don't think this will be a 3-0. No, this is all to play for. This is the cash money for this one, for this. Not the grandest of totals, but
cash money.
The money's the money, and when you phone, you don't have an org, money is what you need, because these boys do all this stuff, I believe, off their own backs. This is not easy to do, even though their spot is, I believe you said, secured into London, is it?
Yep, top 6, they secured a pool spot. That's done and dusted. They don't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
Travel coverage, of course, considering they got to fly 3 players in, and one has about a half-hour train ride, I think, maybe 45
That's
minutes.
not bad.
So that's all right for Jim. Jim's quite close to London, but yeah, kind of that being covered and making sure that, you know, extra money is always good, especially when you don't have an org. But seriously, orgs, go and freaking sign them, man. Like, someone just sign them up, please. They're guaranteed travel to like every HCS. Like, they got enough points. They got top 6. They're making bank in these opens as well. Like, someone help them out, please.
Maybe at this rate, with the way that train ticket prices will be going up, maybe the winnings will cover Jimbo's ticket by the time we get to Twickenham.
oh, it's so sad. It's so sad how expensive tickets are. But yeah, we are not too far away from getting into all the action. Hopefully we have everyone in the lobby. We're almost there. But mate, what are if it's not going to be 3-0, what are your predictions? Are we going to a reset?
I mean, we've been treated to resets a few times now, right? I think at the bare minimum, if Foe have a little trip, it's going to be a 3-1. Bare minimum. I don't think Quad are going to 3-0. I think if we go to a reset, that's when you get the doubt. I think it'll go the full length, and I think Foe might win it, because that the reset is like the thing. Like, you think of all the HCS events that we watch. If the reset goes through, you hear, you know, all the legendary ones we've had over the last year. Yeah, if reset comes in, we're in it for the long haul. If not, I think it's 3-1.
Yeah, and I think... Oh, this is going to test the old memory banks because I wasn't even here. But I think NA Open 1, Shopify beat SSG in a winners final. Then SSG won the grand final, and then Shopify clutched up in the replay. So it is possible to lose, you know, the grand final, but still manage to clutch up in the reset. So we're going to see. I'm pretty sure it was Shopify. My ear's not telling me any different.
Recently.
So
No, I think Shopify did get their name on the first place in something recently. I can't remember which one.
It's got to be Open 1.
I'm sure chat will correct us if we're wrong. Someone will be there with a
30 seconds
Wikipedia.
we're going to
open.
find out.
Actually,
I think if one it was Pro. No, I'm pretty sure it was Shopify. So, yeah, I mean, it is possible, right? Even if you do lose the grand final and you're kind of that winners final winning team, that it's still possible to get it, even though the momentum is against you. But yeah, we should be hopefully getting into it pretty soon. But first up, of course, is going to be King of the Hill on Recharge. Yeah, I think this is going to be... wait, didn't they not already play this in the winners final? What did they play in the winners final? They played Oddball on Recharge. Yeah, okay. So we're going to see another... They played CTF Aqua, Slayer Solitude, Oddball Recharge, and now they're doing King of the Hill Recharge, Slayer Aqua, CTF Forbidden.
yeah, no interference in this grand final and grand final reset if we get to it, which is a little disappointing. But we've got
That's
Forbidden,
sad.
I suppose.
Yeah, how many times did interference even come up? 3, right?
I think it was 3.
Yeah, 3. Oh, well, we're going to roll into it. Whoppa! Oh, that was...
timing.
Oh, that was good. Thanks, Prod. You made me look like an absolute genius right there. That was sick.
Ollie's in the chat. Ollie's in the chat, James. It was Open 2, actually.
Oh, was it Open 2?
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. There we go.
Thanks for that. Facts verified.
Yeah, facts verified.
King of the Hill recharge. This one, same old, same old. Hill rotates around the map. Shot rifle up for grabs, camo up for grabs. Got to keep those power-ups to keep momentum. See which team can lock down the other one. But when it's all said and done, none of that stuff matters if you can't hold the hill.
That is very true, and we are going to get into it. And it's going to be a beautiful work by Seeker to actually drop down, give the smoke, and let Snipe Drone get away with the camo. However, Adam, he is killed, and Quadrant are 3 down already.
Oh dear. And at this point, I'm thinking if I'm on the side of foe, I need to get these spawns macked up as fast as I can, even with 2 players down. Looking where the blue tags come up on the map. Wootum and Chick in the elevator. That long haul looking pretty open. Wondering if Quadrant are going to send a player that way. Doesn't look like it at the moment, but someone... Oh, they did! And he just came up at the top. So that was a brilliant flank. Look at the timing coming in. The discipline from Quadrant to hold it. And all of a sudden, Hill swap hands. Wootum's fighting for his life. And I think foe are going to start spawning up in the long haul. There you go. Jimbo just spawning up.
Yeah, great work from Quadrant. Seeker finding 3 kills. More importantly, knocking foe off this hill and finding a way to get time of their own. And the thing is, it is one of those things that actually, if Quadrant do manage to keep winning, right? If they manage, fucking hell, if they manage to win this open, is what I'm trying to say. They will move pretty close to foe on points, and actually, because foe are not playing next week, Quadrant should move ahead of them on HCS points before the decay, which is super interesting, to be honest.
That's going to change pools, right?
No, pools is locked.
No, well, oh, it's after, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. The decay should happen after, but even if it happens before, like, foe getting the top 6 in Arlington has locked them into a pool spot. Like, that can't change.
I really need to educate myself on that stuff. I think I need some lessons on the handbook, as you were looking for one earlier, but turning back to the game.
I got you. I'm too much of a maths nerd. I know how this handbook works and how the points and the pools and that's all good. I got you. But hey, Wootum gonna find a good kill, or at least a good assist. The camo is down, but it's already 1-0 and part of a hill to Quadrant, and they've been looking pretty unstoppable. And Jimbo 0-4 right now, but does have a couple of assists.
I think the camo on Wootum here, if the timing's right, then potential here to get something really sneaky. He's not seen the other player behind the box. No, that's so sad. The timing on that was ridiculous. Some classic Halo timing right there with the FOV. Camo going down, Wootum losing his life, and that might be just what's needed to take this up to 2-0, Gems. Maybe.
For sure. They are pretty close, and foe really have not even had a look in, right? Like, barely had any time on these hills at all, and it is going to be a second hill. As Chick does find Snipe Drone, but Glory just harassing him in this bottom kind of elevator area. And Hill 3 going to be the one into Turbine. So you can see foe trying to find ways to kind of set this up, but Quadrant just blowing that setup apart. But it's going to be Wootum who is going to jump on this hill. But the more worrying thing, Adam, Jimbo's still on a goose.
Yeah, he's been shot out of this game pretty hard. He has got 5 assists, which puts him at the second highest on his team, but maybe those assists are coming from being shut down. No, he gets one. Pings the long haul, gets the kill. 2 down for Quadrant. I'm hoping to see here, holding this, the fight for top gold, as he looks into control. If they try and run across, you can see now Quadrant are trying to get some form of purchase on that catwalk over there, while got one player who's kind of hanging in the long haul very sneakily. I'm waiting for this timing. Nice sight from Jimbo, but gets the double kill. Doesn't quite work on Glory, and all of a sudden, we're very close to this being a 2-1.
And it is going to be a 2-1. And I would like to vindicate myself, by the way. Shopify Rebellion won open number 1. So, yeah. Suck it, Ollie. It was Space Station who won open number 2. And of course, open number 3 starts today for NA. Will finish on Thursday. And then the major qualifier will start on the Saturday. So NA doing some, couple of crazy things with their timing. But that's what happens when you have best of 5s all the time. You get to have a couple of days to do these instead of just one uber long day. Speaking of uber long, foe has spent an uber long time on this hill already. Hill number 4 being the C-Plat hill, and SLG gonna find Mighties as a killing spree, and Jimbo gets a double. And they have spent a lot of time on this hill.
Even the Observer wanted to go for a bit of a pause there with the amount of action. Jimbo taking his score back up to 7-7 now after being a 0-6, so he's really turned it round, and you can see that in the score. They've actually nearly closed out the lead that Quadrant had, so see if they can hold this. I really like the holding the... It's really tricky to shoot people who sit around this big blue tank on the back of Hydra. It's very annoying. But Mighty is getting taken down as Glory does take the back, so Quadrant here, a chance to hold at this 4th hill of the game, but they've got quite a mountain to climb if they want to turn this into a 3-1.
Yeah. Ollie saying he's a fraud in chat. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. But it is going to be SLG, who does find Jimbo's head. I think you cursed Jimbo because he's gone 0-2 since you called him out. But yeah, Foe do need to get back on this hill though, because there is a lot of time being spent on this hill by Quadrant. And now Chick just trying to live. And it's going to be Chick. He's not going to be able to live. Oh my god, is he though? No, the nade should be coming out. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. He is living. He's finally going to go down. But it's going to be Foe that jump in this hill. But at what cost? At what cost, Adam? That's the question. Because it looks like it's 4 dead and Quadrant are going to go 3-1 up. Not like this. Foe was so close to tying it up, but it's 3-1, and now it's bottom camo hill, and Quad have the chance to make it a 1-0 lead in this series.
Sicker has a good 15 seconds left on this camo as well. He's got plenty of time to be a nuisance, but Wootum's looking for info. They get him sniffed out, and as the Observer sort of freezes and jumps around for a little second there, we can see that the shock rifle is back up, and of course we don't have a shock rifle timer in the Observer mode because it's not classed as that tier of weapon on this map. But for those of you that don't know, the coach will be tracking the respawn time of all weapons on the map. So Wonderboy and Chronozer will be timing that to the exact amount of time as soon as it runs out of ammo, because it is a red rack weapon. So there you go, the more you know.
There you go. Yeah, not a power weapon, so it doesn't get a spawn timer.
Correct.
Unlike the camo, which is power equipment. But maybe Quad were watching Jump Out Gang earlier. And there was 3 minutes. Now there's like 2 minutes 17 left on this hill. But Chick gonna jump on. Of course, this used to be first hill. And the amount of nades that would fly down here would be absolutely nuts. Jimbo gonna find a BR. Rolling back the seasons by 1. And it is gonna be Liam who does find a kill with the shock rifle. Trying to find that kill as Glory is going to take down Schick, and that hill is going to be on... He's going to be... I don't know, I just lost my train of thought right there. But yeah, Glory 8 and 15 going towards this hill. And Foe is going to try and finish this hill off as Seeker and Glory find kills, and it's 2 dead for Foe.
At this moment in time, if you're on the side of Foe, any second not stood in the objective now by either team is a cause for concern. They need to get this hill finished, or they've got that whole minute and 30 seconds to try to get the last hill. That gives them a few team wipes. It forces Quadrant to figure out if they want to play Slayer or if they want to run the game out. And obviously with 1 minute 30 left, you are probably more likely to see a team at least try to take the hill and see what happens with it. Especially with it being on batteries. So with that said and done, we're going to see some of the players moving to the high side of the map, but he gets stuck. 3 down for Quadrant now. Momentum shifting over. And Glory trying to get his team some closer spawns towards the hill to try and lock out Foe.
Yeah, and Mighty's... It's a trade reversal, though. And you can see they're expecting Woodham and Chick to kind of jump out next to that shock rifle, but they're going to go attic and look down. But 1:16 left on the clock, and just like you said, time is going to begin to play a factor. Snipe Drone and SLG both with 17 kills, but look at the thing between them, right? Is look at the amount of assists, Adam. It's almost identical, and both teams have got almost identical kills as well. So these teams really closely matched. And speaking about identical, Foe are almost capping this 3rd hill, and we could be at a 3-all after Quad were 3-1 up. Oh my god.
This really shows the level of play and between these two teams. 3 go down for Quadrant, 2 still up for 4.
This should be it. This will be it. It's 3-all.
Right, it's OT. I think this is going to OT. I don't think either team is going to hold this in the next minute. It's too chaotic. But they're so evenly matched.
Bold strategy.
So evenly matched.
Oh my god, Chick. Still manages to get Liam to finish off the kill. Snipe drone down there. That nade could be good. It's not, but Wootum's going to get the kill anyway. And Jimbo, I think, gets camo. Oh, and this is 3 dead for Quadrant. And this could be a massive setup for some uber long time on the hill.
Spotted though. Oh, the potential for the back shots there was huge, but you got spied out, and Quadrant having to push through the front, James. I think at this point there's going to be a bit of a fist fight going on in back of Hydro very shortly as they play a ring around the tank or whatever that thing is, and it ends up.
It's a Hydro tank, right?
Yeah, something like that. It's blue. I'll just call it that. Blue tank. Who knows? That's another way for someone to flame me in chat about saying something wrong.
We're just making call outs. We're just making call outs up now.
Yeah, deal with it. But at this point, Quadrant is so close to getting the hill, and I might be standing corrected on this overtime, but 4 running out of time, and there's 3 down.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to get into this hill. This should be it, unless a miracle comes through from Jimbo, but it's not going to happen. It's Quadrant 4-3, and they are going to take a 1-0 lead in this series so far. They are 4-0 against Foe today. 4-0 against Foe. But yeah, that was a lot closer than kind of the winners final was already, and that was only map 1.
The back and forth there, like, I definitely think it's going to be a minimum of 3-1. I'm standing by what I said, but look at how close the slayers and assists are, as you were saying during the game. There is the gap is so small. It's hard to say who really is on top with it. The damage as well, like most players, 6k. Like half of the lobby between 6,000 and 6,300. It was neck and neck.
That's pretty nuts. But Slayer on Aquarius. Map number 2 as Quad look to take a 2-0 lead. Can Foe fight back, especially in that OS, right? We saw it earlier with Jimbo, just how quickly he manages to get to these OSs off the rip. It's gonna be interesting to see if he can fly down there again and get that really quickly.
Yeah, I need to make a shot on that speed. I need to get the ledges that he's going off and get that info out, because that is blisteringly fast. And just when you thought we were out of one pit into, we've gone into another furnace here in terms of heat, because Aquarius Slayer is one of the fastest and least forgiving game types in the entire round of game types that we have. So let's see how these teams deal with it. Overshield camp at the bottom left.
Yeah, and you can see Seeker finding a great double kill, and it's just Wootum left alive. He's in yellow util, and this should be a pickup of the OS. And Quadrant starting 3-0 and looking absolutely dangerous, as it's going to be a 2-2 trade. And Jimbo is going to find a kill, but oh my god, Jimbo and SLG going to trade. Snipe Drone finds Mighty, but already had him a 4-kill lead for Quadrant.
I think
make that 2. Make that 1. No, it's still 2. It's still 2.
They heard you. 3 down. This is the opportunity where the spawners come in and it's pinged. They know that it's there. They're all coming in fridge. It's going to get absolutely naded. Sika trying to get away into the back of base. Spawning in fridge as a team like that is terrible for Slayer. If you're not fast enough to get off and rotate, you are easily going to get absolutely nuked by frag grenades. And SLG not quite checking his corners as he comes around for a gunfight. You can see how Foe are trying to sort of maneuver a way around to get a flank. You see the last remaining player, can't quite see their name. He's trying to get behind Quadrant to try and stop them from moving, and that's what this is. It's the cat and mouse. It's the box the team in, get the kills, rotate the spawns, and keep the pressure going.
Exactly, and you can see Schick is going to find that kill onto Snipe Drone, and Quadrant with that 4-kill lead early, and it's actually been Foe who have kind of shut them up. And now you can see that 3-kill lead as Foe are starting to pull away right now. make that 4 kills, and Foe need to find ways to Seeker. Gonna get shot in the back as well. And you can see a beautiful double kill from Jim. And it's 5 kills so quickly, but a beautiful double kill from Glory. Gonna stem the bleeding ever so slightly and bring it back, but hey, it's going to be an OS grab for Glory, and this might be a way as he grabs the heat wave as well to bring this back. And look, you can already see that 4-kill lead, Adam, has been absolutely disintegrated as Glory finds a double, and now Quad from 4 down. Yeah, literally disintegrated from 4 down to 1 up in the blink of an eye.
I mean, walking around there, Glory, apart from the thruster, had the whole map of goodies in his back pocket, and he puts it to work, getting the 2 kills on there as they come round the corner. Oof, that you don't want to run into an overshield with this thing in hand, and he's still not done using all the ammo, getting 3 kills with just 1 overshield and the power weapon there. That's keeping them in the game, keeping them ahead, keeping them with the two kills up, and Wootum is announcing now to Quadrant where the rest of the team's spawning, and they're going to start pushing around to try and stop it, and Chick gets caught out. Game of cat and mouse, as we're saying again. It's always chasing. It's the Halo maps of old. It's the old cycle around the edge of the map and run into each other.
That's it, and a beautiful work from Glory with this heat wave. He has turned that into so many kills, but Chick and Jimbo finding kills. Mighty's, oh my god, the trade! That is huge! As the kill lead still just 1 for Quadrant. Glory is 11 and 5 and absolutely frying in this lobby right now. You can see here, Snipe Drone and Seeker gonna find back-to-back kills. Looks like OS might have been up, but Glory gets a double, and it's 3 dead for Quadrant. Sorry, 3 dead for Foe. It's 2 dead for Quadrant, but 3 dead for Foe. But it is so close. Wootum doing such good work as OS is up in 6 seconds, and Wootum, you can see it's 3 dead now for Quadrant with just SLG, and it should be a guaranteed OS, but I'm not sure, Adam. It is. Foe has grabbed the OS. I just don't know who it's on.
There was no way that they weren't going to get that. 3 players down. Quadrant was spawning at the other side of the map. If they lost that overshield, then, not to be harsh, but they maybe deserved to lose the match. That was a gimme, so whatever that thing is, they need to put it to use before it decays, unless it's in someone's pocket.
Nah, someone put it on. Someone put it on, and I think it was Chick that put it on, and then he died. So OS is off the board.
I
Chick
blinked.
again. Yeah, you missed it. Chick again with 9 assists though. The man just make that 10. He lays so much damage down, but still, now we have Foe in the lead, and this game has been so back and forward.
The teams are really doing a good job of keeping up the pressure on the opponent. Any sort of gap in the formation that they have is answered with the most extreme of pressure. And you can see there Wootum trying to get an angle across the map, and Quadrant aren't having any of it. He got melted trying to get that angle, and all of a sudden Quadrant know they can go on the aggression. And you can see right there they're trying to push into Jimbo, but the angle's covered, and it ends up ending in a 1-for-1.
Yeah, and Quad 3 kills behind now as Mighty's is going to find a double. Jimbo does go down to keep that lead to 3 kills. But Glory has been absolutely outstanding, right? 15 and 8. The man is carrying the team almost on his back, trying to drag them and keep them close to Foe. And keep them close he has. It's 1 kill between as he has a 2 KD. Oh, he just lost it, but he just had a 2 KD at 16 and 8. And Jimbo gonna get some help from Mighty's, and they're 4 kills up with only 9 kills to go. And while it would be dangerous to try and trade this, you think if they could find a couple of trades, they're gonna be almost home and hosed. But Glory finds Wootum, but it's gonna go down to Chick, and they have a 5-kill lead, and there's just 6 to go as Quadrant might be about to lose this Slayer. But it is Snipe Drone with the OS, Adam. They could do so much damage.
If he can get a good push here and not allow them to regen shields, that'll leave his team to clean up. And even though they're trading 1, it might be for 4, but they're not going to trade it anyway, because 4 think they've got it, but they absolutely don't. And 4 of them go down. If Quadrant can mark the respawns here, just as you can see, Seeker is trying to go in and stop them from pushing into the control room. That is going to potentially even up the game, but it looks like they didn't quite get the momentum that they wanted from that.
Oh my god. Quad, not like Foe can't choke like this. You can't give away leads like this when you're so close. You can see Glory with this green gun trying to work out, but you know, look, Foe are just hiding in the back of this base. They only need 3 kills. But Quad, maybe they're going to do one of their trademark collapses. They find a kill. Oh my god, they find a double kill. Seeker, it's going to be 47-48. And surely not like this. Foe going to choke again. It's a double kill killing spree. Foe, not like this. Mighty's is caught out and there's no way. It can't happen again. But Glory has been absolutely on fire. And look, the collapse is about to come in. The nades are coming through. And you can see they're about to fly in here. And that's going to be it. Glory finishes with 23. But Foe blow a 4-kill lead as Quadrant win 50-47. It's 2-0. And I can't see how Foe come back from that. They've blown another close slayer against Quad.
Towards the end there, they were corralled into fridge like sheep, Jims. Like it was like there was 2 terriers behind the group as the sheep went into fridge and they got demolished. And look at the scoreboard, 23-10 plus 13.
Disgusting.
That is a fantastic game from Glory. Over half kill participation. 14 assists from SLG as well.
Oh, what's the damage? That's what I'm scared of. 5k. Look, Chick dropped 5k as well, right? Like, that's actually mad. Like, he gets so much damage down. It is crazy. Glory, of course, with 5.1, but... Jeez Louise. It's on to a CTF Forbidden. And now... Quadrant have the chance to close this out 3-0, but Foe are going to be kicking themselves.
Yeah, going into Forbidden now. You're going to have to be careful. The momentum on this map, it's like Argyle Light, right? The map's sort of taller than it is long, and the flag keeps getting past that threshold and they're marking up your street, the game's going to go south really fast. So, Foe need to recollect. You know, I said it was going to be 3-1 or a reset. Back against the wall now. Victory close for Quadrant. It's time to put some pressure down and return the 2 defeats that they've had.
And someone would say it's time to nut up or shut up as we get into game number 3. CTF on Forbidden. OS going to be in the middle. And 2 snipes on this map as well. SLG trying to find kills. You've also got to be careful that you don't fall off the map. There is a lot of, you know, holes in this map. It's very easy to fall off. And Wooten going to get his head blown off. Never mind about falling off. And does look like someone grabbed the sizzle sticks. But they might have gone down straight away without being able to use them, which is a tragedy.
Marking up the street. They're ready for the respawns, and if they get a round of Slayers here, James, I think that flag's going to get run. They're not even going to get the Slayers. He's going for it anyway, and you can see SLG covering Seeker, but unfortunately he gets taken down. Might have to ease up on the flag push a little bit here. Wooten wants some of this sniper rifle. Or a little sniper duel, but the M&K comes out on top. And all of a sudden, the momentum of the game is going back towards neutral, so we'll see what Wooten can do. Glory's head is gone. And we'll see Quadrant push back towards that flag, but at the moment, everyone's going back up to top mid.
Yeah, Glory's brain's just getting splattered all over Forbidden. Seeker. Does he do a little peeky? It is going to be Wooten, who gets taken down by SLG, allows the push to come through. Mighty's is going to find Seeker, and Chick just trying to run away behind this box. And you can see Snipe Drone. Oh, just Chick never gave his shield time to recharge. Going to get punished. The Mighty's is going to find Glory as Wooten gets one as well. And 2 minutes in so far. No flag caps at all. And OS going to be spawning in 6 seconds. And SLG with the sniper. This is a terrifying thought.
Yeah, the overshield here with combined with the sniper ammo, if your team can get that hold and you can force the other team back. Oof! Wooten losing his head again. And you can cause some real damage, but Jimbo's overshield just getting absolutely eviscerated by SLG as they're trying to hold up this side of the map to defend their own flag instead of being the aggressors as they were earlier on. And it seems that Foe are just kind of running around trying to control the scenario somewhat to know where all the members of Quadrant are, but they're just getting trades at the moment. Or they were. 3 down. Seeker last person alive.
Yeah, it is going to be a flag pull for Mighty's. As he's going to run the... Oh, no. Oh, no. He misses the slide. He leaves the flag behind. Does not manage to get away. But SLG is 6-2 at the moment as Jimbo is going to fly in against Glory and get the kill. SLG finding kill number 8 as Seeker gets one into the back of Jimbo. But it's... Yeah, this flag is going to go back eventually as Seeker does manage to find a reversal. Yeah, 3 minutes in and it's extremely close.
I really enjoy Forbidden's sort of how players move around the map. I don't quite think we have another map on Infinite that's sort of like this. There's a lot of ways to sort of dodge around and vertically move to sort of mislead opponents as to what you're actually doing. And while this map is very large, it does make for some interesting viewing with how players move around it, especially ones of this level.
That is for sure. Although we did see earlier quite a few power slides off the map. So they will be trying to avoid that as Wootum gets his brain splattered, and it's going to allow SLG to pull this flag as it's 3 dead for the side of foe. And yeah, the power slides that you can do here are so nice as Mighty's going to try and get up Wootum, but they're getting spawned, and this should be a flag for the side of Quadrant. 4 minutes in, and it should be flag number 1, and it will be Quad first to strike.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the super safe underpass route. You can get the curb slides off with the flag in hand there. It's such a deceptively fast flag run and also very safe. Unless the opponent has someone top mid where they can drop down the little sneaky vent that's sort of behind Snipe Drone here. It's pretty much a guarantee cap if you can get it past. So, well played to them. Foe now have some answering to do. Slaying department, Quadrant slightly ahead. Seeker on a 12-4.
Yeah, he has been absolutely just smashing it right here. As the... I never know what that... Is that the Threat Seeker? Is that what it's called? I never remember what that piece of equipment is called, because I never see anyone use it. It's only on this map.
Yeah, it does the 1 pulse instead of the unranked one, the threat sensor that kind of stays there for a while. So yeah, it bounces off, like, rebounds and then does 1 pulse.
Yeah, I think it's the Threat Seeker. I'm sure someone in chat can hit me up about that. But
here we go again.
SLG going to be grabbing this flag. And you can see they try to go through this little gap into rat tunnels, hitting the slides. And, mate, this should be 2-0 because foe are absolutely nowhere near this flag.
It's so fast.
Yeah, and it's going to be the power slide in. It's 2-0 and Quad 1 flag away from putting this grand final locked and in the bag. Money in the bank. Points in the bank. And they are 1 away from completing a pretty reasonably easy open number 3, you would have to say.
A very convincing performance from them. Just looking at the scores again, you know, SLG's on 12-6, Seeker's on 16-5, even though he's got the lowest assists on the team. He's cleaning up the shot as his teammates are doing the damage. And, well, we're running potentially the final flag of the game. I really like watching the flag route with this. You see the amount of, the way the paths are here, look, they get the curb slide off of it.
Oh, this should be it. Oh no, this is Mighty's, right? Wait, both have run the flag. Actually,
yeah,
I completely missed that foe had also grabbed the flag, but it looks like the flag gonna try and get returned, especially if he can get this kill. It's not even gonna matter. The flag is gonna go back, and it should be the end of the grand final, unless a miracle occurs. But it's not gonna be. It's gonna be Quad putting the flag in. Seeker ends up on 17-6, and Quadrant are your Open 3 grand final champs. And you'd have to say, Vanadam, that, yeah, like Game 2 was real close, but Game 3 was a canter. That was not...
We fizzled out a bit towards the end, didn't we? Quadrant playing the map really well with Forbidden. The movement to get the flag fast, the setup to get the spawns and things like that. It was just very convincing for them. And looking at the stats we were saying during the match, look at the Slay performance from Quadrant. Like, wow, like that was a very, very, very convincing performance on that map, and something they'll have to look back at to just make sure they know why they were as dominant as they were.
Yeah, 4k damage for Seeker. Yeah, Wootum still dropping, I mean, Chick still dropping 3.4, but basically lower than everyone else on the side of Quadrant. But guys, that is going to do it. We have a major qualifier next Sunday. We're going to bring down the series layout so you can see what it finished as. Can I bring it? There we go. It was 3-0. Did not need the live fire oddball. Did not need the Solitude Slayer. But yeah, the first 2 games extremely close. But that Forbidden CTF just kind of wiped the floor with them, and that was pretty done. But guys, I've been Captain Jay's Force. This has been Van Adam. We have the HCS Major Qualifier next Sunday. I believe, if I'm correct, Foe are not playing. Winner will go in a pool against Quad. The highest on HCS points after that will go in a pool with SSG. Sorry, the winner will go in a pool with against Optic. It should be Quad if they can win. They will be against Optic. But yes, we're going to throw it back. It's going to be next week. We're going to go raid someone else who has drops to keep it going. But guys, thank you so much. It's been awesome. From me, from Adam. Until next week, peace out.